Warning, names will be mispronounced by an idiot. Also, the following programs were originally aired live, long before the advent of high fidelity, and they were duplicated using a variety of means, from direct audio capture onto glass records or wire recorders, to simply placing the microphone of a tape recorder in front of a radio playing the program. I hope, however, that any variance in audio quality will not take away from your pleasure in listening to these, some of the all-time favorite shows.
The following program is brought to you in living color on NBC.
Ready for fun with the world's easiest ventriloquist act with the Edgar, Bergen, and Charlie McCarthy show up next.
The makers of Chase and Sanborn Coffee and Tender Leaf Tea present Edgar Bergen, Ray Noble and his orchestra, Dale Evans, the sportsman, our guest, the star of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's Madame Curie, Walter Pidgeon, and Charlie McCarthy.
Hello, everybody. Really, Dale, you're the one, really.
Well, what are you laughing at, Charlie?
Well, I guess it's your hat, I don't know. It's not only off the face, but it's out of this world.
Well, Charlie, it's good for frightening away hiccups.
Well, I'm glad it's good for something. What is it, a Scaparelli reincarnation?
You mean creation.
Do I now? Why?
Yes. Well, Charlie, reincarnation is the belief that nothing really dies.
No.
Yes. A thing may be killed, but it's reincarnated and comes back to life again.
No.
Uh-huh.
You mean like the Rummel plan?
I'm always doing something for the boys. I'm always doing something for the lads if it adds to their joys. Now don't tell me it's a rum thing if I'm out with them nightly till 3. For I'm always doing something for the boys, 'cause they're doing something for me. And that's the reason why I'll say bye-bye for a month out to sing for the boys. Nebraska, Kansas, Iowa, Kentucky, and Illinois.
You'll ride in a Jeep and you won't get much sleep.
Well, who cares? You won't hear a peep out of me. Give me a honey lamb who fights for Uncle Sam. I don't care if I'm out until 3.
That was Day 11 singing Ray Noble's arrangement of Something for the Boys.
Shiner, is there anyone finer?
Charlie, why are you singing?
Well, it's something dedicated to your black eye, Bergen.
I see.
Boy, what a glimmer. That's what I call a king-sized mouth.
Well, now, please, now. A swollen eye is no laughing matter.
No, it isn't, no.
It feels like the RCA building.
Mm-hmm. It looks more like the Rainbow Room.
Oh, is it? Well, never mind that, young man. Where's that piece of steak I asked you to get for my eye?
Well, I couldn't get it, Bergen. We only had 4 points.
I see. Well, you could have brought something.
Yes, but I thought you'd look funny wearing a can of sardines over one eye.
We won't bother with your jokes if you don't mind.
Very good. But don't blame me, Bergen. It's your own fault for getting mixed up in a kid's baseball game.
I see. And what's wrong with that?
Everything.
I merely tried to be one of the boys again.
You? One of the boys again?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. You did?
Yes. I just wanted to recapture my youth.
Oh. With the head start it has on you?
All right. Well, now, Charlie, we're just going to forget everything what happened and everything about my black eye.
Uh-huh.
We're not going to mention my black eye to anyone, are we?
Aren't we?
No.
Oh, I didn't know.
Hello, fellas. Oh, Edgar, I say, what's the matter with your eye?
Well,
Anyway, he got hit in the head. Yes.
I must say, old chap, you really have a beaut.
Yes.
Where'd you get it?
Go ahead, Bergen. Yeah. Tell him how your vision lost the decision.
Yes, I will.
Oh, come on, Edgar. What was it?
Well, it happened this afternoon at a ball game, Ray.
Oh, a ball game.
Yeah.
I say, how jolly. You know, I'm simply crazy about baseball.
Oh, are you?
Especially those St. Louis Robins. That's wonderful.
Yes.
St. Louis Robins.
Uh-huh.
Yes, they're good, yes.
Aren't they?
And so are those Brooklyn Duckers.
They're ducky, aren't they?
Yeah, they're nice, too, yes.
Who was playing in today's game?
Well, it was Dugan's Wharf Weasels versus McCarthy's Barrelhouse Rats.
Don't seem to remember those somehow.
Bergen was the umpire.
Well, you see, there was a dispute over one of my decisions.
Uh-huh.
And somebody hit me in the eye with a pop bottle, Ray.
No,
Yes.
I say. That isn't cricket, is it?
No, it was baseball, but...
They should respect an umpire's decision. After all, there are 2 sides to every question.
Yes, but you were wrong on both sides.
So
Yes, but Edgar, just what happened?
Well, the whole team jumped on me, Ray, and then someone up in the stands yelled, "Kill the umpire."
Kill the umpire.
Yes. I'd like to find out who that was.
No, but Edgar, who threw the pop bottle?
Well, I don't know, Ray, but suddenly I saw it coming at me, and then everything went black.
Especially your eye.
Yeah. Well, Mr. Bergen. Well, Mortimer, come in. Hello, Mr. Bergen. Want to buy a hot dog? Well, Mortimer, say, didn't I see you selling frankfurters at the game today? Yeah, that's right. I got the hot dog obsession. Oh, hot dog obsession. Yeah, I see. Yes, well, everybody loves hot dogs. Yeah, I guess it's just puppy love, yeah. How many dogs did you sell at the game? Oh, I guess it must have been around, about 2 liters. What? I mean, about 2 dozen. 2 dozen, yeah. Well, that's quite a lot. Yeah, sir, yeah. If all the dogs I sold were laid end to end, it would be a lot of baloney, wouldn't it? Well, how do you sell your hot dogs? I say, how do you sell your hot dogs? Well, with mustard. Yes, I know, but I mean, how much do you charge for your hot dogs? Well, let's see, Well, don't you remember? Remember what? Well, what do you charge for your hot dogs? Well, you just asked me that. Well, you didn't answer. Well, why shall I answer the same question twice? I don't. Incidentally, Mortimer, did you happen to see the riot at the game today? Well, that was exciting, wasn't it? Yeah. Well, where were you when the fight was going on? I was up in the grandstand. You were? Yeah, I was yelling. Oh, boy.
Yeah. What were you yelling? Kill the umpire. Kill the umpire. Kill him, but I don't care. Yes. Oh, so you're the one. What? Don't you know I was the umpire? No. How can you be so stupid? Well, I study nights. You study nights. Well, I guess that's why everybody's talking about me. Oh, they're talking about you now? Yeah, I'm famous now. Mm-hmm. Famous for what? Well, who do you think they're talking about when they say, did you hear about the moron who... Oh, no. So you're the moron they're all talking about? Yeah, that's right. Well, and you're proud of it? Yeah, sure. It's recognition like that that makes a fellow want to go ahead and do bigger things. Is that...
More and more in these times, coffee lovers are learning that the weight of coffee is not so important because flavor doesn't come by the pound. You can't weigh flavor. You can't weigh freshness. You can't weigh satisfaction. And yet, these are the things that make good coffee the great drink that it is. When you stop to think, it's flavor that you're really buying when you ask for coffee. It's more flavor and better flavor that times like these demand. So while supplies are curtailed and rationing necessary, get all the fresh flavor you can. Ask for Chase & Sanborn coffee. The blend we're making today has never been surpassed for richness of flavor at any time in our history. It's coffee made for days like these, when 1 cup must do the work of 2, perhaps of 3 or 4. Besides, you know that boost we expect from a cup of coffee comes hand in hand with this full, fresh flavor, wholehearted and satisfying. So bear in mind, as you pay out your precious ration stamps for coffee, that it's only the weight that's limited. You're entitled to all the fresh flavor you can get. So get all the flavor you can. Ask for delicious Chase & Sanborn coffee every time.
Give the right kind of girl the right kind of song, and you've got Day 11 singing The Right Kind of Love.
Me from my misery, my worries would end if someone would send the right kind of love to me. The right kind of love is so hard to find. It's rarer than pearls in the sea. I tried and I tried, but just can't decide the right kind of love for me. What I'm looking for in the one I adore isn't diamonds and rubies and such. He just has to be kind of crazy for me. Now please, is that asking too much? And save when I find my man, yes sirree. Won't heaven be kind and help me to find the right kind of love for me? Now I don't care if he has curly hair, if his eyes should be brown or blue. He just has to be kind of sold on me, with a heart that is mellow and true. I'll work and I'll slave, skimp and I'll save when I find my man, yes sirree.
Will heaven be kind and help me to find
the right kind?
Heaven be kind.
In the right kind of love to me.
Right kind of love to me.
Again. What is it, Charlie? Why is Walter Pigeon wearing a beard? Huh? Do you know?
Yes, he's growing it for Madame Curie.
Growing it for Madame Curie?
Yes.
Won't she look silly wearing a beard? Well,
No, it's for a picture.
aha. Cinema.
Yes.
Oh, I see. Say Bergen.
Yes, Charlie.
As long as Mr. Pigeon's our guest today, I wonder if I could interview him for my school paper.
Well, I suppose you could.
Huh?
If you don't take too much of his time.
Oh, no, I won't do that. It'll just be one of those thumbnail sketches.
Thumbnail sketches.
Thumbnail, yes, that's
Well, I think that could be arranged. Charlie, Mr. Pigeon might enjoy it.
Yes, he might, yes. He's over there, Bergen. Ask him if he'd mind seeing the press. Yes.
Okay. Oh, Walter.
Yes, Edgar?
Walter, Charlie would like to interview you for his school paper.
Oh, well, that's very nice. What sort of an interview would you like, Charlie?
Well, I think the kids would like, the story of your life.
Well, now I have two versions.
Uh-huh.
Which one would you want?
Well, I don't know. What's the difference?
Well, in the number one version, I'm a hard-working, industrious young man with many virtues.
Yes. Mm-hmm. Well, it's pretty dull, I think. And the number two version?
I tell the truth.
That's more like it, yes. What do you say we use the truth for a springboard and ad-lib from there on, huh?
All right.
Now, you go right ahead and I'll take notes, huh?
Okay, Charlie, where do we start?
Well, let's start from the beginning. Name?
Walter Pigeon.
Oh, of course. How silly, yes. Age?
Don't we all?
Yeah. No, what I mean is just when and where were you first born?
Yes. I beg your pardon, Charlie. Well, I was born in St. John, New Brunswick.
St. John? New Brunswick, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, yeah. Oh, that's up in Canada, huh?
Yes.
Oh, good. That's nice. When did this great historical event take place, roughly?
It was quite a while ago, more or less, to be exact.
More or less to be exact,
Yes.
Well, I think that's rough enough, yes. Can you tell us something about your childhood? Some interesting event or something?
Well, I remember one time we had a baby at our house.
Well, congratulations.
Oh, no. It wasn't anything really, Charlie. It was me.
Oh, I see. Boy or girl?
It was a boy, naturally.
Oh, yes.
That's how I started out, as a little boy.
No.
Yeah.
Well, so what? Most of us do.
My mother didn't.
Oh. Yes. Well, there's a good point, yes. Now let's get back to your childhood, huh?
Good. I haven't been back there in years.
Yes. Now, tell me something about yourself as a child, huh?
Well, now, let me see, Charlie. For one thing, I was a brilliant student.
Yeah.
And a very intelligent child.
Oh, I see. Very intelligent, huh?
Yeah.
Yes,
Very intelligent.
I see that. I'll put down smart, Alec. Yes.
Why, do you know, at the age of 2.5, I was reading detective stories?
Is that so? 2.5, huh?
Yes, 2.5.
Detective stories, oh, I see, huh? Well, I'll put down criminal tendencies. I suppose you had a happy childhood?
Oh, yes, indeed. But, unfortunately, I was too young to realize it.
Oh.
So I was sad most of the time.
What a pity.
Mm-hmm.
Why were you sad?
As a baby, I found life rather dull and monotonous.
Uh-huh. Dull and monotonous.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Mm-hmm.
I see, all right. It's dull and monotonous. Well, I'll put down as a baby you needed a change. Mr. Pigeon, what did you look like, if anything?
I beg your pardon?
What I mean is there anything you could be compared to?
Well, now, let me see. Of course, I was unbelievably handsome.
Yeah. Well, I don't believe that.
Oh, you don't, eh?
No.
Well, I was. I had my father's eyes,
Yeah.
my father's nose,
I see.
and my father's mouth.
Well, that must have left your father with a pretty vacant expression.
I mean, I was the spitting image of my father.
Oh, spitting image. I see. I'll put down as a boy, you chew tobacco.
You will not.
Now tell me something about your boyhood days, huh?
Well, I spent a great deal of my time hunting.
Uh-huh. And were you a good hunter?
Oh, was I a good hunter?
Oh, boy, oh, boy.
Charlie, I was the champion of Canada.
Oh, I see. Champion of Canada.
Yeah.
Well, I rather expected that, yeah. Just what did you hunt?
Mostly moose.
Oh, mostly moose, huh?
Mostly.
Mostly.
No, we have... well, I used to catch them in a trap.
Oh, you did?
Do you know that I had the best moose trap in Canada?
Uh-huh. Yeah, the best one. Yeah.
The very best one.
You never heard of mediocre, did you? No.
It doesn't exist in my life.
No, I see. Is that where we got the expression from that moose trap about build a better moose trap and the neighbors will bat you on the head with a door?
Yes, I started that.
Oh, you started that. That's right. But how did you get them into the trap, though?
Oh, it was very simple. I used to call them.
Well, what did you say? Please come here, moose?
Oh, no, Charlie. I knew the mating call of the moose.
Oh, sure.
And when I called to them in my rich baritone voice...
Oh, sure.
They'd come from all over.
Uh-huh.
Charlie, would you like to hear the mating call of the moose?
No, thank you. No. We don't want this place cluttered up with mooses. What else did you hunt?
Oh, all sorts of wild animals. And I was also a fisherman.
Fisherman? I don't have to ask how good you were.
Oh, no, of course not. No, I was the champion fisherman of Canada.
Uh-huh.
I used to fish for whales.
Whales?
Whales, you know.
Yes, of course, naturally. Did you invent a whale trap, or did you call them, too?
Oh, no. Now, Charlie, this may seem to you a little bit incredible, but I used to catch them with my bare hands.
No. Easy does it.
Well, they only weighed 6 or 7 tons.
6 or 7 tons.
Yeah, that's all, yeah.
Well, you must have sort of leaned toward the muscular slightly.
Somewhat.
Yeah.
Yeah, somewhat. Even today, you know, I can lift an anvil or bend an exile or an axle
stretch
or...
the truth. Yeah,
Are you trying to insinuate that I'm a common liar?
Mr. Pigeon, you're the champion.
That is entirely different.
Now, Mr. Pigeon, let's get on to your career, huh?
Oh, yes, my career.
Yes.
Well, now, one of my first jobs was with a stockbroker in Boston.
Mm-hmm.
I sold securities.
I see. How were you as a salesman?
Well, Charlie, I don't want to brag.
Well, why not? This is no time to change.
Well, I tell you, Charlie, I studied all the stock market trends and all the history of all the stocks.
Yeah?
And with all this valuable knowledge and, of course, shrewd speculation...
What happened?
I managed to lose my shirt in half the usual time.
Well, it's a wise stock that knows its own par.
Oh.
I just threw that in. Yeah. How did you happen to enter the theater?
Well, while I was in the investment business in Boston, I studied singing on the side.
I see. Which side?
The north side.
North side. Mm-hmm.
What do you mean, which side?
I don't know. You started it. Say, I didn't know you were a singer.
Oh, yes.
Well, would you care to give us a little demonstration?
Oh, no. I couldn't do that.
Oh, but you could.
No,
you must be the best at it.
No, I'm not.
Well, why
sorry.
not?
Well, I just can't sing in front of people. I have to have a shower.
Well, if you need one, take one.
What do you mean?
Oh, come now. How about just a little?
No,
a little ditty.
Well,
oh, sure.
Just a short one, huh?
Yeah, sure.
All right.
Now, let's have it quiet. Nice round tone.
Quiet, please.
Quiet, please. Sure, now.
Quiet?
Yes.
Many brave hearts are asleep.
Oh. Thank you. Thank you very much. That's fine.
What do you mean that's fine? I haven't finished yet?
Oh, yes, you have.
What do you mean? I have not finished.
Oh, yes, you have. A moose just stuck his head in the door.
The shopping demands of these times make guesswork hazardous. Shop wisely is the watchword now. Know what you're buying. For instance, to get finer tea, more temptingly fragrant and richer in flavor, the first requirement is small, young, tender tea leaves. The kind you get in Tenderleaf brand tea or in improved Tenderleaf brand tea balls. The young tea leaves, up high on the plant out toward the ends of the branches, are the ones you'd pick for yourself if you had a tea garden. You'd never choose older, coarser leaves from the bottom of the tea branch, because the finer flavor you want, the more fragrant bouquet are in those tender top leaves. So get that kind when you buy. Tenderleaf brand tea comes in packages, 2 convenient sizes, and in modern filter paper tea balls. Either way, you enjoy finer tea, and in Tenderleaf tea balls, the added pleasure of modern, efficient service. In fact, Tenderleaf tea balls are America's favorite, outselling every other kind. Now, sometimes, under the stress of present conditions, your grocer's supply of this finer blend may be exhausted. In that case, please understand and try again. Always ask for Tenderleaf brand tea or Tenderleaf brand tea balls.
Charlie, do you realize that this is the last Sunday our gang will be together until next fall?
Yeah.
This is our last broadcast for the summer.
Sure. Just thinking, we'll be away until September.
Yes.
Sure. You know, I'm gonna miss the old gang around here.
You know, Charles, I'll miss you too, old chap.
Well, thank you, Mr.
really
Noble.
well, yeah.
Do you know, Mr. Noble?
Uh-huh.
Everybody's gonna chip in and buy me a nice going-away present.
Oh, they are, huh?
Yeah, I think it's so nice.
Yes. Oh, yes.
Yes. Why don't you start the idea of going around?
Well, I was saying, Charlie, goodbye, boy. Sure, old chap.
Edgar, I hear you may be going overseas to entertain the boys this summer.
Yes, Dale. First, we're going to go. Oh, yes, I'm sorry. It's military secret. Yes, yeah. What are we going to do? Hey, we're just going to sit around. Military secret.
Edgar, are you going to take Charlie with you?
Well, I haven't definitely decided yet.
What do you mean, definitely?
Well, the chances are I shan't need you.
Oh, shan't you now?
However, if you're smart and behave yourself, I may take you.
Yeah, and if you're smart, you'll take me whether I behave myself or not. And it just so happens I'm already packed, my little portmanteau.
Oh, you have?
Yeah. You mean you're all ready to leave? Yeah. Just as soon as I wash out a few hankies, I'll be ready to blow.
I'm sure going to miss you, Charlie.
Are you, dear?
Uh-huh.
May I kiss you goodbye?
Well, I can't see any harm in that.
Oh, I wish you could. A harmless kiss doesn't sound very thrilling. I don't know.
Oh, Charlie, stop that wolfing.
I guess it's going to be pretty dull around here without me.
Well, I'm afraid it won't, young man. There'll be plenty doing here this summer.
What do you mean?
Well, among other things, Paul Whiteman is going to fill our spot.
Yeah?
Yes.
Well, he's got plenty to fill it with. Who else is going to be here?
Dinah Shore.
No.
Yes.
And I had to take shore leave at a time like this.
Well, you see, there'll be plenty doing here all summer.
In other words, folks, this summer, if you don't get to the shore, just listen to our summer show, and the shore will come to you.
Starting next Sunday, and every Sunday until September 6th, when Edgar and Charlie will be back, Paul Whiteman and the makers of Chase and Sanborn Coffee and Tenderleaf Tea will present our big new summer show starring Dinah Shore with Bill Goodwin, the Whiteman Orchestra, and a list of distinguished guests on these same stations in the United States. Our guests will include Burns and Allen, Red Skelton, Victor Moore and Billy Gaxton, Henry Bussey, Johnny Mercer, Hoagie Carmichael, and many, many others. And our first guest next Sunday will be Eddie Cantor.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
From the sound of music. And Bing Crosby is up next.
Where the blue of the night meets the gold of the day, someone waits for me.
Yes, it's Bing Crosby and the Kraft Music Hall with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, Eugenie Baird, the Charioteers, Charles Henderson and chorus, and in Chicago, the Kraft Choral Group. This is the 9th consecutive Christmas Bing has sung Adeste Fidelis here in the Old Kraft Music Hall. As usual, he'll sing it first in Latin, then with everybody joining him in English.
Surely this year, more people than ever before will want to raise their voices in a chorus of Come All Ye Faithful.
Bing, I think it'd be nice if folks at home would join in, too, and folks all over the world.
We're certainly counting on them, Ken, the home folks, wherever they may be, to help us sing this eternal hymn. Adeste fidelis, leti triumphantes, venite, venite in Bethlehem. Natum videte, regem angelorum, venite adoremus, venite adoremus, venite adoremus, Now everybody here in the hall, John Scott, Eugenia Baird, the Charioteers, Charles Henderson in the chorus, as well as all you men wherever you are and everybody at home all together in your family's favorite key, once through in English. Oh, come, all ye faithful, joyful and triumphant. Oh, come ye to Bethlehem. Oh, come, let us adore him. Oh, come, let us adore him. Oh, come, let us adore him. Thank you very much. I think you folks listening at home, you ought to know where we got our wonderful support in the soprano and the contralto departments this evening. We're proud to welcome to the hall more than 100 young ladies from Uncle Sam's Navy. They're on their way to a preview at Paramount Studio where they will witness a flicker dedicated to their own branch of the service, a little item called Here Come the Waves. I know they'll be captivated by the caperings in this picture of my very good friends Betty Hutton and Sonny Tufts, even if they must suffer through the faintly antique antics of one of the older crooners. Just to kind of limber them up gently for this harrowing experience, we've asked them to visit us first. And here they are. They're looking mighty sharp in their navy blue and white. And glad it is we are to see them. With those happy harmonists, the Charioteers, assisting, we like to salute our waves here tonight with that merriest of traditional melodies, Jingle Bells. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. What fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. What fun to ride and sing in a one-horse open sleigh. Dashing through the snow in a one-horse open sleigh. O'er the fields we go, laughing all the way. Bells and bobtails ring, making spirits bright. What fun it is to ride and sing the sleighing song tonight. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. dashing through the snow in a one-horse open sleigh. O'er the fields we go, laughing and scratching all the way. Bells on bobtail ring, making spirits bright. Oh, what fun to ride and sing a sleighing song tonight.
Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh.
Oh, we have a lot of fun.
Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh.
That band is really going, isn't it, Bing?
Let's put them back in the wagon before they kill them. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh.
Oh, we have a lot of fun.
Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh.
Yes, got to associate that melody with everything Christmassy. Got to, just as this next character is associated with everything around the pantry. Lay it in there, Jack.
I don't need to tell you, ladies, that there are just 2 more days of grocery shopping before the Christmas feasting really begins. I do want to remind you of something for that grocery list tomorrow morning. It's Kraft cheese spreads for snacks on Saturday night or Christmas Eve, or for appetizers just before the Christmas dinner. Particularly, I want to remind you that the 4 creamy varieties of Kraft cheese spreads take just 2 ration points apiece. There's Kraft pimento and olive pimento spreads, the zestful roca spread, and Kraft relish spread with the bits of pickle all through it. Just set them out in their own glasses, put out some crackers, and snacks are ready. Sometime this weekend, you'll be glad, mighty glad, you remember to get some Kraft cheese spreads.
Our lovely lady with the dulcet delivery, Eugenie Baird, brings us a stardusty ditty now. I Dream of You. It's a very pretty thing, too.
I dream of you more than you dream I do. How can I prove to you this love is real? You're mean to me more than you mean to be. You just can't seem to see the way I feel when I am close to you. The world is far away. The words that fill my heart, my lips can't seem to say. I want you so, more than you'll ever know, more than you dream I do. I dream of you.
Very smooth, Eugenie. I really loved it. One of the season's top tunes, and deservedly so. I think it's number 4 on Mr. MF's LST. I'm Making Believe. I'm making believe that you're in my arms, though I know you're so far away. Making believe I'm talking to you. Wish you could hear what I say. I'm here in the gloom of my lonely room. We're dancing like we used to do. Making believe
believe is just another way of dreaming. So till my dreams come true, I'll whisper goodnight, turn out the light, and kiss the pillow, making believe it's you. Of my lonely room, we're dancing like we used to do, making believe is just another way of dreaming. So till my dreams come true, I'll whisper goodnight, turn out the light, and kiss the pillow, making believe it's you.
Charioteers come to us tonight laden with a message, thus combining happily entertainment and practical purpose. Knock it, men, right in yonder.
Say, Jack, do you know who's beat to his socks?
Who's that, man?
Nobody but me.
What's the matter, Bub?
Been loading up a tanker all day long. Convoy is supposed to shove off tonight.
You know one thing, Bub, you really talk too much. In fact, your mouth is too big. Now, my advice to you is...
Shh, don't talk too much. Shh, don't know too much. Jack, don't be too hip, cause the slip of the lip might sink a ship. Shh, don't see too much. Shh, don't jive too much. Boy, don't be too hip, cause the slip of the lip might sink a ship. Now the walls have ears and the night has eyes. So let's be wise and trick those nasty Nazi spies. Shh, don't talk too much. Shh, don't know too much. Boy, don't be too hip, cause the slip of the lip might sink a ship. Slip of the lip might sink a ship.
Look out, dipper lip, don't let nothing slip.
Now the walls have ears and the night has eyes. So let's be wise and trick those nasty Nazi spies. Shh, don't talk too much. Shh, don't know too much. Boy, don't be too hip, cause the slip of the lip might sink a ship. Don't talk too much. Don't know too much. Be like King Tut.
Now, he won't talk, cause that guy's dead.
So keep your big mouth shut.
Fine men, very lovely indeed, very clever. One of the most welcome canciones to come up from south of the border is Cuando Vuelva a Tu Lado. Yes, sir, which has been Englished into What a Difference a Day Made.
What a difference a day made, 24 little hours, brought the sun and the flowers, where there used to be rain. My yesterday was blue, dear, today I'm part of you, dear. My lonely nights are through, dear, since you said you were mine. What a difference a day made. There's a rainbow before me. Skies above can't be stormy. Since that moment of bliss, that thrilling kiss, it's heaven when you find romance on your menu. What a difference a day made, and the difference is you. It's heaven when you find romance on your menu. What a difference a day makes, and the difference is you.
Today we have the pleasure of again welcoming to the Kraft Music Hall a group of visitors who join us each Christmas season, the Kraft Choral Club. A warm feeling of fellowship is the year-round Christmas spirit characteristic of this group of 70 of our co-workers in the Kraft Chicago offices and factory. Theirs is the finest sort of appreciation of music, for they come together in their rehearsals because of a spontaneous desire to sing. They enjoy knowing, too, that they are part of an organization dedicated to comradeship of this kind. This Christmastide, the Kraft Choral Club, under the direction of Lou Jacobson, brings us Henry Fry's distinguished arrangement of Beautiful Savior, a Christmas anthem based on a traditional folk melody. The Kraft Choral Club. Kraft Choral Club gives us now the beautiful and thoughtful poem by Florence Tarr, set to music by Peter DeRose, God Is Ever Beside Me.
God
thanks and our best wishes to the Kraft Choral Group. And my eager associate is standing here practically a quiver at my elbow. He wants to inject a few happy holiday suggestions into your menus. Right in there?
Thank you. Tomorrow night or Saturday or Christmas Eve when you're trimming the tree, somebody's almost sure to drop in at your house. Somebody who'd like to serve a cup of coffee or some refreshment along with a snack. Well, then be sure to order some of the 7 delicious Kraft cheese spreads tomorrow morning. A few glasses of Kraft cheese spreads, set out with some crackers or potato chips, and your snacks are ready in a twinkling. What with all the holiday buying, I suppose that point budget of yours is strained. So I want to mention in passing that 4 grand varieties of Kraft cheese spreads take just 2 points apiece. They're the perfect appetizer spreads: pimento, olive pimento, roca, and relish. All creamy in texture, all delicious. Now, that grocery list for tomorrow's shopping is long, I know. So it'd be a smart idea to make a note on it right now. Just jot down Kraft cheese spreads. The folks will be mighty glad you remembered.
Silent night, holy night, all is calm, all is bright, round young virgin, mother and child, holy infant, so tender and mild, sleep in heavenly peace, sleep in heavenly Christ the Savior is born. Christ the Savior is born.
On our fighting front, there are no silent nights, but there are plenty of holy nights. I'm sure that all of us are offering up prayers for the gallant gang of American kids to whom anything that has to do with peace still seems very far away. My own thoughts are a lot humbler than they were last year. I've talked and lived and chowed with these boys whose courage and faith is something that beggars description. Seeing those GIs kneel in a muddy pasture in France brought back to my mind the lines of an old familiar prayer that I'd heard somewhere along the line back home. God grant unto us an early peace and victory founded on justice, and instill into the hearts and the minds of men everywhere a firm purpose to live forever in peace and goodwill toward all.
Tune in to Kraft Music Hall next Thursday at this same time with Bing Crosby, John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, Eugenie Baird, the Charioteers, Charles Henderson and the Kraft Choir, and our guests, the Les Paul Trio.
It's here, the season for bright, tempting dishes, for foods that smack of good cheer. So be sure to have some delicious golden Pabst-ett cheese food on hand. Pabst-ett adds a festive touch to holiday meals and lunches, blends smoothly into a luscious, appetizing cheese sauce, makes delicious sandwiches and snacks, slices and toast to perfection. Look for Pabst-ett in the familiar round, flat package. Add delicious golden Pabst-ett cheese food to your holiday shopping list tomorrow.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
One of old-time radio's longest-running and most popular programs, CBS Mystery Theater, is up next.
Come in. Welcome. Welcome to the Mystery Theater. I am Hyman Brown. In the assessment of criminality, the basic criterion, of course, must be volume. After all, Attila the Hun was a greater transgressor than, well, say, Jack the Ripper. Therefore, what does history tell us? We see that for those who kill more or less at retail, we have our local police. For those who murder at wholesale, the Attilas, the Hitlers, and the like, we must have our philosophers, men who inspire us to stand up and fight. And such a fighting philosopher was Thomas Jefferson.
Now, Mr. Jefferson, there's no need getting excited.
Sheriff, they're going out there to commit cold-blooded murder.
Well, that can't be proved.
They intend to kill him.
But there's nothing I can do about it.
You swore to uphold the law.
Well, not exactly. What I swore was to uphold the law to the best of my ability. And this just happens to be the very best I can do.
Well, someone has to stop them.
I don't have the authority to keep men from riding through the woods.
Even if their purpose is to kill an innocent man?
But I don't know that.
I do. And if you won't stop them, I will.
Now, Mr. Jefferson, it could be dangerous.
Somebody has to enforce the law, Sheriff. And it looks as if it'll have to be me. Me alone. All by myself.
Our mystery drama, The Thomas Jefferson Defense, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Paul Hecht. I'll be back shortly with Act One. The year 1775. The fuse of defiance has already been lighted. It is now hissing and sputtering towards the powder keg of rebellion. Thomas Jefferson has feelings of uneasiness and guilt. All around him, he hears outcries for freedom, justice, equality, and yet he knows these fervent demands are not being made for everybody. There are those human beings who have neither equality nor equity in this brave new world that is soon to be born. As a matter of fact, because of their skin color, they are not considered to be human beings at all.
Good evening, Carter.
Good evening, Mr. Jefferson.
Oh, Mr. Jefferson, is it? Whatever became of Tom?
Oh, well, sir.
Oh, is it sir now? This becomes worse.
Well, sir, we're going to have us a new government, ain't we?
We most likely will, if we're not all hanged first.
Now, the way I hear it, we got to get rid of old King George, true?
True.
Well, then we've got to get us a new king.
Why, Carter?
Why are you going to have a country without a king? Who are the people going to obey?
We shall create an equal society.
Oh, it'll never work.
I think you have the wrong idea.
The king will have to be a Virginian.
Why?
Why? Well, there ain't nobody even worth talking about south of here. Go north. Pennsylvania's all pig farmers. New York's all potato farmers. And I wouldn't trust nobody lives in New England.
Carter, the entire idea is to get rid of kings.
You know, you could be king because you're the smartest. And then we got Mr. Patrick Henry, who's got a powerful mouth. Now, Colonel Washington looks like a king.
Yeah? Carter, what's wrong? Why are you so pale? Are you ill?
Good evening, Mr. Jefferson.
Oh, welcome, Louisa. Your mother sent word you mightn't come.
Well, I was feeling poorly, but Jeremy Morgan here just happened by and cheered me up. Hasn't he got the nicest smile? I tell you, it's the finest medicine. Mr. Jefferson, may I present Mr. Jeremy Morgan?
Your servant, sir.
Welcome, Mr. Morgan.
And old Scowl Face here, Carter McAllister.
You said you'd come here with me tonight, Louisa.
Did I?
You promised.
What's a promise? It's only something you make when you won't give your word of honor.
I won't have it.
What won't you have,
I
Carter?
won't have you seen around with every common Tom, Dick, and Harry.
Tread lightly, sir. I caution you.
Who are you to caution
And
me?
now, gentlemen, you're both under my roof, and I will not permit things to get out of hand.
Louisa, I'm taking you home.
You just let go of my arm, Carter McAllister.
I believe you heard what the lady said.
You say one more word, and I shall horsewhip you.
Like you horsewhip your slaves?
You impertinent ruffian.
Gentlemen, stop right here, or I may have to thrash the both of you.
Mr. McAllister, you will give me satisfaction.
Satisfaction? You overstep your bounds. Satisfaction is something that only can be exchanged among gentlemen.
And do you pretend to be a gentleman, Mr. McAllister? Your father's a thief who cheats his tenants. How dare you look down on me? My father traces his lineage back to King Henry II.
And your mother, no doubt, traces hers back to Pocahontas.
Why, you... That's enough. Mr. Morgan, stop that. Now, don't strike him again.
I'm sorry, sir. I should not have lost my temper.
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
Shut up, Carter. Now, you begged for it.
I'll kill you. I am going to kill you, Jeremy Morgan.
Nobody's going to kill anybody. Walter, Fred, help him to the sofa. Get some cloths. Get some vinegar.
Jeremy Morgan, I shall shoot you down like the mongrel dog you are.
Oh, do be quiet, both of you. Mr. Jefferson, may I retire to your sitting room?
Mr. Jefferson, I'm sorry. I had no right to abuse your hospitality. Therefore, if you'll excuse me...
Mr. Morgan. Jeremy, wait. Now, son, there's no need for you to run off.
I know I'm not welcome.
Oh, that's nonsense. This is my house.
I should never have come.
How can you say that? You're Lord Arthur Morgan's son. Your father was a dear friend of mine.
Was my mother? You see, sir, I forgot my place.
Jeremy, your place in this world is whatever you can win through strength and skill and courage. Every man has the opportunity to prove himself. Every man is free to strive.
You really don't believe that?
I do.
How can you? You own slaves. I'm sorry. I had no right to say that.
It's a difficult, complicated world.
I agree, sir. Especially for me.
You may be somewhat oversensitive. After all, Louisa Henderson did seem quite taken with you.
No. I saw what all that meant the moment we entered the room. I was just an instrument.
An instrument?
With which she could provoke Carter McAllister.
Oh, you're very young and very cynical.
And very right, Mr. Jefferson.
Jeremy, I would like to be your friend.
There's no need to consider my feelings.
I mean that, Jeremy, sincerely. Look at yourself. You're barely grown out of your childhood, and already you've abandoned your hopes.
It would be best if children like me would never be born. A consolation is we die young.
Oh, now, come on. Come on back in with me, and we shall have some wine.
Usually we die by violence.
I offer you my hand in friendship.
I'm grateful. But there will be violence.
Come back inside. You and Carter McAllister will shake hands.
No.
You, Jeremy, are also to blame. You insulted him, too. Both of you must forgive each other.
That cannot happen.
Now, why do you say that? Aren't you willing to forgive him?
Yes. I am willing to forgive him for his insult. But he will be unable to forgive me for my mother.
Oh, I cannot believe that men of goodwill cannot reconcile their quarrels. Will you let me mediate between you?
If it pleases you, Mr. Jefferson. However, I have decided to leave this part of the country.
But why?
Carter is determined to kill me. I have no wish to kill him first, therefore I must go.
But where will you go?
Back to my own people.
Come in.
Louisa?
Now, Mr. Jefferson, I can tell from that look on your face you're about to scold me.
I'm afraid I must.
Well, suppose I say, whatever it is I did, I'm sorry.
Well, I don't think it was right of you to come here with Jeremy Morgan just so that you could make Carter angry.
Oh, did you see Carter's face?
Louisa, this is a serious business. One of those boys could very well kill the other.
Oh, Carter talks big. He's not the killing kind.
Any man can become a killer where a woman's involved.
You mean somebody would kill for me?
Oh, Louisa, if only you had a heart and a mind and a conscience to go with all that beauty.
Do you want to know the awful truth? I love them both.
Oh, you can't love them both.
When I want to have someone to have fun with, to ride with, to dance with, I love Carter. When I need someone just to be with, to talk with, I love Jeremy.
Louisa, how can you love Jeremy?
Carter McAllister. You standing there listening at that door. You are not a man of honor.
You belong to me.
I belong to myself.
Louisa, if I can't have you, nobody will.
I'll decide who has me.
Why, that thieving, skulking half-breed.
Carter, I cannot permit you to insult a friend of mine under my roof.
I'll do more than just insult him. I'm going to kill him.
Welcome, my nephew. Welcome.
I have brought you a gift, Blue Cloud.
Ah, a robe, a rich robe.
It comes from England, across the seas.
It is a robe of great value. Such color.
One may not fully realize the color by firelight. When the sun rises tomorrow, one's eyes will behold a robe of brilliant scarlet.
The color of blood.
You wonder why I come here, Uncle?
I wait for you to speak.
I have come back.
Back?
To my people.
We are not your people, my son.
You are my mother's people.
Are they unkind to you? The other sons of your father?
No. They treat me well. We are brothers.
Then why do you wish to come here?
Because there is no place, no real place for me in their world.
Why do you say this?
The women mock me, the men make sport of me. Only one sees me as a true friend. Tom Jefferson.
Jefferson?
You have called him Red Hair.
Yes, I know him. So you wish to live with your mother's people?
Yes.
Because you are afraid.
I want peace.
There is no peace. There can be no peace for your mother's people.
There is no peace for me in my father's village.
You must go back.
Why?
Soon we shall be driven from here. They want to turn our woods into fields to raise their tobacco. Your mother's people shall be destroyed.
No.
You can lose yourself in the forest and live out your life in peace and safety. But there shall only be misery for your children and death for your children's children.
What is there that I must do?
Your father's voice was strong in the councils for our people. Your voice must be heard there, too. You must make them listen.
Why would they listen to me? By some, I am called a half-breed.
You are strong, young, wise. You were born to make a new understanding between people. It is your destiny.
If I go back, I will surely die.
The day, the hour, the moment of your death has already been cast.
and it shall find you wherever you are.
Yes, Blue Cloud, I see now. I must go back.
Hold on.
Well, it's Carter.
Yeah, Carter. Don't take one more step or I'll put a bullet in you.
Well, you've got a weapon. I'm unarmed. No wonder I hear such courage in your voice.
Don't provoke me, Jeremy. I came after you to kill you.
Yes?
It was just before sundown. I saw you going into the woods carrying that bright scarlet robe.
It was a gift for my uncle, Blue Cloud. What do you want now, Carter?
Good, I thought. He sees the light. He's going back to his own people. So, I let you go.
Thank you.
But I was wrong. You're coming back to town.
No, you were right. I am going back to my own people.
Your people are back there in the woods.
My people are everywhere.
I don't want to kill you. Go back to the woods. Paint your face. Stick a feather in your hair.
Stand aside. I have business in town.
Go back where you belong. I warn you. I'll kill you.
You're not going to kill anybody.
Stop. Don't make me do it. Stop! I'll shoot! I told you I'd shoot. I told you.
Both very young, very proud, quick to anger. They were barely out of their teens, and now one of them lies dead, shot in the back by the musket of the other. And it happened on the very eve of the American Revolution, for some of the reasons the revolution came about in the first place. Reasons of pride, uncontrolled passions, and sheer blindness. But the fight that led to this midnight killing began in Thomas Jefferson's home. So you can expect to see him again in just a few moments when Mystery Theater returns with Act 2. Two is company, three is a crowd, and any time you have a crowd, look for trouble. When a beautiful girl cannot make up her mind between two handsome young men, something has to give. And in this case, what has been given is the life of Jeremy Morgan. And naturally, the prime suspect is Carter McAllister.
Come in.
You wish to see me, Father?
Shut the door and sit down.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
I understand Jeremy Morgan has been shot to death.
Oh?
I'll thank you not to play the innocent with me. You know he's been murdered.
Well, how would I know?
Because enough people have told me they heard you swear you would shoot him. Because at any minute the sheriff can knock on my door with a warrant for your arrest.
Well, they can't hang me.
And why not?
Well, because he was only a half-breed.
Unfortunately, his father was the late Lord Morgan. His brothers, Jeff and William, accepted him. He was well-liked.
Oh, Father, you have to save me.
Fool, did you have to kill him yourself? With all the riffraff hereabouts, couldn't you have hired a man?
Please. Father, please get me out of it. I don't want to hang.
You should have thought of that all long before.
I never wanted Louisa Henderson. The match was your idea. You're the one who needs your father's money. Yes, I killed him. But you also had a hand in it.
Be quiet. Now tell me. Everything. The truth now.
Well, I waited for him near the woods. He came along. And he was carrying a red robe. Like Indians like to wear.
A red robe?
Yeah, brilliant scarlet. Well, I thought he intends to go back to his own people. Therefore? Well, I followed him. He headed toward Blue Cloud's village.
Fool! If he had decided to return to the Indians, why did you have to kill him?
But he didn't return. I saw him go into Blue Cloud's tent. I heard them talk.
About what?
I don't know. I don't understand their stupid language, but they were angry with each other.
How do you know?
Well, I think their voices sounded angry. And, Well, then, I watched him as he came out of the tent. He wasn't going to stay. He was headed back, so I...
Yes, speak up.
Well, I moved ahead of him and stopped a few miles away, and I said to him, I said, go back to your own people. Stay with them, or I'll kill you. And he didn't believe me, and now everybody knows I killed him.
What everybody knows is a lie.
But
now you listen to me. You are innocent. You did not shoot Jeremy Morgan.
But,
You
Father...
are a fool. All you can do is get yourself into trouble and then come whimpering to me. You're my son, and I must save you.
Yes, Father.
First off, who saw you heading for the woods?
I passed by Pearson's farm.
Noah Pearson knows any money.
I passed by Louisa Henderson and her mother. She was going out riding.
Very well. You went into the woods.
And then I'll hang.
No, because you didn't shoot Jeremy Morgan.
What?
Now, let me tell you what happened. You wanted to shoot him. You followed him into the woods. You saw him go into Blue Cloud's tent. You heard them fight.
Yeah, but I'm not sure this is what they were actually doing.
Oh, yes, you are. Your anger had meanwhile cooled, and you knew deep in your heart that you could never kill another human being. You do know that, don't you?
Yes.
And so you headed back for home. Suddenly you heard a shot. You turned around. The angry Blue Cloud had followed Jeremy Morgan and put a bullet into his back. When he saw you, he fled. Do you understand me?
Yeah. Yes.
Now, how do you know it was Blue Cloud?
How?
It had to be Blue Cloud. He was wearing that robe, that brilliant scarlet robe.
Yeah. Father, will they believe me?
It's your word against that of an Indian.
But it's
Tell
not...
the story calmly and look every man in the eye as you say it. And, of course, they'll believe you. And that's what happened. It's the Indian Blue Cloud.
Just a minute, Edmund McAllister.
Now, Tom, everybody knows how you feel about Indians.
And everybody knows how you feel about him, too, Edmund.
This is surely a crime. That Jeremy Morgan was a fine, upstanding young man. And that skulking savage shot him in the back.
Why?
Why? Who can figure what goes on in the mind of a redskin? It isn't as if they were fully human.
Blue Cloud loved his nephew. He had no reason to shoot him.
My son, Carter, heard the whole thing and saw the whole thing.
Your son, Carter, stated clearly in front of witnesses that he had every intention of shooting Jeremy Morgan.
Sir, are you calling my boy a liar?
I'm saying it's a matter of his word against Blue Cloud's.
I warn you, Tom Jefferson. You're getting mighty big around here as a politician. But you can't go around insulting people.
You are a bigoted, ignorant man, and that's the truth. You're too old for me to whip, and that son of yours is the product of your upbringing. And you accuse Blue Cloud of murder?
He was seen to do it.
By whom?
By my son, that's by whom.
Why don't you let him speak for himself? Carter, did you actually see Blue Cloud shoot Jeremy Morgan? Well, did you? Would you be willing to place your hand on the Bible and swear in the name of God that you saw Blue Cloud murder Jeremy? Would you?
Of course he would.
I'm asking him. Would you swear, Carter?
Yes. Yes, I would.
All right. Then come with me to the sheriff and swear out a warrant for his arrest.
What arrest? You don't arrest an Indian. He commits a crime. You go out and shoot him.
Hold on, Edmund McAllister.
Oh, you can surely talk, Tom Jefferson. But we have had enough talk. Any of you folk who agree with me, let's go home and get our rifles.
Mr. Jefferson, sir, it's an honor.
Some men are intent on murdering Chief Blue Cloud.
Well, sir, he did kill Jeremy Morgan.
He has been accused of killing Jeremy Morgan.
Well, ain't that the same thing?
Oh, now, Sheriff, you cannot permit murder to take place in this country.
Well, Mr. Jefferson, it ain't murder exactly after all. Blue Cloud's only an Indian.
Any man has a right to be protected by the law.
That's true. That's absolutely true. Now, the McAllisters and all of them, they ain't going to go out there to kill Blue Cloud.
Well, that's not the way I heard it.
Well, you see, as concerned citizens, they're just going to bring him back here for trial.
Uh-huh, I see. And then he'll be shot while resisting arrest.
Now,
or
Mr.
perhaps
Jefferson,
while trying to escape. Sheriff, you just can't walk into Blue Cloud's village and murder him.
I ain't saying I agree with it, Mr.
Sheriff,
Jefferson. Why not?
Why not? Do you think his young men will stand idly by?
The answer to that question is yes. Now, you see, Mr. Jefferson, he ain't liked. Blue Cloud, that is.
I don't understand.
Well, a young man, they want a fighting chief, which you gotta admit, now, Blue Cloud ain't.
Still, they can't just sit by and watch.
The thing is being arranged, and nobody's gonna be in the village.
I refuse to believe it.
No, everybody gets what they want. The tribe gets a new chief, one who would want to go to war.
War? What war? They know what happens when they raid our frontier settlements. They know the retribution.
They'll go to war on our side against the British. So that's what they get. The white folks avenge a murder.
Which hasn't been proved.
Proof, Mr. Jefferson, is usually a matter of satisfaction. And all for just the life of one Indian. All in all, it ain't a bad situation.
I've admired you. I've respected you for many years. But I see now you're unfit to be a sheriff.
I'm doing what everybody else is doing. I'm thinking of me first.
You took an oath to uphold the law. I won't see murder committed.
Well, now, what do y'all suggest?
What I've been suggesting. I suggest that
I
you
have a
ride
better
out.
suggestion. Why don't you ride out there?
Because I'm not the sheriff.
Yes, you are. Yeah. I hereby swear you in as deputy sheriff.
What? What are you doing?
Well, you now have the authority to uphold the law. If you think a crime is about to be committed, it's your duty to prevent it.
I have no experience.
You got plenty of experience, Mr. Jefferson. I watched you grow up. Everybody knows you was meant for high things. You're going to be an important man in this country. I don't throw everything away for...
For what?
For an Indian.
Sheriff. All right, write down on a piece of paper the fact that I am your duly authorized deputy.
We think in terms of intellect and action. We rarely see both qualities combined in one man. How few are the philosopher warriors in history, and yet, for the most part, the great men of 1776 could think and fight. Well, Thomas Jefferson has thought it over and decided it's worth the battle. Therefore, you should stay exactly where you are until Mystery Theater returns in just a few moments. The beginning of the year 1775 sees Thomas Jefferson deeply involved in the pursuit of justice in two separate areas. First, you know all about the struggle for independence from Britain. This is the big picture, the historical picture. But second, there is a small picture, indeed a tiny, almost invisible picture. This is the pursuit of justice, not as an ideal, but as a practical matter for a single human being. Those are always the toughest.
Welcome to my lodge, Red Hair.
Chief Blue Cloud, there is no time for ceremonies. You must leave here at once.
For what reason?
Men are coming to kill you.
Why?
For the murder of your sister's son.
It is well known that he was murdered in a cowardly manner by a young man who insulted
Yes.
him.
Well, that is not the way many people will have it. They accuse you.
He was as a son to me.
Blue, there is no time for the right and wrong of it. Men are coming here to do murder. Run from them.
Am I a coward? I run from no one.
One of our greatest poets has said discretion is the better part of valor.
Where may I run?
Deeper into the forest.
They will pursue.
No one knows this wilderness the way you do.
I will not be a hunted animal for the rest of my days. Besides, it is late. They come.
There he is!
Now hold up there.
Now you stand clear of him, Mr. Jefferson.
All of you. Now turn around and go back to your home.
Now see here. Who are you to order
I
us?
have here a piece of paper. I am acting in the capacity of the sheriff.
Ah, now, Mr. Jefferson, the Indian's guilty of a murder.
Who says so?
We have got a witness.
Who is your witness?
My son here, Carter.
You saw Chief Blue Cloud murder Jeremy Morgan. Well, Carter?
Speak the truth, son. Speak the truth.
Yes.
Is he being charged with murder? Well, do you charge him, Carter?
Say yes.
I'm asking Carter.
Yes.
So that settles that. Now, why don't we just shoot him?
You'll have to shoot me first.
Now, Tom Jefferson...
That's how it is, gentlemen. We will have the law here. You will also have to shoot me. So, Mr. Bennett, Mr. Hayton, Mr. Wolverton, the rest of you, is that what you're willing to do? Shoot me?
Tom, we're entitled to justice.
Justice can only be dispensed in a court of law.
You mean have a trial for an Indian? You know they're only a waste of time.
I intend to enforce the law. Now, how will you gentlemen have it?
Well, there's no real difference. Instead of shooting him now, we can hang him later. And so, you say, you followed Mr. Morgan all the way to the Shawnee village?
Yes, sir.
And you saw him enter Blue Cloud's lodge?
Yes, sir.
You heard them quarrel?
Yes, sir.
And then you saw Mr. Morgan leave the tent, move into the forest, and then you heard a shot.
I did.
Now, describe what you saw.
Well, I turned around, and there was Jeremy Morgan falling down dead, and Chief Blue Cloud was standing over him with a smoking musket.
Are you sure it was Blue Cloud?
Yeah, I'm positive.
How? Why? What makes you so sure?
Because I could see his splendid scarlet robe.
The robe that we found in his lodge?
Yes, sir, the very same.
Your witness, Mr. Jefferson.
Well, not every witness is fortunate to have his own father appointed public prosecutor. I must, however, ask some questions that may not have occurred to him. Why did you follow Mr. Morgan into the woods?
Well...
Isn't it true that you intended to kill him?
Well...
You must answer. Isn't it true that he escorted Miss Louisa Henderson to a party at my house? There, you two got into a fight. Didn't you threaten to shoot him?
Yes, sir.
Good. And when you followed him into the woods, isn't it true that you were carrying a musket?
Yes, sir.
Why?
Well, I...
Did you intend to kill him? You armed yourself for that purpose, and now, when the deed is done, isn't it true that you are trying to place the blame on Chief Blue Cloud's shoulders?
I object.
Your Honor, let him answer the question.
Go ahead, son. Answer him. Tell him it isn't so.
Without prompting. Isn't it true you want Blue Cloud to hang for your crime?
I didn't kill him. I didn't kill him!
Blue Cloud, you are accused of murder. Tell us, are you or are you not guilty?
I am innocent.
Gentlemen, I believe him. Don't lose courage, Blue Cloud. The gods will not permit justice to be mocked.
Red hair. The gods do not permit justice to be mocked, but they allow it to be tested.
I shall see you in the morning.
Yes, the morning. It shall be my last morning.
You must never give up hope.
I cannot give up what I have never had.
No, we can do more.
Oh, come in, Mr. Jefferson. My father isn't home.
Has he left for the courthouse?
Yes, sir. He likes to go early.
I thought perhaps you might like to walk down there with me.
Well, sir, should we be seen together?
Why not?
Oh, we're on opposite sides.
I'm still your friend, Carter. Well, shall we have our stroll?
Yes, sir. I was just leaving.
So, you insist you didn't kill Jeremy?
Please, sir, we've already been through all that.
I know. I also know it's a lie.
Mr. Jefferson, I must ask you to let me alone.
Oh, I'll let you alone. And I'm even sure your conscience will let you alone.
I am not listening to any more you're saying.
Yes, your conscience died a long time ago. And do you know who killed it? You did. You, Carter.
Well, what are you talking about?
A man's conscience is what makes him live a man's life. But you're not a man. You're a creature. You're a pathetic, crawling creature of your father.
Sir, you have no right to insult my father.
No one may be insulted by the truth. You're his creature. You don't think for yourself, act for yourself, live for yourself. Why? Why do you tolerate it?
Because I'm nobody. I'm nothing. I don't know anything. I can't do anything. I'm stupid.
Who says so?
My father. And all I have is the prospect of inheriting his estate when he dies.
You'll have worked for it.
Everybody knows I'm a fool.
That's not true.
Louisa. Why do you think she even looked at me? She knows I'll be rich one day. It's
not true. There's nothing wrong with you.
Oh, please, Mr. Jefferson.
Now, look, you have to stand up to your father. You have to let him know you're a man.
I will. From now on, I will.
No. You have to stand up to him now. Tell the truth.
But I'll die.
Possibly, but if you don't tell the truth, you'll surely die. What life can be left to you, huh? You'll spend the rest of your days even deeper within your father's shadow.
Mr. Jefferson, what do you want me to do?
Take the stand. Tell the truth.
No. I can't do it. I just can't do it.
Well, Mr. Jefferson, you may as well go home and get a good night's sleep.
Yeah.
Tomorrow, for sure, the trial has to end.
Tomorrow, for sure.
People keep wondering how you managed to keep it going even this long. The jury was ready with its verdict at the end of the first day.
The jury was ready before the trial even started.
Well, it's open and shut. I mean, I wish it wasn't, but it's open and shut.
Yes. Carter follows Jeremy into the woods, sees him enter Blue Cloud's teepee, hears sounds of a quarrel.
Sees Jeremy leave the teepee, re-enter the woods, and then sees and hears Blue Cloud shoot him.
Now, wait, just... He says he heard them quarrel.
You have something, Mr. Jefferson?
You say they quarreled.
Yes, sir.
In which language?
Well, must have been Shawnee.
Do you speak Shawnee?
No, sir.
Do you understand it?
No, sir.
Well, then how do you know they quarreled? Please answer the question.
One need not know the language to know there is a quarrel.
Your Honor, I must insist that the witness answer.
Well, I could tell. You could actually hear the anger in the voices.
Your Honor, Mr. Jefferson clearly has exhausted his resources. He has no more evidence. He keeps going over the same ground. Mr. Jefferson, have you any more evidence?
Well, Your Honor...
I must ask you then to bring your case to a conclusion.
Your Honor, I do have further evidence.
Then you may bring it here.
Your Honor, I'm sorry, but I cannot bring it here.
Then how may we evaluate it?
We must go to where it exists.
If it exists?
It does exist, but only at night.
I'm afraid I cannot follow, Mr. Jefferson.
Your Honor, the evidence exists at the scene of the crime, and since it cannot be moved from its place, we must attend it there.
Your Honor, this is just another scheme on the part of...
A man's life is at stake.
What do you propose, Mr. Jefferson?
Well, the murder was committed at 10 in the evening. At 10 this evening, I suggest we all assemble at the place where it occurred. Where were you standing, Carter?
Behind this tree.
Well, would you place yourself there, if you please?
This is absolutely ridiculous.
Carter, how far down the path was Jeremy?
About 25 yards.
Sheriff, would you pace off 25 yards? Take the prisoner with you.
All right, Mr. Jefferson.
Very well. Your Honor, gentlemen, here is the scene as it existed on the night of the murder. We are all standing in a line with Carter. We all hear a shot. Fire in the air, Sheriff.
Yes, sir.
We all turn to look. We see Jeremy fall to the ground. Sheriff, fall to the ground, please. Now, we all see a figure standing there in the darkness. It is not easy to make out the face.
He didn't have to see the face. He recognized the red cloak.
Your Honor, gentlemen of the jury, which one of you has supernatural eyesight? Which one of you would swear on the Holy Bible that the cloak is brilliant scarlet, as Carter testified? Which one of you is possessed of the ability to distinguish color in the dark?
It's a trick, Your Honor.
Carter McAllister lied about the cloak. Therefore, he did not identify Blue Cloud. Therefore, we must now consider his motive.
Don't you ever say a word, boy.
No, I will. I'm tired of lying.
Be quiet.
I killed him. I killed Jeremy Morgan. May God have mercy on my soul.
Your Honor, the defense rests.
I'll be back with a final thought in just a moment. Well, they didn't hang him. It was a crime of passion, and our forefathers were men who understood passion. He was sentenced to hard labor and later paroled to join a regiment of Virginia cavalry, and the people never forgot him, or Blue Cloud, or the Thomas Jefferson defense. Our cast included Paul Hecht, Leon Janney, Russell Horton, Jada Rowland, and Bob Caliban. Associate Director, Marlon Swing. This is Hyman Brown, Producer-Director, inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, then, pleasant dreams.
Watch your steps carefully as you are about to step into the Twilight Zone on classic radio shows tonight.
You unlock this door with the key of imagination. Beyond it is another dimension, a dimension of sound, a dimension of sight, a dimension of mind. You're moving into a land of both shadow and substance, of things and ideas. You've just crossed over into the Twilight Zone.
Street. Next stop, 14th Street.
Bus driver.
Yes, sir.
There's a restaurant I've seen, a buffet.
Lots of restaurants along here.
Carolyn's Country Kitchen, I believe it's called, with the chicken special.
Oh, yeah, corner of 17th. That where you went off?
Indeed, I've been looking forward to trying it. All you can eat, I understand.
Oh, knock yourself out.
Oh, I shall, I assure you, I shall.
Next stop, 17. 17. Here you go. Here, watch your step. Yeah, wait a minute.
Yes?
Well, when you got on, did you ever give me that transfer?
Most certainly. There was such a crowd, but I finally found it. Remember?
If you say so. Yeah. Have a nice night.
I shall.
Next stop.
Here's your check.
Ah, yes, the check.
Get you anything else?
Another glass of iced tea, perhaps. Refills are free of charge, I presume.
Nadine will get it for you. I'm off the clock now. And pay up front.
Certainly. Oh, miss.
Yeah?
Might I trouble you for one more plate of your delicious fried chicken?
That makes 3.
Your policy is all you can eat, is it not?
Another chicken platter coming up.
Thanks, Mrs. Nolan.
Oh, don't mention it, Bernice. Hey, see you Saturday for the baby back ribs.
You take care now. Enjoy your meal, sir?
Very much. I couldn't eat another bite.
That's nice. Cash or charge?
Oh, cash, of course. I don't believe in credit cards. All that interest.
I know what you mean. That'll be...
Oh, my.
Something wrong.
What a bother. Do you know what's happened?
Why don't you tell me?
My wife borrowed from my wallet and forgot to leave anything for me. Will you take a check?
Like it says on the sign, no checks.
Yes, I see. Well, not to worry. My name is, James Brocklehurst. I'm with the Plyo Film Corporation. Perhaps you've heard of it. Here, let me give you my business card, if I can find one.
Card won't do me any good.
Oh, my. Most embarrassing for me as well as for yourself. In that case, I insist on returning tomorrow evening to reimburse you in full.
Would you move it, pal? I gotta pay and get home.
Of course. Tomorrow evening, then, at this exact hour. I'll include a generous tip as well. Thank you for your kind understanding.
Hey!
Thank you.
What's the matter with that guy?
I'm not sure, but I think he just stiffed me.
Meet Mr. Luther Aorta, a normal enough man, at least in his own mind. Like so many people, he enjoys getting something for nothing. But for him, it has become an obsession and a way of life. So it isn't surprising that he's attracted by words like all you can eat and no limit and, best of all, free. That's the magic syllable. It does strange and wonderful things to the metabolism. In fact, it's his whole reason for living. Unfortunately, Mr. Aorta is about to discover that such signs don't necessarily tell the truth. Because though the offer in question may be free, it sometimes comes with a one-way ticket to the Twilight Zone.
And now, the Twilight Zone and our story.
Free Dirt, starring Eric Bogosian, with Stacy Keach as your narrator.
Luther?
Luther,
I'm talking to you.
Yes, dear.
Breakfast is ready.
Good, good.
If you want shares, you'll have to get that junk off the table.
Oh, but it isn't junk, dear. I found several good coupons in this morning's paper.
You and your coupons.
Samples for the cost of a postage stamp. We can get new packets of seeds absolutely free.
Seeds? You've got 100 packages of those things already.
Yes, dear, I know, but these are special.
I'll bet.
They are. Look.
Would you clear off the table, please?
From the largest seed company in the U.S., free peaches, free cucumbers, free asparagus, and free ranunculus. Can you just taste them?
What are you going to do? Eat the seeds in a bowl with milk?
Of course not. I'm going to plant them.
Oh, you are? Where?
In the backyard. They'll make a lovely garden.
I hate to disappoint you, but plants need something our yard doesn't have.
And what's that, dear?
Dirt.
Dirt?
Topsoil, loam. There's nothing but rocks out there.
Yes, you're right. But don't worry. I'll find some fresh dirt and bring it home.
From where?
That may require some thought.
Just a minute. Breakfast first?
Oh, yes, breakfast.
You drive me to work today, remember?
Of course.
Sit down and eat. I'm going to be late.
I was just thinking about the dirt.
Where were you last night, anyway?
I rode the bus into town. Some things I had to take care of.
The bus, huh? I'm surprised you were willing to pay the fare.
Cheaper than the cost of gas nowadays. It worked out very well, actually.
Did you eat anything?
To be sure, I found something on the way.
A bargain, no doubt.
Quite a remarkable one, in fact. You would have been proud of me.
I hope so.
Where does one go to get dirt, I wonder?
Oh, Luther.
A quarry would have some, but they'd probably charge a lot of money.
Finish your eggs. I'm late as it is.
Just cleaning my plate. It's a crime to waste food. Let's see now. Nothing on the way home but offices, real estate companies. Perhaps the nursery. No, packaged soil would cost a fortune. Oh, well. Have to give this some serious consideration.
Or double your money back.
That's
right. If you're not 100% satisfied with your new Ellison steam cleaner, return it to the factory and get double your money back. Call toll-free today or write the Ellison Company, Box 403, Minneapolis, Minnesota.
And now, back to music for your morning commute.
Box 403, Box 403. Where's a pencil? Wait a minute. I don't believe my eyes. Free dirt apply within. Within where? Of course, Lilyvale Cemetery. Where better to go for rich parturient soil? Hello? Hello, anyone? Anyone at all? Guess not.
Help you, sir?
Oh, I didn't see you there. So many tombstones.
Getting crowded. What can we do for you?
Well, now, maybe it's what I can do for you.
Ain't gonna sell me nothing. This is a poor place. Not enough customers, if you know what I mean.
No. I'm not selling anything. That isn't it at all. I was driving by and I saw the sign. You're offering free dirt.
Yep, left over from the grave digging.
Well, I'm here to take some of that dirt off your hands. If there's any left, that is.
Oh, there's plenty, all right. It builds up.
And it's free, you say? No strings.
Free as a bird.
How much may one have?
Much as you want.
On what days?
Any day there's some fresh, but you gotta do the hauling yourself.
You couldn't do that for me.
Can't. If I was to leave, there wouldn't be nobody alive left here, would there? Anyways, I don't have a truck. You?
No, but I might be able to borrow one. Now, if you don't mind, may I see the dirt? Even it out now. I want to get as much as possible in one load.
Okay, mister.
Otherwise, I'll have to pay you for 2 trips.
Relax. We're getting it all.
Nice truck.
It will do.
Where'd you get it?
My neighbor, Mr. Santucci. I promised to share the bounty with him.
Bounty?
The fruits of my labor. It's a long story. Good thing your gravediggers were here.
Always looking for extra work. Dig it up or shovel it someplace else. Same difference.
You're sure you don't mind my taking it all?
Glad to be rid of it.
Well, it certainly does look like good soil. One should be able to grow anything in that.
Ought to. Been fertilized enough.
Yes, I suppose it has. All right, gentlemen, that's the last of it. I'll meet you at the house. Thank you, my good man. You've made my day.
Don't mention it.
Good dirt, I guess.
For some people.
Me, I don't like the touch of it. Sitting out here all week and it's still damp.
I don't even like the look of it. Sure it came out of new ground? No old graves underneath?
Hard to say. The plots are pretty close together.
Well, don't tell that aorta guy.
Yeah, probably gonna make mud pies out of it.
I'd as soon not know. Just be sure he pays you.
That's about it.
Good, very good. You've distributed it perfectly. Isn't it beautiful?
Oh, yeah. Real beautiful.
I'll set to work while it's still moist.
You want to pay us now?
Now?
That's the general idea.
Oh, dear me, no. That wouldn't do at all. For income tax purposes, I'll have to ask you to send a bill.
A bill?
Don't know the address here.
Not here. My office. The Magnetic Cartridge Corporation, 163 Fairmont. Yes, that's it. I'll jot it down for you.
Fairmont, huh? What part of the city is that in?
The far side. Now, if you'll put the wheelbarrow and shovels in my car, I'll drive you back to Lilyvale. Just give me a moment. I can hardly wait. Peas, carrots, tomatoes, onions, squash, rutabaga, turnips, lettuce, corn, watermelon, and ranunculus. What a harvest this is going to be. I wonder what will come up first. Let's start with this one.
What are you doing, Mr. Aorta?
Good afternoon, Mrs. Santucci. I'm planting my very own garden.
Where'd the dirt come from?
The graveyard. but it's wonderful dirt. Really.
Make sure you get the truck clean. My husband don't like no dirt in it.
Oh, I will, completely. And do thank him for me.
Graveyard, huh?
Yes, just look how nice and moist it is. Reach over the fence and hold out your hand. See? Positively brimming with life.
That what you call it?
Think of the things that will grow out of this mulch, and all of it positively free.
You can have it. Feels funny. And the color ain't right.
Oh, it's splendid, I assure you. Excuse me, I have to drive the workmen. I'll hose the truck off soon as I get back. Good as new.
Yuck. Even smells funny. Now I gotta wash my hands. Don't know what it is, but something about that dirt just ain't right.
And parsley, and watercress, and zucchini, and sweet potatoes. Yes. And cabbage, and string beans, and even red peppers. Oh, what a succulent harvest this will be. There, let the soil do its magic. For now, my precious seeds, prepare to deliver your wonders.
You?
Hello, Myrtle. Home early, I see.
Early?
Or late? What time's it getting to be anyway?
You were supposed to pick me up from work, or didn't you remember?
Oh, no, I'm sorry, dear. Truly I am. But you see, I've been out here all afternoon, working my fingers to the bone.
Doing what?
Gardening. Isn't it magnificent? I've marked each variety with twine. I've even dug a small drainage ditch between the rows, so the water can run off.
And do you know what I did today? I had to take a cab all the way home because my husband forgot I was alive. It slipped his mind.
1,000 apologies, dear. It won't happen again.
You bet it won't. This is the last time I let you have the car, and from now on, you can take the bus every day.
Myrtle, dear, may I ask one question?
No.
What's for dinner tonight? I'm feeling a bit peckish.
Open a can. What? Luther?
Go back to sleep, dear.
What in the world?
Just opening the window a crack.
What for?
Ventilation. Smell that.
Come back to bed. It's 3 o'clock in the morning.
I know, but I simply had to get a good whiff. Isn't the night air delicious? Like it's alive.
Oh, crazy man.
Listen. You can almost hear the little seeds reaching up from the earth, trying to be born. Myrtle! Myrtle! Didn't you hear me?
I heard you.
Come!
Why?
You won't believe it!
What is the matter with you?
I've got to show you something.
I have to be at the office in 20 minutes. Let go of my arm.
Look!
Where did all these plants come from?
Where do you think? I planted the seeds yesterday. Now look at them.
That's ridiculous. You got up early, drove to the nursery, and brought them back here somehow.
Don't you be ridiculous. The squash, the beans. Do you realize what a miracle this is?
You plant something and it grows. That's no kind of miracle.
In one night? Use your eyes, woman. The corn is as high as an elephant's eye. It's impossible. It's not possible, is it?
Luther, if you did this to impress me, it's...
No, I swear to you, all this happened in 24 hours. Less than that. Look at these cucumbers. Delicious, delicious.
Look, I haven't got time for you. I'm late enough.
Try a carrot. Take a bite. Just one little bite.
Oh.
What's the matter? Don't you like it?
Are you kidding?
Why? What's wrong with it?
It tastes like, dirt.
KRIS-TV.
This is Luther Aorta. Send a news truck over at once. I've got something big to show you.
Pardon?
1217 Sunnyview Lane. Someone has to take pictures of this. People won't believe it if they don't see it with their own eyes.
Has there been an accident, sir?
Not an accident. Something glorious, stupendous, something positively not of this world. Well?
It's a nice garden, I'll give you that.
Yeah, same here.
But I don't see anything unusual about it.
I told you, the seeds were planted only yesterday. It all came up overnight.
Is that a fact?
Ask my wife. She'll tell you as soon as she gets home.
Mr. Aorta, we appreciate your call, but we're a television station, not the university.
Do you see the size of it?
Well, it looks exactly like what it is. A vegetable garden in someone's backyard. Bigger than most, but that isn't really news.
So you're not interested in miracles?
Only the ones that can be proved.
All right, then. I'll prove it to you.
And how will you do that?
I'll rip out all of these plants and do it again. You can see for yourself tomorrow. Would that be proof?
Yes, sir. That would be proof.
Assuming there was documentation. Footage of you doing it and the results. And that would mean cameras around the clock.
And unfortunately, that's just not in our budget. We have other stories to cover. I'm sure you understand.
Now, if you'll excuse us.
But think what a breakthrough this is. Food for the world, instantly.
That would be a miracle.
Would? It already is.
Then how do you explain it?
I can't, but it's happened.
Oh, looks like it's been happening for a while.
What do you mean?
Well, these leaves, they're already turning black around the edges.
They can't be.
I'm afraid so. They've reached their maturity. Now they're going to seed.
Then I'll plant some more.
You do that. And when you do, give us a call.
I will. I'll get right on it. You can count on me.
I'm sure we can. Bye now, Mr. A.
A-O-R-T-A. Straight from the heart.
I've seen some nutcases before, but this one is the king.
Could have saved us a trip if he told us the whole story in the first place.
Make sure he does the next time.
Oh, think he'll call again?
You know it. But I hope we're out on a real story when he does.
Now get that head of lettuce there on the end. Pull.
Got it.
Looks like it's 6 months old. It's rotting already.
You believe me, don't you, Mr. Santucci?
I wouldn't, except my wife saw you planting the seeds.
Yes, she stood right where you are, leaning over the fence.
I'll tell you flat out, I've never seen anything like it in my whole life, and I was brought up on a farm. It just don't make sense.
It must have been the dirt.
Could be. Can't think of anything else. Made a nice layer of topsoil. Now it's all sucked clean. You need some more fertilizer.
I wouldn't know what kind to get, unless there is plenty more where this came from. That's what the caretaker said.
Might work, might not. I'll tell you one thing, though. I wouldn't be caught dead eating any of this stuff. It ain't normal.
That's the point. It isn't. It grew so thick, ripened so fast.
Sell it to the college, maybe.
That's an idea.
Or the agriculture department. Could be you come up with something brand new.
Yes. Maybe I have. I'll call them first thing in the morning. But for now, I'd better spread some fresh dirt. Mr. Santucci, what are you doing tonight?
Why do you ask?
I was thinking we could go back and get some more in your truck.
I don't know.
If it works, we might even get a patent out of it. At least the Guinness Book of World Records. Partners. What do you say?
Where did it come from?
Not far. We can be back before dinner. Don't worry, we'll be fine. It's only a cemetery.
Never liked cemeteries.
It won't take long. The caretaker's shack is just ahead.
Late for dinner and the missus will kill me.
We'll be in and out in no time. You'll see.
Sure got dark fast.
It's the trees and the statues. Here we are. Hello? Hello?
Maybe we should come back.
Nonsense. It has to be now, while the plants can be revived.
Well, it's my truck, and I say we get gone. There's nothing but dead folks here.
Then no one should object if we drive on in.
Help you, fellas?
Hey! Don't go creeping up on people like that.
Sorry, mister. Not many visitors this time of day. Is that you, Mr. A?
Yes, I wanted to ask you.
How'd that free dirt work out?
Very well. I was wondering if you could spare a little more.
I guess so. Planted a fresh one this morning.
A fresh what?
New man for the sod Sheraton. Got his bed turned down and everything.
Good. Then we'll bring the truck in if you don't mind.
Better watch those tires. Hit a sinkhole and you're stuck for the night. No AAA.
Of course. Thank you, my good man. You don't know what this means to me.
Hope you brought a flashlight. They like it nice and dark out here.
Come on, Aorta. Let's get this fool thing done.
Arnie, how much longer?
Coming!
Your dinner's cold.
Be right there, I said. That's it. I'm going inside.
But we're almost done. One more wheelbarrow full, and the whole garden will be covered.
Well, it's your yard. You finish it. Don't know why I let you talk me into this in the first place.
Think of the publicity. Our pictures in the paper. 2 neighbors who can feed the world.
Lots of luck, pal. I gotta take a shower to get this stink off me.
There. A new layer spread out. Nice and even. That ought to do it. Myrtle! Myrtle, where are you? What are you doing with the suitcase?
What does it look like I'm doing? I'm getting out.
But why?
Don't try to stop me, Luther. And I'm taking the car. You can just fend for yourself.
I think I deserve an explanation.
Oh, you do. Take a guess. I can't stand living with you anymore. Like Mrs. Santucci says, you're a loony.
Do this and you'll be sorry.
Are you threatening me?
No. But those plants, they might be worth a lot of money.
Yeah, in your dreams. Keep away from me.
Tomorrow I'm going to have someone from the university come over and take a look. They're worth a fortune. Mr. Santucci agrees.
They might be worth nothing. That's what they might be worth. You know why? Because they're as loony as you are.
That's not true. They're a miracle of horticulture.
Then if you know what's good for you, you'll eat those miracles, because there isn't anything else in the house. Do your own shopping. I've had it.
She'll be back. Just you watch. She's right about one thing, though. The refrigerator's as good as empty. And the cupboard was bare. Oh, well. I've got my vegetables, ripe and ready to eat. Where's the laundry basket? I'll fill it up and dine like a king. Onions, summer squash, eggplants as big as your head. So what if they're a little ripe? Fabulous, fabulous. Waste not, want not. Looks like I'm going to be a vegan for a while. Well, so be it. Tonight the vegetables, tomorrow the world. Boiled, sautéed, any way at all. How about a nice hearty soup and a casserole? Potatoes au gratin, yes. A little salt and pepper, a few spices, and voila! Luther Aorta's Blue Plate Special, coming up. A bit earthy. Perhaps some condiments. Catsup, Worcestershire, a touch of brown mustard. You gorgeous turnip, you. Now, something to wash it down. I'm still not full. Something more to fill the hole. Let me see what's left. Can't leave anything to waste. Who's there? That you, Arnie? Who's in my backyard? The cat. Or raccoons. Come to steal by the light of the moon. Well, I will not have it. Get away! Go on, scat! What? Where did this come from? Somebody's dug a hole. A deep one. someone or something about 6 feet. But how? Whoa! Felt like something tripped me. But what? Gotta climb out. This is ridiculous. Can't get hold of a thing. Stop it! Stop pushing the rotten vegetables in! Who's doing this? What are you trying to do, bury me? Stop, I tell you! Let me out! Stop! Stop! I can't breathe!
So, what do you think it was?
What?
Last night. Didn't you hear it?
I didn't hear nothing.
Well, I did. All night long. Like something digging with their hands, only...
Only what?
Not exactly digging. Chewing is more like it. Do you think some animals got into that crazy man's backyard?
Who cares? More there than he can eat.
Don't be so sure. He's got some belly on him.
Soon as the next crop comes in, I get my pick. A miracle, he says. We better make some money out of it. My back's killing me.
Oh, there he is now.
That ain't him.
It was him. I could tell. Go out and look.
Look for what?
The loony. See what he's up to.
You go.
You.
All right, Ida, if that'll make you happy. Huh. Where's all the rotten stuff? He cleaned them up pretty good. Aorta? Hey, Aorta! You all right in there? Hey, what did you do with the old vegetables? Hey, are you... Oh, jeez. What happened? You okay, buddy? Wake up!
What's wrong with him?
I don't know. He was just laying here.
Take his pulse.
Oh, he's dead.
Turn him over.
Oh, poor guy.
Sure got a gut on him. Bigger than ever. What's that stuff around his mouth?
Looks like dirt. What are you laughing at?
Don't you get it, Arnie? The whole yard's empty. And you know what he did with it. He ate himself to death.
No. No.
End of a very strange incident in the annals of home gardening. Whether Mr. Aorta finally climbed out of that hole or ate his way out doesn't really matter. But an autopsy found several pounds of dirt and nothing else in his bloated stomach. And Mr. Santucci, his unwitting partner, slept very little that night, waiting for the next deadly crop to appear. Like Mr. Aorta, he began to wonder if there are some things, free or not, that are best left to the Twilight Zone.
Hi, this is Carl Amari, producer of the Twilight Zone radio dramas. I'd like to take a moment to tell you about our official website at twilightzoneradio.com, where you'll get the latest news and information on these Twilight Zone radio dramas. Plus, at twilightzoneradio.com, you can digitally download 3 free episodes or any of our episodes for only $1.95 each. In this age of ever-changing technology, we've decided to make these episodes instantly available to you by making the Twilight Zone radio dramas a digital download-only series. This means that this series will no longer be offered on CD. The CD collections at our website are now being offered, while supplies last, at buy one, get one free. So be sure to get your favorites before they're sold out. Be sure to visit us often, and I'll see you in the zone.
Free Dirt, starring Eric Bogosian with Stacy Keach as your narrator, was adapted for radio by Dennis Etchison and written for The Twilight Zone by Charles Beaumont. Heard in the cast were Meg Falcon, Roderick Peoples, Linda Reiter, David Darlow, Elizabeth Lido, Roger Mueller, Amber Lake, Jeff Lupetin, Doug James, Karen Olson, Dana Bokor, and Carl Amari. This copyrighted radio series is produced and directed by Carl Amari for Falcon Picture Group. Sound design and custom Foley effects for The Twilight Zone by Cerny American creatives Bob Benson, Craig Lee, Michael Slaybach, and Matt Sorrow. To learn more about the Twilight Zone radio dramas and to contact us, visit our official website at twilightzoneradio.com. Doug James speaking.
Chapter 14. Ye are the children of the Lord your God. Ye shall not cut yourselves, nor make any baldness between your eyes for the dead. For thou art an holy people unto the Lord thy God, and the Lord hath chosen thee to be a peculiar people unto himself above all the nations that are upon the earth. Thou shalt not eat any abominable thing. These are the beasts which ye shall eat, the ox, the sheep, and the goat, the hart, and the roebuck, and the fallow deer, and the wild goat, and the pygarg, and the wild ox, and the chamois. And every beast that parteth the hoof, and cleaveth the cleft into 2 claws, and cheweth the cud among the beasts, that ye shall eat. Nevertheless, these ye shall not eat of them that chew the cud, or of them that divide the cloven hoof, as the camel, and the hare, and the coney. For they chew the cud, but divide not the hoof. Therefore they are unclean unto you. And the swine, because it divideth the hoof, yet cheweth not the cud, it is unclean unto you. Ye shall not eat of their flesh, nor touch their dead carcass. These ye shall eat of all that are in the waters. All that have fins and scales shall ye eat. And whatsoever hath not fins and scales ye may not eat. It is unclean unto you. Of all clean birds ye shall eat, but these are they of which ye shall not eat: the eagle, and the ossifrage, and the osprey, and the glede, and the kite, and the vulture after his kind, and every raven after his kind, and the owl, and the night hawk, and the cuckoo, and the hawk after his kind, the little owl, and the great owl, and the swan, and the pelican, and the jeer-eagle, and the cormorant, and the stork, and the heron after her kind, and the lapwing, and the bat. And every creeping thing that flieth is unclean unto you. They shall not be eaten. But of all clean fowls ye may eat. Ye shall not eat of anything that dieth of itself. Thou shalt give it unto the stranger that is in thy gates, that he may eat it, or thou mayest sell it unto an alien. For thou art an holy people unto the Lord thy God. Thou shalt not see the kid in his mother's milk. Thou shalt truly tithe all the increase of thy seed, that the field bringeth forth year by year. And thou shalt eat before the Lord thy God, in the place which he shall choose to place his name there, the tithe of thy corn, of thy wine, and of thine oil, and the firstlings of thy herds, and of thy flocks, that thou mayest learn to fear the Lord thy God always. And if the way be too long for thee, so that thou art not able to carry it, or if the place be too far from thee, which the Lord thy God shall choose to set his name there, when the Lord thy God hath blessed thee, then shalt thou turn it into money, and bind up the money in thine hand, and shalt go unto the place which the Lord thy God shall choose. And thou shalt bestow that money for whatsoever thy soul lusteth after, for oxen, or for sheep, or for wine, or for strong drink, or for whatsoever thy soul desireth, and thou shalt eat there before the Lord thy God, and thou shalt rejoice, thou and thine household. And the Levite that is within thy gates, thou shalt not forsake him, for he hath no part nor inheritance with thee. At the end of 3 years thou shalt bring forth all the tithe of thine increase the same year, and shalt lay it up within thy gates. And the Levite, because he hath no part nor inheritance with thee, and the stranger, and the fatherless, and the widow, which are within thy gates, shall come, and shall eat, and be satisfied, that the Lord thy God may bless thee in all the work of thine hand which thou doest.
Roy Rogers, Dale Evans, and Gabby Hayes bring both justice and music to the West in The Roy Rogers Show. Up next.
It's The Roy Rogers Show.
Happy trails to you. It's nice to meet again. Happy trails to you until the journey's end.
Oh, Sugar Crisp, the cereal treat that's fun to eat, brings you The Roy Rogers Show, transcribed on the Double R Bar Ranch, with Pat Brady and the Queen of the West, Dale Evans.
Happy trails to you. Time to ride again.
And here he is, in person, the King of the Cowboys, Roy Rogers.
Well, howdy, folks. Here's my good word for today. It's about a honey of a new cereal, Post Sugar Crisp. And it's my hunch you'll like it just as much as we do out here at the Double R Bar Ranch. You see, Post Sugar Crisp is just downright good eating. And it's good so many different ways. Try it real soon, won't you? Now, our story for tonight is about the greatest horse in the world, Trigger.
It is late afternoon in Mineral City. Dale Evans and Pat Brady are holding down a deserted fort in the Eureka Cafe as Roy Rogers and Trigger and Bullet come down the main street and stop at the hitching rail outside.
Look, Pat, Roy just holds his hand up and Trigger stands perfectly still at the hitching rail.
Yeah, Trigger's quite a horse. Of course, now with Nellie Bell, I just stop the motor and she stays where I'll leave her.
Yeah, and sometimes you don't even have to stop her motor. It stops by itself.
Well, howdy, Dale. Hi, Pat.
Hi, Roy. You got in town early today.
Glad to see you, Roy. Business is pretty slow.
Well, if you want to rustle me up a sandwich, the rush is on.
Hi there, Bullet.
There wasn't much to do around the Double R Bar today, either. I've been putting Trigger and Bullet through their paces.
You certainly spend a lot of time training those animals, Roy.
Oh, they have to be kept on their toes, Dale. Both Trigger and Bullet learn things mighty quickly, and the more you work with animals, the more they catch on to sort of thinking for themselves.
You know, that's the nice thing about a Jeep. You don't have to teach it anything, and you don't have to worry about it thinking.
I've been working on hand signals with Trigger. You know how he comes to me at 1 whistle and goes away at 2 and kicks out his heels at 3?
Yes.
Well, I've been teaching him to do the same thing on 1, 2, and 3 waves of the hand.
Well, did you teach Bullet anything new?
Nothing in particular. We sort of reviewed the commands he knows. Bark, Bullet. Now, growl, Bullet.
Grab Roy's gun wrist, Bullet.
Bullet doesn't do that on anyone's command but mine. And I don't ask him to do it unless it's absolutely necessary, Pat.
Well, didn't you teach him anything new, Roy?
Well, come to think of it, I did. Say, get me a pound of hamburger and I'll show you.
Okay.
Shucks, when I was a kid in Twistin' Bronx Falls, I had a little terrier-type poodle shepherd that could carry a package of pork chops home from the meat market and never even touch them. Now, is that what you taught Bullet?
Well, not exactly, Pat. You just watch.
Here you are, Roy. The Eureka Cafe's special ground round.
All right. Thanks, Dale. Bullet learned this trick in no time at all. You see this hamburger, Bullet? All right. I'm going to put the plate down on the floor. Now, Bullet, eat it.
Well, Roy Rogers, of all the ridiculous things I ever saw, that will cost you exactly $1.
All right. You said things were slow, so I thought I'd drum up some business for you.
Wow, I never saw a bigger moving van.
Yeah, it's one of those transcontinental jobs, I guess. Z. Carney. We haul anything, anywhere.
Those are a couple of big men. I hope their appetites go with their size.
The truck's pretty well loaded down. There's so much furniture on it, they can't even get the tailgate closed.
I take it this is the leading eating establishment in this town?
Well, it's practically the only one, but it's a mighty good one.
All right, we'll take a chance. Bring us anything you got, just so it's the best in the house.
Hey, that dog doesn't bite, does he?
Only if you happen to be a pound of hamburger.
Well, a couple of nice steaks and some home-fried potatoes and salad suit you?
Why, sure. Make mine medium rare and my partner's medium well.
Fine. Give them some silverware and water, Pat.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, sure.
Why don't you sit down, Hank?
That dog wouldn't hurt anyone, would he?
Oh, of course not. He wouldn't hurt a flea. Of course, he hasn't got any to hurt.
That's a pretty good one, cowboy. Come on, Hank. The dog won't hurt you.
Well, all right. Just don't like to take a chance.
I'll put him outside if he bothers you. Come on, Bullet. You keep Trigger company.
Hey, you fellas are a couple of long-distance movers, aren't you?
That's right. That's our game. We were just driving through town. We saw that good-looking horse out in front and decided we were hungry. In fact, we're kind of sleepy, and if there's a hotel in town, we might rest up until later tonight. Who's that horse belong to?
It's my horse. And what's he got to do with it?
Oh, nothing. He's just a magnificent animal, that's all. He attracted our attention to this establishment. By the way, I don't think I caught your name.
It's Roy Rogers, and the fellow who still hasn't gotten your silver is Pat Brady.
Well, I'm glad to know both of you. I'm Ziggy Carney. My talkative partner here is Hank Yeagley.
Howdy.
Glad to know you.
Yeah, sure are. If we ever decide to move, we'll get in touch with you.
Say, those are a couple of fancy-looking guns you're packing, Mr. Carney.
Yes, sir. It's mighty flashy artillery. And when I handle them, they're flashier yet. You never know what you'll run into on a long trip, you know.
Ziggy's a trick shot.
That's right. I'm one of the best in the world, if I do say so myself. But I don't imagine you two are interested.
Oh, sure we are. But I'll bet there's a certain fella right in this town who could shoot rings around you.
I'll cut it out, Pat.
Oh, is that so? Brady, I bet I could show you a feat of fancy marksmanship that you've never seen before.
You could? What is it?
I'll bet I could shoot a bullet in one of your ears and have it come out the other without touching a thing.
Why, anybody could do that. Now, just a cotton-picking minute.
Hey, Pat, if my sandwich and these fellas' steaks are ready, this might be a good place to quit discussing guns.
Yeah, maybe you're right, Roy. If I got mad at those two fellas, I'd sure feel sorry for them.
Your friend can't take a joke, huh, Rogers?
Let's just forget the whole thing.
Hello, Roy.
Howdy, Sheriff. Say, what are you looking so glum about?
I've got reasons. If I were you, I wouldn't leave Trigger standing outside without tying him to the hitching rail.
Trigger wouldn't budge from there unless I gave him the word.
Yeah, but there's horse thieves in the neighborhood. A valuable Arabian was stolen in Hollow Wells late last night.
No fooling, Sheriff. Well, whose horse was he?
Mine. What are you laughing at?
Oh, nothing. It just struck me funny. An officer of the law having his horse stolen.
There's nothing funny about it. Say, weren't you two fellas in the Gold Mine Cafe in Hollow Wells last night?
Sure we were. What of it?
Well, maybe you know something about my horse.
Now, let's not be silly, Sheriff. We're a couple of long-distance moving men.
Hollow Wells is only about 15 miles from here, Carney. If you were there last night, it certainly took you a long time to get to Mineral City.
We passed through Hollow Wells going another way. Had a load for Frisco. We delivered it, picked up another, and headed south again. Not that it's any of your business.
I suppose not. Thanks for the explanation.
Just the same, you left that cafe before I did, and when I came out, my horse was gone. I guess you wouldn't mind if I searched that moving van of yours.
Go ahead. Only get yourself a warrant first. When you come back, you better bring a couple of strong deputies, because Hank and I ain't going to take that furniture out and put it back again for any Hicktown cop.
Come to think about it, your truck was loaded clear full last night. I guess you didn't steal my horse after all.
That's more like it, eh, Ziggy?
Why, sure. If we was horse thieves, we'd have better taste than to steal anything a small-town sheriff would ride. We'd grab something like that horse of Rogers.
Sheriff, if you want to get your car, I'd be glad to go to Hollowell's with you and look for evidence.
And that's what I was going to ask you to do, Roy. It was too dark to look for tracks last night, and I've been so busy all day I haven't had a chance to go back. But maybe we can still find something.
Good. I'm going to eat a sandwich if Pat ever gets around to bringing it in, and I'll leave Trigger in the old barn behind the cafe for the night. Suppose you pick me up here in about 20 minutes.
Good enough, Roy. Be seeing you.
Happy hunting, Sherlock.
You two fellas watch it.
Hey, here's your sandwich, Roy. Your steaks will be coming up in a minute, fellas.
Well, if it takes as long to find a room, we won't get any sleep till Christmas. When they thought up the word waiter, they had your customers in mind.
Did you hear what the sheriff was saying, Pat?
Yeah, I heard him. And I think his first hunch was right. I think these two fellers probably stole his horse.
Now, wait a minute. If that remark had come from a different source, I'd consider it an insult.
Suppose I called you a horse thief.
You just try it, Rogers. You'll see how fast a real artist can draw a pair of guns.
That's something I'd like to see. So, I think you're a horse thief.
Look out, Roy, he's drawing.
He's not the only one.
Hey! What do you mean by firing at me?
I wasn't firing at you, Carney. I was just aiming at those fancy 45s of yours.
Yeah, and he hit them, too. Knocked them right out of your hands.
Hey, what's going on out here?
Oh, nothing, Dale. Carney was going to show me what a fancy shot he is, but he changed his mind.
I never saw anyone outdraw you before, Ziggy.
No one ever has before, and no one will ever do it again. Rogers, if you wasn't headed for Hollowell's, and if I wasn't a peace-loving man, I'd get revenge on you.
Well, this adventure's mighty exciting, hey, listeners? And here's something every bit as exciting. The new Roy Rogers King of the Cowboys pop-out trading cards, offered you by Post Cereals, free of extra cost. There are 36 different pictures in this wonderful series. Real-life pictures of Roy, Dale, Trigger, Bullet, and Pat in exciting action. And here's why these cards are so extra special. You see, the main part of each picture pops right out, easy as you please. You have lifelike two-dimensional figures that stand up by themselves. Great for decorating your room or club headquarters. And don't forget, you send no box tops, no money. These Roy Rogers cards are free of extra cost. At your grocer's, just look for the trading card packages of these famous Post cereals. Crinkles, Raisin Bran, Grape Nuts Flakes, Bran Flakes, Sugar Crisp, and Post Toasties. Each package brings you one of these wonderful cards. Imagine the terrific display you'll have with all 36. So hurry. Be the first in your gang to get your Roy Rogers King of the Cowboys pop-out trading cards. Get a good supply of your favorite Post cereals tomorrow and start collecting and swapping your Roy Rogers cards right away.
Ziggy Carney, a disagreeable braggart who claims to be a transcontinental moving van operator, shows a strong interest in Trigger. The sheriff reports that his own horse has been stolen, and although Carney's alibi satisfies the lawman, Roy Rogers has some doubts. Now in Hollowell's, Roy and the sheriff are going over the ground where the sheriff's horse disappeared.
But, Roy, how are we going to know whether the tire marks around here are the marks from Ziggy's truck?
Well, I took a good look at the tires and the tracks they left in Mineral City before we drove over here.
Gee, I never would have thought of that.
You know the hoof marks of your own horse, don't you?
Oh, sure. I always have his shoes made with the imprint of a star in the toe plates. I figure he's the sheriff's horse. And...
Sheriff, you're quite a fella. Now, you look for those star prints, and I'll see if I can find the marks of Ziggy's tires among these others.
There ain't been many horses back here. And what the word don't seem to have been shot at all.
Oh, keep looking, Sheriff. Hey, here are the tire prints we're looking for. Ziggy's truck was parked here all right.
By golly, Roy, here's the marks of my horse's shoes.
All right. Look closely now. Let's see. You're 12 feet away from me, and if Ziggy loaded your horse on his truck, the track should lead over towards these tire marks.
No, they seem to come from the hitching rail right to this point. And there are no marks of any kind where they stop and disappear.
Well, that's strange.
Guess we're howling up the wrong cottonwood, Roy. If they loaded the horse on that moving van, they would have to load him from the back.
Hey, let me take a look at those prints, Sheriff.
Here they are, Roy. Just plain hoof prints. Well, I shouldn't have said just plain, because they got my private star in them. But you see how they lead up to here and don't go any farther?
Let's see. From the direction they're coming, the horse would have been walking parallel to the side of the moving van. Look here, Sheriff. There is another mark.
Sure, but that ain't nothing. Looks like somebody had a 2x4 about 4 feet long right on the ground.
Well, that could be the mark of the ramp lowered from the side of the truck. I'm convinced now that Ziggy and his partner stole your horse, Sheriff, and I think I know just how they did it.
Huh?
Well, they have a compartment built at the front of the van, right behind the driver's cab. One of the side panels must be hinged so they can lower it, and it forms a ramp.
Well, Jiminy Ned, Roy. Then all we got to do is get back and confiscate their truck and take my horse off it.
Well, it won't be that easy, Sheriff. They've undoubtedly disposed of your horse by this time, and we might dismantle the whole truck without finding the secret switch they used to lower the panel.
Well, we can't make a case against them without evidence.
And I aim to get that evidence. That's why I left Trigger in the barn behind the Eureka Cafe, and that's why I let Ziggy and his partner know exactly where he was. Now, let's get back to Mineral City, and we'll see what happens when it gets dark.
How long are we going to lie up here in this darn hayloft, Roy?
Until Ziggy or Hank comes to steal Trigger. It's 10 o'clock. I think we can expect visitors any time.
Roy, this ain't going to work. If Ziggy tries to take Trigger, Trigger won't go with him. You know nobody but you can ride Trigger.
Trigger will let somebody lead him off if I tell him it's okay.
Well, sure. But if Ziggy tries it and you tell Trigger it's okay, then Ziggy will know we're here.
Hand signals, Pat. Like we were talking about this afternoon. There's enough light so Trigger can see us up here. Look, he isn't taking his eyes off of us.
Shh, Roy. Someone's coming in.
Yeah. It's Ziggy, all right.
Yeah, and the other muzzler's probably waiting in the truck for a getaway.
Whoa there. Take it easy, you.
Roy, he's untying the halter.
He sure is.
All right, come on with me now, horse. I like your golden color. And if I don't get more gold out of you than the last 6 horses I swiped put together, my name ain't Ziggy Carney.
Did you hear that, Roy?
Ziggy's a horse thief, all right. And in a little while, he isn't going to be so proud of it.
Come on, you. Don't pull back.
Roy, Trigger won't go with him.
He will when I give him the signal. I'll wave my hand twice. There.
That's more like it. You're a fine horse. All right, just across the alley and into the truck now. Rogers will never see you again.
Roy, we got him red-handed. Let's take him.
Climb out of here quietly, Pat. We'll follow him. Hurry. The truck's parked around the corner of the building. I want to watch how he lowers the ramp.
Gee, I hope I don't slip off this darn little ladder.
You wouldn't have far to fall. Be quiet.
You better both be quiet.
Huh?
Because if you don't, these guns will soon shut you up.
Hey, Ziggy's partner.
You bet. So you got back from Hollowell's early, eh, Rogers?
It looks like I did.
Thought you'd watch Ziggy put your horse in a moving van, huh? That's something you'll never see.
We've got a pretty good idea how he does it.
Well, nobody will ever get any evidence on us.
Yeah, we got it. We saw Ziggy lead Trigger out of here.
There. Ziggy's ready to pull out, so I'll quit waiting and pull my triggers.
Hank, I'd be careful if I were you. Something you're mighty scared of is standing right behind you.
I ain't scared of nothing.
Not even my big dog, huh?
You can't bluff me into turning around. Your dog ain't there.
Maybe you'll believe it when you hear him. Growl, Bullet.
Hey, where is he?
Grab his gun wrist.
Get him off! I'll pull him for a laugh.
Oh, no, you won't. Because I've got your other wrist. Drop that gun. Drop that other one. Drop the gun, man. All right, off of him, Bullet. Let go, boy.
Oh, man, Roy. Bullet wandered out here just in the nick of Hey, Ziggy's driving away with the truck.
Roy, what's happening?
Come here quick, Dale.
Bullet insisted on getting out the back door, and then I heard
Well,
shots.
I didn't hit anything. Dale, grab those 2 guns and take this man to the sheriff's office right away. No, Bullet. You stay here and help Dale. Let's run for Nellybell, Pat. Trigger's in the hands of a horse thief and a mighty desperate one.
We'll return to Roy in a moment. But first, let's listen to the 3 Sugar Crisp Bears.
We're the Sugar Crisp Bears, and we want you to meet the grandest treat you ever did eat.
Post Sugar Crisp.
As a cereal, it's dandy. For snacks, it's so handy. Or eat it like candy. and meat. Post Sugar Crisp.
Those 3 Sugar Crisp bears really know a good thing when they taste it. Sugar Crisp is the cereal treat that's fun to eat. That's why it's fast getting to be America's favorite cereal. You see, Sugar Crisp is already sweetened with honey and sugar, so you'll just eat it with milk or cream. And it's so handy for snacks anytime you feel like sitting down to some good, nourishing eating. Or eat it just like candy. Get genuine Post Sugar Crisp in the red, white, and blue package with the 3 bears on it. It's a honey of a new cereal.
Roy and Pat are stopped momentarily by the guns of Ziggy Carney's henchmen. But his bullet helps them to escape blazing lead. Carney escapes with Trigger in his huge truck. Pat and Roy give chase in Nellie Bell.
Wow! Hang on to your hat, Roy.
Now, this is more like it. Now we're gaining.
Hey, we're catching the truck, all right. What are you going to do, Roy? Shoot out his tires?
No, I can't risk having Ziggy lose control of the truck, not with Trigger in it. We've got to take a long chance, Pat. Ziggy's never seen Nellie Bell, has he?
No, Nellie Bell was parked inside all day.
All right. After you pass him, hog the middle of the road and slow up.
Yeah, but he'll certainly recognize you if he don't recognize me.
No, he won't, because I won't be in Nellie Bell.
What?
I want you to swing in close to the side of Carney's truck as you can, and I'm going to jump.
Oh, no, Roy, not at 70 miles an hour.
I can make it.
Well, I wish you wouldn't try it, Roy. But if you're going to, we're close enough now.
All right, Pat. Hold her steady now and don't swerve. Here I go.
Roy, you made it. You made it.
Give her the gun now, Pat. Go past this truck and stop it. And I'll stop Ziggy Carney.
What does that crazy fool in the Jeep want? If he stopped to ask me directions, hey, you, get that heap of junk out of the road.
Yeah, this heap of junk went past you like you were anchored. And if you don't...
Oh, it's the waiter from the restaurant, huh? Get out of the road before I blast you out.
You're blasting nothing, Ziggy, you horse thief.
Rogers, where'd you come from?
Yeah, you bet you're a horse thief, and we got the goods on you.
You've just been insulted twice, Ziggy. Aren't you going to go for those fancy guns?
Well, look, Rogers, I was kidding this afternoon, but you got nothing on me.
Oh, no? There are ventilation holes in the top of your truck right behind the cab. That's where you hide the horses you steal.
All right, wise guy. Show me your search warrant and then go ahead and unload 4 tons of furniture. That's the law.
Maybe we haven't got a warrant.
And maybe we don't need one. My horse is on that van.
You think so? Go ahead, find out. You know what steps are necessary.
You bet I do, and they're simple. Trigger!
Hey, quiet in there, you fool horse!
Fool horse, ain't? Well, that's more than I can take.
Look out, Roy. He's going for his guns.
But he's not getting them. Because I'm there first.
Let go, Rogers!
Pat, get these pop guns and then find the button or switch that'll let down the truck panel.
That won't be necessary, Roy. Trigger done it himself.
Sorry to let this rat put his hands on your bridle, Trigger, but we'll pay him back right now. Steal my horse, will you? And then lie about it.
Rogers, don't!
Pour it on him, Roy.
Don't. I'll give up. I'll tell you where the sheriff's horse is.
Accept that offer, Ziggy. After you wake up.
Ah, man, he folded like a $2 concertina.
He could have had to stop with that search warrant business if Trigger hadn't known what to do when he got the signal.
Hand signals, whistle signals. Roy, do you suppose you could teach some of them things to Nellie Bell?
Well, sure, Pat, if you'd put in an electronic control system. But I'd rather keep on working with my animals, because they've got the extra something called common sense that makes training them really worthwhile. That's all for now, folks. This is Roy Rogers saying to all of you from all of us, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you. See you next week.
Happy trails to you until we meet again.
The Roy Rogers Show was brought to you tonight by Post Sugar Crisp, the cereal treat that's fun to eat. Fellows and girls, Remember Roy's good advice and ask Mom to bring home Post Sugar Crisp in the red, white, and blue package with the 3 bears on the front. You'll love Post Sugar Crisp. The Roy Rogers Show can be heard again next week at this same time with Pat Brady, Dale Evans, and the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers. An Art Brush production written and directed by Fran Van Hartesveld with music by Milton Charles.
Come and get it, come and get it. For quick 2-minute energy for work and play. How about Grape Nuts Flakes?
How about 'em, how about 'em? How about those Grape Nuts Flakes?
How about those Grape Nuts Flakes?
How about 'em, how about 'em? How about those Grape Nuts Flakes? They are so good, good for you too. The 2-minute energy works for you. So how about 'em, how about 'em? How about Grape Nuts Flakes?
Grape Nuts Flakes is one of the triple wrap Post cereals. Guaranteed fresh or triple your money back. Look for Grape Nuts Flakes, the great 2-minute energy cereal in the package with Roy Rogers and Trigger on the front.
Featured in our cast were Frank Hemingway, Herb Butterfield, Herb Vigran, and Ben Weldon. This is Art Ballinger speaking for Post Sugar Crisp. Stay tuned for the latest news brought to you by Log Cabin Sues, 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 brought to you by Log Cabin.
Classic British comedy is up next with The Navy Lark.
Ladies and gentlemen, we present The Navy Lark with our 3 stars, Leslie Phillips, Stephen Murray, and John Pertwee. We're all a bit helpless when we meet the chap in authority. Going home last week, I had to stop my car at the lights, and before they turned green, a traffic warden booked me for parking. But, however, when the officers of HMS Troutbridge have to meet old Thunderguts, they're not only helpless, they're terrified.
Well, gentlemen, there's no point in stopping out here. We've got to get into his office sometime.
Couldn't we just wait here for a year or two, sir? Until he's retired.
Oh, it's a capital idea, old fruit, but Povey will never be retired, you know. Oh, no, they'll mothball him or what?
Mothball him, yes. You could be right, sir. So we may as well get this over.
Yeah.
Now then, who's going to knock on the door?
I don't care, sir. Bags, I'm the one that runs away.
Mr. Phillips, stop being a cowardly custard and knock on the door.
Oh, very well, sir. Well, here it goes.
Oh, bad luck, he's out. We'll try again tomorrow.
Come in!
Oh, bother. Next time, Bags, I'm the one who runs away.
Good morning, Captain Povey.
Good morning? Why, it's practically afternoon. You should have been here half an hour ago.
We were.
You were? Then why the blazes didn't you knock before?
We were waiting for you to go into mothballs. We thought you'd retired with your, for the night, sir.
Retired for the night? I haven't even had lunch yet.
Oh, well, then don't let's stop you, old fruit. No. Can't keep a chap from his din-din, can we? See you some other time.
Lieutenant Commander Stanton, will you stop trying to get out of that door like a greyhound out of trap 6? I brought you all here to meet the new officers joining your ship. Heaven help him.
New officer, sir? Well, which one of us has got the golden rocket?
Unfortunately, none of you. As I've already informed you in my memo, he will be additional to your present complement.
I don't remember seeing a memo about... Mr. Phillips?
Half a mo, sir. I just remembered Captain Povey did send me a mo-me. I sent a memo, yes, a memo and a half a mo. One man and his me went to mow a memo.
Stop fighting it. We get the message.
Yeah, so did I, sir. I'd forgotten all about it.
A new officer, eh? Does he fish at all?
I've no idea, sir. He's an electronics waller.
Oh, foreigner, eh? Foreigner, yeah.
No, sir. He's to supervise all our new electrical gear.
What's his name?
Lieutenant Bates, sir. I gather he can mend anything from the Aztec to a light bulb.
Well, never mind about all that Aztec. Does he fish at all?
Well, I think he's bound to, sir, with a name like Bates.
Oh, yes. Bates, fishing. Yes, fishing. I don't see that follows at all.
Well, I suppose...
No. I mean, if a chap's name's Bicycle, it doesn't mean he can ride one, does it?
Well, we don't know anybody called Bicycle, sir.
Yes, we do, old teapot. This new electronics wallet.
Sir,
Yeah, he rides a fish, you know. He rides a fish. No, that can't be right. Think again, Head. Oh, Lieutenant Fish rides a bicycle. That's it I'm talking about.
You've got it the wrong way round, sir. You're saying bicycle for baits.
Don't be ridiculous, old socks. You can't use bicycles for bait. Well, the fish would never reach the pedals.
Well, if you've all quite finned... Oh, that'll be Red chasing with Lieutenant Fish. The bite, the baits. Oh, come in. Now, gentlemen, I'd like you to meet... Well, where is he?
Well, if you mean Lieutenant Bates, sir, he got lost in transit.
What?
Well, I met him at the Unicorn Gate, sir, but somewhere between there and here, he vanished.
Oh, good grief.
No, Mr. Phillips, I have a feeling we're going to like this chap.
Yes, it does rather look as if he's our sort, doesn't it, sir?
It most certainly does. Good grief, it's only a few hundred yards. He had an escort and he still gets himself lost. Oh, he's come to the right ship, all right.
I'm sure Lieutenant Bates will have an explanation when he turns up, sir.
Well, he'd something well better have. Come in.
Excuse me, chaps. I can't imagine how it happened, but I'm rather lost.
How's that for a perfect explanation?
This is Lieutenant Bates.
So, I get it.
I'm looking for a Captain Pubby. Any of you heard of the old codger at all?
Pubby? Yes, the name does seem to strike a bell.
Yes, with the resounding clangor.
I hate to tell you, Lieutenant, but this is Captain Pubby.
Oh, crikey. I am, Juggins, aren't I?
It certainly looks like it. Now then, apart from you all meeting Bates, I have some news for you. Your refit is now complete. Lieutenant Bates has finally arrived, so tomorrow morning you'll start acceptance trials.
Acceptance trials? Well, it's hardly necessary, isn't it, sir? I mean, we like him. He's a grand chap.
No, not of Bates, of Troutbridge, you idiot.
Oh, Leslie's boobed again.
You'll put to sea at 09:30 tomorrow morning. Is that understood?
Put to sea, eh? Oh, that's capital, eh? Make it earlier, if you like. Best time of the day to catch the big fellas, you know, dawn is. They pop up to the surface to see who's left the light on, you know.
Lieutenant Commander Staunton, this is not a fishing trip. You've got to accept delivery of the ship from the dockyard contractors.
Have I? Well, I'm not paying for it, and that's flat.
Clear out the lot of you, for goodness sake. And don't forget, you put to sea at 09:30 tomorrow morning.
Aye, sir. You will be there to wave us goodbye, won't you?
Oh!
Mr. Phillips,
Just a minute. I think something wants to pass.
No. No, they don't, sir. It's us. You've got your elbow on the U-task.
What? Oh, sir, I had. I was hoping they would have moved that switch during the refit.
So were we, Mr. Phillips. The way you keep leaning on it makes us sound like a floating brass band.
What a wonderful idea, sir. If only we could get a tune on it, we could actually...
Mr. Phillips, the dockyard walls.
What?
Yeah? You're forgetting your navigationals, sir.
What? Oh, lummy, yeah, yes. Wait a sec. I can't remember. Stand still for a bit.
Stand still for a bit.
Left. Yes, that's it. What comes next?
Left hand, mid, pull, lift, mid. Hurry up, sir, for Drake's sake.
I'll get it, Chief. I'll get it. Don't tell me. It's on the tip of my...
It's on the tip of your...
you know, my...
oh, no,
yes. Chief.
Yes,
Chief.
sir. Yes.
Come on.
Left hand down a bit.
Left hand down a bit of the nick of time it is, sir.
Bridge number 1 here.
Starboard lookout here, sir. And if we're going to sail that close to the harbour wall again, I want to be port lookout, sir.
All right, Goldstein, that'll do.
You certainly will, sir. We were so close that time, Portsmouth Council practically had me listed as a ratepayer.
Really? I wonder what the rating value of a rating is.
Well, if it's all the same to Mr. Phillips, sir, I don't wish to find out. I don't happen to have a sense of humour. Leastways, I don't mind laughing my head off, but I don't want it bashed off.
Goldstein, hello.
Mr. Phillips, sir.
What?
Your navigationals, gains.
What?
Navigationals.
What's the matter now? What?
Well, look, if I don't take the left hand down a bit, off a bit for a bit, we'll be going round and round a bit for a bit.
Lovely. So we shall. Straighten her up, Chief.
Straighten up a bit it is, sir.
That's better.
With all due respect, sir, no, it's not.
You're never satisfied, are you, Chief? What's the matter now?
Well, we're heading straight for the other bank this time, sir.
What? Oh, lummy. Right.
No,
left.
Left.
No, scrub that.
Scrub that.
Back a bit sideways.
Back a bit. Aye?
No. Yes.
Yes. Yes.
Right hand down a teensy-weensy bit.
Right hand down a teensy-weensy bit it is at long last, sir.
Bridge number 1 here.
Port lookout here, sir. If we're going to sail that close to the harbour wall again, I want to be the starboard lookout.
Relax, Ginger. Everything's under control again now.
With all due respect, sir, at the risk of being monotonosical, sir, no, it's not.
Don't be ridiculous, Chief. It must be. We're nowhere near either side now.
Yeah, agreed, sir, but we're facing the way we came. You've turned us right round.
Oh. Well, in no sense in being out too long first time, is there?
Yes, quite. But a round trip of less than 5 minutes is just a little overcautious, don't you think?
Yes, possibly, sir, but I don't want to get the engines overheated.
Yeah, well, I know something that's getting overheated, and that's Captain Povey, sir. Look, he's doing a little dance on the dockyard wall.
I say, so he is. Humpty-dumpty, humpty-tum. Humpty-dum-tum. Humpty-tum-ty-tum. He's got no sense of rhythm, has he?
Mr. Phillips, never mind the slow, quick, slow. Let's get out to sea, quick, fast.
Yeah, and by the look of him, I'll die to this one's an excuse me, sir.
Yes, perhaps you're right. Whoa, back right round and, G up, Chief.
Whoa, right back round and, stone me sideways.
No, not sideways, right round.
No.
Soon have us out to sea now, sir.
Come in.
Your coffee, sir.
Thank you. I hope it's strong. I need it. 14 times they left the dockyard, and 14 times they were back again 10 minutes later.
Oh, dear. Well, perhaps we should have had Mr. Phillips refitted instead of Troutbridge.
Oh, don't mention that addle-brained moron to me.
Oh, don't be too hard on him, sir. He does try.
That's the trouble. If only he didn't, he'd save Admiralty a fortune.
Oh, that reminds me, sir. The Admiral wants you to telephone him.
Oh, no. As if I hadn't suffered enough for one day. What does he want this time?
I don't know, sir, but cheer up. It might be to confirm your promotion.
Oh, well, yes, of course. I suppose it might be. I hadn't thought of that.
Oh, come now, sir. You must have done.
Yes, certainly not. Well, get him at once. I mean, we mustn't keep the Admiral waiting, must we? You told him I was out on the job, I hope.
Well, sort of.
Sort of. Wren Chasen, what did you tell him?
Well, I said that as far as I could see, you were practicing the hornpipe on the dockyard wall.
You told him what?
Captain Povey's office?
Oh, this is the Admiral. Is that you, Povey?
No, sir. You're speaking to Captain Povey's secretary.
Speak to your secretary? Certainly not. I want to talk to you.
No, sir. I said...
Cold in your nose and head? Oh, thought so. Your voice is all squeaky. Well, fair enough. Put your secretary on, then.
It's the Admiral, sir.
Hello, sir. Captain Povey here. I was about to get through.
What's that? Povey's wet through? Serves him right for dancing hornpipes on the dockyard wall. Fell in, I suppose.
I didn't. I was...
Well, that's how you got that cold in the head, I'll bet.
I haven't got a cold, sir. It's...
Yes, he is a bit old for it. Here, I say, your voice is jolly deep for a wren, isn't it? You sure you're Povey's secretary?
No, sir, I'm not.
Well, you'd better find out. Either you are his secretary or you're not.
I'm not.
Oh, lucky girl. Still, give the old fool a message for me, will you? It's urgent.
Urgent, sir?
No, urgent. Look, we're handing over a frigate to the Patani Land Navy this afternoon. She'll be known as the Popperdom. and she's to be attached to Povey's squadron for training.
Training, sir? But who by? We've only got...
Trout Bridge, of course.
Yeah, I might have known. It'll be a disaster.
Just what they've asked for. Splendid. Oh, there's one other thing. There's to be a handing over ceremony this afternoon. So after that, I suggest we have cocktails aboard Trout Bridge.
Oh, no. Couldn't we have them aboard the Britannia Land frigate, sir?
What? Not likely. Those chaps concoct the most ghastly home brew. They make it out of humgrummets, you know. Shocking tack. Last time I tasted the stuff, I never knew a thing for 24 hours. When I came to, I was driving a tram.
Good grief.
Well, that's all then. Tell Povey I hope his cold clears up.
But sir, this is Captain Povey. I wanted to ask you about having my promotion confirmed. I realize it's only a formality,
but...
but...
it's you again, Povey. Glad you got your voice back, Povey. You want to cut out hornpipes in future? Stick to the old-fashioned waltz. Goodbye.
There were 10 green bottles hanging on the wall. 10 green bottles hanging on the wall.
Johnson.
And if one green bottle should accidentally fall...
Johnson.
Able Seaman Johnson's gonna drink it all.
All right. Belt up, you giggling jiggly. What are you doing, anyway?
I'm getting things ready for this cocktail party for the Patani Landers, of course. I'm making them a punch out of my mum Min's umgrummit wine.
Umgrummit wine? Look, you serve that stuff and Able Seaman Johnson will be hanging on the wall.
No, I won't. It's a local delicacy in Patani Land, that is. It'll make them feel at home.
Yeah, if they drink that muck, they will be at home. They'll all start driving there in trams.
Yeah, if they are, I know we'll be collecting the money for all the fares.
Yeah, and when I come to you, I'll punch you a fourpenny one.
You do, and I'll tell you where to get off.
All right, back. Get back in your cage, you treacherous brute. Go on. Bite in the hand that clouts you, would you? As if I hadn't got enough on my plate.
What's gone wrong now, then? Something serious, I hope.
Yeah, it's serious, all right. Yeah. This perishing party on board this afternoon happens to coincide with certain arrangements I've made with a certain relative of mine.
Well, why didn't you ring him up and cancel them, whatever they are?
You're joking, of course. I've already paid him. As you well know, barrel body, Pertwees don't give no refunds.
First time I knew a Pertwee to pay in advance.
Ah, true. But when a Pertwee is working for the Pertwee, one of them has to give in. Eventually.
Well, what was it all about this time, then?
Ah, well, it was a sort of little light removal work, Johnson.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, with a Fleet Airline helicopter.
I knew it. As soon as I saw that helicopter landing platform they fitted on our starn, I knew it wouldn't be long before you started making a blooming fortune out of it.
No, this particular trip is freight only. Creets and creets of freight, mate.
Smuggle?
No, they're not smuggle. They're not. The contents of these crates happens to be the personal and private property of Chief Petty Officer Pertwee, what got left behind on the island because we never went back there after leave.
You mean it's all that gear you whipped out of the stores over there?
Gear I whipped? Certainly not. I told you they're all my personal property, you know, all the little knick-knacks a sailor man collects whilst you're serving his country in foreign parts, you know. Articles of great sentimental value.
Such as what?
6 dozen blankets, a gross of 2 boots.
So that's where they all went, was it? I should have known when you had me up in front of the captain for losing them.
Well, you had lost them, hadn't you? Yeah, I thought you were dealt with very lightly, myself.
Yeah, considering the amount of gear you whipped, I probably was.
Right, well, I should hate you to have suffered in vain. So I'm going to let you give me an hand seeing that the gear arrives back safely.
That's jolly big of you, I must say.
Ah, well, always willing to extend an helping hand to one who's fallen by the wayside, Johnson. Known criminal and friend.
Yeah. Trouble is, that helping hand's got a lot of light fingers on it.
Sticks and stones may break my bones, fatso. But harsh words will get you a punch up the hooter.
Well, what have I got to do then?
Ah, that's better. Now then, I want you to hang around that chopper landing platform all the afternoon, you see?
Yeah.
And the moment my relative lands and unloads the crates,
Yeah?
whip them below through one of the hatches.
How many of them are there then?
Ooh, only about 12.
Oh, well, that's all right. I thought it was going to be about a dozen. Oh, Thunderguts will never see me just to... Good morning.
Hey, come back here. Come here. Wiggle middle.
I knew it. I'm going to get done. Fatso's going to be bunged in the rattle again. I'm not doing it.
Well, you better, mate, or you'll be in the rattle for sure.
How do you make that out, then?
I took the precaution of having all the crates labelled and addressed to you.
Oh, You're rotten, you are. The rottenest rotter that ever rotted, you are.
Yeah. Well, you stand by your hatches, Fatso. It's nearly dumping time for dimple dumplings. So come on, off you go laughing.
Oh, do get out of me way, some of you. I'm slopping me wallop all over me gold braid. It'll rust, you see, it'll rust.
Well, Mr. Phillips, the party seems to be going all right.
Rather. And so am I. In fact, I've practically gone, sir.
Well, I warned you not to go near that punch.
I know, sir. Thanks for the warning. It's absolutely marvellous.
Oh, lovely stuff, Dolly. Now, who wants a sardine on a tatty bit of toast? Righto then, this way for little niceties you can nibble. Ollie, who'll have an assorted nuts then? Over the half for a dollop of dates. Come on.
Chief.
Oh, sir.
I said offer the refreshments, not do the commercials. Even if most of these shirts do come from shining white hall.
That's a good one, sir. Aye, sir, but I've got to shift this stuff somehow, sir.
Why?
Well, a certain relative of mine is doing the catering, sir, and what don't get eaten still gets paid for. By me. You see? Ollie, you'll have lovely stuff. Who'll have a little jelly in a jiffy? Come along there.
Mr. Phillips.
Hmm? Oh, jolly nice of you, sir. I have some more of that Parver's munch. Munchless Parver, sir. Same again, please.
You won't. Get moving. Mrs. Povey's circulating again.
Oh, how nasty. After you, sir.
Henry, where are you?
Coming, my love.
Oh, good boy. Now introduce me to your little foreign friends.
Foreign friends? Oh, you mean the officers of the Patani Land Navy? Oh, certainly, my love. Excuse me, gentlemen. I'd like you to meet my wife.
Oh, indeed, this truly fine and magnificent shake hands with a large and resplendent lady in the all-flowering titfer is a dishonor my fine and magnificent friend and I have looked forward to with an eager anticipate, as he will tell you. Oh, yes. Oh, yes, this will most certainly be a truly fine old how-do-do. Oh. Furthermore, my lady captain, my truly fine and magnificent friend and I would like you to understand how absolutely and completely charming we are to make your astounding acquaintance. How-do, and one more. How-do.
Well, I'm... Good gracious.
Oh, 1,000 pardons from my truly fine and magnificent friend myself for omitting your splendid and resounding milady captain title. Good gracious. How do your good gracious from me also? Hurrah, hurrah, and one more. Hurrah. And long live Mr. Gladstone. And his old bag.
No, gentlemen, that's not quite right. My wife is not called a good gracious milady captain. She's usually just called a...
Henry,
Yes, my love.
careful, or I won't let you play with your little boat in the bath tonight.
I was only going to... What on earth?
Let's get your stuff, Dolly. Who wants a crisp to crunch early?
Povey, you old fool, what's that din? I can't hear myself drink.
I've no idea, sir. It sounds like a helicopter landing.
I don't care who you copped on the landing. What's that noise?
I'll look into it at once, sir.
No, I wouldn't, sir. No, you'll miss me stuffed olives, sir. Oh, yes. And if you don't like them, sir, yeah, how about a load of nuts from Mrs. P? What about that?
Don't be ridiculous, Pertwee. What's going on deck?
On deck, sir? On deck? Hey, nothing, sir. Oh, no, nothing at all. No, we're all down here, sir. Yes, we're having our lovely stuffed olives down here.
To me, from you. And the next one, up.
No one on deck, eh?
Oh, excuse me, sir. It's just one of my underlings doing a little tidying up, sir. I'll just have a word with him. Schultzheim!
Hello.
Goodbye. Alley up with the chopper and Scarpa.
But I haven't finished unloading yet, Chief.
Oh, yes, you have.
Oh, no, he hasn't, Chief.
Oh, yes, he has. Old Thunderguts is on his course, though. Don't creep up on me like that, see?
Caught you at last, eh? Let's see you wriggle out of this.
I hope you will, sir. I'm certainly doing my best.
There's an old mill by the bank, and Nelly Tang, where I used to. Oh, they were Povey. Wonderful party. My word, that humgrummid punch is powerful, Muck. Well, I'm off.
Off, sir? Well, I'll just deal
I'm
with this.
going by tram, you know. Can I give you a lift? Wonderful sport. Get those old brass handles whizzing round, bags of fun.
Tram? Oh, no. I knew we shouldn't have had humgrummid wine in the punch.
Oh, I'm in. I've got it. Be quiet, Chief. But, sir, your promotion, sir. You're forgetting, sir, the little surprise that you asked me to lay on for his admiralship, sir.
Surprised? I asked you. What on earth?
The chopper, sir. Chop. The chopper. Get an helicopter so the Admiral can have a go at that instead of a tram, you said, sir.
What's that? I say, cracking good wheeze. Well done, Povey. This wax tram driving hollow.
But
Well, come along then. Up the daisy we go. We'll chat about that confirmation of your promotion up there, shall we?
Hey, no, certainly, sir. Yes, by all means, sir.
Hold aboard, everybody up.
Chief, what on earth are you up to now?
I'm about to pipe the Admiral aloft, sir. They're going Tatars in the Cumulus.
What?
Hold very tight, please. Ding, ding, up we go, pilot.
No, put me down. I want to get off. No, can't we discuss my promotion first? Oh, please. Well, I suppose that's one way of making sure he's a high-ranking officer.
Oh, Astro Money Minicle, sir. Yes.
Yes. Chief,
Yes, sir.
what's in all these crates?
Crates, sir? Crates?
Crates, Chief. They all seem to be addressed to Able Seaman Johnson.
Oh, so they are, sir. I'll have a word with him, sir. He's around here somewhere. I'll just... Fatso! I'll just have a... Fatso! Where I? It's funny music. All right, mind your heads.
All right, up. Another one right behind. There's an old mill.
I hope he doesn't keep that up too long.
Yeah, and I know someone else who hopes so as well, sir. Look who's hanging on underneath. Here he comes.
Oh, put me down. I haven't paid me fare. All me arms. Oh, you're rotten, all of you. Absolutely reeking rotten. Put me down. I want to go on top of this boat.
That was Leslie Phillips, Stephen Murray, and John Pertwee working their passage in The Navy Lark, written by Laurie Wyman. Leslie Phillips was the sub-lieutenant, Stephen Murray was the number one, John Pertwee was the chief petty officer. Captain Povey was played by Richard Caldecott, Heather was Heather Chasen, the Admiral was Teniel Evans, and the two Patani-landers were played by Ronnie Barker and Michael Bates. The recorded production was by Alistair Scott Johnston.
Hey, man, how about we check in with Fibber, McGee, and Molly next? That sounds good to me.
The Johnson Wax Program. Good evening, everyone.
Hi, Harlow. Welcome home.
Well, thank you. Thank you, and good evening again. The makers of Johnson's Wax present Marion and Jim as Fibber, McGee, and Molly. Ted Weems and his orchestra open the show with After You've Gone. Get going, Ted. Announcement which I want to make here should be of interest to everybody who owns an automobile. So attention, please. The makers of Johnson's Wax, in celebration of their 50th anniversary, are offering a can of Johnson's Auto Wax free of charge. Just go to your service station, auto supply store, or regular wax dealer and ask for Johnson's free gift anniversary package. This special package contains a pint of Johnson's Auto Cleaner and a full-size can of Johnson's Auto Wax. You pay 59 cents for the cleaner. This is less than the regular selling price. And you get the full-size can of Johnson's Auto Wax free. The supply of these free gift packages is limited, so get your free can of Johnson's Auto Wax without delay. It's a balmy summer evening at Wistful Vista, and it's going to get balmier by the minute. Fibber and Molly started out for a stroll. Fibber thought it might be a chummy idea to drop in at the Detective Bureau for a chat with the boys. So here, talking to the Chief of Detectives, we find Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
Yes, sir, that was the toughest case my detective agency ever solved. There was hardly a clue to that gal's murder, except a penny box of matches. And I solved the crime with that.
McGee, how did you solve a crime with a penny box of matches?
I struck 'em one at a time and read her diary. Yes, sir, Chief. Every time my detective agency run into a crime, I solved it like a flash. Deducing got to be a kind of a game with me.
With deduces wild.
Yes, yes. Well, very interesting, I'm sure. Very interesting. I'd like to give you a practical test, my little Sherlock Holmes. Your boasting has sort of struck my fancy. Yes, yes. My vilo fancy. Oh. Now then, let's see. What do you deduce from a close scrutiny of my personal appearance?
And remember your manners, McGee.
Well, Sir Bud, I deduce that your wife is visiting relatives this week, and you're keeping bachelor quarters, and your wife is a large woman who wears a striped sweater and shorts. And she'll be home August the 30th.
Well, heavenly days. Is he right, Mr. Detective?
Absolutely, my little G-woman. How did you figure that out, McGee?
Well, I knowed your wife was away on account of 2 buttons missing off your vest and a hole in your sock. I knew you was keeping bachelor quarters on account of because there's some egg on your necktie, and men always cook eggs when their wives away.
Well, how'd you know she was visiting relatives?
On account of because that's a female's idea of a vacation.
Well, tell me, my little Scotland Yard stick, how did you know she was large and wore a striped sweater and shorts?
I deduced it, Bud. You wouldn't be so scared of her if she was little. And I never seen a big gal yet that didn't like to wear a striped sweater and shorts.
But what makes you think I'm afraid of her?
Look at the calendar over there on the wall. On August 30th, it says in your handwriting, it says, poker game with fire department, and then it's crossed out. So I knowed she was coming home then. That being the only reason for busting up a poker date. Have a cigar, Chief?
No, thanks. I got one.
Oh, you've got two, have you? Oh, thanks. Well, sir, as I was saying a minute ago, with modern scientific methods... I'll get it, Chief. Hello. Yes, Sergeant. What? Chester Checkstub missing? Who you got, the valet? Well, send him in, Sarge. You get that, Chief? Chester Checkstub, the billionaire department store owner, has been took for a ride.
Heavenly days.
That's so. Magee, we must solve this case or I'm through. Chester Checkstub is big stuff.
Well, I can be seen with the naked eye myself. Here's the valet now.
It's horrible, sir. Horrible, sir.
Oh, sit down and calm yourself, my boy.
You're Chester Checkstub's valet, ain't you?
Oh, yes, sir. A gentleman's gentleman, sir, you might say, as used to be butler with Mrs. Astor. Me name is Horace.
Oh, heavenly days. Mrs. Astor's Horace.
The sergeant says Checkstub left a note saying he was being took for a ride. Where'd you find the note?
Stuck in the liquor cabinet, sir. Where he knew I'd find it, sir. Bless his heart.
Oh, boy, is this something. It's been torn here like somebody tried to grab it away from me. Listen. Am being taken for a ride by boss of the underworld. The rest is torn off.
That means boss of the underworld.
Oh, signed Chester Checkstub.
Oh, the poor master. And him so ill and naughty when I saw him last.
You go on home before you get historical. Go on now. We'll find him if it's the last thing we do.
And it probably will be.
Fine state of affairs. Yes, a fine state. One of our leading citizens.
Well, listen, Boomer, old boy, we gotta have action. Who's the big shot in the underworld now?
Butch Weems.
Does he work alone?
No, he has quite a band, I understand.
That's all I want to know. Come on, Molly. Come on, Boomer. Here's the squad car here. Get in. All right, buddy, let her go.
I always wanted to ride in one of these things. Turn on the radio, officer.
Yes, my little gun, Molly.
Calling car D41. Car D41, attention.
Listen closely, please. That's our car number.
Car D41. Stop at Harry's Hamburger Palace and bring the commissioner two with mustard. That's all.
It's wonderful what they're doing with radio these days. I always...
Attention, car D41. Calling car D41. Correction. Make that piccalilli instead of mustard. That's all.
probably heard that was Butch Weems and his gang, with Mr. Tanner, alias Elmo the Chirp, giving us the bird. Fibber and Molly and the chief of detectives go over the scene of the crime inside the Check Stub Mansion at 14th and Oak Street. Here are Fibber and Molly interviewing suspects.
All right, you. What's your name?
Hortense O'Halloran.
Oh, 'tis, eh? Ain't you known to the police in Peoria as Parlor Maid Polly, the first picker?
No. No, I never been in Peoria.
Well, all right. Why did you kill her?
Heavenly days, McGee, you'll scare the poor girl to death.
I know what I'm doing, Molly. She's covering up something. Listen, Sid, why did you kill him? You did kill him, didn't you?
Yeah, I did, but I didn't mean no harm.
You get that, Molly? She admits killing him, but she didn't mean any harm.
Well, maybe it was accidental.
Oh, no, it wasn't. I killed him on purpose.
Why?
He bit me.
A likely story. A nice old feller like Mr. Checkstub biting.
Oh, him.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you meant that fly I killed in the dining room.
Dismiss.
McGee the fly cop.
Mock of the law, that's what they are. Scoffing at justice. What gets me down is... Molly, what? I heard a noise outside the door. Somebody listening. Go throw it open.
No, you go throw it open.
No, you go. I'll sit here and keep you covered.
I don't want.
Oh, go on, Molly. Throw it open. Remember, I'm right behind you.
I'll always remember that. All right, here goes nothing. Come out of there, you eavesdropping murderers!
All right, Bud. Walk right over here to the desk. I've got you covered. Shut the door, Molly. Listening, eh? Take off your hat. Now then, why was you listening at that door?
I wanted to hear what you were saying.
Frank, isn't he, McGee?
No, I'm Henry.
Well, listen, Henry, don't get smart. How'd you get that cut on your face?
From a razor while shaving.
Oh, no, you didn't. You got that shave in a barber shop.
How could you tell, McGee?
He's got a fresh shine, a manicure, and he smells like hair tonic. You get that, Molly? He's bald and smells like hair tonic. That's a barber's work.
Marvelous, McGee.
All right. I did get a shave at a barber shop, but the barber cut me.
A likely story. You don't... Why did you kill him?
I didn't kill him, but I only tipped him a dime.
No. He means, why did you kill Mr. Checkstub?
I didn't, but I'd like to know who did.
Oh, somebody beat you to it, eh? He's the criminal type, all right, Molly. No lobes on his ears. Oh. All right. What's your name and where do you work?
My name is Henry Handcuff, and I'm the police commissioner.
Heavenly days.
That's what I thought all the time. I just wanted to show you I was on the job, boss. By the way, how was the hamburger?
Terrible. They got ketchup instead of pickle in it.
Before you interview the next suspect, McGee, let's look through this book.
Oh, I ain't got time to read a book now, Molly.
This is the Rogues Gallery, Edgar.
Say, it is kind of interesting at that, ain't it? That one looks familiar. That face there. What's it say about him?
It says number 2345667J. Name, Wilcox. Stitches Wilcox. Alias Harpo, alias Barlow, alias Harlow. Just discharged from hospital.
Was he sick?
What do you think? He just went there to get some flowers?
Real good picture of him, ain't it, Molly?
Wonderful. I could almost expect him to speak.
Well, if I did, I'd speak about the quick and safe job Johnson's Auto Cleaner and Polish does on your car.
Hey, Harpo.
Yes. How are you, Fibber? And hello, Molly.
Harpo.
Yes.
We're working on a murder case here.
Well, what about it?
Well, don't you think one murder at a time is enough?
Oh, all right, I can take a hint. But this is a fine reception for an old
Convict?
No, convalescent.
Poor Mr. Wilcox. And him just out of the hospital with an appendicitis operation.
Was it expensive?
Well, I don't know. Why's that?
Well, I always says that what this country needs is a good 5-cent scar. Look at this next picture, Molly. That fella looks familiar there. Who is that, Molly?
That's Butch Weems.
What's his racket?
He's a dance bandit.
Oh. Has he done time?
Yes, mostly 6'8".
Hello. Yes, Detective McGee speaking. Oh, you have, eh? Well, bring him in. They're bringing in that Weems guy now, Molly. Fix the light so it shines on his face.
Oh, if I do, he'll take a bow.
Here's Butch Weems, boss. Shall I stick around? He's tough.
I can handle him, officer. Sit down, Weems. That's what you call sitting pretty. Now then, where was you coming from when my men picked you up in the subway?
How'd you know they picked him up in the subway?
Look how his shoes have been trampled on. Now
Say, do you
then.
mind if I fix this light? Shines right in my eyes. There, that's better.
Listen, Butch. I understand you got quite a record.
Sure I have. We made several for Victor.
Listen, Butch Weems, this is serious.
We saw your picture in the Rose Gallery.
Yeah.
Did it do me justice?
You don't want justice. What you want is mercy. Your number was 234568J.
Oh, that was my last number.
Well, what's your next number?
Rendezvous with a Dream with Sing Sing Como. Come in, Muggs, the boy.
When the moon begins to dim, I'll have a rendezvous with a dream. Down beside the rippling stream, my heart will lead me to a rendezvous with a dream. Then you will say that you love me and hold me so tight. But like the stars up above me, you'll fade away in the light. But when at last my dream comes true, I'll have a rendezvous with you.
It won't take you long to make your car shine like new again with Johnson's Auto Cleaner. This remarkable new liquid cleaner dries quickly to a white powder. When you wipe off the powder, along comes all the old dirt and road film, leaving the car bright as a mirror. Now, if you've just bought a new car and want to keep it shining, protected from scratches and stains, be sure to wax the finish. And naturally, you'll want to use Johnson's Auto Wax. Right here, let me remind you that you can get a full-size can of Johnson's Auto Wax free if you go to your dealer at once. Ask for Johnson's free gift anniversary package containing a pint of Johnson's Auto Cleaner and a full-size can of Johnson's Auto Wax. You pay only for the cleaner, the small price of 59 cents. The Auto Wax is given to you free of charge. Now, these free gift packages are going fast, so don't delay too long getting that free can of Johnson's Auto Wax. Now back to the check stub mansion, where Detective Magee is interviewing the Chinese cook.
What's your name?
I sing.
What do you know about this disappearance of Chester Checkstub?
No sabe disappearance. Him go plenty, come back plenty. Me no care. Me go on cookie. Why ask me?
Well, me husband is a detective, Mr. Singh.
Like Charlie Chan?
Well, something like Charlie Chan. Only smarter.
Hope so. Charlie Chan, he big fakey. Him American man, fix you up like China boy.
Oh, well, I don't think you had nothing to do with this case. You run along, Ah Sing. We'll just nose around.
Very good, boss. But remember.
Remember what?
Old Chinese saying. Huh? Man with long nose catch 'em plenty pork and snoot. Bye now.
Yeah, Detective McGee speaking. Okay, send him in. the furnace tender, Molly.
Kind of suspicious, him being here in this weather.
All right, Bud, sit down there. In the light. Why did you kill him?
Kill who, please, sir?
Heavenly days, Billy Watson.
Oh, hi, Sil.
Hi, you boy. How you, man? I didn't kill nobody, sir. Yes.
Where was you between the hours of 11 o'clock?
What?
I said you got an alibi for the hours between 11 p.m. and 3 a.m. this morning?
Yes, sir, Miss McGee. All during that time I was asleep, please, sir.
A likely story. If you was asleep, how could you have an alibi?
Oh, that's very easy, Mr. McGee. I ate too many barbecue spare ribs last night before I go to bed.
Yes?
Yes, and I dreamed all night. I dreamed I was washing windows for Mr. Toop, and he was scared I'd fall out. Please, sir. If you don't believe me, you ask Mr. Toop.
Looks like Silly's covered, don't it? I'll check up with more Toops as a matter of routine. Okay, Sil, you can go.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
You know what I'm going to do now, Molly? Search the house. Going over it with a fine tooth comb.
I see. Skullduggery.
You see, if there's any clue...
Who's there?
Hey, boss, we got her.
Huh? Got who?
The moll. The chief rounded her up. You know, she runs with the Weems gang. They call her the Orchid.
Heavenly days, the orchid. Because she runs around with the orchestra, I suppose.
Quiet, Molly.
The boy says she's real beautiful, ma'am. I ain't ever seen her myself, 'cause she always wears a veil.
There's a whale, eh? Well, listen here, officer. I don't care how beautiful she is. It won't affect me none.
I've heard of women like her, McGee. Wicked and beautiful. They lure men to destruction. All for the sake of a pretty face. Ah, me.
Bring her in, Sarge.
Okay, boss.
Necktie straight, Molly?
What do you think? Oh, dear, get that smirk off your face, McGee.
So you're the beautiful Orchid, are you? The gun moll of the Weems gang. Let me see your face. I says, take off the veil, sis. I don't care how gorgeous you are. I can take it. Oh, so you won't talk, eh? Okay, I'll fix you.
McGee, what are you going to do?
I'm going to rip this veil off. Now then, my proud beauty.
Well, Skippy, are you satisfied?
Are you the Orchid?
That's me, Sonny. That's what they call me, the Orchid.
Kind of wilted, ain't you, Grandma?
Well, you're fresh enough for both of us, son.
Well, listen, Orchid. Where was you between 11 o'clock last night and 7 this morning?
I was seeing the man about ostrich.
A smart dame, huh?
No, that's on the level, Shorty. You see, I'm teaching my granddaughter fan dancing, and I had to see a man about some feathers.
You know anything about Chester Checkstub, the billionaire department store man being took for a ride?
Oh, no, I don't go in for that stuff nowadays. You know that. I stick to shoplifting myself. It's more genteel.
You married?
Well, I was, but I left my husband.
Why?
Well, I like a man with nerve, Sonny. And ever since the police raided us and took all our guns, he won't do anything. Says he just hasn't got the gaps for it anymore. So long, boys. Gotta go pick myself up a fall outfit. Give me my veil.
Now we're getting someplace.
Where?
Well, say, I forgot something. Hey, officer.
Yes, sir.
Any fingerprints on the windowsills, officer?
No, sir. They're protected with Johnson's wax.
Are you on duty here, Harlow?
Yes, I am Lieutenant Wilcox of the Home Inside Squad.
I'm afraid that operation didn't do him a bit of good. Come on, Molly. I'm going to search the house. Hey, Chief.
Yes. What is it, my little detective? Detective? I've been searching the kitchen. Found some interesting items, too. Baked ham, raisin bread, olives, peach pie, and a shark beer. What was it you wanted?
Well, my husband thought it might be a good idea to go through all the rooms.
Yes, a very fine idea. Might catch a couple of rumors. Yes. Well, go right ahead. If you want me for anything, I'll be right behind my third piece of peach pie.
Hey, he don't take this murder serious, Molly.
He's probably one of those people who reads the last chapter first to see how it comes out. What room do we take first?
Come on upstairs. I want to see old Checkstub's room.
Which room is it, McGee?
This one right here, Molly. We'll just look around and see.
Oh, McGee, look. There's somebody under the bed.
Come out of there, you. I got you covered. One side, Molly. All right, Bud. Don't make no false moves now. Now face the window and let me get a good look at you.
What is it, a hold-up?
McGee, it's Chester Checkstub himself.
Chester Checkstub? Well, what was you sleeping under the bed for, Checkstub?
I wasn't sleeping, you idiot. I dropped my collar button.
Well, we found a note that says you've been murdered.
What do you mean, murdered?
Why, look at this note. It says, am being taken for a ride by boss of the underworld.
Boss of the underworld.
Oh, nonsense, you nitwit. That note's been torn. It said I went for a ride with one of my employees.
One of your employees?
Yes, the boss of the underwear department.
Well, that's a heck of a note.
Less work and more play. That's what most women want and should have during the hot summer months. That's why millions of housewives have become so enthusiastic about Johnson's Glow Coat. This remarkable no-rubbing floor polish is so easy to use. It dries in 20 minutes and leaves a beautiful polish on floors and linoleum. You don't have to do any rubbing or buffing. Just put Glow Coat on the floor and forget about it until it's dry. From that time on, your floors will be much easier to care for. Dirt and dust can't cling to the shining surface. The polish is tough and long-wearing, and it saves the floor underneath from getting worn and shabby-looking. Ask your dealer for Glow Coat, spelled Glocoat. It comes in the attractive yellow can. And remember, you save money by ordering the larger sizes.
If old Checkstub had only had sense enough to stay dead, I'd have showed him some real detective work.
A likely story. I bet you think that Sherlock Holmes is a subdivision.
Good night.
Night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox bidding you until the same time next week. Good night.
This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company.
It's elementary that Sherlock Holmes is up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
Mr. John Scott Eccles,
I am.
We've been trying to catch up with you all morning.
Oh?
Picked up the sensational telegram and came here.
But what do you want with me?
The statement of the events leading to the death last night of Mr. Aloysius Garcia, Wisteria Lodge, near Isha.
Dead? Did you say he was dead?
To be exact, murdered.
And once again, violent crime had invaded our quiet hearth at 221B Baker Street. My name is Watson, Dr. Watson, and I was privileged to share the adventures of Sherlock Holmes. I will tell you what happened in the case of Wisteria Lodge. Holmes had an eye for detail, even a single word in a telegram. And often events proved him right, as you will soon see.
I suppose, Watson, we must look upon you as a man of letters.
Oh, thank you, Holmes.
Then how would you define the word grotesque?
Strange? Remarkable?
Well, surely there's more to it than that. Some underlying suggestion of the tragic and the terrible, for instance?
Perhaps. Why?
The very word grotesque puts me on the alert. Listen to this telegram. Have just had most incredible and grotesque experience. May I consult you? Scott Eccles, Post Office, Charing Cross.
Man or woman?
Man, of course. No woman would ever send a reply-paid telegram. She would have come.
Are you going to see him, Holmes?
My dear Watson, you know how bored I've been since we locked up Colonel Carruthers.
I do indeed.
But perhaps there is hope for us yet. Huh? I hear our client's step upon the stair. Come in. Mr. Scott Eccles, I presume.
The same, sir.
May I present my friend and colleague, Dr. Watson?
How do you do, sir? Take this chair, sir. No, thank you, Dr. Watson.
Now, sir.
Mr. Holmes, I have had a most singular and unpleasant experience. Outrageous. Never in my life have I been placed in such a situation. I must insist upon some explanation.
Oh, from me?
No. You must obtain it for me. Private detectives are a class with whom I have absolutely no sympathy, but having heard your name...
Oh, confound it. I have no other engagements. Watson, do you mind, if you please?
Certainly. It's Fibber. Doctor. Good afternoon, Mr. Holmes.
Good afternoon, Gregson.
This is Inspector Bain, Surrey Constabulary.
Very pleased to meet you, Mr. Holmes. I am pleased to meet you, Inspector. But I must point out...
Is this gentleman Mr. John Scott Eccles?
I am.
We've been trying to catch up with you all morning.
Oh?
Picked up the sensational telegram and came here.
But what do you want with me?
The statement of the events leading to the death last night of Mr. Aloysius Garcia, Wisteria Lodge, near Isha.
Dead? Did you say he was dead?
To be exact, murdered.
What?
A letter was found in his pocket, for which we know you had planned to spend last night in his house.
So I did.
Oh, you did you?
Now, wait a bit, Gregson. All you desire is a plain statement, is it not?
Yes. But I must warn Mr. Scott Eccles that it may be used in evidence.
Yes. Mr. Eccles was going to tell us about it when you entered the room. I suggest that you and Inspector Baines take those two chairs, and we will listen together.
Thank you.
Watson, a brandy and soda for Mr. Scott Eccles.
I am a bachelor, but I'm of a sociable turn, and I have a large number of friends. At the house of one of them recently, I met a young Spaniard named Garcia, very cultivated and pleasant, and we struck up a friendship. Well, he invited me to spend a day or two at his house. That is Wisteria Lodge between Isha and Oxford.
Go on.
I was not particularly keen to do so, but he pressed me very hard, and at length I accepted. And I went there yesterday evening. I found it a fair-sized place, though rather tumble down. My host had two servants, a swarthy young chap who took my bag, and a cook who I never saw. The cook was supposed to be a marvel, but the dinner was poor and badly served. How dreadful. My host seemed moody and nervous throughout it. I can tell you, I wished I could have thought of some excuse for going straight back home. Am I going too quickly, Inspector?
Oh, no. Carry on.
When we had just finished eating, the servant handed Garcia a note, and that seemed to make him even worse. He made no pretense at conversation, just sat there smoking nervously. At 11 o'clock, I was glad to go to bed. Some time later, Garcia looked in at my door. The room was dark at the time, and asked me if I'd rung. I said that I'd not. Well, he apologized for having disturbed me so late.
What time would that be?
1 o'clock, he told me. But now I come to the amazing part. The grotesque part, Mr. Holmes.
We're all eager to hear, sir.
When I woke this morning, it was broad daylight. Nearly 9 o'clock by my watch. I sprang up and rang for the servant. There was no response. I rang again and again. Nothing happened, so I threw on my clothes and ran downstairs. But, gentlemen, go where I would in that house, there was not another soul to be found. Extraordinary thing.
A unique experience, so far as I know. What did you do then?
Well, I hurried up to town. I went to the friend at whose home I had met Garcia. But he proved to know him only slightly and couldn't help me. So I telegraphed you, Mr. Holmes, and came here as soon as I'd had your reply.
And that is all you can tell us?
Everything.
I'm bound to say that it agrees very closely with the facts in our position. Now, that note you say arrived at dinner. Did you see what became of it?
Yes, Garcia screwed it up and threw it into the fire.
True again.
Hey, Mr. Bain?
Quite true, but he threw it a bit too hard. I picked it out unburned from the back of the grate.
That argues a very thorough search on your part, Mr. Bain.
Oh, it's my way, sir. It's my way. Shall I read it?
Pray do.
Our own colours, green and white, green open, white shut. Main stair, first corridor, 7th, right, green baize, Godspeed D. And it's a woman's hand, without a doubt, Mr. Holmes?
I quite agree. And now, Gregson, what can you add to our friend's story?
Garcia was found this morning on Oxshott Common, nearly a mile from his home. His head had been smashed in.
Had he been robbed?
No. Things still on him, including your letter, Mr. Scott Eccles. That letters to his house and then to you. And now, if you don't mind, we'll have your statement in writing at the station.
Certainly. Come at once. But I retain your services, Mr. Holmes.
I suppose you've no objection to my collaborating with you, Gregson?
Well, that's up to Baines. It's his case, really.
Well, highly honoured, Mr. Holmes, I'm sure.
Thank you. Was there any indication as to what time Garcia met his death?
It rained about 1 o'clock and the ground was dry under his body, so he must have died before.
But that is not possible. Well, he spoke to me in my room at 1.
Remarkable, but by no means impossible.
Sure, Mr. Holmes.
Tell me, Mr. Bain, have you any more information to place at my disposal?
As a matter of fact, sir, yes. 1 or 2 very interesting things indeed.
Really?
But I'd rather not discuss them here.
Oh, quiet.
Perhaps you'd care to come down to Wisteria Lodge and see them for yourself.
I'm entirely at your service, gentlemen. Dr. Watson and I will make our way to... Let us take it link by link, Watson. Firstly, I see something odd about the relationship between Scott Eccles and this young Spaniard.
Really?
I see nothing in Scott Eccles that would make him likely to be congenial to a quick-witted Latin. He's not particularly intelligent. He's pompous, solemn, and respectable. Orthodox and conventional to the last degree.
Absolutely. Yet Garcia presses him to visit him.
And I believe I know why. You noticed how neither of those police inspectors questioned a word of his story, extraordinary though it was.
Well, they sensed that he was telling the truth. I'm convinced he was.
So am I.
Well, then.
He's the very type of conventional British respectability. The very man as a witness to impress another Briton.
You mean Garcia wanted him there to use him for an alibi?
Exactly. Now, suppose for argument's sake that the inhabitants of Wisteria Lodge, Garcia and his 2 servants, were confederates in some intended crime. The attempt is to come off, say, before 1 o'clock. By some juggling of the clocks, they may have got Scott Eccles to bed earlier than he thought. And just to make sure, Garcia looks into his room at, say, 12, and makes a point of telling him it is 1. Now, if Garcia could do whatever he had to do and get back by the true 1 o'clock, then he'd have managed to make full use of 1 hour during which an irreproachable Englishman would be prepared to swear they had been in the house.
But you don't know that, Holmes.
True. So let us look for more facts.
That message, for instance.
How did it run now?
Let's see.
Our own colors, green and white, or something. Sounds like racing. Green open, white shut.
Clearly a signal.
Main stair, first corridor, 7th right, green bays. And it ends, Godspeed, D. Holmes, Garcia was a Spaniard. And then D for Dolores, perhaps. Very common name in Spain, you know.
Good, Watson. Very good. But quite inadmissible. A Spaniard would write to another Spaniard in Spanish. Of course. The writer of this note is certainly keen.
Showing you all over the house. There was nothing in the old chap's statement concerning the place itself. But what I want you to look at is in here, in the kitchen.
By Jove, what a filthy mess. I shouldn't care to eat here myself.
Nor would I, Doctor.
Do you have a theory, Mr. Baines?
I have, Mr. Holmes, and I'll work it myself. Admirable.
But remember that my results are always at your service. Oh, by the way.
Yes?
I'm sure you can tell me the names of the owners of any especially grand houses standing in this vicinity.
Well, I'm sure I can.
Then, if you please.
Now, let's see. There's Lord Harringby and the Dingle.
The Dingle.
Sir George Folliot, Oxshott Towers.
Oxshott Towers, yes.
Mr. James Baker Williams, Forton Old Hall.
Forton Old Hall.
Mr. Henderson at High Gable. And the Reverend Joshua Stone at Nether Walsing.
Nether Walsing.
I think that's all you'd call really grand.
Thank you. I think that's all I can do here. Well, au revoir, Inspector Baines. And good luck.
Are we going back to town, Holmes?
In the country will be invaluable to us.
Oh, why?
It's very pleasant to see the first green shoots upon the hedges and the catkins on the hazels once again. With a spud, a tin box, and an elementary book on botany, there are instructive days to be spent.
Back again, Holmes. What have you found today, then?
Oh, nothing, really.
Nothing? For a week's collecting, I must say I don't think much of your prowess as a botanist.
We cannot all be perfect, Watson.
Well, I got something to show you.
What is it?
In this evening's paper here. Listen. The Oxshott mystery, a solution, arrest of supposed assassin. It will be remembered that Mr. Aloysius Garcia of Wisteria Lodge was found dead on Oxshott Common last week, at the same time as the disappearance of his servant and cook. The cook, who is a mulatto of gigantic physique and stature, has been seen briefly by a police constable, having had the audacity to revisit Wisteria Lodge. The constable gave chase but was unable to detain him. Great heavens, Holmes. Did you know anything of this?
Nothing. Read on.
Where was I? Oh, yes. Inspector Baines, considering that the man must have had some purpose in revisiting the house, withdrew the police guard on it but left an ambuscade in the shrubbery.
Oh, no.
Yes. The man returned, walked into the trap, and was captured last night after a struggle in which Constable Downing was badly bitten.
We must see Baines at once. We must catch him before it's too late. Watson, I may want your help tonight.
Ah, that's more like it.
The case has been simple enough, but there are surprising difficulties in the way of an arrest.
Baines doesn't seem to be finding it difficult.
To begin with, Garcia arranged for Scott Eccles to spend that night in his house. It was Garcia, therefore, who had some criminal enterprise in hand.
Not necessarily criminal, surely.
Only a man with a criminal enterprise wishes to establish an alibi. So we may ask ourselves again, who is the person most likely to have taken Garcia's life? My answer is the person against whom the criminal enterprise was directed.
Yes, I think you're on safe ground there, Holmes.
We can see now a reason for the disappearance of Garcia's household. They were all Confederates in this unknown crime. If it came off successfully, then Garcia could return home, safe from suspicion, because Scott Eccles' evidence could show that Garcia had been in the house at the crucial time.
Yes, of course. Yes.
But the attempt was a dangerous one. And if Garcia did not return, then his Confederates would know that his life had been sacrificed. It had been arranged, therefore, that in that event they were to make for some hiding place, from where perhaps a further attempt could be made.
Yes, that might explain it.
The next point is that note received by Garcia at dinner. It indicates a Confederate at the other end. Now, where was the other end? The message mentioned the ascent of a main staircase and something about the 7th door in a corridor.
Yes, that's right.
It was perfectly plain to me that this indicated a very large house. It was equally certain that this house could not be more than a mile or two from Oxshott, since Garcia was walking in that direction when he was killed, and had hoped, as I read it, to be back in Wisteria Lodge within the hour.
Yes, I see now what you mean.
As the number of such houses in the vicinity must be limited, I took the opportunity of asking our friend Baines to tell us which they are, and who lives in each of them.
So that was why you...
All this week I have been engaged, in the course of my botanical researches, you understand, in reconnoitering those houses and finding out what I could about the family history of the occupants. One house, and only one, riveted my attention. It is High Gable, a fine old Jacobean grange about a mile beyond Oxshott, and less than half a mile from the scene of the tragedy.
Who lives there?
A Mr. Henderson. By all accounts, a curious man, Watson, to whom curious adventures might befall.
Oh? Why?
I managed to meet him on a plausible pretext, though I believe he had some suspicions of me. He's a man of about 50, strong, active, tough as whipcord. He's either a foreigner or someone who's lived in the tropics for years. His friend and secretary, Lucas, is definitely a foreigner, a little wily, cat-like man. So you see, Watson, we have two sets of foreigners in this business. One at High Gable, the other at Wisteria Lodge.
And it could be a complete coincidence.
But there's another person in the Henderson household who may be even more important to us. Henderson has two children, and their governess is an Englishwoman, a Miss Burnett.
Holmes, where on earth did you find out all this?
As Baines remarks, we all have our systems. Mine enabled me to find one John Warner, late gardener of High Gable, sacked by Henderson in a moment of temper. He proved a willing talker.
Evidently. But where does all this information take us?
Assuming this household to be that upon which Garcia's interest was focused, and that the letter to Garcia was written by a woman, as Baines agreed.
Ah, Miss Burnett.
Who else? At any rate, we may take it as an hypothesis.
Yes, but I mean to say perhaps Miss Burnett and Garcia were...
Miss Burnett's age and character, Watson, make it certain that any love interest in our story is out of the question. No. If she wrote the note, she was presumably Garcia's friend and confederate. In that case, she might be expected to harbor some bitterness and hatred against those who killed him. But now we come to the sinister fact that Miss Burnett has not been seen by anyone since the night of the murder.
But Holmes...
No, she's utterly vanished. She may have been killed, too. She may be a prisoner. But there's nothing to support us in applying to a magistrate for a warrant.
No.
All I've been able to do is to watch the house and leave my friend John Warner on guard at the gates in my absence.
But Holmes, she may be in danger of her life. I mean, if the law can do nothing, then we must take the risk ourselves.
Well said, my dear fellow. That's why I said I shall need your help. Her room is accessible from the top of an outhouse. We shall approach it tonight and see if we can strike at the very heart.
Carefully, Watson. These tiles are loose. Right, Holmes.
Isn't our window? There's no light inside. I think we shall be safe to enter. Now then, where's my knife? There we are. Now, I'll go first.
What's in there? Get back, you villains!
It's all right, Doctor. Don't break any hands.
Inspector Baines. May I ask, Baines, what you are doing in this house?
Following the same trail as you, Mr. Holmes, I fancy.
You're after the Henderson?
That's it. When you were crawling about in the shrubbery all this week, I was up a tree watching you.
You were stung. But why did you arrest the mulatto?
I knew that Henderson wouldn't make any more moves while he thought our eyes were on him, so I arrested the wrong man to make him believe we were off his track.
Inspector, you will rise high in your profession. You have instinct and intuition.
Thank you, sir. Only, I'm afraid it hasn't all gone too well.
Why not?
Well, as I'd been waiting for them to do, Henderson and his people have skipped it. But we've lost them.
All of them?
All except Miss Burnett.
What?
They had drugged her, ready to take her with them. But your man, Warner, helped her to escape an hour or so ago, and she's coming round nicely.
Well, where is she now?
I suggest we go down to the drawing room and see if she's ready to talk.
Burnett was my maiden name, Mr. Holmes. I am Signora Victor Durando. My late husband was the San Pedro minister in London.
San Pedro?
Yes, and Henderson is really Don Murillo.
Known as the Tiger of San Pedro.
Yes, the most lewd and bloodthirsty tyrant that ever governed a country with a pretense to civilization. His name was a terror throughout Central America.
Of course. There was an uprising against him, wasn't there?
Yes, but he got away with his family and that Secretary Lucas or Lopez, to give him his real name. Ah, but I traced them. I traced them through Paris, Rome, Madrid, and Barcelona, and finally to here.
How do you come into this, madam?
That villain's policy was to murder anyone who showed promise of becoming a political rival. My husband was such a one. A nobler, kinder man never lived. But that fiend had him recalled from London and shot.
Good gracious.
Since then, I and a few others have sworn to take revenge for all those who have suffered death or torture at his hands.
Garcia was one of your men?
Oh, poor Garcia. One more chivalrous soul to fall to that monster. And now they have got away. But we shall find them. Another chance will come, and another.
Signora Durando, may we hear the rest of your story?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was able to secure the position of governess to the family. For months I bided my time, until on a certain evening, which had been prearranged, I sent my friend Garcia final instructions. Murillo was constantly on the alert against assassination and frequently changed his room. I informed Garcia in which room he could be found.
And the reference to our own colors, green and white?
The national colors of San Pedro. I was to burn a green or white light according to whether or not the coast was clear. But everything went wrong. The Secretary Lopez had become suspicious. He caught me writing the note.
Yes?
He dragged me before his master, and they talked of murdering me. But then it occurred to them to let the note be delivered and to wait for poor Garcia to walk into the trap. The rest you know. I was kept prisoner in a room. Then I was drugged and half carried to the train tonight. But for that good man who dragged me back, I should now be on my way to my death in some remote place.
They're going to take some finding. He'll be out of the country before the night's out. I reckon they're smart enough to do it without our spotting them.
Wily and bold, the Tiger of San Pedro and his followers threw off all pursuit, or so it seemed. It was over 6 months later that we read in our newspapers of the murder of 2 unidentified South Americans in an hotel in Madrid. From their description, we could have no doubt that by some unknown hand, justice had come to them at last.
Wisteria Lodge was one of the stories of Sherlock Holmes by Sir Arthur Conan Doyle. My real name is Norman Shelley. My friend Carlton Hobbs played Sherlock Holmes, and I was Dr. Watson. Michael Hardwick wrote the script for this BBC production from London. And, of course, I look forward to having you with us again before very long to share more of the adventures of Sherlock Holmes. Adventures of Sherlock Holmes. Adventures of Sherlock Holmes. Adventures of Sherlock Holmes.
I swear, it's not the type of show you think it is. The Goon Show is up next.
This is the BBC.
Yes, indeed. It's the highly esteemed Goon Show! Everyone back to their own bed. Maestro, mood music.
Ladies and gentlepong, the Goons, in direct conflict with the British Arts Council, present number 23 in their series of 6 Crimes My Mother Taught Me. This week, for 1 month only, we give you...
Death in the Desert.
The lost gold mine was alleged to have been found by a hybrid lunatic French miner, André Charlotte, who died without telling where it was. Rain on the coast, fog patches. Harry Seagoon follows in a few moments.
I knew where the lost gold mine was. You see, Charlotte left behind a map. A map I happened to find in an ordinary tin of meatloaf salad, obtainable from all good grocers with the aid of money.
That was the voice of young Eddie Seagoon, who even now is bound for the Americas with a treasure map in his ankle pocket.
I met Nellie Seagoon on board my ship, the SS Filthmuck. Registered at Lloyd's as a dustbin.
Yes, as it was a cattle boat, I disguised myself as a steer and travelled steerage. Travelled steerage!
Ahoy there, shipmate.
I turned to meet the owner of the voice.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Hercules Gridpipe Finn, captain of this noble ship.
I wondered why you wore 3 lifeboats. By the way, I'm Neddy Seagoon.
A terrible disease.
I'm on my way to America.
What a coincidence. So is the ship.
Really? I'm glad I came.
What are you doing during the voyage?
I'm stopping on board the ship.
Clever lad. Listen, tonight I'm having a small card party in my cabin.
I love playing with small cards.
Ahoy then, matey. See you at 17 and a half quarter bells.
Oh, first class. I do hope you like cribbage.
So I said, who are you? And he said, Mother Brown, so I said, knees up.
Oh, really? Oh, Neddy. Little Neddy. Come in, matey.
Thank you, matey.
Neddy, this is Count Moriarty, the famous French Morris dancer.
Oh, how do you do?
C'est bon.
Tore Kelly.
Eiffel Tower.
And at Wakasaki, Salut, Holy.
Splendid, Neddy, splendid. Who said Latin was a dead language?
Fred.
Who's Fred?
He's the man who said Latin was a dead language.
Please. Now, messieurs, what shall we play?
Pontoon, hit me a time. What do you say?
I say gin rummy, £10 a point.
I'm sorry, I haven't much money on me.
Oh, don't worry. We'll take an IOU.
I haven't any IOUs either.
Well, don't bother. We'll lend you one.
Splendid. Let's play.
Very well. Pomme de terre.
Chateau d'If.
Fred.
Who's Fred?
Don't you remember? He's the man who said Latin was a dead language.
Please, gentlemen, place your bets. Pick up your cards.
Let's see what kind of a hand I've got. 4 fingers and 1 thumb. I'll go threepence on this. There's my hand. 4 aces.
Sorry, Seacombe, I've got 5. There. Threepence, please.
Well, that's cleared me out. Well, here's my IOU for 3 pence. Thank you for everything. Good night.
Sacre bleu. You said he had money. Steady, dear Moriarty. Look what he's written his IOU on. Sapristi Bombetto. A treasure map. Yes. This is the map of Andre Charlotte's mine. So... half for you, half for me. Now we can't twist each other, eh, partner? But wait. As soon as we reach America, we must make for the lost gold mine, and then... Gold! Gold! Gold!
When we docked in New Orleans, I had not discovered the loss of the map, which I so foolishly had written the IOU on. Finally, I decided to discover the loss of the map. This I did by suddenly discovering that I had lost the map. Not only had I lost it, but it was gone. Absolutely gone. The card game, of course. Moriarty and the captain. I must follow them. Setting fire to my boot, I set off. Hot foot. Accompanied by that great Fred Indian mouth organist, Max Geldray.
Count Moriarty and Captain Hercules Grit piped in, led Neddy Seagoon to the deserted mining village of San Ferian, deep in the heart of Arizona desert. There he sought shelter for the night and himself.
Anybody in? Service! Service for a weary traveler! A weary traveler who has come many miles across the ocean, tired and warm. Is there no one who will answer the bell to this tired and weary traveler?
I'm coming, buddy.
Right glad am I to hear the sound of a human voice.
I'm coming, buddy. Don't get excited. Dear. Oh, why do they make me stay so long? I don't know. I'm coming, buddy. Oh, dear. Are you Harry Seagoon?
Yes.
I'm here, buddy.
About time, too, buddy.
You must have patience, buddy.
But patience? I've been ringing for 3 days.
I know it. It's been keeping me awake at night. Oh, dear. Now, what do you want, buddy?
A bed for the night.
Oh, dear.
Are you full up?
Yes, I've just had my dinner. I'll see if I can get a bed for you. Just wait here, buddy. Room for one, buddy. Well, dear. I'll get the boy to carry your bags. Boy! Bye! Come on, the boy, you can arrive. Henry, boy. Come on. Come on, boy. Come on, buddy. The man wants his bags taken. Come on now. Now, sir. Where are your bags?
I haven't got any.
Off you go, buddy. Goodbye, buddy. Goodbye. I'll see you again.
That night, in the dusty bedroom, Neddy Seagoon sat brooding.
I say, you midget, can't you stop that naughty chicken noise?
Who are you, sir?
Bloodnock's the name. Major Dennis Bloodnock. I'm prospecting for gold.
Oh, are you a miner?
No, I'm 62. Oh, I see. Miner, yes. Yes, why?
Well, I'm a bit of a miner.
Really? For the moment, I thought you were Fred.
Who's Fred?
He's the fellow who said Latin was a dead language.
No, I'm not him. I'm Ned Seagoon. Thank you. I'm here to look for the lost gold mine of Sherlock.
Oh, you poor blind fool. There's no such place. It's all a fable. Only an idiot would believe in it.
I have a map of its location.
I've always believed in the lost gold mine. Always. Now, where's the map?
I haven't got it.
There's no such place, I tell you. It's a fable. Only an idiot would believe in it.
I know where the map is, buddy.
I've always believed in it, buddy. Always. Who's got the map?
Two crooks. Count Moriarty and Captain Gritpipe Thin.
Oh, hello.
You know them?
Know them? Was one called Count Moriarty?
Yes.
And the other Captain Gritpipe Thin?
Yes.
Great cronglers of steaming sand. They went through this town just 3 hours ago.
What? If we hurry, we can catch them up. Come on!
Either that man's a snob or he's a foreigner.
Now, Bloodnock, it's Count Moriarty buried up to his neck in the sand. Help me! Please help! So, we meet again. Face to foot.
That swine Gritpipe Thin. He tied me up, clapped me in chains, buried me up to my neck in the sand when I wasn't looking.
I ain't going to leave you to die.
No, Seagoon. The man might be attacked by soaking wet elephants.
What? The nearest elephants are across the Atlantic.
How do you think they get soaking wet?
Very well, pull him out.
Oh, mercy. Now, I will make a deal with you. You see, I still have half the treasure map.
Let me see. He's telling the truth. Half the map and the half that matters. It's the last mile that leads to the gold mine. That means Gritpipe Thin can only get halfway.
Give me that map. There. Half each. Now we're partners.
Right. Now, which way did Gritpipe Thin go?
I will tell you if you each give me a portion of the map.
Oh, very well. There.
And there's my bit.
Mercy. Now, that's what we'll do.
Take care of it, because it's a very important thing to have.
I must know.
So that listeners are not confused by the number of map portions now in existence, here's an exact tally of the present distribution. Captain Hercules Gritpipe Thin, 1/2. Major Bloodnock, 1/4 less 1/8 given to Count Moriarty. Neddy Seagoon, 1/4 less 1/8 given to Moriarty. Moriarty, 1/4. Henry Crun, 0.
Meantime, 10 miles ahead in the blistering desert, Grit pipe tin plods the weary desert and makes a discovery.
What a fool I am. This half of the map only leads me up to this point. Dash it. Lost in this desert and 500 miles from the nearest human being.
Pardon me, Captain Grit pipe tin.
Yes?
Letter for you.
Now, let me see. Dear sir, please give the bearer of this letter a glass of water. Who wrote this?
I did. I'm thirsty.
Where do you come from?
Me? I'm Mad Dan Nichols, and I live in the lost gold mine of Charlotte.
What? Wait. If you live there, how is it you've never taken the gold back to town and cashed in on it?
Well, I don't know my way back to the town. I only know my way from the mine to here.
Oh. Well, I have a map that leads from here to the town.
Here. I'm no fool. Here. If you give me a bit of the map, I'll show you the way to the mine.
Righty-ho, matey. Half each, eh? Partner?
Partner. Oh, partner, he says. This is fun. Oh, my partner.
Little does this poor goon know that the moment he shows me the gold mine, it's curtains for him.
Little does he know that I've already got some curtains.
Right.
Yep.
You won that one.
Yep.
Lead on, partner.
Oh, partner. Here, tell me, this is funny. Do you come here often?
Only during the eclipse of the sun.
Oh, good. How's your old dad?
He hasn't written since he died.
Oh, I hope he isn't ill.
Meantime, from the compost heap of a wealthy Hittite dustman, we hear the sound of Ray Ellington and his quartet of four.
Here's something that I'd like to bring to you. Wrapped all in cellophane, designed for you. Tell you what it's all about. It is without a doubt. Swinging in the latest style. Service with a smile if you want to sing and shout. Catch your kicks and get about. I'm an errand boy for rhythm. Send for me. Place your bets and follow through. I'll deliver straight to you. I'm an errand boy for rhythm. Send for me. You can always find me down in Smoky Joe's. That's the place where every gal and gator goes. If you want variety, just step in and call for me. I'm an errand boy for rhythm. Send for me. Just step in and call for me. I'm an errand boy for rhythm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm an errand boy for rhythm. Send for me.
Say, Seagoon, any signs of Captain Gritpipe yet?
No.
Oh, then leave me, lads. I'm done for.
Oh, no.
Just leave me here to die in peace with me home perm kit and one copy of the dreadful disclosures of Maria Monk.
Very well, Blednock. If you die, I'll leave you the shovel to bury yourself with.
Thank you.
Come on, Moriarty. This is a grim business. Exits left, wearily.
Oh, There they go. Leaving old Bloodknock to die in the desert. I don't want to die. I'm too old for that. Still, here I am, alone in the desert. Alone, save for the sand, the cactus, and that red Indian who insists on playing the blasted violin.
Chief Worryguts. We only play music to heighten effect. In all Hollywood Western film, music always play in background. Me like, now me always carry violin in case.
Wait, this Indian goon might save the day. Listen, if you carry me on back and catch up with my friends, me give you bit of treasure map.
Hold on.
There.
Oh, get 'em up on back.
Right. Oh, these feathers. Oh.
Now me got piece of treasure map. From now on, me in story. Me got them speaking part.
Get up there.
Present map holdings. Captain Grit Pipe Thin, 1/4. Mad Dan Eccles, 1/4. Count Moriarty, 1/4. Neddy Seagoon, 1/8. Major Bloodknock, 1/16. Chief Worryguts, 1/16. Henry Crun, 0.
50 miles further on, Moriarty and I made a discovery.
Christy Bumpet, look! At this juncture, Grit Pipe Thin's footsteps are joined by another set. Gad, he's grown another pair of legs. Or he's met somebody else.
That is a second possibility.
Yes. See, they move around the cactus bush 6 paces.
That's right.
Then forward 10 paces over here.
Yes.
And in a straight line 20 paces. What can they have been doing?
The foxtrot.
Horses, they're too fast for us.
Yes, our only chance will be the quick step.
I'm sorry, I can only tango.
Is there no one who can help us?
I heard you coming, my captain. I heard you coming. Springs from behind cactus bush, pauses for audience applause, not a sausage. Moves left.
Speak, little stringy wreck. Who are you?
I am Junior Desert Ranger Bluebottle. Gives secret sign, known only to East Acton Boys Club. White nose on handkerchief made from tail of dead shirt.
Tell us, little heavily pimpled ranger. Have you seen a naval man pass this way?
Yes. Notice long dramatic pause before giving answer.
Listen, do you know anything about the lost gold mine?
Yes.
What?
It's lost. I made a little gesture. Pauses for audience applause, not a sausage again. That I don't care, pose.
Friendly little nut. Could you lead us to the seafaring man?
Yes, but at a price. I want to have portions of the map.
Very well, here's a bit of mine.
And here is a bit of mine.
I am drunk with the power of the map potions. These will guarantee me untold riches, even wealth. I shall have my own toothbrush, my own tooth, and a ball-pointed pen with a real pointed ball. Retains decorum. Okay, follow me. Spits like cowboy, but dribbles down shirt. Forward, buddies, forward.
Listen, Eccles.
Yep.
We've been walking for days. How much further is it?
Oh, a mile, 2, 3. All depends on the distance, you know.
What have you stopped for?
Well, I think I'll have a swim in my old marble swimming pool. Jeeves?
Poor fool, the heat's got him.
You cold, sir?
Yep, just hold my clothes.
Right.
Up!
No.
Ooh. He shot himself. Hey, you dead? You with the big hole in your nut, you dead? Oh.
Hands up, Medenicus.
Oh.
Hands up.
Yep.
We have caught up with you at last. Do not move. These guns are real cardboard. Now, my captain, question him. I will keep you covered. Hides behind dirty big rock in case of trouble.
Madame, where's the lost gold mine of Sherlock?
Behind that big pile of rocks.
Oh, heavens, we'll never be able to shift that lot.
Do not fear, my captain. I have here 3 sticks of highly explosive dynamite.
Right. Insert them under the rocks.
I shall do it, I shall. This is a good game. I like this game.
It is a good game.
Can I play with you tomorrow?
Yeah.
I only live across the street.
Oh, so do I.
What school do you go to?
You got a sister?
I got a pet rabbit in my garden. I like this game.
Don't waste time, you fool! To work with the dynamite!
Listeners may be wondering what has become of Count Moriarty. The truth is, he was suddenly attacked by a soaking wet elephant.
Rebuttal! Have you got the dynamite in place?
Yes, it is all in place now.
Right, Eccles, press the plunger.
Okay.
Wait a minute, Doctor. My dad's a blacksmith. Exits left with shattered bonds, crepe hair, and loose feet.
In a flash, I was inside the lost gold mine of Sherlock.
Oh, well.
Is this really the lost gold mine of Sherlock?
Uh-huh.
But there's no gold.
Well, that's Sherlock.
No! You can't!
That was The Goon Show, a recorded program featuring Peter Sellers, Harry Seacombe, and Spike Milligan, with the Wellington Quartet and Max Geldray. The orchestra was conducted by Wally Stott, script by Spike Milligan, announcer Wallace Greenslade, the program produced by Peter Eaton.
Our next guest will give you the laughs, just don't ask him to lend you money. It's Jack Benny coming up next.
Benny program, transcribed and presented by Lucky Strike.
Be happy, go lucky, be happy, get better taste. Be happy, go lucky, get better taste today.
This is Don Wilson. And smokers, there's no doubt about it, Lucky's taste better. And this better taste starts with Lucky's Fine Tobacco. Yes, LSMFT. Lucky Strike means fine tobacco in a cigarette that's made better to taste cleaner, fresher, smoother. Cleaner? You bet. In a Lucky, you have a perfect cylinder of fine, clean tobacco, free from those annoying loose ends that get in your mouth and spoil the taste. Fresher? Of course. Lucky's are fully packed, without air spaces, hot spots that burn too fast, taste hot, harsh, and dry. And every pack of Lucky's is extra tightly sealed to keep in Lucky's fresher taste. And smoother? Yes, indeed. Lucky's long strands of fine, mild, good-tasting tobacco are made into a cigarette that draws freely and smokes smoothly. So, friends, enjoy a better-tasting cigarette, a cleaner, fresher, smoother smoke. Be happy. Go Lucky. Make your next carton Lucky Strike. The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Rochester, Dennis Day, Bob Crosby, the Sportsman Quartet, and yours truly, Don Wilson. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to take you back to yesterday, about a half hour before rehearsal time. Jack and I had gone into the corner drugstore to get a bite to eat.
There are a lot of people in here, Don. I hope we can find seats.
Yeah, every table's taken.
Yeah.
Oh, Jack, there are 2 empty stools at the end of the counter.
You take those, Don. I'll wait. there's some people getting up from that table over there. Let's sit over there.
Okay.
Oh, Don, look. 3 people were at this table, and they ate for only 35 cents.
That's the tip.
In a drugstore? Must be murder in Romanoff. Oh, well, what are you going to eat, Don?
Oh, I don't know.
Hello, Mr. Benny. Hello, Don.
Oh, hello, Dennis.
Oh, sit down and join us, Dennis.
Oh, thanks.
By the way, kid, what did your parents think of our opening program last Sunday?
Oh, I don't know. They're still out of town.
Out of town?
Yeah, when I got back here from England, there was no one home, just a note from my mother.
A note?
Yeah, it said, Dear Dennis, receive your letter telling us that you are coming home, so your father and I decided to take a short vacation. Don't forget to vote in November. Signed, Mother. Gee, I don't know what to eat. Hey, what are you fellas ordering?
Nothing yet.
Yeah, the service here is so slow.
Yeah, Jack, they changed all their help here this summer. That blonde over there's the new waitress.
Oh, the blonde, eh? Say, she's cute. Oh, Miss.
What do you want, Mac?
We'd like to order.
Okay, what do you want?
Well, don't you have a menu?
It's written up on that blackboard behind the counter.
Well, I can't see that far.
With those glasses, I thought you could see Catalina.
Never mind. I'll have a lettuce and tomato sandwich and...
A glass of milk.
How did you know?
I can spot them every time.
What are you going to have, Dennis?
Well, let's see. Oh, Miss, do you have any ice cream?
Yeah.
Pistachio ice cream?
Yeah.
Good, I'll have some chicken pot pie a la mode.
What? Dennis, why in the world would you order ice cream on chicken pot pie?
I like cold chicken.
Well, Miss, I know what you're thinking, but if he wants it, give it to him.
Okay, now what about you, fatso?
Well, I'm out of diet. I'll just have a glass of tomato juice and some rye crisp.
Just rye crisp?
About 10 pounds. And, Miss, we're in a hurry.
Okay.
You know, hey, fellas, she may sound a little hard, but there's something attractive about her. I don't know whether it's her blonde hair or that blue tattooing. She is good looking, though.
If you think she's good looking, you ought to see her sister.
Oh, is she good looking, too?
No.
Well, then why did you whistle?
Your garter is showing.
Now, Dennis, stop being silly.
Here's your sandwich, Mac.
Look, Miss, my name isn't Matt. It's Jack. Jack Benny.
Jack Benny?
Yes, I'm on the radio.
Oh.
Television, too,
Uh-huh.
I do my first TV show on October 5th. That's 2 weeks from now.
The world is waiting.
Well, thank you. Now, let's eat, fellas, or we'll be late for rehearsal.
Oh, Mr. Benny, would you like to hear the song I'm going to sing on the program Sunday?
In here?
Sure, why not?
Dennis, this isn't a studio. This is a place of business.
So what? Last night you played your violin in a gas station on Ventura Boulevard.
That's different. It was their opening. Fine agent I've got. I thought he was booking me into Texas. It was Texaco. Anyway, I don't want you singing in a drugstore.
Well, if I sing now, I won't have to take up the time at
All right. If you want to make a spectacle of yourself, go ahead.
Okay.
See the pyramids along the Nile. Watch the sunrise on a tropic isle. remember, darling, all the while you belong to me. See the marketplace in old Algiers, send me photographs and souvenirs. Just remember when a dream appears, you belong to me. I'll be so alone without you. Maybe you'll be lonesome too and blue. Fly the ocean in a silver plane. See the jungle when it's wet with rain. Just remember till you're home again, you belong to me. I'll be so alone without you. Maybe you'll be lonesome too and blue. By the ocean in a silver plane, see the jungle when it's wet with rain. Just remember till you're home again, you belong to me. Darling, you belong to
Yeah, I'm glad I got out of that drugstore. So embarrassing sitting there when Dennis started to sing. Oh, darn it, I left before the check came. It always happens to me. I haven't had dessert in years. Well, here's CBS. When you say I beg your pardon, then I'll come back to you.
Hello, Mr. Benny.
Oh, hello, Harry. Any messages?
Yeah, Bob Crosby's looking for you.
Oh, thanks.
Hey, he's your new orchestra leader, ain't he?
Yes, he's taking Phil Harris's place on my radio program.
Oh, yeah. Hey, he's going to be on your television show, too, ain't he?
Uh-huh.
Hey, your first TV show is October the 5th, ain't it?
Yes, yes.
That's 2 weeks from now.
The world is waiting. Let's see you later, Harry. When you say I beg your
Jack.
Oh, hello, Bob. The doorman told me you were looking for me. What is it, Bob?
Well, Jack, I'm kind of new on the show, and I don't like to complain, but, well, I just read the script, and, well, do your writers know that I'm your new orchestra leader? I mean, do they know about the change?
Well, what do you mean?
Well, they got a gag in here where you say to me, hey, when you lead the orchestra, why don't you hold a baton in your hand?
Uh-huh.
And I'm supposed to say, what, and put down my martini?
Well, Bob, that's a funny joke.
Well, maybe so, but that's not my character. That doesn't fit me. I don't drink.
You don't?
No.
Well, couldn't you start? My writers have thousands of drunk jokes. But anyway, Bob, I'll tell him to watch it.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Say, by the way, Jack, I wonder, who do I see about getting some tickets to the broadcast?
Oh, my
tomorrow?
producer will take care of you.
Well, that's swell. See, I need a couple because today is my kid Stevie's 6th birthday. I promised him he could come to the broadcast.
Oh, Stevie's 6th birthday, eh? I bet he's excited.
Oh, is he? You're not kidding. Should have seen the presents he got. Mother gave him a bicycle. Brother Larry gave him some roller skates. Everett gave him a football, and Brother Bing gave him a bank to save his money in.
Oh, a piggy bank?
No, the Security First National.
God, giving away a bank? I knew Bing was loaded, but I didn't think he had that much.
He's comfortable.
I know.
As a matter of fact, this summer, he heard that you have an underground vault where you keep your money. So he decided to dig one in his own backyard. Boy, what a mess.
Well, what happened?
He struck oil.
Oil? No kidding.
Yep. Last night he opened the gas station on Ventura Boulevard. Had a violinist and everything.
Now, wait a minute, Bob. I happen to know that place. It's a Texaco station.
Well, who do you think owns Texaco?
Oh. It's funny having a brother that...
Say, what's that?
Oh, it sounds like Mary. Let's go in her dressing room and see what's so funny.
Come in. Oh, hello, Bob. Hi, Jack.
Hello, Mary. What are you laughing at?
I was reading this letter I just got from my mother.
Oh, she gets them all the time, Bob.
So your folks live in Plainfield, don't they, Mary?
Yes, they have a farm there.
Read the letter, Mary. Go ahead.
Okay. My darling daughter, Mary, just a short note to tell you I'm glad the summer's almost over, as it was the hottest one we've had in years.
It's been plenty hot here, too.
Tell Jack that his first program last Sunday came on the air just as I was going out to milk the cows. So I took a portable radio in the barn to listen to it. The milk must have been transcribed, too, as they didn't release it until a later hour.
Have you had enough, Bob?
No, I want to hear some more. Go ahead, Mary.
Okay. Things have been about the same at home, except that your cousin Sophie is visiting us. And I'm sorry to report that she's still an old maid. We did introduce her to a nice fellow when we thought it would work out. But he must have been a Republican, because he took one look at her and said, "It's time for a change."
That cousin of Sophie yours hands me a laugh.
Speaking of politics, we had our local primary here last week to elect a new mayor, and your Uncle Julius lost again.
This is the 8th time he's lost.
We thought he had a better chance this time because nobody was running against him.
How can that be?
Rather than elect him, they abolished the office.
How do you like that? Now, look, kids, we better get on stage for rehearsal. Oh, Don, is everybody ready?
Yeah, Jack.
Dennis, come on, we're going to rehearse.
Oh, Jack, before we start, there's a gentleman here who's been waiting for you. He wants to talk to you.
Well, Don, I'm busy now. Can't we make
It'll
it...
only take a minute, Mr. Benny.
Well, all right. What can I do for you?
I'm here to do a story about your personal appearance trip in Europe this summer.
Oh, it was nothing.
That's what I told my editor, but he sent me anyway. I understand that Miss Livingston was with you on this trip, too.
Yes, and Dennis Day also. He appeared with me at the Palladium Theater.
In London?
Righto, Governor.
Dennis.
Now, where'd you go, Mr. Benny, after you left London?
Well, after leaving London, we went to Dublin, Ireland.
And was Dennis Day there with you?
Sure and be God, it was good to get me feet back on the old sod.
Dennis, please.
Now, after leaving Dublin, where'd you go?
To Glasgow.
Glasgow, Scotland?
Sure and be God, it was good to get me feet back on the old sod.
He stayed in Ireland.
Now, Mr. Benny, there's been so much publicity about your appearance in London. Perhaps we could get a new angle if you told me about your trip to Scotland.
I'll be glad to. Well, as soon as we arrived in Glasgow, we went right to the Central Hotel.
Well, boss, I've got everything unpacked and hung up.
Good, Rochester. You know, I'm glad I have a couple of days off before I open at the theater.
Are you going to change your act now that you're in Scotland?
A little. I'll make it more topical, localize it. The people in Scotland are noted for their thriftiness, so I'll probably do a lot of jokes about being stingy. That's always funny, don't you think? Don't you?
Don't rush me, boss. I have to phrase this very carefully.
Well, I got to go out pretty soon. I'm going shopping.
Okay, boss. Do you want to wear your brown suit or the blue?
Neither one. I'm going to wear kilts.
Kilts?
Yes, kilts.
But, boss, they'll drive you crazy.
Why?
The pocketbook's on the outside.
I don't care where it is. Anyway, I'm going to wear them sometime before I leave Scotland. Now, Rochester, have you got the address of the store where Miss Livingston said she'd meet me?
Yes, boss. It's the Bonnie Heather department store. I wrote it down when she phoned. I've got it on the...
Rochester. What's that?
The Good Humor Man.
It is not. Let me take a look. Rochester, look, it's a whole band. And they're stopping right under my window.
Maybe they came to welcome you to Glasgow.
Say, I'll bet that's it.
Welcome, Jack Benny, the thrifty man, for brother, no other can sing like Benny can. We love you, Jack Benny, your eyes are so very blue, they're blue as the heather, as close together too. They tell us a lucky is free on the draw, and we've heard that it's free of all loose ends.
Well, if they are so free, then it's lucky strike for me.
And a funny puff on a lucky.
You know, Lucky Strike is the smoke we all like, 'cause
a lucky is round and it's firmer. A lucky is made of that fine and light tobacco, for a funny smoke like a lucky.
No loyal Scotsman anywhere will ever tear and then compare. He likes his luckies better taste. He thinks they're much too good to waste.
The lads and lassies all agree, but let me tell his enemy, a cleaner, fresher, smoother smoke, the favourite of the Scottish folk. Goodbye, Jack Benny, we hope you enjoy your stay, and good luck, Jack Benny, we must be on our way.
Now, Rochester, wasn't that a nice thing for them to do? Thank you, boys. Thanks very, very much. You know, Rochester, Scotland is such a friendly country. Imagine sending a band here. Answer the phone, would you please?
Yes, sir. Mr. Benny's room, star of stage, screen, radio, television, and would do the Highland fling if he hadn't already flung it.
Rochester.
Hello? Oh, yes, Miss Livingston. He's just ready to leave. I'll tell him. Boss, Miss Livingston is waiting at the department store.
Say, I better get going. I want to buy some gifts. Now, where's that store Miss Livingston said she'd meet me?
It's on the corner of 5th and Fairfield, near the 4th.
I better write that down. 4th and Fairfield, near the Firth of 5th.
No. Not 4th and Fairfield. It's 5th.
Oh. Well, what's on 4th?
I don't even know who's on 1st.
Well, I'll find it. Goodbye, Abbott.
So long, Costello.
Goodbye. Now, let's see. The Bonnie Heather department store should be around here someplace. Maybe it's that store across the street. See what the sign says. No, that's Manny, Moe, and McGregor. Wish I could find a cop or someone who knows his way around. Oh, there's a man standing on the corner in plaid kilts and tam o' shanter. He ought to know. Oh, excuse me, sir, but is the Bonnie Heather department store around here? I don't know. Well, we are near the Firth of Fourth, aren't we? I don't know. Well, this is Fifth Street, isn't it? I don't know. You're not even a Scotchman. Why are you wearing those kilts? It's Ladies' Day at the ball game. Oh, well. I'll find the store. It ought to be around.
Oh, Jack.
Oh, Mary, I was looking for you. Where's the store?
Right here.
How do you like that? I was standing right next to it. Well, come on, let's go in. We'll actually get something nice for my sister Florence.
Well, they have some beautiful gifts in here.
Hey, this is a nice store.
Yeah. You ought to be able to get something very nice in here for your sister. How much do you want to spend?
Oh, I ought to get her something better than that. Do you think she'd like any of these perfumes?
Well, you can't go wrong on perfume. Oh, here comes the man.
Oh, yes. Oh, pardon me. Are you the clerk?
Aye. May I be of service to you?
Yes. This is quite a nice broad brick, moonlit store you've got here. Come here.
Jack, for heaven's sake.
What's the matter?
In England, you are dropping your H's, and here you're spraying people.
I'm just trying to be one of the boys. Now, clerk, I'd like to buy some perfume for my sister.
Well, would you like something sophisticated or alluring?
Gee, I don't know.
Well, how old is your sister?
Well, she's 2 years younger than I am.
And how old are you?
39.
39?
Yes.
That one almost started his motor.
Mary, please. Say, this looks like a nice bottle of perfume. It's such an unusual box, too. Oh, clerk, how much is this one in American money?
$8.
$8. Aye. That's not so bad. Tell you what, clerk, I'll give you 4.
I'll take $7.90.
I'll give you $4.10.
$7.75.
$4.80.
$7.10.
I'll give you 5.
Have a chair.
Thank you. Now, where were we?
$7.10.
Oh, yes. I'll give you 5.
I'll take 7.
$5.70.
$6.20.
$5.90.
$6.
$6.10.
$5.80.
Back up, you passed each other.
Oh, yes. I'll tell you what, clerk. Let's make it $6 even.
You're a gentleman and a scholar. It's a deal, sir.
Thank you.
I'll unlock the store and let you out.
Good.
Ladies and gentlemen, here's information of importance for every citizen. This is going to be the biggest, the most important election in years. If you're an eligible voter, naturally, you'll be at the polls on November 4th. But you can't vote unless you're registered. If by any chance you don't know when, where, or how to register, your city hall or county courthouse will be glad to tell you. Don't miss the boat. Register now so you can vote on Election Day. Remember, you have to register to vote. Thank you. Jack will be back in just a moment, but first...
Be happy, go lucky, get better taste today.
Friends, you'll find Lucky's taste better, taste cleaner, fresher, smoother, because Lucky Strike gives you fine, mild, good-tasting tobacco in a cigarette that's made better to taste better. Lucky's taste cleaner, because Lucky's perfect cylinder of fine, clean tobacco is free from those annoying loose ends that get in your mouth and spoil the taste. Lucky's taste fresher, because they're fully packed without air spaces, hot spots that burn too fast, taste hot, harsh, and dry. And every pack of Lucky's is extra tightly sealed to keep in that fresher taste. Lucky's taste smoother, because in a Lucky you get long strands of fine, mild, good-tasting tobacco in a cigarette that draws freely and smokes smoothly. Yes, friends, Lucky's taste better. It's all for your own real deep-down smoking enjoyment. For a cleaner, fresher, smoother smoke, be happy, go Lucky. Make your next carton Lucky Strike.
Be happy, go Lucky Strike today.
Here's your perfume, sir, and it's all wrapped up nice and pretty.
Thank you, Clark.
Lad, don't go yet.
What?
You've proved yourself to be a true Scot, and I'd like to present you with these kilts.
Kilts? Oh, thank you very much. Come on, Mary.
Are we going back to the hotel?
No, to the ball game. Come on.
The Jack Benny program is written by Sam Perrin, Milt Josephsberg, George Balder, John Tackerberry, and produced and transcribed by Hilliard Marks. The Jack Benny program is brought to you by Lucky Strike, product of the American Tobacco Company, America's leading manufacturer of cigarettes.
This is the CBS Radio Network.
This is Your FBI is up next on Classic Radio Shows Tonight.
This is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, an official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. To your FBI, you look for national security, and to the Equitable Society for financial security. These two great institutions are dedicated to the protection of you, your home, and your country. Tonight, the story of a crime against society, extortion.
Adolf Hitler was the world's best-known extortioner. His victims were the countries of Europe to whom he said, "Join the Axis or die." Here in the United States, the merchants of misery who practice extortion do not meet with any more success than Hitler did. And their failure can be attributed in a large measure to the FBI. Extortion used to be a very profitable racket, but the number of cases that crop up each year is diminishing. Every once in a while, though, there comes along a ring of white-collar hoodlums who think they can commit the perfect crime, who think that extortion is the easy way to make a living. Two men and a young girl recently hatched an extortion plot in a small Midwestern city. The plot was formulated, the victim was chosen. All that remained was when and how to strike.
Well, Joe, maybe yes, maybe no.
Maybe yes, maybe no. Maybe yes, maybe
Shut
no.
up, Anna.
Look, you can't keep stalling forever. Either you're going to do it or you're not.
Honey, I've been in this game a long time. It isn't as easy as all that. You can't just send them a letter and expect 20 grand to come back by return mail. I think we should ask for more. Carl, I got some news for you. This guy isn't the treasurer of the United States.
Well, let's get started. So far, we've done nothing but talk.
That's right.
Why don't we go into action?
Because this is the way it's done.
Yeah.
That's how our sucker got all his dough, and that's how we're going to take it away from him.
Sounds like another stall to me.
Now, listen. Tonight, we're going to send him 2 letters. One to his house and one to his office.
Mm-hmm.
Also, we're going to call him up.
Hey, you want me to write the letters, Joe?
Yeah. Here's a copy. Type them out on that plain paper I got in the 5 and 10. And don't handle them. Don't leave any prints on them. It's as good as signing your name.
Yeah, okay.
And spell everything right. Check it with a dictionary.
You want to call him now?
What time is it?
11:15.
That's just about the time he goes to bed.
Well, that's interesting.
There's a reason. You know, in this business, there's a reason for everything.
Yeah.
Look up his number.
Okay.
Tonight, I want to give him something to think about. He's been sleeping too good lately.
I wonder what kind of a guy he is.
I don't know. I never met him in my life. I suppose he's like all rich guys.
Lancaster 2141.
Hmm?
The number, Lancaster 2141.
Well, don't just stand there. Dial it for me.
Okay. Last to get started.
Hey, Joe, how do you spell...
Look it up.
Hey, Joe. Take the phone.
Okay.
Hello?
Hello. Is this Mr. Martin?
Yes?
Mr. Martin, how would you like to donate $20,000 to me?
What? Who is this?
Never mind. I said I want 20 grand.
Now, just a minute.
Listen to me. If I don't get $20,000, Mr. Martin, I'm going to have to kill you.
When thieves hold up a bank, there is action. Quick, violent action. When the leader of a gang has his rival murdered, there is action. Quick, violent action. In the crime of extortion, there is no action. Everything is done quietly. For this is the iron fist in the velvet glove. The first phone call comes late at night to keep the victim awake until the dawn. Everything is done slowly and deliberately. The extortionist works like an ancient torturer. One drop of water at a time falls on the head of the victim. The first drop of water is the midnight phone call. And in this case, as in most cases, it is having the desired effect.
Hello. Hello. Answer me. Hello.
What is it, dear?
That's nothing.
Well, it must be something. People just don't call in the middle of the night. But...
No, it was a wrong number.
Now, Paul, you know you can't lie to me. Who was it?
A man.
Well, what did he want?
Oh, he... Look, dear, I told you it was the wrong number.
Paul, you're worried about something that man said. What was it?
It was just a practical joke.
Well, this is no time of night to be playing practical jokes.
Kathy, please, now let's forget the whole thing. Put out the light.
Paul.
Please, dear, put out the light.
What did the man want? You've got to tell me.
Well, he asked me to donate $20,000 to him.
$20,000?
Yes, he threatened me.
Paul.
I'll call the police in the morning.
Well, how did he threaten you? What did he say?
Forget it for now, dear, please.
Paul, I want you to call the police at once.
No, wait until morning,
But you
dear.
must realize
I'm
how...
sure it's just some practical joke. Now, go to sleep.
Fear is a disease. And like other diseases, it is catching. Mrs. Paul Martin was afraid, deathly afraid. And soon she made her husband afraid. All through the night, the dark, frightening night, Paul Martin kept repeating to himself, "Your money or your life. Your money or your life. Your money or your life." A man who works with his hands can sometimes take care of his business on the day after he has lived through such a night. A man who works with his hands, yes, but not a man like Paul Martin. Not a man who sits behind a desk.
I sent that letter off to Osborne Electric, Mr. Martin, telling them they forgot to credit us with the 10%.
What was that, Miss Gray?
That letter to Osborne Electric. I sent it off last night.
Oh, that's good.
Do you want me to take any more dictation this morning?
No, not this morning. Did I receive any more letters?
Just the usual mail.
If I do receive any personal letters, bring them right in.
There's a Mr. Simmons waiting to see you.
Simmons? I don't know him.
Well, I'll tell him you're busy then.
Simmons. Oh, send him right in, right away, yes.
Yes, Mr. Martin, right away. You can come in now, Mr. Simmons.
Thank you very much.
How do you do, sir?
Hello, Mr. Martin.
That'll be all, Miss Gray.
Yes, sir.
Sit down, Mr. Simmons.
Thank you.
Sorry you kept waiting. I didn't know you were here.
I just arrived.
You are from the...
Federal Bureau of Investigation, yes.
Yes. The local police got in touch with you.
Yes.
How much did they tell you?
Well, I heard about the phone call last night and the letters you received this morning.
Well, you know, I thought at first it might have been a practical joke, but these letters do seem to mean business.
You received one letter at home and one here at your office?
That's right. Now, what am I supposed to do?
Well, first of all, would you mind answering a few questions?
Not at all, sir.
You know of anyone who has a grudge against you?
No, I explored that angle, but I can't think of anyone.
Well, how about the people who work for you?
No, they've been with me for years. My relationship with all of them has been extremely pleasant.
Oh, do you mind letting me see those letters you received?
Not at all, sir. Let's see now. Just a minute. Here they are.
Thank you.
I wish there was some way I could comfort my wife. She's worrying herself sick over this.
Has anyone handled these letters other than yourself?
No, sir.
Good. I'll send them on to Washington to be examined.
I see.
They'll check them for prints, handwriting, and against anything we have on file.
Well, I appreciate that, Mr. Simmons, and I'm grateful for the FBI's interest.
Well, the FBI couldn't have been called in on this case unless the criminals had outsmarted themselves. You see, people should be more careful what they send through the United States mail.
An important mistake, a very fatal mistake every extortionist makes, is imagining that he can outthink the Federal Bureau of Investigation. One man, if he is smart, can outthink another man. But no man, no matter how smart, can outthink a battery of laboratories, a building full of files, an agency for law enforcement that has branch offices in every corner of the land, an agency like the FBI that works 24 hours a day. Are there any fingerprints on the Martin letters? Do the letters check with any in the anonymous letter file? Who manufactures the paper that was used? Where is it sold? On what kind of typewriter were the letters written? When the FBI found out the answers to these questions, it went on to others, went on to pursue other clues, and to wait for the criminals to make just one mistake.
Where's Joe?
What do you think?
Sleeping again?
Uh-huh.
What's he running, a shakedown or a marathon?
I tried to needle him this morning. He just says we got plenty of time.
We'll do plenty of time if he keeps handling it this way.
Talking about me, sweetheart?
Oh. You're finally up, huh?
Mm-hmm. So much talk going on out here, I couldn't sleep.
Remind us to talk more often.
What are you beefing about? Everything's going all right?
Mastermind.
No, I just know my business, that's all.
I'm glad you think so.
Look, I told you before, Martin's got a stew for a while. That's the way I do things.
You know, I can't figure whether you want the dough or you just want to torture the guy.
I'm not in this for fun, Carl. I'm in it for 20 grand.
That's our share.
That's right.
Don't forget that.
Relax, will you?
Joe, why don't you tell us what you're doing?
You know what I'm doing. It's been 3 days since my last call.
You afraid he's getting lonesome?
No.
Want me to get the number?
No.
I thought you were going to call him.
On the last call, I told him to look for an ad in the paper.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
I don't forget about anything.
Stop bragging and let's see some action.
Honey, I'm afraid you'll never make a good extortionist.
Just let me get my hands on that 20 grand. I won't have to be.
I want you to go out and make a call for me.
To Martin?
No. The evening paper.
You putting the ad in?
Yeah.
Saying what?
Dear Mr. Martin, meet me at the Washington Hotel tomorrow. Only in town for a few days. Hope you're in good health. Hope you stay that way.
give a man enough rope and he'll hang himself is not a saying which was originated by the FBI, but it might well have been, because patience is one of their virtues. And in the Paul Martin case, the FBI was giving the extortionists all the rope they wanted. After the advertisement appeared in the paper, Paul Martin and a special agent went to the Washington Hotel. They checked in and waited for the next move.
Cigarette, Mr. Martin?
No, thanks. I've smoked too many now.
Why don't you sit down for a while?
You think I'll hear from him?
Yes, I'm reasonably sure that he'll call.
Well, we've been here now for over 3 hours. Seems like 3 days. 3 years.
Well, unfortunately, that's part of the technique.
I guess that's true.
Please, sit down, Mr. Martin. You walked about 100 miles.
I'm sorry.
I know how you feel.
I think I'll call my wife again. Would that be all right?
Sure, go ahead.
She's so upset, you know.
I know.
Yes?
This is room 1102. Would you please...
Just a moment. I have a call for you, sir.
Oh.
Will you take it now?
Oh, just a minute. There's a call for me.
Take it.
Very well. I'll take the call, operator.
Yes, sir. Go ahead, please.
Hello?
Mr. Martin?
Yes?
I'm ready to do business.
Oh, it's you.
Yeah. Get the $20,000 ready. I'll call you at your home and let you know how to pay off.
Well, look now, can't you tell me now?
I'll tell you when I'm ready, and don't try any tricks. I know them all, and if you cross me, you're going to wind up awful dead.
We momentarily close the Federal Bureau of Investigation file on the extortion ring. We'll return to this case in just a moment. Not long ago, a little church in Brooklyn, New York, was having difficulty making both ends meet. The church building was in urgent need of repairs, but where was the money coming from to do it? And then one morning, the phone in the pastor's study rang. A representative of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States was calling to tell a very surprising story. It seems that way back in the 1880s, 3 members of this parish had joined the Equitable Society. Their object was to create an endowment for their church, so they made it the beneficiary of their equitable policies. Well, many years passed by. The policies became paid up. But meanwhile, the 3 parishioners moved away. The policies themselves were lost, and the old pastor of the church died without leaving any record of the transaction. Everyone had forgotten about it, except the Equitable Society. You see, when an equitable member who owns a paid-up insurance policy is not heard from for a certain period of time, the society automatically starts to check up. In this case, the result of the investigation was a check for $17,000, which was handed to the present pastor of the Little Brooklyn Church. Well, to him, it was literally money from heaven. Now, don't think that this money was lying idle during the years when the policies were unclaimed. Like all other Equitable Society dollars, it was constantly at work, invested in farms and homes, in railroads, shipyards, and in scores of other great industries on which our national prosperity depends. For by serving its members, the Equitable Society serves America. And now back to the file on the extortion ring.
After the first phone call, the midnight phone call, the crime of extortion becomes a war of nerves. A war between the criminal and the victim. If they were the only ones concerned, the criminal would have at least a 50% chance of success. But extortion is more than a crime against one man or one family. Extortion is a crime against the people. And the victim has, as his ally, every resource of the FBI. If the criminal wants to fight a war of nerves, the FBI will fight that way. So the FBI waits. Waits for that mistake every criminal makes.
It's your play, Carl.
How do you expect me to concentrate on this game?
It's your play.
Joe, how can you think about cards at a time like this?
At a time like what?
At a time like this? Let's make a grab for the dough and get it over with.
Take it easy, will you, honey?
Oh, Joe, we don't even know what you're going to do. At least you can tell us that.
When the time is right.
I thought we were going to grab the dough at the hotel.
That place was probably crawling with cops.
Maybe it wasn't.
Look, I don't know whether you know this or not, but extortion is considered illegal.
When are you going to tell us how you're going to get the dough?
Maybe now.
Well, that's real nice of you.
Yeah.
Get Martin on the phone.
Okay.
Tomorrow afternoon, I'm going to have Martin take a train for Cleveland. He's going to stand on the rear platform, and when he gets a signal, he's going to toss us the dough and keep right on going.
Oh, so that's the setup, huh?
That's the setup. About 18 miles out of town, the train slows down a little. There's a shack there where we can hide.
Not bad.
It's perfect.
Here he is, Joe.
Hello?
Hello, Mr. Martin.
Oh, hello.
Tomorrow's the day, Mr. Martin.
I see. Well, what can I do?
Take the 1:20 train to Cleveland.
Yes?
Stand on the rear platform. When you see a white flag being waved, drop the money.
Well, now, would you mind repeating that, please?
You heard me. Be on that train. I hope you have a pleasant trip.
Hello? Hello? He hung up.
What did he say?
Well, he told me to take a train for Cleveland tomorrow and drop the money off the rear platform.
Oh, Paul, this has got to be the end.
I know, dear.
How much do they think we can take?
Well, I'm sure this is the end.
But that's what you've been saying for weeks.
I think this is it, Mrs.
I
Martin.
hope so.
Kathy, why don't you go to bed?
Oh, I couldn't sleep, dear. I haven't been able to sleep since that first night.
Mrs. Martin, believe me, we're doing everything we can.
I know you are, Mr. Simmons.
I think this is the break we've been waiting for.
Do you have the money I drew out?
Yes, we made a list of the serial numbers. I'll have it for you tomorrow. Now, don't worry, Mr. Martin. Everything will be all right.
All that night, arrangements are being made. Every possible precaution must be taken to see that the criminal, once cornered, does not escape. A special car is attached to the train. Paul Martin and the special agents of the FBI are the only passengers allowed in the car. Arrangements are made with the Army Air Forces. An airplane in radio communication with the FBI will follow the train. We'll keep watching for a prearranged signal. The FBI is also stationed in radio cars at strategic points along the highway, waiting for the word to close in. The FBI has built a trap, and now the trap is being loaded with bait. Paul Martin stands on the rear platform of the special car. Simmons is crouched behind a partly open door, both watching for a white flag.
Can you see anything yet, Mr. Martin?
Nothing yet.
Well, keep watching.
Yes, sir.
Simmons to plane.
Right.
We'll signal you with a flag as soon as we drop the money.
Right.
Are you in touch with the police cars?
Constantly. They haven't spotted anything either. How soon do you think it'll be before we can expect some action?
Can't say.
These jobs don't hold too much gas.
I know. I'll check back later.
Right.
See anything yet, Mr. Martin?
No.
You watch the left side. I'll watch the right.
Surely.
I hope they use a good-sized flag.
Yes. Mr. Simmons.
I see it. Drop the money. Now, signal the plane.
Right.
Simmons to plane.
We got your signal. Nothing suspicious yet.
Keep a close watch. We can't afford to miss them.
There's a car parked off the highway. There's also a police car parked at the crossing just ahead.
I'll have the train stopped. You tell the police car to pick me up.
Okay. Keep your fingers crossed, Simmons. I think we've got your boys cornered.
Pilot to radio car 6.
Go ahead.
About 4 miles down the highway, there's a car parked off the road.
Go ahead.
I'm down to about 1,000 feet. I can't make anybody out, but if they've picked up the money, that's the only car for miles around. Wait at the crossing. Simmons is having the train stopped.
We'll wait for him.
Wait a minute.
Huh?
Don't go out on the road.
Why not?
We'll wait right here for the car.
Oh, who's going to see us?
We wait here.
You figure we'll be entailed?
No. I just never take chances. Remember?
Where's the package?
The money?
Yeah.
I have it under my coat.
Okay. I hope Anna remembers this spot.
Look, will you stop worrying just for once?
Yeah, okay. Car coming.
I hear it.
What do we do?
We wait. If it's Anna, she'll stop.
It's a Chevy. It's our car.
Good.
Come on. Here we are, honey. Come on, Joe.
Stay where you are, both of you.
Huh?
What is this, Anna?
These guys stopped me up the road, got in the car.
Who are they?
We're special agents of the FBI.
Joe.
We're here to collect that 20,000, gentlemen, with interest.
The war of nerves was over, and it ended the way it had to end, the way it always ends. Extortion is a crime, and crime is an unprofitable business. Someday, some faraway day in the future, even those among us with criminal tendencies will realize that crime does not pay. When that day comes, there will be no further need for the Federal Bureau of Investigation. But until that day, the men of the FBI stand between you and crime. They stand as an unbreakable wall.
You'll hear the disposition of this case in just a moment. Tonight, will you join the Equitable Society in a salute to a very humble and thoroughly familiar object, a salute to a lump of coal? Without old King Coal as our ally, it would be impossible to fight this war. Coal runs our railroads. Coal provides 62% of our electric power. Coal is a necessity in the manufacture of steel for ships and tanks. And from coal, more than 200,000 products are derived, ranging from high explosives to the sulfa drugs that have saved the lives of countless American fighting men. So let us salute the coal industry for supplying us in 1944 with 700 million tons, an all-time record of this indispensable weapon of war. A salute also to the hard-working coal miners and dealers who, despite innumerable difficulties, have kept our homes and fuel through 4 wartime winters. As an investor in the coal industry, the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States takes special pride in the fine war record of this industry. In scores of other basic American industries now concentrating on war production, this society's life insurance dollars are helping to ensure the speedy success of our armed forces. Yes, an investment in life insurance is an investment in victory. For in wartime, Equitable Society dollars are fighting dollars. And at all times, they are security dollars for you, your home, and your country.
The 2 extortionists and their female accomplice were sentenced to serve 12 years in a federal penitentiary.
The incidents used in tonight's broadcast are taken from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Programs in this series of particular interest to servicemen and women are broadcast overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Tonight, the music was under the direction of Van Cleve. Your narrator was Frank Lovejoy. This is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. And now this is Carl Frank, speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time for This is Your FBI. And now the Equitable Society brings you a message from the Office of War Information. In a recent message to Congress, President Truman said, and I quote, "We have no desire or intention to destroy or enslave the Japanese people. But there can be no peace in the world until the military power of Japan is destroyed with the same completeness as was the power of the European dictators. Back up our president. Stay on your war job till the job is done. Play fair by observing rationing and other wartime regulations. And keep on buying war bonds to the limit of your ability."
This is the American Broadcasting Company.
Jack Benny's former band leader Phil Harris and his wife Alice Faye are up next in their own show, The Phil Harris and Alice Faye Show. Please enjoy.
Good health to all from Rexall. Yes, it's Sunday, time for the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show, presented by the makers of Rexall drug products and 10,000 independent Rexall family druggists.
Good evening. This is your Rexall family druggist, taking a little time from behind the prescription counter this Sunday evening to speak for all 10,000 of us. The 10,000 independent druggists who have added the word Rexall to our own store names. You can always tell us by the orange and blue Rexall sign on our windows. The sign means that we carry the 2,000 or more drug products made by the Rexall Drug Company. They range all the way from aspirin to penicillin, and they're as fine and pure and dependable as science can make them. We independent druggists recommend them to our customers because we know you can depend on any drug product that bears the name Rexall.
Good health to all from Rexall. And now your Rexall family druggist brings you the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show, written by Ray Singer and Dick Chevrolet with Elliot Lewis, Walter Tetley, Robert North, Janine Roos, Ann Whitfield, Walter Sharpley's music, yours truly, Bill Foreman, and starring Alice Faye and Phil Harris. For the past 3 weeks, Alice and the children have been after Phil to take them on a picnic. Reluctantly, Phil has finally agreed, and today is the day. The family arose at 6, and as we look in, we find them at the breakfast table.
Just one more spoonful, honey, and you'll be all finished. Now open your little mouth and I'll...
Mommy, when do I eat?
As soon as I finish feeding your daddy. Phil, please open your eyes and feed yourself. Phil! Phil, wake up!
Huh? What? Oh, it's you, Alice. Where are we?
We're at the dining room table.
When do we eat?
You already ate.
Oh, delicious dinner. Now, if you'll excuse me, I think I'll go to bed early tonight. Now, don't forget, kids, we're all getting up bright and early tomorrow to go on that picnic.
Daddy, today is the day we're going on the picnic. And we'd better hurry. It's 6:30 already.
6:30. Ooh, what you said. Now, go stand in the corner. 6:30. I haven't been up this early since I used to go to bed this late. Why did we have to get up in the middle of the night like this?
Well, it was your idea, Father. You're having an early band rehearsal so we can get started at 9 o'clock.
Hey, that's right. You know, I told the boys to be at the studio at 7:30.
Try not to be long, Daddy. Gee, we can't wait to get started. Oh, boy, we're going to have a lot of fun at
Girls,
the picnic.
please. Gee whiz, not so much noise at this hour of the morning. My delicate little ears are not orientated yet. Now, let's keep everything nice and quiet and sedate.
Good morning, Philip.
Oh, no, not at 6:30. Alice, tell this night-blooming Jasmine to go home.
Oh, Phil, I invited Willie to go on the picnic with us.
And I hope we start soon. I can't wait to get out in the country and walk through the wooded glens and the dewy meadows. At this time of the year, everything is in bud. The flowers are in bloom,
Welcome,
the birds are on the
sweet
wing, and Mother
springtime.
Nature is
We
awakening after
greet
winter
thee and
hibernation.
Thank you, Madam Schumann Hike. You certainly get carried away with things, don't you? You just... Wait a minute. I just got my eyes focused on you. Willie, what are you wearing?
My Bavarian hiking outfit.
Oh, get the rig on the little hop brow.
Willie, I wish you wouldn't wear that costume.
Why not?
We're going to a picnic, not a bun meeting.
Certainly. Look at him in those short pants. Hey, Willie, are those muscles in your legs or are your socks lined with walnuts?
Why don't you get lost, Clyde?
Why, William, you're stealing my character. Yes, indeed.
Good evening. This is your Rexall family druggist taking a little...
Down, Rex. And take that aspirin with you.
Phil, you'd better get down to your band rehearsal. In the meantime, I'll start making our picnic lunch. And remember, Phil, don't invite anybody else. Just the 5 of us are going.
Okay, honey, I'll be back in an hour or so. Gentlemen, before we start, I want to thank you for getting down here at 7:30. I know you're not accustomed to arising at this early hour, and I appreciate it. And now, if you will, let's run through my song. And remember, I want it pianissimo. Good and loud. All right, fellas, a 1, a 2, a 5'2", eyes of blue, but oh, what those 5 feet can do. Has anybody seen? Has anybody seen? Oh, fellas, wake up, will you? I said wake up. I know how to get them up. Jacks are better. I open for $2. How sleepy can they get? This one never fails. Everybody step up to the bar. The drinks are on me. Oh, they must be dead. Fine bunch of guys, and I was thinking of giving them all a bonus.
How much? Who cares? We'll take it.
Never mind. They pick a fine time to turn up their hearing aids.
What's the idea getting us up this time in the morning? You trying to make us unhealthy?
You can't do this to us just because you're the boss.
And a bloated capitalist is trying to exploit us. Down with Harris! Let's burn him in effigy.
All right, cut it out. You fellas can't get up early because you don't live right. Wine, women, and song ain't good for a guy.
Why not?
Too much singing ruins your wind. If you lived like normal human beings, you wouldn't have any trouble. The only one in the band who I didn't hear gripe is Remley, and you know why?
Yeah, you ain't here yet.
He ain't here yet, huh? Well, wait till he shows up. I'll tell him a thing or two. I'll let him know who's boss of this outfit, and I'll...
Hiya, Curling.
Well, if it isn't two-toned eyes. Mr. Remley, the band rehearsal was called for 7:30. Everybody shows up on time but you. Why are you so late?
I got a good excuse.
What?
I didn't feel like getting up. I don't like this getting up at daybreak.
It's not daybreak. It might interest you to know that the sun has been up for 2 hours.
Well, bully for old...
If old Sol could rise at 5:30, why couldn't you?
Sol wasn't out with a car hop until 4:30. Hey, how come you called rehearsal so early?
Because we're going on a picnic.
Good. I love them. I have a lot of fun at picnics.
You ain't going to have a lot of fun at this one.
Why not?
Because you ain't going. This is just for my family and not you.
Well, things have come to a pretty pass when a man's family means more to him than his best friend. After all the years we've been pals, the things we've done together, you prefer your family to me. Why?
Why? Francis. It's time you realized that blood is thicker than bourbon. Look, Remley, it's not me. Alice doesn't want you.
Alice who?
All right, now let's get to work. Now get your guitar. We're going to run over my number.
I don't feel much like playing.
Well, you're going to play anyway. Now give me an A on that thing. Well, I'll be darned, he did it. All right, fellas. Now we're going to do the same number Frankie, stop crying.
I want to go on the picnic.
All right, you can go. Wipe your nose. Now, for goodness sake, let's rehearse my number.
Yeah, let's get it over with so we can all go to the picnic.
Wait a minute. I invited Remley. I didn't invite the rest of you. You're not going.
Oh, we're not, huh? Then we ain't playing.
You'll do as I tell you. You're going to play while I sing.
Okay, we'll start even and race you to see who finishes first.
This is a rehearsal, not a track meet. Now, you guys are you going to play or not?
Are we going on a picnic?
No. All right. Never heard such a bunch of big babies. Now, look, you can all stop by Miller's Lake a little later and have a bite to eat with us. Now, come on, will you? Let's have it. 5'2", eyes of blue. But oh, what those 5 feet could do. Has anybody seen my gal? Got a turned up nose, turned down hose and flabber. Yes, sir, one of those. Has anybody seen my gal? Now, if you run into a 5'2", all covered with fur, diamond rings and lovely things, you can bet your life that isn't her. But could she love? Could she woo? Could she coo? Has anybody seen my gal? Here comes Cutie through the door. 5'2"? No, 5'4". Fellas, you ain't seen my gal.
Now she's the cutest gal in town.
Eyes of blue?
No, eyes of brown.
Nah, fellas, you ain't seen my gal.
If we run into a 5'2" with eyes of blue, with a turned up nose and a rolled down hole,
you can bet your life it's you-know-who. And could she love and could she coo?
Could she coo? Has anybody seen his?
5'2" with eyes of blue. But oh, what those 5 foot could do. Has anybody seen my gal? Turned up nose and rolled down hose and flabber. Yes, sir, one of those. Has anybody seen my gal? Now, if you run into a 5'2", all covered with fur, diamond rings and pretty things, you can bet your life it isn't her. But could she love? Could she woo? Could she coo?
Has anybody seen my gal?
Mommy, it's 9 o'clock. Daddy coming home?
Oh, I hope he gets here soon. I have the lunch all packed, and I'm so anxious to
Hey,
get
honey, it's me. Are you all ready to go?
Oh, yes, and I'm glad you got home early. Oh, it'll be a nice outing for us. Willie and you and me and the children. We'll have a wonderful time, won't we, darling?
You said it, sweetheart.
Oh, it's you, Frankie. Well, you'll have to excuse us, Frankie. You see, we're going on a picnic. Just the family. The children. We don't want any outsiders.
That's the way it should be, Mom. We ready to leave?
Phil, this picnic was supposed to be just for the family. Why did you have to ask anybody else?
You can invite Willie, I can invite Frankie. One bad turn deserves another. Oh, honey, surely you don't mind Frankie coming? Don't begrudge the kid a little pleasure. After all, this poor, woe-begone waif has no family, all alone in the world, and he's...
All right, all right. Little orphan Annie can come.
You won't regret this, ma'am. When my daddy Warbucks gets back from Africa, he'll repay you.
Hey, honey, have you got enough food for everybody?
Well, I think so. I have 18 sandwiches. That should be enough for 6.
Alice, you better make a few more.
How many more?
120. The band is coming.
The band, too? Oh, no, I'll have to go in and make 120 sandwiches.
Stay out of that kitchen, Mom. This is your day. Oh, look, I'll call the market and tell them to make them up, and then we'll have Julius deliver them to Miller's Lake. Now, look, while I'm calling, you people get in the car. Alice, you sit up in front with me. Frankie, you ride in the back with the kids.
Shall I put the lunch basket in the trunk?
Don't be inconsiderate. We don't want Willie to be cramped back there.
Oh, Phil, I'm glad you parked here. This is a beautiful spot.
Come on, Alice. Let's go waiting in the lake.
Wait a minute now. Before we have fun, we all got work to do, and everybody's got to pitch in. Willie, you unload the car. Frankie, you get some water. Kids, you gather firewood. And Alice, you start the fire.
What are you going to do?
Take a nap under this tree. I'm the captain.
You can do your own work, Philip, because I'm going down to the lake. There's some very beautiful colored pebbles down there. I want to take some home with me.
You better go along and help him, Phyllis. He might come across a heavy one.
Phil, stop picking on Willie. He's not as weak as he looks.
That's telling him, sis. I happen to be an outdoor man.
Outdoor man. The last time we were out in the country, the squirrels dragged you up in a tree.
Yes, but it took 2 of them to do it.
Come on, let's get to work. Frankie, would you take the food out of the car and spread it out over there?
Well, there's a lot of ants and flies around.
Well, I have some DDT in the car. Get it and spray all around, huh?
Okay.
Hey, honey, we forgot to bring ice to keep this milk cold. It'll turn sour.
Oh, no, it won't. Just take the bottle of milk and put it in the lake. That'll keep it cold.
Okay.
Well, now that I've got 'em all working, I think I'll be the captain and take a nap under the tree. Gosh, it's a beautiful day. When I went to dancing, no special lad I was encouraging. Every likely laddie was my heel and fling. No glance I was glancing, well, nothing really worth the mentioning. Hoping, watching, waiting for the real thing. Though they spoke me soft in the moonlit dark, one would do. Till it came to pass to this lucky lass, in the fling I was flung with you. Oh, now my heart is prancing, nothing about you I'd be altering. The years I'll weather in the hamer on the heather with my one and only heel and fling.
When we went romancing, I gave the buck to any wedding ring. Every bonny lassie was my heel
though they spoke be soft in the moonlit off, nay one would do, till it came to pass to this lucky lass, in the fling I was flung with you. Oh, how my heart is prancing, nothing about you I'd be altering. The years I weather in the haymow or on the heather, with my one and only healing flame.
Fine thing. I'm working my little fingers to the bone. She's lying there singing.
Frankie, did you finish spraying?
Yeah, I sprayed that DDT all over the place. There isn't a fly or an ant around anymore. I sprayed the trees, the grass, the rocks, everything.
I hope there aren't any ants in the food.
They won't go near the food.
How do you know?
I sprayed that, too.
Oh, Frankie, I didn't tell you to spray the food.
You didn't have to. I was smart enough to figure that out.
Well, now we can't eat. Oh, Frankie, what's the matter with you? Were you born stupid?
No, I had a teacher. Well, gee, Alice, I didn't
Hey,
know
honey,
you...
I put the milk in the lake like you told me.
Well, thank goodness somebody did something right.
There's only one thing that bothers me.
What?
When we're ready to use it, how do we get it back in the bottle?
Oh, no. You didn't.
Alice? This is the teacher I was telling you about.
Oh, this is a fine picnic. You pour the milk in the lake, and Frankie sprays the food with DDT.
Nah, don't get excited, Alice. I'll fix the sandwiches. I'll take them down to the lake and wash them out. They'll be good as new.
Oh, you too. The children are getting hungry, and we haven't got a thing to eat. Why don't you fellas...
Honey! Run the sandwiches you ordered.
Hey, it's Julius. We got something to eat. Bless your little heart, Junior.
Quit patting me on the head. Want to make it soft or something?
Good old Julius. Oh, Julius, you don't know how glad I am to see you. I could kiss you, kid.
You lay one liver lip on me, Mac, and I'll let you have it.
Oh, Julius, you're a lifesaver. You don't mind if I kiss you, do you?
Oh, say.
There.
You can burn my rompers, mother. Today I am a man.
Julius, did you bring some milk?
Milk? No, Mr. Harris didn't order any.
Oh, the children should have milk. Phil, you'll just have to get some.
We're 20 miles out of town. Where can I get milk around here? Elsie!
A Borden bovine.
Yeah. Shall I have a try at her, Lum?
Okay, you try her Lum, and I'll try her Abner.
Well, fetch me a pail. We'll drain her crankcase.
Now, wait a minute, fellas. You don't know anything about milking cows.
What's the no? Now, look, you stay here and get the food ready. I'll get that milk and 2 shakes of a lamb's tail.
That ain't the way you get it, fellas. Are you guys really going to try to milk that cow?
Sure.
Oh, this I gotta see. I'm going with you.
All right, come on.
Now, Phil, please be careful.
Careful, careful, careful. I think it's a big project to milk a cow. I know what I'm doing every minute. Let's see now. Where can that cow be?
That's it, right in front of you.
This is a cow? Let me try that reading again. This is a cow? When I get a good one, tape it, will you? Go ahead, I give up, Julius. I'm sorry I took your line.
She looks like a blind date I once had in Pomona.
Hey, Remley, put the pail under and let's get the milk.
Under where?
You don't know nothing. Put it under the rudder.
Oh. Okay, it's under.
All right, Elsie, let her go. 2 quarts, Elsie, and make it homogenized. Is the pail filled up yet, Remley?
She ain't giving.
No, I wonder why.
You forgot to say please.
Oh, quiet. All right, Elsie, we're waiting.
Come on, cow. Stop horsing around.
Oh, try, will you, Els? All we want is 2 lousy quarts. You don't have to put no cream in it.
Hey, Curly, maybe these spigots are stopped up.
Must need new washers. Let's get a hammer and tap them.
I'll go back to the car and get a monkey wrench.
Why don't you go into town and get a plumber?
I can't understand, Remley, why Elsie's so reluctant.
Curly, I just happened to think of something. They get butter from cows, too, don't they?
Yeah?
Maybe this is a butter cow.
True. Could be a cheese cow, too. True.
Oh, I know everybody's got a right to be a moron, but these guys are abusing the privilege. Let me at that cow. I'll show you how to milk her.
Hey, he's going to show us how to milk it. He thinks he's going to get... He's getting it.
Well, I'll be darned. So that's the way to do it.
What'll they think of next?
There you are. There's nothing to it.
How do you like that? 2 quarts in 3/4 time. That's remarkable, wasn't it?
Remarkable.
Hey, have you worked with this cow before, kid? You do a great job today. It's beautiful, isn't it?
Tremendous.
Sure, you ought to take that cow on the road. You're great.
Just got a thought. Wouldn't it be wonderful if somebody invented a beer cow?
Yeah, with 4 taps, you could get Pilsner, Ale, Bach, and Beethoven.
Hurry up. I have lunch ready.
Oh, we'll be right there. Hey, Alice, we got the milk.
Well, I'll be a monkey's aunt. They did it.
Hey, look at all that food. It looks wonderful.
Let's eat, Mommy. We're starved.
All right. Phil, you and Frankie sit there. Willie, you and... Who's that in the truck?
Hey, look, it's the guys in the band. Hiya, fellas.
Hey, fellas, look at this food. Let's have at it. Get ready, move. Hello, boys.
Alice, you better get out of the way. They're stampeding.
Hey, look at them go for that food.
Them guys are eating today like there's no tomorrow.
Hey, fellas, cut it out. We didn't eat yet.
Everything in sight. Bill, hide the children. Fellas, let's eat. Let's go, gang.
What happened?
They ate everything, including the lunch basket and 2 tires off of your car.
They didn't leave a thing.
Hey, Curly.
What?
Wasn't Julia sitting here a minute ago?
Do you think they...
No.
Hey, get me going on this tree. That tiger cannibals, they ate the crump right off my back.
That's what you get for wearing a herringbone jacket.
Oh, what a day. Come on, Phil, let's go home. It's been a miserable picnic.
Oh, now, honey, it hasn't been as bad as you think. It's only... Willie, will you stop scratching yourself? What's the matter with you?
Well, I don't know, Philip. I seem to be itching and I have the bumps all over my body.
Willie, you've got poison ivy.
You see, Alice, every cloud has a silver lining.
Alice and Phil will be back in just a moment. But first, here's your Rexall family druggist.
Last week, when Old Man Sol began to convince me that summer is really here, I told the customer, you know, for the next few months, I'd like to be a vitamin in Rexall's big laboratory.
For heaven's sake, why?
Because it would be such a wonderful way to spend the summer.
I still don't get you.
Well, then, picture a nice, big, air-conditioned room where the temperature is kept at about 60 degrees all the year round. Doesn't that sound pretty pleasant and comfortable on a warm day like this?
Well, yes, it does.
Well, a room just like that in Rexall's laboratory is where certain valuable and important drugs are stored. Things like vitamins, citric acid, malt, and others. You see, certain drugs are more fragile in their chemical composition than others and have a tendency to deteriorate or evaporate at high temperatures. So, in order to keep them at the correct potency, Rexall's men of science let them enjoy this air-conditioned comfort until they're ready to be used.
Sounds like nothing's too good for a Rexall drug product.
You can say that again, ma'am. In fact, you could say it a couple of thousand times, because it's true of all the 2,000 or more drug products made by the Rexall Drug Company. All of them get the same kind of painstaking attention. All of them are compounded according to the same uncompromising standards. And that's why some 10,000 independent Rexall druggists have put the orange and blue Rexall sign on their windows. You see, we all know you can depend on any drug product that bears the name Rexall.
Good health to all from Rexall.
Folks, when you're driving on the highways this weekend, take it easy, will you? Don't be in a hurry. Remember, it's better to be late Mr. Jones than to be the late Mr. Jones. Good night and have fun over the weekend. Take it easy. Let them do the speeding at Indianapolis.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
And now, Red Skelton in the not-so-silent spot, since the silent spot would be kind of pointless on radio. Please enjoy the Red Skelton Show up next.
The Raleigh Cigarette Program from Hollywood, starring Red Skelton with Ozzie Nelson and his orchestra, Harriet Hilliard, Wonderful Smith, and yours truly, Truman Bradley.
This is our three-piece orchestra. A piano, a stool, and a guy sitting at
Playing I Want to Be Happy. And now we bring you Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's brilliant young comedian, the star of our show, Red Skelton.
Brilliant. I'm standing here, my hair looks like a 30-cent cedar
That's
mop.
what it says right there.
Well, thank you and good evening, ladies and gentlemen.
Hiya, Red.
Oh, fine. How are you, Truman? Say, did you hear anything good about our first show last week? Oh, you got a letter from the sponsor, too, huh?
Well, it wasn't exactly a letter, Red. Just a pep talk and some advice. Say, what'd yours say?
Oh, nothing. I just got a Harry Carey knife and full instructions.
Well, you know, Red, I spoke to some people during the week, and they thought the program was all right.
They did?
Yeah, did you ask your next-door neighbor?
Oh, yeah, you mean the critic? Well, he was out hammering some nails into his house, and I went over and asked him how he liked the show.
Yeah, what happened?
Oh, no, he kept on hammering nails, only into my head.
Well, that's the way it goes.
Yeah, you know, and another thing. Boy, this gasoline rationing is getting pretty bad out here.
Oh, it is, huh?
Yeah, up on Hollywood Boulevard a few minutes ago, I saw a guy pushing his car over a pedestrian.
Pardon me, may I say hello to all my dear, dear friends?
Sure, go right ahead, Ozzie.
Thank you. Hello, America.
Hello, America. Where you been?
San Anita.
Don't you love him? He's so sincere.
Hello, Red.
Hello, Harriet. Say, what'd you hear about last week's show? Did you hear anything?
Please, Red. I'm a lady.
How about you, Ozzie?
I'm a lady, too.
Well, Red, I guess you and I are the only ones who like the show.
Yeah, well, my mother liked the program, though. She liked it so much she put an ad in the paper.
She did?
Yeah. It said, Dear Richard, are you all right? Signed, Anxious.
Stand back, everybody. Stand back.
What's the matter, Ozzie?
I've got high blood pressure. It's liable to go off any minute.
Well, Red, what else you been doing this week? Red, I say, what else you been doing this week besides ducking?
Just cooking up those lousy gags for Ozzy. Well, I've been busy buying war bonds.
Oh, did you buy them at the post office?
Yeah, that's the only window at the post office they don't slam in your face when you finally get there.
Well, I hope you brought your own fountain pen.
No, I used one of those post office pens.
Post office? Did it scratch?
No, it growled. No kidding, that point spread so far I could only write double. So I bought 2 bonds.
Everybody ought to be buying bonds every week.
Yeah.
I just got some yesterday.
Yeah, I saw you, Ozzy. Gee, the window, you were there a long time. What happened? You buy the place out?
No, I had a piggy bank with me full of dimes and nickels, and the guy went nuts trying to open it.
What happened?
Well, we're sending it to Washington. Let Morgenthau worry about it.
Say, did you notice all the kids in line, Red? Gee, they're patriotic.
Yeah, all the kids in my neighborhood are buying stamps, but they hate to lick 'em. So I solved the difficulty.
How?
I bought a dog with a long, drippy tongue. Boy, you should see those kids waiting in line now.
Well, where's the dog?
Oh, he's out someplace getting a drink of water.
Well, you know something? Buying bonds regularly is insurance, Red.
What?
Suppose, for instance, you were in occupied Europe right now. What would you be doing?
We wouldn't be broadcasting. Wouldn't be laughing either.
Right. And the best part of it is that you're only lending your money to Uncle Sam. You get $25 worth for $18.75.
Yeah, I know plenty of men who lose more than $18.75 a week by their wives going through their pockets at night.
Well, us girls do our part too, Red.
You do?
Why, just today I had to choose between buying some powder for my nose or buying a $1 war stamp.
Yeah, what'd you do?
Listen, that shiny thing between my eyes isn't a headline.
That's a good spirit, though, Harriet.
I hope everybody's buying as many war bonds as he can, though, Red.
Yeah, I hope so, too. Out in my backyard the other day, a gopher says, hold me one of them war bonds for a few minutes, will you?
Well, Gopher asked you to lend him a war bond. Why?
Yeah, well, I asked him what he wanted to do with it, and he says, I want to show it to a Jap gardener I'm guarding for the duration.
Yes, sir, and let me give you another example. In the good old USA, Red, instead of being a slave, you're a free worker. You come home at night, your wife's waiting for you, and what's the first thing you do?
Hand over your paycheck.
No, you turn on the radio to whatever station you want and listen to the news broadcasts to see how our boys are doing. Well, that's worth 10% of anybody's salary.
20%. No commercials,
Red, do you know what I've been doing all day?
What?
I've been at a bazaar selling kisses for war bonds.
Really, Harriet? How'd you make out?
Well, I was kissed 90 times.
90 times? That means you sold 90 different guys. They bought bonds, huh?
Nope, only one. You see, Ozzy was the first in line, and he wouldn't give up.
Harriet, I wouldn't mind buying a war bond just to kiss you myself.
Okay, Red, park your gum and pucker up.
Wow! Hey, I'll be right back.
Where you going?
I'm going home after some more puckers.
Say, Red, all the movie stars are selling war bonds, aren't they?
Yeah, Dorothy Lamour sold over $50 million worth of war bonds. And she had on her street clothes, too. Playing with the orchestra.
Well, Red, what's on tap for tonight?
Well, all the kids are starting back to school now, Truman, so I thought we'd show how different people react to the idea of going to school. First, we have Deadeye, the old Western character, and his sidekick, Wonderful Smith. And we find them galloping along out west. Whoa! Whoa! Oh, come on, horse. Whoa!
Why do you want your horse to stop, Mr. Deadeye?
I'm tired of riding side saddle.
Well, is you just got a ride side saddle?
Yeah, my long underwear ain't got no stretch to it. Come on, horse. Whoa, now. Come on, whoa! Oh, boy, that horse has been stubborn ever since he heard about that gasoline rationing. Boy, this war sure messed up things, ain't it wonderful?
Yeah, but I'm going to make a lot of money out of this war when it's all over.
Yeah, what are you going to do?
Well, I've got the spitting concession over Hitler's grave.
Well, you know, I'm getting a little thirsty. What do you say we go over to the bar and have a drink?
Okay. I think I'll have one of them dry martinis.
A dry martini?
Yeah. My throat's kind of wet.
Say, wonderful. Who's that? The longer you think of that, the funnier it gets. Say, wonderful. Who's that lady sitting over there at the bus station with all them bags?
Well, looks kind of like the new school teacher.
Yeah, it does, don't it? Whoa. Whoa! Look, if you don't whoa, you're going to wind up sticky. Save that rubber, bub. Took all the tread off the retread. Howdy, miss. You going somewhere?
Yes, Deadeye. This town doesn't want a school teacher, so I'm pulling up stakes.
Well, you better pull up your stockings while you're at it. You know, miss, you're kind of pretty. We need you around here. Don't go away. Now, cut it out, wonderful. I ain't no wolf, and you know it.
You ain't no wolf?
No.
Well, all I know is nobody else around here sits down to scratch the back of the neck.
Don't pay any attention to him, ma'am. His ears are too big anyway.
Well, I can't help it about my big ears, Mr. Deadeye. My pappy used to sing me to sleep long time ago.
You mean he used to walk the floor at night carrying you?
No, dragging me.
Are you real cowpunchers?
Sure am, miss. I punched cows for 6 years, but I finally had to quit.
Why?
One day a cow punched back.
Deadeye, do you really want me to stay?
Oh, I sure do, ma'am.
Boy, won't be long till all the women be done left this town.
Yeah?
My own gal is going away soon.
Yeah?
Yeah, she got a job as guest welder at Consolidated.
You know, miss, I wish you would stick. You know, you look so nice and clean. I bet you take a bath every month, don't you?
Every month? Why, I take one every day.
Great bull of fire, a goddess.
Well, they don't like gals that don't drink and hang around the dance hall. And I don't.
My. I got a gal like that.
I didn't know that. Where is she?
Oh, wouldn't I like to know?
Well, miss, if you'll stay, I'll go to school, too.
Why did you want to go to school anyway, Deadeye?
I want to learn how to read.
Why?
So I can understand them pictures under Esquire. But look, miss, you don't have to leave town. I'll tell you what, you go back to that little red schoolhouse, and I'll round up some of the boys that need educating. Of course, they'll be kind of slow catching on.
Why?
They'll be unconscious.
Oh, thank you, Deadeye. You're wonderful.
No, I ain't. He's wonderful. The fellow over there with the suntan.
Oh, I meant that under that rough exterior, I just know there beats a pure and noble heart.
Oh. That's my $1 Ingersoll you hear, ma'am. Well, I'll see you later, ma'am. Come on, wonderful. We're going to round up the boys.
Why, you'd better go to school, too, Mr. Deadeye, because you're kind of dumb.
Yeah, I ain't that dumb, though. I'm too ignorant to be that dumb. You take Rattlesnake Pete now. He's dumb.
Now, look, Mr. Deadeye, you ain't aiming to start up some trouble with Rattlesnake Pete again, is you?
I sure am.
Well, flowers don't care who they lay on.
I ain't scared of him.
He's mighty fast on the draw.
There ain't a man alive who can beat me on the draw. Provided I do the counting.
Well, now, you ain't going to try to make them wild cowhens go to school, is you?
Why not?
They won't feel at home.
Well, they can fill their 6-shooters full of spitballs.
Well, I'll go inside, Mr. Deadeye, and wait for you.
Okay, look out, wonderful. You don't knock your teeth out on that swinging door. Oh, well, you can always string them and wear them around your neck. I'll be back just as soon as I park my horse. Whoa! Whoa! Doggone you, you ran right in the bar. Howdy, boys.
Howdy, did I? Howdy, did I? What'll you have?
I'll have a glass of beer and a bag of oats.
Okay, which one of you gets the oats?
Oh, a stammering wise guy, huh?
I'm sorry, did I? But you'll have to get that horse out of here.
What for?
Oh, I know him. After 2 bags of oats, he always wants to play the piano.
Hello there, Deadeye.
Well, howdy, gal. What you know?
I don't know nothing.
Well, what do you know? One of them UCLA graduates, eh? Come on, gal, knock me a kiss. Boy, what passion. Oh, gal, I love you. I love the way you jingle them bracelets on your arm.
I ain't wearing no bracelets, you big clunk.
No bracelet? Gosh, listen to them bones harmonize. Hey, you have a drink, wonderful?
Okay, I'll have one of them marine cocktails.
What's that?
One drink and you land someplace. Uh-oh. Look who's coming.
Yeah, ooh.
Rattlesnake.
I ain't afraid of him.
What?
I said I ain't afraid of him.
Come up under the rug so I can hear you better.
Hello, Deadeye.
Well, hello there, Rattlesnake. What do you do?
I don't know nothing.
Well, what do you know? That's all I want to know. Come on, you're going to school. And that goes for the rest of you guys, too.
Hey, who you talking to, Deadeye?
Who am I looking at? Don't answer that.
No, I don't have to. My shooting irons will answer for me. You ain't running this town.
Now, come on, don't you point that gun at me.
Why not?
Might go off and break my glasses.
Hey, where are you going, Wonderful?
Oh, I was just going to close the door from the outside.
Come back here.
Oh, please let me close the door from the outside. I won't let no flies in.
No.
Now, look here, Rattlesnake. You need some learning. So you grab yourself a bottle of apple cider for the teacher and come with me.
Now, look, I'm smarter than anybody in this room.
You're going to be colder, too, if you don't stop pointing that gun at me. Now, to show you how dumb you are, I can answer my question, but you can't answer yours.
Okay.
All right, now, if you don't answer your question, I get to shoot you without any complaints from you.
Okay.
Okay.
Go ahead and ask me a question.
How can a gopher dig a hole without leaving any dirt on the outside?
That's your question. Answer it.
He starts at the bottom and digs up.
Wait a minute. How's he get at the bottom?
That's your question. Answer it. Now, put your gun away. Me rubbing you out's going to take care of you knocking off that bank teller, too.
Now, wait a minute, Deadeye. I had to kill him.
Why?
Because he was bald. And I didn't like the way he had his head parted.
Look, Deadeye, why don't you give him a break?
Okay. I'll count 3. If you don't say you'll go to school, I'll let you have it. Are you ready? 1, 2, 3.
Deadeye, you dope. You're not supposed to shoot before you say 3.
Ignorance is a wonderful thing, ain't it? Then we have Clem, the fellow from the country. He's on his way to school, but he don't think much of it. Well, here I am. On my way to school. School day, school day. Reading and writing and counting on my toes. I would have said counting on my fingers, but I'm sure of my toes. Yeah, sure good to get back to the 3rd grade again. I was afraid they'd put me to the 2nd grade, and I forgot all of that stuff. Boy, today is a beautiful day. What a day for playing hooky. I could go fishing with Joe Williams, except he's a truant officer. Oh, there's Daisy June's house, and I hear folks arguing inside.
Get out of here, you big bum.
Pipe down, you old battle axe.
That's what happens, folks, when there's only 1 bottle of beer left.
Hello, Clem.
Well,
Well, don't stand there with your knees knocking together. Come on in.
Is it all right? I heard a slight rumpus outside here.
Oh, that's only the semifinals. Wait till Grandpappy starts asking for his breakfast.
Are you ready to go to school?
Well, I will be as soon as I get this ribbon on this pigtail.
Here, let me help you. Hey, don't you think it would be easier if you took the tail off the pig first?
Well, sure, it'd be easier, but not as chick. Isn't this a lovely morning, Clem?
Nice egg, too. It's pretty nice, but it's too foggy.
It's foggy?
Yep.
Clem, comb the hair out of your eyes.
Okay. Well, what a beautiful place to live in.
See, what's that thing you're toting?
Oh, that's an anvil. I borrowed it last night from the blacksmith.
Well, now, why on earth did you borrow an anvil?
Well, it's getting too old to play with dolls. Hey, can I carry your books for you?
Won't it be too much for you?
Not if you carry the anvil.
Well, Clem, I hope you get good marks in school this year.
Well, I got good marks last year.
Where? Let's see 'em.
Well, I ain't going to take off my shirt just for a thing like that.
Are you going to study hard and try to get 100 and something this year?
Well, I got 100 and something last year.
What?
Being a moron. They tell me if I keep it up, they're going to skip me 2 grades and put me into the idiots.
Clem, why don't you try to get out of the 3rd grade? You'd be lots happier in the 4th.
I know, but my old man and me ain't on speaking terms. And if I got promoted to the 4th grade, it'd just be about my luck they'd make me sit next to him.
Well, I ain't going to marry a man who can't get out of the 3rd grade, Clem.
How about the 4th grade?
Nope.
How about the 5th grade?
Nope.
Oh, well, if you want to marry Einstein, that's up to you.
Well, now, don't you forget, Lincoln did his lessons on the back of a shovel.
Well, I got a shovel, but if I use that, what's Pop going to shave with? Hey, you know, I like the teacher we got. Last year I stayed in after school and I tried to kiss her.
Why, Clem!
Yep. She looked at me and says, now, just for that, you go sit in the corner with the rest of them boys. Gosh, I sit in that corner so much my forehead looks like a snowplow.
Well, here we are at Simpson's Orchard.
Yep.
Gee, them apples look nice.
Yeah, what do you say we snitch a couple for the teacher?
Somebody'll take a shot at you.
Oh, I'll be careful. Come on, let's pick some apples.
What'd you say?
I said, let's pick some buckshot. Oh, well, I can always give her my pet eel.
I thought I asked you to get rid of that eel, Clem.
Well, he's harmless. Besides, you gotta have something to hold my pants up.
Well, why don't you wear suspenders?
Oh, clean forgot. I got 'em on. I got suspenders on now, look.
Gee, where'd you get 'em, Clem?
I was the first one up this morning. Right now, my pappy is running around cussing and klitching. Cussing and grabbing. Well, hey, let's take a shortcut across this field. I'll help you over the field now. Fence. Here we go. Whoopsie daisy, June. There. Now, I'll get over myself. Uh-oh. Well, help me. I'm caught on a nail. Cut me down, will you? Cut me down.
Well, okay. Give me the knife.
Here.
Oh, did you hurt yourself, Clem?
No, I'm just like a cat. Always land where it don't hurt myself on my head. Gee, you know, I wish I could study in correspondence school, and if I wanted to play hooky, all I'd have to do is mail them an empty envelope.
Oh, you wouldn't play hooky, would you?
Sure, I'm a natural-born stinker, ain't you heard? Hey, here comes a car. What do you say, let's thumb a ride and save a nickel on the school bus, huh? Is that coffee done?
Howdy.
Hey, mister, how about giving us a ride to the school,
Okay, you'll have to climb in. That door don't open.
Okay.
Wait till I roll the window down, will you?
Now he tells me.
Say, give me a push. This car ain't got a battery.
Okay. Hey!
Okay, hop in.
Clem! Clem!
Here I am down this manhole.
Well, what
Listen, Bub, the next time, don't start her in reverse.
Here we go. Hold on.
Okay. But what to? Hey, what makes this car wobble so much?
Well, this steering wheel is just a fake. I'm steering with my feet.
Sure a nice car, though.
Well, the springs are kind of low and the upholstery is worn.
Yep, the road's beginning to show through.
There's the school, Clam.
Yep. Hey, we'll get out here if you don't mind, mister.
Well, you'll have to jump. My brakes aren't so hot.
Oh, Clam, we're passing the school.
Yeah, don't it give you that carefree feeling, though? Well, that's it. We'll get out.
Fine, then I'll get back in.
Oh, look, Clam, we're as far from the school now as we were before. We'll have to run.
Oh, you can run. I don't know. School to me is like taking a trip to Europe. It's just the idea of saying you've been there.
You're gonna grow up to be awful dumb, Clam. Come on now, let's run.
I can't run, Daisy June.
Why not?
Well, I got my socks on backwards and my feet are confused.
Well, come on then, let's walk.
No, I ain't going to school. That teacher's always throwing spitballs at us kids. I'm going fishing.
Clam, if I give you a kiss, will you go to school instead of going fishing?
Well, you give me a kiss and I'll tell you.
Okay, here. Clam, what are you doing with your feet?
Digging worms. Getting back to people going to school, we have a lady and her little boy. Junior isn't old enough to go to school, but he wants to. So, Harriet, you be my mother, and I'll be the mean old kid.
Junior, what are you doing?
I ain't going to school. I ain't going to school. I ain't going to improve me with a mentality.
Junior, what on earth are you doing with these books under your arm?
Well, school starts today, Mummy, and I ain't off.
Oh, honey, you're not old enough to go to school.
Yes, I am.
What are these books?
Come on, picture.
How to mix a drink, the cocktail hour, 27 minutes. Junior, will you learn to keep out of your father's library?
No, I want to go to school now,
Why,
Mommy.
you wouldn't know what to do, Junior.
No, I know what to do. The first thing you do is bring the teacher a nice, great, big, juicy, red apple. And then?
And then what?
You let her have it right in the mud.
Well, stop marching up and down because you're not going to school.
Now, you let me go to school or I will tell.
You'll tell what?
I will tell everybody that you used to work in burlesque.
Junior! I'll have you know that I never worked in burlesque.
Oh, no. Take it off, take it off, take it off.
How can I? There's no music. Junior!
Hey, Mummy, can I play with me tricycle?
No, you can't.
You play with the
Your
tricycle.
father might turn into the drive unexpectedly.
Oh, he won't hit me. I'll stay over in the grass.
That's what you think.
Well, can I slide down the banister then?
No. Not before I cut some more splinters in it.
Hey, I got a terrific idea. Let's go over to the amusement park and throw a dead skunk into the tunnel of love. That'll be fun.
Junior, you're a naughty boy.
Yeah, I know. Last week I was drummed out of the Dick Tracy fan club.
Well, sit down and try to be good.
No, you want to know something, Mom?
What?
Pop's upstairs taking a bath in his bare feet.
Well, what's wrong with that?
Plenty. He got his full dress suit on.
Junior, how do you think of such things?
Oh, me little brain is just fertile, that's all.
Here now. Look, chew on this little cake I made yesterday.
Oh, you bake it? Oh, I drop it.
Well, pick it up.
I can't. I ain't Charlie Atlas, you know. I will lay down and eat it off the floor. Oh, somebody at the door, Mummy.
Well, answer
I will
it.
go. Oh, come on, Mummy. Put that tray down. You ain't working at the chili bowl no more. I will get rid of them. Come in. Hello.
Hello, little... Ow!
Boy, me widow teeth sure ain't they?
Well, where is he?
Well, he just came and gone.
He's gone. Well, I
Yeah.
can't understand it.
But we can, can't we? Hey, Mummy, I will help you clean house. Here's the vacuum cleaner. Let's see now. What can I clean? The canary. Now, he look pretty dirty to me. Come here, little fella. Boy, you're going to be mighty surprised in a couple of minutes.
What are you doing, Junior?
Cleaning the canary?
Cleaning the Where is he?
What? That's funny. He was there a minute ago. Well, what do you know? We got the only vacuum cleaner in the world that sings.
Now you're going to get it. There.
Oh, you hit me. You hit me. You broke my little hand. You broke my little hand.
I barely touched you.
You barely touched me?
Yes.
Well, then don't ever hit me, because if you do, you'll kill me. Oh, Lord, them little kids out there playing like they're safety patrol men. Enjoy yourself, fellas. I'll be taking over in a couple of days.
Oh, all right, I give up. Come on, get in the car. We'll go over to school and see if they'll take
Oh,
you.
it's well. Oh, boy, where's me hat? Where's me shawl? Oh, boy, I had a little school kid. I had going to school. Come on, Mummy. Now, I wonder what's keeping her. I will look in the window.
Hello, operator. Give me number 6 school.
Uh-oh.
Hello, is the principal there? Well, my child wants to start school. Is he a boy or girl? Well, I think he's a boy. Yes, that's right. Well, he really isn't old enough to go to school, so maybe you could explain to him.
Oh,
thank you. I'll bring him right over.
The body. I will fix her. You be sorry, huh? I'll fix her.
Well, are you ready?
Yeah, I am ready to will, Mummy. Yeah, the other kid, we just hurry. The other kid will be about 5 minutes smarter than me. They should live so long.
All right, Junior, come on, get in the car and we'll go to school.
Okay. Hey, Mummy, what's wrong with the car?
What?
It rides kind of low in the front.
Why does it ride kind of low in the front?
I don't know. Maybe it's because I cut up the tires for my scooter.
No! Why?
Well, you'll be glad when the racing comes. My scooter don't use no gas, you know. Hey, boy, it's a good thing we live next door to the school, ain't it?
Here, let me look at you first.
Okay.
Don't want you to disgrace me,
No,
you
don't
know.
want me to disgrace you, do you? Let's see if I got everything. Me slingshot, some soft tar, and an extra sheet of paper for some spitballs. Yep, I got everything.
Oh, why are you taking your slingshot to school?
Gotta have protection after I put that soft tar in the kid's seat, you know.
You haven't got any tacks to put on the teacher's chair, have you?
That kid, nothing but bear traps.
Well, nice boys wouldn't think of such things.
I would, though.
Now
wouldn't
put them in the car, or I'll tell that teacher to lock you up in the closet with the mops and brooms.
Would you? Hey, this is a nice schoolhouse, isn't it, Mummy? I wonder if it's fireproof.
Of course.
You want to bet?
Good morning, madam. My, what a nice little boy.
Are you the principal?
Yes, I am. Hello there, little man.
Hello, Baldy. You must have got caught in a hair raid.
Junior, remember your manners.
Gee, I forgot them things again, didn't I?
Now, let's see if you're smart enough to start school or not.
Go ahead, get nosy. See what happens to you.
You're rather young, aren't you, son?
No, I just look young because I only got one tooth.
Well, tell me, little boy, what does your mother expect you to be when you grow up?
You mean if she let me grow up?
Well, I'll tell you. We'll see if you're smart enough to start school.
Okay,
now,
go ahead.
If I had a dozen eggs, what would I be?
A millionaire.
You'll have to excuse him, Mr. Jones. You see, he's rather an unusual child.
Yeah, gruesome is the word, madam. Now, Junior, we know the world is round, but where did we get our mountains and our valleys?
Well, many, many years ago, the glaciers brought a lot of rocks and water.
Yes. Then where did the glaciers go?
Back after more walk.
My, where did you get such intelligent answers?
Where you get such dumb-ass questions?
What a smart little fellow.
Yeah, I ain't smart. You know what the Jap battleship said to the American sub? Well, blow me down. You know what the freight train said to the 20th century? Woo-woo! You know what the Marine's finger said to the thumb? I sure is quick on the trigger. They all think, don't they?
Well, young man, if you'll come back in about 2 years.
Yeah, 2 years?
Yeah.
Morning or afternoon?
It doesn't matter. You
Sure.
come back in 2 years.
Okay, what am I going to do in the meantime? Play pool?
Now, you heard what the man said. Come on, Junior.
No, I've been a dumbbell long enough. I want to be hired.
Not so loud. You'll disturb the classes.
Oh, I don't like them classes anyway. That teacher and I think she's Hitler.
She does?
Sure, look at all them kids with their hands in the air.
Now, Junior, maybe I could get you in kindergarten.
What
What do
that?
you want to be when you grow up?
A peeping Tom like Pop.
Goodness gracious. Do you mean that your father actually goes around peeping?
No, sometimes he take a good look.
Now, Junior, that isn't your real ambition at all.
Either that or a second Victor Mature. Take your choice. Hey, Baldy, hold still. I see a fly buzzing around your head. Here he comes in for a landing. I'm scared. Now, hold still now. Oh.
Well, did you get him?
I think so, unless he's under that dent.
Mr. Jones, I try to teach Junior behavior and discipline at home,
Yes, but you see, in kindergarten he can express himself. We never punish him. We just let him wander about as he chooses.
Express me, tough, huh?
Oh, yes.
Mummy tried to
indeed.
partial poach me once.
Oh, yes, we just let you wander around.
You really mean that?
Yes, indeed.
You know, I think I'm going to like her here pretty good.
Mr. Jones, I don't think you'd better try that with Junior.
Oh, quiet, Killjoy. Hey, what's that big bell over here?
Oh, Junior, that's the school bell. You see,
Let me ring it.
No. One ring means tardy.
Yeah.
2 rings mean go home.
Yeah.
And 4 rings mean fire. But I'm happy to say that we haven't had a fire here in 12 years.
Oh, don't be worried. I can be fixed. You know.
Now let's just step in here and speak to the teacher, shall we?
All right,
Okay.
but Junior, don't touch that bell.
Oh, no.
You know, ma'am, you really shouldn't have reminded him of that bell.
He knows kids pretty well, don't he, Bo? Well, here I is all alone. Now I should show them that I is an individualist. Here I is all alone. Me good side said be good, but who is I to argue with the old devil? Well, there's an inkwell, and there is a Weckly fan. I wonder what would happen if I introduced them to each other. If I do, I get a whipping. I do it. I will throw the ink into the fan. Here we- Hey, look, Mummy, I the commando. Boy, what a blot. Hey, I wonder if I could jerk this blotter from under the desk like the magician do with a tablecloth. Something tell me I shouldn't. Here it goes, though.
Junior!
Howdy, folks. Welcome to Hobby Lobby.
Young man, you're a destructive little brat.
Yeah, I could answer that, but it would only lead to assault and battery. Hey, let me ring the bell. Let me ring the bell and send all the kids home.
No,
Come on, let me ring 'em.
No, they just got here and they want to stay here.
Oh, yeah, I will find out if they want to die. All gone. You was wrong about them kids, wasn't you?
Red Skelton is heard on this program through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Studio. This program has been broadcast to the armed forces throughout the world and has come to you from Hollywood. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The fan-favorite character from Fibber, Magee, and Molly, the Great Gildersleeve, is up next.
The Kraft Foods Company presents Willard Waterman as the Great Gildersleeve. Great Gildersleeve is brought to you, partially transcribed, by the Kraft Foods Company. Now that there's a Kraft salad oil, it's so easy to make perfect homemade French dressings. Kraft has created a superfined oil, and what a difference superfining makes. You can mix a delicious dressing in less than a minute because Kraft salad oil is lighter bodied for quicker, smoother blending of the ingredients. A little later, I'm going to tell you about some wonderful French dressing recipes you're going to get with Kraft salad oil. So keep on listening. Well, the breakfast dishes have been cleared away, and the Great Gildersleeve and his little family are enjoying that quiet moment of relaxation before launching into a busy day.
Leroy, when are you going to finish with that section of the paper?
Just a minute, Unc. I'm reading the editorials.
You, Leroy?
It's an assignment in civics.
Oh, school.
Hey, get a load of this. The editor's telling how little people know about their public officials.
Oh?
It says, in a poll recently conducted, this newspaper was appalled to discover that 75% of the people could not name the mayor of Summerfield.
Well, Mayor Terwilliger is by no means the most popular of the city officials.
Who is?
Go on, my boy. Does it say anything in there about the water department?
I don't see anything yet.
Of course, they might not mention the water department. The editor's probably sharpshooting at the mayor and some of the more obscure officials. Too bad that none of the other city officials make as good an impression on the public as I did.
I hear something about you, Unc, way down at the bottom.
At the bottom?
It says only 1 person in 10 knew the name of the city water commissioner.
What?
This struck your reporter as most unusual until he realized he couldn't think of it either.
Why, that... He knows my name.
He certainly should, Unky. You've written enough letters to the editor.
Yes, I certainly... Well, Marjorie, come to think of it, I've always signed them irate reader. Stuff like that makes an editor think.
You got him thinking, all right. Listen to this. The fact that so few people know our public officials brings up an interesting question. Aren't our office holders big enough to command respect and attention?
By George. Leroy, give me that paper.
Gosh, it was just getting interesting.
That editor conducted a phony poll. Everybody knows Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve, the water commissioner.
I don't know, Unky.
What do you mean?
Well, at my bridge club last week, one of the girls asked me if the fellow who read water meters was my uncle.
Charlie Anderson does that.
I know, but she didn't.
Well, if I were you, I'd play bridge with brighter girls.
The kids in my grade know you, Unc.
Yeah, they do, Leroy?
Yeah, when you turn on the faucet and there's air in the pipes, you know the noise it makes?
So?
Well, when the kids hear that, they say, there's Leroy's uncle sounding off again.
Oh, my goodness.
Anybody want some more coffee? No, thank you, Bertie.
Bertie, wouldn't you say most everybody in town knows me?
Yes, sir.
Now, in your own circle of friends, wouldn't you say everybody knows who I am?
Yes, sir. I was downtown with a girlfriend on my day off, and we saw you cross the street.
You did?
She knew who you were.
There, you see, kids.
She said, Bertie, there goes that man you work for.
Bertie, didn't she know I'm the water commissioner?
Mr. Gildersleeve, she wasn't nosy. She didn't ask what you did.
Oh.
She just asked how much you pay me.
By George, everybody in town's going to know what Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve does. I'll make that editor eat his words. I'll make him eat his whole newspaper.
Come on, Unc. I'll be late for school.
Wait a minute, Leroy. I might just step across the street and speak to that gentleman.
Gosh, you've already asked 3 people who you are, and they wouldn't even answer you.
The lady did.
Yeah? What did she say?
Very funny. Telling a grown man if he wants to know who he is to go to the police station.
Well, I gotta turn off here for school. See you later, Anonymous.
Leroy.
So long, Unc.
Goodbye. I can't believe so few people know I'm the water commissioner. Well, perhaps it's my fault. Maybe I'm too modest. Maybe I've been hiding my light under a bushel. Say, here comes the judge. Good morning, Judge.
Good morning. I'm conducting a poll for the local newspaper.
What?
Do you know the name of the local water commissioner?
All right, Judge, so you read the morning paper. Can I help it if I'm self-effacing?
You, Gildy?
I go ahead year after year doing my job, and the newspaper editor jumps on me because I'm not a blowhard.
Well, he was very unkind. But after all, Gildy, this is the year when politicians catch old Billy.
Seriously, Judge, how can I attract everybody's attention?
Let me see. Well, you could go down to the city square and sit on the flagpole.
Yes. Judge, I've got to make my name synonymous with water.
Well, you might change your name to Throckmorton P. Watersleeve.
Judge, please.
And you could christen your new name by running and jumping in the reservoir.
Judge, I have a suggestion for you.
Oh?
You go jump in the reservoir.
I've only been joshing you, Gilda. I'm feeling my oats today.
Feeling your oats? You should be eating them, you old goat.
Well, I'm serious about you jumping in the reservoir.
Oh, you are?
For a long time, you've been wondering about the underground springs that feed the reservoir. You might go down and check the springs for obstructions. It'd make a great publicity story.
Yeah, great human interest. Water commissioner goes to bottom of reservoir. Judge, that's 40 feet deep.
Well, I know where there's a diver suit for sale.
You do?
At the war surplus store.
Yeah, forget it, Judge. I'm not going down in any diving suit.
Well, it's one way of making a splash.
The silliest way I ever heard of. There are plenty of dignified ways to get publicity. I wouldn't dream of making a spectacle of myself. By George, I didn't think I'd have to pay so much for a war surplus diving suit. But those underground springs should be checked in the interest of the people of Summerfield. Yeah, while they're putting the suit in the car, I think I'll call Uncle Charlie Anderson at the reservoir. Tell him my plan.
City Reservoir, Charlie Anderson speaking. Hello?
Hey, Charlie.
Hello?
Charlie, stop saying hello so I can say hello.
Oh, somebody there?
Yes, your boss, Commissioner Gildersleeve.
Oh, you still with us, Bob?
Disrespectful employee.
After reading the newspaper, Commissioner, I thought maybe they put Leroy in charge. Put Leroy.
All right, Charlie.
Anything on your mind besides your hat?
Charlie, the water department has to get some publicity, and I need your help.
You need help from somebody, Bub.
Now, listen, Charlie. We're going to check the underground springs in the reservoir, and I've already bought the diving suit.
Diving suit?
Nothing to it, Charlie. I've got the air pump, so all we have to do...
Oh, no, you don't.
What?
You ain't going to put me into a rubber straitjacket and drop me into 40 feet of water?
Charlie, you misunderstand.
Well, don't you misunderstand me. If you want somebody to go down there and rub noses with those mud turtles, you better get yourself another boy.
Charlie, listen. I'm the one who's going down.
Not only is he... Huh? Oh, so we'll have to get ourselves another water commissioner.
Charlie. Yeah, I think I'll stop in at Peavy's and show him my diving suit. Yeah, I might as well let people know what I'm up to. And the suit and the lead shoes are a little heavy, so I'll just take in the helmet. Say, why don't I wear the helmet? Sure, I'll surprise Peavy. It's pretty heavy. Yeah, there. Yeah, I can see him through this little window. But I doubt if he can see me. Yeah, Peavy won't even know who I am. Hello, Mr. Druggist.
Hello, Mr. Gildersleeve. What can I do for you today?
Oh, my goodness. Let me out of this thing. Peavy, could you tell it was me through the little window?
No, I could tell it was you by your big window.
All right, Peavy. I guess you're wondering what I'm doing with the diving helmet.
Well, after reading this morning's paper, you could be carrying a diving helmet to let people know you're the water commissioner.
No, Peavy.
What are you going to wear on your head tomorrow? A fire hydrant?
Peavy, I'm not just carrying this thing around to impress people.
You don't say.
Tomorrow, I'm going to put it on and jump in the reservoir.
My, what are you going to do that for?
To impress people. Yeah, I mean, that newspaper has been a little rough on me, claiming nobody knows me. So I'm diving to the bottom of the reservoir to inspect the underground springs.
That ought to get you some publicity.
Well, since it's such a spectacular public service, I thought it wouldn't do any harm to phone the paper and have the photographer out there.
Oh, my, no.
So they'll be covering it, Petey. Why, George, after this stunt, everybody will recognize me.
Well, they will if you come up.
Peavy, there's nothing dangerous about it when you're wearing a diving suit like this.
Mr. Gildersleeve, where did you get the suit?
War surplus.
My.
It has U.S. Navy stamped right on it.
I wonder why the Navy didn't want it.
Well, the Navy's been changing the style of its uniforms. Peavy, you aren't suggesting that something could be wrong with the suit, are you?
Well, I'm a cautious man, just asking a question.
Well, nothing's going to happen. Besides, if they were insulting you with editorials, you'd do something about it, wouldn't you?
Well, yes.
And don't you agree this is a surefire way to get publicity?
Yes.
So if you were me, you'd go down into 40 feet of water, too.
No, I wouldn't say that.
Well, I'm going, landlubber.
The Great Gildersleeve will be back in just a minute. If you take special pride in the salads you serve, Kraft has a wonderful surprise for you at your grocery store. In fact, 6 wonderful surprises. Attached to every bottle of Kraft salad oil is a folder of recipes for 6 excitingly different French dressings. These dressings are new and unusual, yet so very easy to make. There's a recipe for cranberry French dressing, a tart and colorful dressing for scoops of cottage cheese. There's a glistening lemon dressing that brings a refreshing tang to fruit salads. And there's chili relish dressing, a spicy topper for tomato and egg slices. Once you try these recipes, you'll discover what a quick and simple thing it is to make your own French dressings. You'll realize, too, how easy it is to vary the dressing to suit the salad. The possibilities for variety are endless. The secret of making perfect French dressings every time is to use Kraft salad oil. Kraft salad oil is the one oil that's superfined to give it a lighter body. It blends better with all the other ingredients the recipe calls for. Tomorrow, find out how easy it is to make your own French dressings that are exactly right for the salad you're serving them with. Tomorrow, get superfine Kraft salad oil. And with it, get the handy folder of 6 new and delicious recipes. Well, a newspaper poll taken in Summerfield indicated that very few people know who the water commissioner is. So in high dudgeon, the Great Gildersleeve resolved to get himself some publicity. Right now, he's getting varied reactions from his little family.
Uncle Mort, are you really going to the bottom of the reservoir in that diving suit?
Well, Peavy didn't think so much of it either. It could be this isn't one of my best ideas.
I think it's keen. Gosh, I wish I could go down with you.
Well, that suit's big enough for both of you.
Are you going to try it on, Mr. Gildersleeve, or do you think it fits all right?
Go ahead, try it on, Unc.
Uncle Mort, I know you're going to be sorry if you go through with this. Why don't you call it off?
Why, what could happen?
Well, any number of things. Your lines could foul and cut off your air supply.
Well.
Or one of your lead feet could get stuck on the bottom.
Get stuck?
Great! We could get a derrick to hoist him. You'd get publicity all over the country.
No, Leroy,
Of course, it would take time to get a derrick. I can see the headlines. Water commissioner on bottom for 3rd day.
Leroy.
To get you out, we might even have to dynamite the reservoir.
Oh, Mr. Gildersleeve.
That does it. I'll phone the newspaper and call it off.
Unc,
Yes, Leroy?
you mean you're going to back out after telling the newspapers you were going to do it?
Why not?
Oh, brother, I'd hate to be in your shoes.
What do you mean?
Well, you and the editor don't get along. Think what he'll print if you back out now.
Well, he'll print if I back it. He'd tear me apart.
Yeah. He'll say you're a big coward.
Leroy!
I can see the paper now. Water commissioner backs down, afraid to jump in his own reservoir.
Leroy, stop reading the headlines. I'm going to do it.
I've been thinking, Mr. Gildersleeve, a smart man like you might forget about them springs in a case like this.
You watch this, Bertie?
Why can't you go down a couple of feet and float there?
Well, that's an idea.
What a phony deal.
But, Uncle Mort, even if you just go under the surface, you can get in trouble if the suit doesn't work.
Hey, let's get the diving suit and test it for leaks.
Leaks? Well, how, Leroy?
You get in the suit and we dunk you in the bathtub.
Leroy, that's the first sensible suggestion you've come up with all day. Yeah, testing this diving suit in the bathtub is a good idea. Because if it leaks, I don't have to go into the reservoir. Well, here goes. Darn lead shoes. Yeah. This is the first time I ever got in the bathtub not expecting to get wet. Yeah, that's one leg in. Yeah. Now, if I can just get the other leg in. Whoop! I'm in. I'm still dry. The legs don't seem to leak. Darn it. I think I'll slide down on my back and test the top part. Yo! If I'm not careful with these shoes, I'll kick out the end of the tub. Yeah. Well, no leaks fore and aft. Now I'll test the helmet. Yeah, I'll need somebody to fasten it on. Leroy! Oh, Leroy!
He went out, Auntie.
Oh, that boy. Will you step here a minute, Marjorie?
Where are you?
In the bathtub, testing the suit.
Well, why do you need me?
I want to stick my head underwater.
Well, go ahead and stick it underwater.
Marjorie, the helmet has to be on me first. Give me a hand.
Oh. This thing's heavy.
You over my head. Easy now. Yeah. There we are. Now, help me fasten the clamps.
All right. There, you're clamped.
Now, close the little window, Marjorie. Wait until I take my cigar out of my mouth.
Sorry, Auntie.
I mustn't forget that out at the reservoir. Fog's up in here in a hurry. What's all that noise downstairs?
Keep in mind.
It's Leroy.
Keep moving up the stairs. Single file.
He's bringing in a bunch of kids.
What is this?
All right, get your nickels ready and fall past the door. Only one look to a customer.
What?
Only 5 cents to see the man from Mars sitting in a bathtub.
Leroy!
Well, Unc, you got a nice day for your stunt.
What's good about it, Leroy?
At least it isn't raining.
My boy, when you're going underwater, you don't worry about it raining. Well, might as well walk out on the pier. Yeah. These lead boots get heavier and heavier. Hope they don't carry me through this pier before I can get my helmet on.
Yeah, you'd sink like a sack of cement.
Leroy, let's not be gruesome.
You're not worried, are you?
Well, yes. It's natural to worry when you do something like this for the first time.
Oh, well, it'll probably be your last.
Leroy.
I mean, you won't want to dive again, will you?
Positively not. Where is that Charlie Anderson?
I don't know, but he better show up soon. That photographer up on the dam is getting impatient.
Well, they'll just have to hold the presses. I can't go down without somebody on the air pump.
Hey, here comes Mr. Peavy.
Oh? I wondered if any of my friends were coming down to see me off.
There's quite a few people up on the dam, Unc.
Great. Hello, Peavy.
Hello, Mr. Gildersleeve. Leroy.
Hi.
Glad to see you down here, Peavy.
I thought you'd appreciate it. I've only closed the store on 2 occasions.
Oh, that's so?
One was the balloon ascension, and now a balloon descension.
You're all right, Peavy. I'm not in the mood for jests.
Unc's a little nervous about going down, Mr. Peavy.
Well, if he'd pump some helium into that suit, he could go the other way.
Yes.
Well, what are we waiting for?
Here he is. Hi, Uncle Charlie.
Hello, Leroy. All ashore that's going ashore.
Charlie, where have you been?
Commissioner, I had to go get a sedative pill. I'm a little nervous about you going down there.
Oh, you are?
Yeah. You might come back up.
Corny mechanic. Charlie, let's get this helmet on.
Yeah, in a jiffy. Oh, hello, Mr. Peavy.
Hello, Charlie.
Commissioner, I see you have a doctor in attendance.
You're all right, Charlie. Clamp on the helmet.
Okay.
Charlie, you got it on backwards. The window should be in front.
Well, you're so scared, I thought you might not want to see where you're going. I'll turn her around.
Charlie, watch it. I have ears in here.
Well, you're lucky they're not out here. Well, helmet's clamped on.
Hey, Unc, hold up your hand and wave. They want to take your picture.
Where's the photographer? Oh, yes. Goodbye, people.
All right, Commissioner, get ready to jump.
Wait a minute, Charlie. Turn on the pump first.
Oh, yeah, the pump. Details.
Fairly important.
You haven't checked the lines, Charlie.
I did that this morning before you was up. Contact! Hey, here's something funny. Motor seems to have a knock.
That's Unc's knees.
Oh, is that all? I thought we might have a little excitement when you get him down below.
Charlie, I'm not going all the way down.
Who says you're not?
Unc just wants to go down a couple of feet.
It's just for publicity, Charlie.
I thought you were going down to inspect the springs.
Well, now that I'm out here, that doesn't seem so important. Now, Charlie, if you'll just lower me a couple of feet underwater.
Commissioner, I want no part of subterfuge. If you think I'm going to help you flim-flam the public, you can get yourself another boy.
What, Charlie?
So I'm going to close your window and push you off.
Charlie! No, Charlie!
There she blows!
I'm sinking like a rock. Charlie, pull me up. Charlie, answer me through the speaking tube.
Hello, long distance. Are you there, Commissioner?
Am I here? Charlie, pull me up.
Whoa, Nellie.
Hey, I've stopped sinking. Good old Charlie. He wouldn't let me down all the way. All right, pull me up now, Charlie.
Leroy, you want to talk to your uncle?
Hi, Unc.
Leroy, instruct Charlie to pull me up.
Oh, Mr. Peavy, say hello to the Commissioner.
Oh, my goodness, Charlie.
Hello, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Peavy, get off the line.
I'm not standing on it.
Put Charlie back on.
Say, you see anything in those underground springs, Commissioner?
No, I don't, Charlie.
Then down you go.
Yep. Charlie, confound it. If I ever get up, I will get myself another boy. Ish, go away from my window.
Unky, tell us some more about it.
Well, Marjorie, the dam was lined with people. And I waved to the photographer and stepped boldly to the edge of the pier.
And Charlie Anderson pushed him in.
Well, Leroy, see if the papers come yet.
Okay, I'll check the front yard.
Yeah, I can't wait to read my publicity.
Mr. Gildersleeve, you do beat all.
Do I, Bertie?
Not many men would go into 40 feet of water in a strange diving suit.
I thought you were only going down a couple of feet, Unky.
Well, some people would have tried to flim-flam the public that way. But I'll have no part of subterfuge. Right, George, when I go in the water, I go all the way.
Yes, sir.
Oh, I went to some trouble and expense, and I know I worried my little family. But there's one thing sure. When the newspaper hits the streets, everybody's going to know that Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve is the water commissioner.
Here's the paper, Unc.
Yeah, great. Now, let's see it, my boy.
There's nothing about you on page 1.
Well, the front page is for politics.
Mr. Gildersleeve, ain't that why you jumped in?
Bertie. Yeah, let's see. Here it is. Here it is on page 2.
Oh, wonderful, Unky.
Is that you?
Sure, it's me, in the diving suit.
You just can't see him with a helmet on.
Right, George, when I go out for publicity, I get it. Read it to us, Leroy.
Sure. It says, unidentified fat diver cavorts in reservoir.
What?
Where was our city water commissioner when these shenanigans were pulled?
Where are those lead boots? I'm going down to see that editor.
The Great Gildersleeve will be right back. All of you who like homemade French dressings know they're only as good as the salad oil that's used to blend the other ingredients. And that's true of your baking, too. When the oil you use is Kraft salad oil, you're sure of a better salad dressing. You're sure of tender, finer-grained cakes. Kraft salad oil is super fine to blend more smoothly and more quickly with other ingredients. Tomorrow, get lighter-bodied Kraft salad oil.
This is Gildersleeve again. We've been asked by the Red Cross to tell you how you can help the 26,000 families now homeless in the Midwestern flood area. Send your contribution to your local Red Cross chapter. To care for these families during this emergency will take a lot more money than your Red Cross received in this last campaign. So let's all do our share. Send whatever you can to your local Red Cross chapter. And before we leave you, I'd like to say how much my little family and I appreciated all those fine letters you wrote about our Easter program. It may take a little time, but I'm going to answer them all. And Bertie's going to help, aren't you, Bertie?
Yes, sir. They were such nice letters.
Yes, they certainly were. Don't forget the Red Cross. Good night, folks.
The Great Gildersleeve is played by Willard Waterman. The show is written by John Elliott and Andy White and is partially transcribed. Included in the cast are Walter Tetley, Mary Lee Robb, Lillian Randolph, Cliff Arquette, Earl Ross, and Dick LeGrand. Musical compositions by Jack Meakin. This is John Heaston saying goodnight for the Kraft Foods Company, makers of the famous line of Kraft quality food products. Be sure to listen in next Wednesday and every Wednesday for the further adventures of the Great Gildersleeve.
What goes into a perfect sandwich? Maybe it's roast beef or savory baked ham. Whatever your favorite, the perfect meat sandwich needs the perfect mustard, Kraft prepared mustard. For when you add a little mustard, you add a lot of tang. You can take your choice of two kinds of Kraft mustard. Mild Kraft mustard is smooth and delicately spiced. Or if you like your mustard with extra pep, try Kraft mustard with snappy horseradish added. Keep them both on hand and keep everyone in the family happy. Next time, get Kraft prepared mustard. Next, Groucho Marx presents You Bet Your Life on NBC.
Well, Silver, wait those daring days of yesteryear with the Lone Ranger up next.
fiery horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo, Silver, the Lone Ranger. With his faithful Indian companion Tonto, the masked rider of the plains led the fight for law and order in the early western United States. The stories of his strength and courage, his daring and resourcefulness have come down to us through the generations, and nowhere in the pages of history can one find a greater champion of justice. Return with us now to those thrilling days of yesteryear. From out of the past come the thundering hoofbeats of a great horse, Silver. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver! There's danger on the trail ahead! I'm Silver!
The general store in Hawksville was one of a row of false front single-story buildings of sun-bleached wood that lined the street for a distance of 200 yards. It was well after closing time, but Andy Conway's store was still lighted. Andy himself stood at the door, bidding goodnight to a group of men who were leaving.
Bye, Jim. Good night. I'll have everything ready in a few days, boys.
We're with you, Andy, and we're satisfied that you got something.
We'll see you through.
Let us know if you need more cash.
Thanks, boys. Thanks a heap. You'll never regret this.
All right, good night.
Hold on a minute, Sheriff. I want to speak to you.
All right, Andy.
I'll just shut the door. Sheriff, I sure feel like a new man. It's a great thing to know that your friends and townsmen trust you.
It sure is, Andy. It makes you feel that you do most anything sooner than betray that trust, don't it?
That's just what it does.
I know just how you feel. I felt the same way when the boys re-elected me to office after I'd finished my first term.
Shucks, you always had the men in Hawksville behind you.
What about you?
Well, I never knew if it did or not.
You've been here for as long as I can remember, Andy. And you sure have been generous with the way you gave out credit here in your store.
Oh, that was nothing.
Well, it meant food to lots of people when they would have starved otherwise.
Oh, I only
That's
did...
what it did, Andy. Now most of the men that just left your meeting are doggone glad to have the chance to back you.
Well, they'll get every dime of their cash back, and with plenty more.
Well, I hope so. The point is, though, if you hadn't been so free and easy with giving out supplies to folks that couldn't pay for it, you wouldn't have needed to ask for grub stakes now. You'd have had as much as any man in Hawksville. You wouldn't have needed to give out shares in your gold mine.
I'm glad to do it. Glad to do it, Sheriff.
Well, that's your business. How much cash did you collect?
Sheriff, you wouldn't believe it, but I've got over $1,200 and another $2,000 promised.
As much as that?
That's what I have. It'll be enough to start working on the gold mine and get what machinery we'll need and really go after that old pay dirt in the right way.
What'd you do with the map of the place?
I left it right here, right on this table. Take another look at her and tell me if you think it's drawn clear enough to follow.
I studied it, Andy. You won't have no trouble finding the location.
I'll find the place, all right. I figure Martha can run the store while I go there with some men and kind of get things started.
Why, sure she can. Andy, there's only one thing.
What's that?
Well, you said your brother found this place, this gold location.
He did.
But you never saw it.
No. But I'd take Sam's word for anything. He told me how good it was. And he was a man that knew what he was talking about.
So I've heard.
He guaranteed it was worth a plenty. Yeah, that was the last time I saw him. He's died since then.
I know.
I was afraid for some time that I'd never learn where the place was located. Then along came this map with a letter from the lawyer in the East who was closing out Sam's affairs. Map was about all Sam left. No cash at all.
Well, Andy, I'm with you all the way. You know that.
I know you are, Sheriff.
Say, that claim was never filed, was it?
No. You know what I told the men at the meeting. It was never even staked out.
Mm-hmm. Well, you better get there and tend to that as soon as you can.
Oh, sure. I'll go there right away now that I've got the cash.
Hey, wait.
Eh?
The sheriff had been facing the window that looked down the dusty main street. Suddenly, he motioned Andy into silence and moved closer to the window. His right hand moved toward his holster. Down the main street, coming straight toward them, raced a stranger on a white horse. A big man on a charging stallion. Dust swirled heavy behind the horse's pounding hoofs, and the sheriff's eyes narrowed as the stranger pulled the horse to a halt, directly outside, and flung himself to the ground.
Hey, someone's ridden up mighty sudden. Look at that white horse near the hitch rack.
Yeah.
Fella's coming in the door.
Sheriff, are you in there?
Looking for me?
Sheriff.
Sure, I'm the sheriff. Hey, you're wearing a mask.
Never mind the mask. You know anything about the Carter gang?
Carter? You don't mean Lefty Carter?
Yes.
He hasn't been in these parts for over a year.
There's warrants for his arrest. What about him? Now, you just...
Put that gun away. I came to tell you that the Carter gang is heading this way and driving a big herd of cattle.
Driving cattle?
This way?
Yes.
Yeah, but Carter knows there's a reward in his neck in Hawksville. He wouldn't dare to come here.
Well, he's coming, and he's just outside of town.
Say, what's that noise?
Who are you, stranger?
What's the difference, Sheriff? If you want Carter, get your men together.
Sheriff, look down the road. Look at the cattle coming.
Hey, Sheriff! Sheriff, Handy! Get that door closed. There's a stampede heading right down the main street.
Carter's men are behind those longhorns.
What's going on?
Martha, it's a stampede. Get the door closed.
Before you close the door, let me out. Gotta get my horse away from there.
Shut the door. Shut the door. Martha, get back.
Andy, his wife, and the sheriff stood inside the closed shop watching the frantic mass of cattle storm through the streets of the town. They saw half a dozen hard-riding men firing pistols into the air as they urged the wild longhorns on their way. Finally, when the last of the cattle was gone...
Now, what the Sam Hill do you make of that, Andy?
Well, maybe those men were just driving the livestock through town.
No such thing. That was a man-made stampede if ever I saw one.
But why?
Well, I don't know. I recognized a couple of gunmen who used to travel with Lefty Carter. I didn't see Lefty himself.
Oh, me neither.
Lefty Carter? That outlaw?
Yeah.
Well, who said he was around these parts?
The masked man. I wish it had been daytime so as we could have got a better look at the cattle. Wonder whose brand they wore. Hey, Sheriff.
Huh?
Didn't I leave that map right here?
Well, yeah, right there on the table. Why?
It's gone.
What?
Yes, it was here. I know it was, but it's gone now.
Andy, what map?
The map.
You don't mean...
It's not here. Not on the floor either. Now, Sheriff, don't play a joke on me. Don't do it. Tell me if you hid the map.
I'm not playing any jokes. I didn't see the map after you showed it to me there at the table.
But it couldn't have got away by itself.
That masked man.
Oh, he couldn't have got it. He wasn't anywhere near the table. Remember? He stood right at the door when he talked to us.
Andy, look. What's that?
The two men whipped around with the tone of the woman's voice. A thin streak of sunlight from the window cut through the room, slicing down into a dark corner of floor. They saw it, too. The blade still quivering in the sunlight. The shining steel vibrating. It looked deadly, menacing. A mute messenger of peril, the point buried in the rough pine board. A message that said, danger.
Great guns. A knife stuck right in the middle of the floor, holding down a message.
Let me see that.
I'll get it.
That wasn't there when the stampede started.
I know it. Here it is. Take a look.
Wasn't there when I came through from my rooms in the back of the store. I would have seen it for sure if it had been.
This is from Lefty Carter.
Lefty Carter?
No, not that killer.
Andy, he says he's got the map.
What? Lefty Carter?
He'll let you know by and by how you can get it back.
But if Lefty Carter has it, he can stake the claim. He can get the gold mine.
Like funny, Ken. Let him show himself anywhere and he'll hang for what he's done in the past.
What, he could get someone else to do?
Not after writing this note. Nope, that scheming, foxy critter's got some other scheme in mind, Andy. He's got something big in the back of his head, and this is just the start of it.
Lefty Carter, wanted by the law in several counties, joined his outlaw band not far from town. The cattle, which had been scattered after the stampede, was spread over a wide expanse of range, but The men who stampeded it were in a small hunter's shack to meet their boss.
It worked out just like I said it would, boys.
That's right, Lefty.
The stampede drew everyone to the doors and windows to see what was going on. And I didn't have no trouble at all slipping in the rear door of Conway's store and getting that map.
I told you'd be there, Lefty.
It's a good thing for you. You was right, Butch.
Yeah, I knew Andy Conway would have it out, showing it to the men at his meeting.
As I say, it's a good thing you was right. I don't keep men with me long when they make a mistake.
No, that's what I hear.
Now, boys, I'll tell you how this little hunk of paper is going to be worth a lot to us.
We can stake a claim.
Shut up, Butch. We don't do nothing of the sort.
What?
Not stake a claim?
We don't take the gold mine?
Now, look, listen to me. If we go there and stake the claim, then file our claim, what happens? All of us that the law wants land in jail and then hang.
The law don't have anything against me.
No, Butch. The law doesn't have anything against you. Yet.
Well, I could stake the claim in my name, and then we could split the profits from the mine. And...
Do you think I was born yesterday? You staked the claim. Why, you double-crossing sidewinder. Once you had it staked in your name, you'd see the rest of us jailed and out of your way, and then you'd have it all.
No, I wouldn't.
Well, we're going to handle it different. I know what everyone thinks of Andy Conway. I know that most everyone in town that has some cash has bought a share of this gold claim. All right. What happens? Without this map, they all lose the cash they would make when the claim was developed. Now, do you think all those important men in town would sooner jail me and lose a valuable gold mine or dismiss the charges against me and get back the map that shows where the claim is at?
Dismiss the charges against you? Oh, what about the rest of us?
They've got to give me a full pardon for every man in my outfit if they want this map back. And pay plenty of cash besides. Because there's no copies of the map, see? No. You see, Butch made sure there was no copies. We got the only map there is.
Sure a big help, Lefty. Me being able to move around town like I can without having folks know I'm working with you.
Don't get big ideas, Butch. I can get someone to take your place in the gang any time I want. What's more, as soon as those pardons come through for all of us, we'll all be able to go and come as we please. Now we got to get ready to shove on. Can't stay here till the sheriff gets a searching party after us.
Yeah, where'll we hide out?
I know a place. Come on, get ready. What's that?
Trouble outside.
No, you don't. Take him inside, boys.
Yeah, what's the matter here?
Lefty, look what we found.
Redskin. Bring him inside. Take his guns and keep him covered.
We got his guns.
Where was he?
Me and Joe were on guard, like you said. We were waiting to give word in case a posse headed this way before he got done with the meeting.
What's that got to do with the Redskin?
I thought I heard something like a horse's hoof at the rear of the shack. I knew our horses weren't there, so me and Joe went around and snuck up on both sides. This Redskin was at the window hearing all that was said in here.
So, that's it, huh?
Me know what you plan.
You do, huh?
You plenty big fool. Law not give you pardon. Someday you hang.
We'll see about that. Why was you hanging around?
Me not talk.
Hey, Lefty, I know who that Redskin is. I seen him before.
Hey, who is he?
His name's Tonto.
Tonto?
Yeah, he's a partner of the Lone Ranger.
What?
The Lone Ranger? Well, where's he at? What's the Lone Ranger doing around here?
Hey, we gotta fight the Lone Ranger.
Yeah, we gotta fight
Shut up, all of you, shut.
You Redskin. Is your name Tonto?
That my name.
Is it true that the Lone Ranger's near here?
Lone Ranger put you crook in jail. Him get all of you.
Well, boys, it looks like we've got Lady Luck smiling at us. We not only learned that the Lone Ranger's nearby and figuring on trying to catch us, but we get a hold of his partner. If this Lone Ranger wants the life of this Redskin spared, he better keep a long ways from us and not interfere with my plans. And we let him know it.
The curtain falls on the first act of our Lone Ranger story. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. Now to continue our story. The day after Andy Conway's map was stolen, the sheriff came into the store to confer with the unhappy fellow. Andy Conway had changed since his map had been stolen. Something seemed to have gone out of him. His hopes and his dreams were gone. For that map had meant gold. Gold and the security that it brings. And now those things were gone. Somehow Andy couldn't believe that things would ever be right again. He shook his head slowly at the sheriff. His voice was low and hopeless.
It's no use, Sheriff. There's nothing we can do. Nothing at all.
I've had men scouring the country for some trace of that gang.
No luck, eh?
Well, we found where they went after they left here.
You did?
Yep. Went to a hunter's cabin. Old place outside of town. But they left there. After that, the trail was lost and can't be found.
Well, that licks us then. What about the cattle that was stampeded?
Oh, that was left by the crooks. It was scattered bad. Some of the men are trying to round it up now and take it back to where it come from.
Sheriff, I had a note.
You had a note? From Lefty? Well, why didn't you say so?
Here it is. But there's nothing we can do about it.
Here, let me see it. What's it say?
Well, I was told to let everyone that bought a share of the gold mine to see it. If Lefty and his gang are given free pardons of the charges against him, they'll give back the map. Otherwise, they'll burn it up.
Free pardons?
That's right. That's what he wants.
I see he does. Why, the ornery coyote sure wants plenty.
Forget the note, Sheriff. Don't show it to none of the men.
Well, it says here it's got to be shown. It's addressed to everyone that bought a share of the claim.
You know what'll happen. They'll all start trying to get those men pardoned. They might even go to the governor to get pardons, so they wouldn't lose their interest in the claim. It's no use, Sheriff. We can't do that.
How'd you get this note?
Oh, a fella brought it into me. He said he met a man on the trail.
That masked man again. Now, see here, you.
Sheriff, I want to speak to you and Andy.
I'll do the talking. You were here yesterday.
Hold on, Sheriff. I'm as anxious to find Lefty Carter and his gang as you are. He's captured my friend.
Who?
Tonto, an Indian who was trying to learn something about the gang. Sheriff, we're going to find Carter's hideout.
Oh, just like that, huh? Just easy like that, find the hideout. Well, I'll have you know, stranger, that you got some explaining to do. I don't see how you could have done it, but maybe you're the one that stole that map.
Let me see that note.
But I
Show it to him, Sheriff. Might as well.
Now, where'd you get it?
A short, heavy-set man brought it into me.
Man who rode a bay horse?
Yes. You know him?
Yes, I saw his horse outside your place a little while ago.
Oh.
So you've been watching, eh?
Yes. The man say where he got the note?
Oh, he just said he was riding into town when he met a man on the trail that gave it to him. That's all he knows about it.
What are you going to do?
Well,
You're going to give your answer tonight.
But there's nothing we can do.
It says here that if you agree to the terms, it'll leave the light burning in the window of your store. Then you'll be told how to send the pardons and get back the map.
Yeah?
If only we knew where that bunch of crooks are in hiding.
Maybe we will.
Huh? We will? How?
Andy, you're going to do what I say.
Oh, now, you see
Sheriff,
here.
you've nothing to lose but money. I have the life of my best friend at stake. I'm going to make the plans, and you're going to help carry them out.
But
I like the way you talk, mister. I'm with you. If you got any ideas, let's hear 'em. Dad ratted, I've spent a whole life hoping to someday strike it rich. If you can help get that map back...
I'd like to get that Lefty Carter, King.
And I want Tonto back. Now, Andy, and you, Sheriff, listen.
The masked man started to speak. His voice was low, his words short and to the point. And as they listened, old Andy Conway seemed to come to life again, and the sheriff moved closer. The masked man gave them confidence. The tone of his voice, the way his eyes bored into them from the slits in his black mask, made them realize that this man could lead them from defeat to victory. The sheriff nodded his head. Andy clutched the masked man's arm eagerly, saying, "Yes, yes, go on, masked man." And when the masked man finished and moved out of the door and rode away, the sheriff and Andy watched him leave, then turned toward each other. Andy grinned, and a wide smile spread over the sheriff's face. The two men shook hands gleefully. That night, Butch watched and waited until he saw the light gleam from the window of the little store. He grinned in satisfaction and muttered to himself.
Good. Everything's as it should be. I thought it'd come out that way.
Just a minute.
Hey,
I want to talk to you.
Now, see here, let me go.
Come on.
Fast.
That's right. I thought you'd be in with the gang.
I don't know what you're talking about.
We'll talk further when we get to the store. Andy and the sheriff will meet us there.
You let go of me.
You'll do nothing. I saw you when you came into town. I thought you were one of Lefty Carter's gang.
You or no one else can prove that.
It doesn't need proof.
As the Lone Ranger moved toward the porch of the general store, his hand holding Butch's arm in an iron grip, getting closer and closer to the lighted window behind which waited old Andy Conway, suddenly Butch tore himself free. His His hand whipped down with the speed of a snake. His hand closed around the butt of his 6-gun. Started to yank it from the holster. But then his jaw dropped in amazement. His hand slowly opened, releasing the gun. For the masked man had beaten him to the draw. Faster than lightning, almost in the wink of an eye, a gun was in the Lone Ranger's right hand. The muzzle was a black hole centered right on Butch's staring eyes. The outlaw's shoulders sagged. He was completely licked. Silently, he let the masked man take his arm once more and lead him up on the porch.
Go right in. Men are waiting for you.
There, you got him, huh?
Good work.
Sheriff, you and I will talk to him. And he knows what he's to do.
I'll go right away and tend to it.
Good.
Now, what's this all about? Why am I here?
The masked man will do the talking.
You got nothing against me. I told you that the note I brought was handed to me by a gent I never saw before.
Never mind all that. The sheriff isn't going to try to prove anything against you.
What's more, I know the situation. I know about the map that was stolen, the Indian, too. And I can tell you one thing. If the gang that's got both is crossed up in any way, the map will burn and the redskin die.
That's about the same as admitting that you're in with them.
I can tell you more than that. Let's suppose that Lefty's expecting a messenger to come back to him and the same don't show up.
We know what would happen.
Good.
The messenger, and I ain't saying you're or him, will go back all right.
There's only one thing. The terms of the agreement are too stiff.
Oh, they are, huh?
You see, the message said that the charges against all of Lefty's men would have to be dropped. That's more than can be done. We couldn't promise that.
Now, ain't that too bad?
What would Lefty say to a compromise?
What's that?
The charges against Lefty would be dropped. The rest of the gang got a short jail term.
Yeah, suppose the men were charged with disturbing the peace instead of murder. How would that be?
I wouldn't know.
Well, I'll tell you. Now, let's not fool around with this. We know you're the messenger. We don't care. We want that map.
And Tonto.
That's right, the map and the Indian to go free. You hurry back to the hideout, wherever it is, and see what Lefty says to the terms we spoke of.
You'll follow me.
We won't.
How could we without your knowing it?
Yeah, you couldn't.
You critters have got the whip hand, and you know it.
Glad you admit it.
How long will it take you to get there and back?
I don't know.
We've got to work fast. You got to be back here before daybreak, you know.
Why have I?
Well, the United States Marshal's due here. If he's on hand, we won't be able to make any deal at all.
Oh, I see.
No matter how much we'd like to.
Sheriff.
Well?
There's likelihood that the marshal will be here any time now.
Yeah, I know it. Now make tracks, will you? We know that Lefty's eager to make a deal. It would gain him nothing to have the marshal put a stop to any deals we want to make.
Now, I'll go as fast as I can.
Good.
But mind you...
Yeah?
It'll be known if I'm followed and then everything is off.
Now, look. You know the Lone Ranger here. You've got his partner.
We know that.
I give you my word you'll not be followed. We'll be right here when you get back.
But hurry.
I'm on my way.
Andy, you found his horse all right?
Sure.
And you washed his hoofs?
I sure did. I scrubbed them spick and span.
Good. Now, Sheriff, watch the time till he gets back.
1 hour passed, and then another, while the Lone Ranger, Andy, and the sheriff waited. Martha came in with food and hot coffee, while those in the little store kept the vigil. At the end of another half hour, the sound of approaching hoofs could be heard, faintly at first, and then louder. Then Butch reined up outside the door. The men rushed out to meet him.
Here, bring that lantern, Andy.
I've got it.
I went as fast as I could.
So it seems. The horse is pretty winded.
Well, I knew what it'd mean if the marshal got here, and so did Lefty.
You spoke to him?
Yep, I did.
What's his answer?
He'll make the deal. He says to put it in writing.
We won't need the answer, Sheriff.
Hey, what are you doing with that lantern?
We were just looking at the hoofs of your horse, that's all. I saw them the last time you were here, but we had to make sure of one detail.
Huh?
The hoofs have red clay as high as the fetlocks.
What about it?
Mister, don't make no mistake. Don't make a mistake, because if you do, it'll cost the life of Tonto.
And we'll lose that map as well.
I don't think I've made a mistake. Sheriff, put that man under arrest.
Hey, now look here.
All right, Butch, we're holding you.
No, you can't.
Throw him in jail. Then get your deputies ready for action. We're riding tonight to get Tonto and that map.
The sheriff and Andy Conway put Butch in jail. Quickly, a posse was rounded up. Men grabbed their guns, stowed cartridges in their pockets, saddled their horses, and mounted. They met in front of the store. The Lone Ranger lifted his arm, waved forward. Silver reared, then leaped ahead. His hoofs thundered along the moonlit ground, his white mane whipping like the northern lights. Behind him, through the dust, galloped the sheriff and old Andy and the posse, stretching their horses to full gallop to keep up with Silver. On they rode, the Lone Ranger holding Silver in check so the others would not be left behind. On and on into the night, on the trail of the outlaws. Meanwhile, Lefty and his gang felt quite secure in their hideout. They gloated over the success of their scheme and made jokes about Tonto tightly tied nearby.
Boys, as I figure it out, Butch should be here in a few minutes with the agreement in writing.
He better be here doggone soon. I'm getting tired of waiting for him.
That redskin will sure have a rough time of it if Butch was to be captured. How about it, Tonto?
No agreement ever come.
No, it won't, huh?
Lone Ranger never make deal with crook.
That's enough.
You all crook. And someday you all hang.
Let me take a crack at him for talking like that.
You feller plenty big coward. Plenty brave when you got other men outnumbered.
Hey, boys, I hear someone.
That'll be Butch.
Get the door open so we can see for sure. Good thing there's plenty of moon tonight.
Hey, that's not Butch.
Come on, Silver.
It's a Lone Ranger.
Get your hands up.
That window.
The sheriff. I got you covered. Look here.
No guns, you crook. Oh, Silver, steady, boy. Take the gun, Sheriff. I'll hold the drop on them.
I'll show you. Oh, my hand.
All right, boys, close in. We got the whole wolf pack. Tonto, are you all right?
Me plenty good.
I'll cut those ropes in a jiffy. There you are.
Map over there. Me get it.
Is the map all right? They didn't get the chance to burn it?
Map all plenty good.
They didn't get a chance to do anything. We got the drop on them from all sides.
Butch squealed, that dirty double-cross.
Oh, he didn't, Lefty. Butch was just as surprised as you were.
You'd never found the shack if he hadn't told you.
Butch didn't need to squeal. The Lone Ranger saw the red clay on the hoofs of his horse.
Red clay?
That's right. He knew there was only one section where a horse could go through red clay as deep as the fetlocks. And when he found out how long it took for Butch to ride from town to your hideout and back to town, he knew about how far to come to find you.
Well, I'll get square. Maybe you'll drill me, but before you do, I'll square things with the Lone Ranger. I'll get you.
Look out.
Hey. Gunplay. Anyone else wants a gun shot out of his hand, just slap leather.
Oh, my hand. My hand.
Take over, boys. Get ropes on him before another one gets the fool notion he can shoot faster than the Lone Ranger.
Hey, hold on there. Stop that masked man so we can show we appreciate what he's done.
Wait a minute, mister. You've got a lot of rewards coming to you.
Use the rewards to develop your gold mine.
Wait, we gotta thank you.
Get him up, Scout. Get him up. Oh, Silver.
The story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger Incorporated.
Get ready for Old Time Radio's most judgmental storyteller with The Whistler, coming up next on Classic Radio Shows tonight.
The Signal Oil Program, The Whistler. That whistle is your signal for the Signal Oil Program, The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
Yes, friends, it's time for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, rated by independent research the most popular West Coast program. In gasoline, you know, it takes extra quality to go farther. And Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. So look for the Signal circle sign in yellow and black that identifies Signal service stations from Canada to Mexico. And now the Whistler's strange story. Dear Roger.
It was a strange meal they ate together that evening, full of long, awkward silences, both of them making useless attempts at light conversation, trying to fill in the gaps. Anne Martin looked across at her husband. She tried to smile, to make this dinner like all the others. She knew that the dread in the back of her mind had made the atmosphere tense, that Phil had sensed it somehow. At 20 minutes of 7, he put down his fork.
It's no use, darling. I guess I'm just not hungry tonight.
How about some coffee?
No.
Phil,
Yes?
is something bothering you, darling?
Well, what makes you ask that?
Well, I don't know, dear. You seemed a little strange tonight, and I just thought that...
What did you think?
Well, I thought you might be worried or something.
I wonder what it is.
What, Phil?
I wonder what it is that gives a woman the power to pull something out of the air like that. I thought I could put it past you. I guess I should have known better.
Please tell me.
I am worried, Anne. I'm terribly worried.
What's wrong?
I didn't want to tell you until it was all over. It'll probably be in the papers in a few days, though. Darling, the next 10 days are going to be the most important days in our lives.
But I don't understand.
Number one, it looks very much like I'm going to resign as district attorney.
Resign?
Yes. The governor's about decided he has a job for me. In Washington.
Why, Phil, you mean you...
Yes. United States Senator, dear. Since Senator White passed away, it's up to the governor to appoint a man to fill out White's term.
Well, that's wonderful, darling. I don't know what to say.
It's off the record at the moment, of course. It'll be the beginning for us, Anne. Or, maybe not.
What do you mean, maybe not?
Well, there are people who don't want to see me get that appointment, Anne.
Why?
A lot of reasons. All of them political.
Is that why you're worried, Phil?
And they've come to me several times now. They've tried to bribe me, buy me off, threaten me. They'll go to any lengths to ruin me unless I refuse to accept that appointment. You see, it's their necks or mine, and they know it. They're powerful, Anne, got influence. If they could find one grain of scandal in my past, or yours for that matter, they'd... What's the matter, Anne?
Nothing, Phil, no. Nothing.
I told them to go ahead, Anne. I told them to do their darndest. We have nothing to hide, have we?
No, Phil. We have nothing to hide.
And that's the second time you lied to him, isn't it, Anne? Nothing to hide. Nothing except an appointment at 8 o'clock you told him was at the dressmaker's. It makes sense now, doesn't it, Anne? The phone call from Roger Henderson this afternoon. His insistence that you come to his apartment tonight on the other side of town at 8 to talk over old times. So now you know why. And as you ring the bell of his apartment, you know this appointment is going to decide everything, one way or the other.
Well, my dear Mrs. Martin, how nice of you to be on time. Won't you come in?
Thank you, Roger.
You must excuse my apartment. Really a nice place, of course. Good location, excellent view of the river. Lacking only the woman's touch. Please sit down. Cigarette?
I'd rather not, thanks.
Oh, you don't smoke. You've included that with your other reforms, of course.
Please get to the point, Roger. Why did you want me to come here?
Don't be impatient, my dear. After all, it's been so long since I've had the pleasure of your company. Let me see, it's 9 years now? Yes, 9 years next month. In Switzerland, wasn't it? St. Moritz. Heavy snowfall that year.
You wanted me to teach you to ski?
I didn't come here to reminisce.
And you're married now. A fine husband. Politically ambitious, too. Tell me, Anne, does he love you as much as I did?
You're being awfully cruel, Roger.
That's hardly the thing for you to say. You see, Anne, for 9 years now I've thought of you. Remembered you as the cruelest woman I ever met in my life.
I tried to explain it to you, Roger. You wouldn't listen. I tried to tell you I couldn't marry you. I didn't love you, that's all. It wouldn't have been fair to either of us, don't you see?
It was still cruel.
But it was just as hard for me. I know how you felt, but it was the only way.
You did love me, Anne. You told me.
Well, I was young. I didn't know what I was doing.
That's not what you said in your letters.
The letters? You kept them.
Of course I kept them.
That's why you called me here, isn't it? Roger, where are those letters?
I'm planning another trip abroad, Anne. A rather long trip. I dislike leaving loose ends behind me.
You'll return them to me?
Let's put it in another way. I'll leave on my trip after I give you the letters.
I don't understand.
Oh, dear Anne. I did hope you'd grown wiser.
You want something for those letters. What is it?
You're so businesslike, Anne, dear. Almost as much so as that man who came here this afternoon. A very convincing chap who deplores the coming appointment of your husband to the Senate. It's all so strange, Anne. He seemed to know about the letters, too.
But, Roger, you wouldn't do that, would you? It's not like you. You think too much of me.
Haven't changed a bit, have you?
Oh, please, Roger, it's not for myself, believe me. It's Philip. I love him. If anything happened to him, to his career,
What would you do? I'm interested.
I don't think I could go on living.
You do love him, don't you?
He's the only thing in the world, Roger.
I almost believe you. Even though I seem to remember you telling me that once.
I can't say any more. I've tried to explain to you so many times. You'd never understand.
All right, Anne. You'll get your letters.
Thank you, Roger.
They'll cost you $10,000.
$10,000?
In cash. To arrive here by messenger not later than 3 o'clock tomorrow afternoon.
But where can I get...
managed to check your personal account. It comes to approximately $11,200.58. You should be grateful I'm generous enough to allow you the balance.
But how can I explain away all that money to Phil? Don't you see,
Perhaps you'd better explain everything to him. Now, I'm sure he'll understand that the organization opposing him will pay 10 times that price.
But he mustn't know, Roger. He mustn't know. All right, Roger, I'll get the money for you. Some way.
With the prologue of Dear Roger, the Signal Oil Company brings you another strange story by The Whistler. Since this is the first program of the new year, it occurred to me you might like to look in and get a little better acquainted with the organization that brings you The Whistler and those fine Signal oil products. It all started not long after World War I, when a small group of young Westerners got together to form their own independent oil company, Signal Oil Company. In the face of what seemed overwhelming competition, those determined young men succeeded in bringing to Western motorists the first anti-knock gasoline at regular prices. Being independent themselves, they naturally sold Signal gasoline only through independent service stations. Just a handful of them at that time. But motorists liked Signal products, liked them so well that the Signal organization grew and grew until today independent Signal dealers serve 7 western states from Canada to Mexico. Now, obviously, there must be good reasons why so many motorists have switched to Signal. And there are. One, at Signal stations you find the tops in gasoline, lubricants, and fine quality automotive accessories, backed by Signal's 16-year tradition of quality. And 2, you enjoy more thorough, more conscientious service, because Signal dealers, being in business for themselves, have more incentive to serve you better. And now, back to the Whistler.
Yes, Anne. You know there's only one thing to do now. Roger must get his money. The letters must be returned and destroyed. And you must worry about explaining to Phil later. There's too much at stake, Anne. Phil's career, your marriage. Everything depends on the return of those letters. At 11 the next morning, you finish typing a note.
Roger, I shall be waiting for the messenger who carries this package to you to return with the papers from your collection.
You insert it in the package of bills you drew from the bank an hour ago. Give it to the messenger waiting at the door. There's nothing to do now but wait. But there's no answer. The messenger doesn't return. At 6 in the evening, the doorbell rings, and you rush to the door to find Phil home early for dinner. By 9 o'clock, you're sure Roger is double-crossing you. That's the one thing he wants more than money, to wreck your marriage. But it's too late in the evening to do anything. You make an excuse to Phil and go to bed. By morning, you've made a decision. After Phil has left for work, you slip his small automatic into your handbag, leave the house, and hail a taxi. It's 9 o'clock when the cab turns a corner into Rogers Street and moves toward his apartment.
That's the apartment right up there, lady. Riverside Arms.
Yes, I know, driver. Please hurry.
Gotta take it easy. Look at that crowd up there. Clear out into the street.
Why, it's in front of the apartment. What's wrong?
You got me, lady. Looks like an accident or something.
Hey, you, taxi! Move along! You're blocking the street.
Got a fare here, officer.
Better pull down there around the corner then.
What's the matter, officer?
A man's been murdered, ma'am.
Murdered?
Yeah, move along now.
Oh, wait a minute, please, wait. Who's been murdered, officer?
A guy who lived in that apartment. Fellow named Roger Henderson.
It's almost too much to take, Anne. The strain of yesterday, a sleepless night. Now the single terrible fact that Roger Henderson is dead. That now the letters will come to light. There's a strange dizziness in your head, a half-sick feeling in your stomach. Things begin to fade. The whole world gets dark around the edges.
Well, lady, where to now? Hey, where do you want to go to now, lady? If you like, we could go around by way of Park Street or... Hey, what's the matter, lady? Something wrong? You look kind of pale, like you're going to pass out. Hey, wait!
Take it easy now. Another sniff of this ammonia.
I know it's nasty stuff, but it does the trick. Breathe deep now. Now, lean back and relax for a minute. You're all right.
What happened?
It's all right, Mrs. Martin. You just pulled a feint in that taxi cab.
Where am I?
In my apartment. My name's Joe Burton.
How did you know my name?
It's my business to know people's names. I'm a private detective.
Go on.
You weren't the only one this Henderson guy was blackmailing, Mrs. Martin. I've been working on him for 14 months. I got a nervous client. It seems Mr. Henderson had some of her stationery, too, all cluttered up with the wrong remarks. That's how I happened to be outside the apartment when I heard he'd been knocked off. So you pull up in a taxi, pull that feint, and presto, here you are.
Why did you take me here? What do you want?
Suspicious creature, aren't you?
I have reason to be.
You better let down the bars. You can use a guy like me.
What do you mean?
I think I can get your letters for you.
Where are they?
That's a funny thing, isn't it? I can get you off the spot, and I think you can do the same for me. You were in Switzerland in 1937 with Henderson, weren't you?
Well, what's that got to do with it?
He was blackmailing my client at the same time. Someone was collecting for him over here.
But he never told me anything about...
Think back, Mrs. Martin. It's important. Believe me, this dame is as desperate as you are. Still don't trust me, huh? All right. Take a look at this. Now, let's see. I shall be waiting for the messenger who carries this package to you.
The money.
$10,000 worth. Is that all it was?
Where did you get it?
In the valise Henderson checked last night down at the railroad station. A pal of mine runs the check room. Go ahead, take it.
Take it?
It's yours, isn't it?
Yes, it's mine.
Do you trust me now?
Yes, I guess I do.
Good. Now, suppose you let your hair down.
Well, you said you knew where the letters were.
I think so.
Let's try to find them. If we fail, I'll tell you everything. I'll do anything to help you. You've simply got to understand, Mr. Burton. I must have those letters.
All right. There was a small walnut nightstand in Henderson's bedroom, brass lock on the front. The cleaning woman says she's seen him put papers in there. I think they're the right ones. We'll check with her again in the morning.
Why not now?
The place is crawling with police.
Oh, yes, of course it is.
What time? 10 be all right?
All right. 10 o'clock.
Yes, Anne, you've got to trust him. There's no one else to turn to now. You arrive home to find the phone ringing. It's Phil saying he'll be working late. But it's not until after 11 when he quietly walks into the bedroom that you realize what he's working on.
Wake, darling?
Yes, Phil.
Oh, I'm sorry I'm so late. That Henderson murder's thrown the organization into an uproar.
Henderson?
Yeah, thought you might have seen it in the papers. The governor wants me to handle the case personally. Says it'll make great publicity just before the appointment.
Phil, an ordinary murder case. You
Oh,
never
that's
tried to...
just it. There's more to this one than meets the eye. This guy Henderson was a professional blackmailer mixed up with the wife of some political bigwig. We've got a report on him a mile long. No names yet. The guy's too careful.
But, Phil, darling, I don't want you involved in this sort of thing. It might be dangerous. Don't you see?
Oh, forget it,
Phil,
Angel. This is going to be my last one. I want to make this one big.
You started to tell him, Anne. Caught yourself just when you felt you couldn't hold it back any longer. Somehow you know you've got to stand it for another day, long enough to give Burton his chance. The next morning, the two of you arrive at the apartment building. Wait for an opportunity to slip around through the corridor to the door with a brass nameplate on it. Mrs. Mooner, manager. A tight-lipped individual, Mrs. Mooner, until Burton slips her a $10 bill. Then it seems she can't say enough.
Mr. Burton, I do the cleaning up there occasionally, and I'd remember a nightstand if there was one.
I know it was there, Mrs. Mooner. Black walnut with red plastic knobs.
Wait a minute.
It was on the side of the bed toward the door.
Oh, but that wasn't a nightstand. That was a liquor cabinet. He kept it locked all the time. The leg was loose. Mr. Henderson always told me to be careful of it, and...
And what?
Well, a repairman came around to the door just yesterday. I remembered the cabinet.
You gave it to him?
Yes. He took it to his shop. I've got the address right here.
A liquor cabinet? Who picked it up?
I don't know who picked it up.
It was black walnut, red plastic knob.
Brass lock on the front.
You sure the man left this address?
Let's not go through that again. I told
Wait. Sure, that's what it is. Red done it again. The guy had red hair, didn't he?
I don't know what color hair he had.
I fired him last week. He's been going around town picking up furniture and selling it.
Where can I find him?
Just a minute, I'll write it down.
Look, a red-haired fella came in here yesterday and sold you a liquor cabinet. I just talked to him.
We see it around the floor anywhere?
Oh, look, what about that one?
Where?
Right over there, next to the sofa. See?
Now we're getting somewhere. Come on.
I'm awfully sorry that one's not for sale.
Why not?
Well, it's locked, and we've got to get a key man here to open it, and we need some repairs.
I'll worry about that. Give me that paper knife, Mrs. Munn.
Oh, here you are.
Now.
Wait a second, you can't do that.
I'm paying for it, pal. Now.
Empty.
Yeah. I guess he was one jump ahead of us. Well, how much for it, pal?
$20.
Okay, here you are.
Thank you. Aren't you going to take it along?
I'll send for it later. Well,
What do we do now?
I guess we go back to my apartment. Talk for a while. Start all over again.
Yes, Anne. There's nothing to do now but start from the beginning again. But you know in your heart it's almost hopeless. That somewhere someone has those letters and plans to use them against you. But you've made up your mind to try, to keep trying until you're sure there's no hope. An hour later, the two of you are sitting over a table in his apartment. He lights your cigarette, leans back, waiting.
Now, you understand, Mrs. Martin, why you have to tell me all you know about Henderson?
Yes.
How's your morale?
Not too high, I'm afraid.
Suppose you start from the first, huh? It won't take us long.
Who's that?
I don't know. We're not in a hurry. Get into the closet over there.
Oh, my goodness.
Hello, Burton.
Well, Mr. Martin. Hello, D.A.
Mind if I come in?
I'm a little busy.
It's important.
What's on your mind?
A lot of routine stuff. A murder, mostly. Fellow named Roger Henderson. Know anything about it?
No, why?
I think you do. I think you killed him night before last at 11 o'clock.
Funny, I'd swear I was with a guy named Joe Rocker at the time.
So did he. Until we broke him down. He spilled it. Right from the beginning. Put up your hands, Burton. Ah. A 38. The boys in the laboratory will be interested in this.
You back on the homicide detail, D.A.?
On this one I am. I was interested the minute I found out you are hired by the mob that's after my neck. They offered you $100,000, didn't they, Burton?
You seem to know everything. Why don't you answer that one?
We can do an awful lot of close guessing. Henderson was in the middle somewhere, wasn't he? Some woman he was putting a bite on, a package of letters you were after on the night you killed him. You made a mistake, though, Burton. The woman had nothing to do with me. I never saw her in my life. You can tell her to come out of that closet now.
What makes you think?
Cigarette with lipstick in the ashtray there, still burning. And another thing, unless I'm mistaken, the table here. Ah, dictaphone. Recording machine in the next room, eh? You still say she isn't here?
Why don't you take a look?
All right. I will. Anne!
The Whistler will return in just a moment with the strange ending to tonight's story.
Did you hear that?
Just another New Year's resolution being broken. But there's one I hope you won't break, and that's the one we made on last week's Whistler. To try, just try, Signal gasoline in your car. Because seriously, friends, there are real advantages for the driver who powers his car with Signal. Not only because Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline, but now that the government has removed its limitations on the amount of lead used in gasoline, the quality of today's Signal is at an all-time high. You see, it's this extra quality, the extra efficiency today's Signal gasoline gets from your motor that gives you those quick starts, fast pickups, and smooth knock-free power. Yes, and it's these same quality features a gasoline must have for extra driving pleasure that also give you extra mileage. Mileage you can measure with your speedometer. For proof, just switch to Signal for a few fillings. Let the performance of your own car show you what more and more drivers are discovering. In gasoline, it takes extra quality to go farther. And Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. And now back to the Whistler.
You move like an automaton for the next hour, Anne. Too confused and frightened to think clearly. Following Phil's instructions to leave the building by the side entrance, take a taxi home and meet him there. It's only after you arrive home and relax quietly for a while in a chair by the fireplace that your mind stops spinning. You close your eyes and try to forget everything. Phil is bending over you as you open them again.
Phil,
Anne, how are you?
I don't know, Phil. It's been terrible. I've done an awful thing.
Relax, darling. Don't try to talk.
What can I say, Phil?
Don't say anything.
Aren't you going to ask me any questions?
No. No questions.
Did you find me in a murderer's apartment? And the blackmail? And everything? No questions, huh?
When you love someone like I love you, Anne, you don't ask questions.
I've got to tell you everything, Phil. Right from the beginning.
That's it, eh?
Yes, that's it. I was only trying to protect you, darling. I know it's hopeless now.
It's far from hopeless, Angel. We're stronger now than we ever were before. They'll never open their traps with a number one boy up on a murder charge. And that doesn't matter now, Anne. Nothing matters except you and me.
Not even your career.
Not even my career. Oh, I almost forgot. There was a note for you waiting in the mailbox when I got home tonight.
Oh, that's strange. Look. To be delivered January 6th. Dear Anne, by the time you receive this, I will be well on my way out of the country. I promised you I'd return the letters to you. I'm sorry to say I can't return. You see, there aren't any letters. I destroyed every one of them 9 years ago when I first received them. Have fun with your charming husband, Anne. It's such a short lifetime, isn't it? Signed, Roger Henderson.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Monday at 9. Brought to you by the Signal Oil Company, marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil and fine quality automotive accessories. Signal has asked me to remind you to get the most driving pleasure, drive at sensible speeds, be courteous, and obey traffic regulations. It may save a life, possibly your own. Featured in tonight's story were Lorene Tuttle and William Johnstone. The Whistler was produced by George W. Allen with tonight's story by Stuart Nobins, music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. This is Marvin Miller speaking for the Signal Oil Company. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
A trip to the Theatre Royale is up next on Classic Radio Shows Tonight.
The National Broadcasting Company presents, transcribes Sir Laurence Olivier in Theatre Royal.
This is Laurence Olivier. We have before now turned to the novels of Charles Dickens and taken from them sequences as a basis for our radio play. Today's play comes from the same magnificent source. The setting is London and Paris at the time of the French Revolution. The book, A Tale of Two Cities. The sequences we've chosen will be familiar to you, and I myself shall be playing the role of Sidney Carton. It is a strange face which makes two men so exactly alike that one may pass for the other, which throws those men together through love, then allows the death of one to buy the life of the other. as mine shall do tomorrow. When Sidney Carton dies, that Charles Darnay may live. How did it all begin? Those 10 long years ago, that day in court when I first saw Charles Darnay. Yes, when I first saw her. Poor Lucy. Poor dear, sweet girl. How she trembled for him even then. How obviously she loved him. How she feared for his life. For his life was at stake, that time no less than this. When fate first threw us together, when Charles Darnay was on trial for treason in London.
Silence in court. Miss Manette, had you any conversation with the prisoner on your passage with him across the channel from France?
Yes, sir.
Recall it.
When the gentleman came on board.
Do you mean the prisoner?
Yes, sir.
Then say the prisoner.
When the prisoner came on board, he noticed that my father was very ill and weak. He had been unjustly imprisoned in the Bastille in Paris for many years.
Never mind about your father, Miss Manette. The prisoner?
He helped me to make up a bed for him on the deck and to shelter him from the weather. He was very kind to us, and I hope that I may not repay him by doing him harm today.
Miss Manette, if the prisoner does not perfectly understand that you are merely giving evidence which you cannot escape from giving with great unwillingness, he is the only person present in that condition. Please go on.
The charge on which Charles Darnay was appearing, treason and espionage, was obviously absurd. He was a Frenchman, yes, who had left his country and had settled in London for private family reasons. But as to his loyalty, there could be no possible doubt. The charges against him, in fact, were based upon the lying evidence of a professional spy and informer, one James Barsad, very well known to me. And as he gave his evidence, I slipped a note to my friend, the defending counsel.
I saw the prisoner that very night in a tavern outside the dockyard at Chatham.
5 years ago.
Yes. He was sitting there in the bar, talking secretly with 2 men I recognized as naval dockyard workers. And they gave him some papers.
You say again that you are quite sure it was the prisoner.
Oh, yes.
Did you ever see anyone very like the prisoner?
Oh, not so like that I could be mistaken, no.
Then look very carefully at my learned friend here. And then look carefully at the prisoner. How say you? Are they very like each other?
Oh, yes. We were like each other. So like that we might well have passed for twin brothers. And in that likeness, Charles Darnay found salvation. The case against him was dismissed. That night, at my invitation, we dined together in a tavern off Fleet Street.
My counsel told me what you had done for me, how you called his attention to the extraordinary resemblance between us, how that fact alone broke down the charges against me. I can only thank you for that with all my heart, Mr.
I neither want thanks nor merit any, Mr. Darnay. It was nothing in the first place. And I don't even know why I troubled to do it in the second. Mr. Darnay, let me ask you a question. You think I particularly like you?
You have acted as if you do, but I don't think you do.
I don't think I do. I begin to have a good opinion of your understanding.
Well, I hope there's nothing to prevent me calling the reckoning and our parting without ill blood on either side.
No, nothing at all. Are you calling the whole reckoning?
But of course. That is the least I can do. After all, I probably owe you my life.
Good. Then bring me another pint of this wine. Draw.
Please.
Last word, Mr. Darnay.
Huh?
You think I'm drunk?
I think you have been drinking, Mr. Carton.
Think? You know I've been drinking.
Very well, then. I know you have.
Then you might as well know why. I'm a disappointed man, Mr. Darnay. I care for nobody on earth. And nobody cares for me.
You might have used your talents better, Mr. Carton.
Maybe so, Mr. Darnay. Maybe not. Good night.
Good night, sir. And once again, thank you for what you did.
tempted to deceive myself. Darnay had done me no ill, and only the one thing stood between us forever. It was he that Lucy Manette loved. It was not Sidney Carton. Even so, I must hear the truth from her own lips.
I fear you are not well, Mr. Carton.
No. But the life I lead is hardly conducive to health.
Is it not a pity... Forgive me, but is it not a pity to lead no better life?
God knows it's a shame.
Then why not change it?
It's too late for that. I shall never be better than I am. If it had been possible, Miss Manette, that you could have returned my love, such as I am.
Monsieur.
Ah, well, even then, I should probably have disgraced you and pulled you down. I know very well that you've no tenderness for me. I ask for none. I'm even grateful that you haven't.
Can I not help you, Mr. Carton, even without it?
Yes, if you'll hear me through, Miss Manette. I wish you to know that, having met you, you and your father has, well, stirred old shadows that I thought had died out in me. Within myself, I shall always worship you, no matter how I seem to behave. Will you believe that?
Yes.
It's useless to say it, I know, but it rises out of my soul. For you, and for anyone dear to you, I would do anything. I would give my life for you, or to keep a life beside you that you loved. I had known it in my heart all along. When Lucy Manette married Charles Darnay, I was the first to wish them happiness. In that kind and friendly home of theirs, I was an irregular but always welcome guest. For that, no doubt, I had Lucy to thank. For Charles Darnay and I could never be really friendly, no matter how much we seemed to resemble each other. Charles Darnay, Lucy Manette, and Dr. Manette, her father, all three of them were French. A French family living as emigres in London, as there were soon to be thousands of such families. Emigres, refugees from the terror of the French Revolution.
Is the news from France so very grave, Mr. Lorry?
Oh, these last few weeks, the news has been almost too terrible to believe, my dear. And the tales we hear of life in that unhappy city, I shall not frighten you with them.
Paris was always an unhappy city, monsieur. It was an unhappy city for me when I was a prisoner in the Bastille, alone in a cell for 18 years, till my reason was all but gone.
Father dear, we agreed never to talk about that
The storming of the Bastille, I can understand. The Bastille was notorious, the very symbol of oppression. But the stories one hears these last few months, the terror, well, perhaps only the French can understand that.
I doubt whether even they can understand it, Mr. Carton. Sometimes it seems as though a wave of madness sweeps over the world like an epidemic disease. Men lose their wits and lose their conscience. They act blindly as though their only motivation was hate against their kind. That is what happened in France today.
The people of France have suffered bitterly. If they are filled with bitterness, we must not judge them too harshly, monsieur. Though you and I would die 1,000 times before we would raise a hand in anger against even our oppressors.
Mr. Lorry, I see that my poor father is tired and upset by the news. Would you excuse us if we retire? I have a headache myself.
Lucy, my dear, please forgive me. I should have remembered how painful all this must be to the doctor.
Please sit down, Mr. Lorry. I know my husband has things to discuss with you. Good night.
Good night, my dear.
Good night, Mr. Carton.
Good night, madame.
Good night, gentlemen.
Good night, monsieur.
Sit down, Laurie. So the news from Paris is worse than ever.
Much worse. As you know, the bank has a lot of interest over there, and perhaps the news reaches us quicker than anyone else in London. We've even begun to post notices of it in the bank's window.
So I saw this afternoon. The notices look very grave.
That is why I have decided to go to Paris myself.
What, you? But surely...
Oh, you mean I'm too old?
No, I mean that the country is disorganized and the journey may not even be safe.
Dear Charles, those are the very reasons for going. But as for it being safe, it's safe enough for me. No real bother to interfere with an old fellow like me. There are far too many people better worth interfering with.
They may not bother to make very careful inquiries, my dear sir. Charles here was arrested and put on trial for his life even here in London. They thought he was a spy, you may remember. When a city is as badly disorganized as Paris...
If it weren't disorganized, my dear Carton, there'd be no reason for my going. As it is, we have important interests at stake there.
I almost wish I were going myself in some ways. As a Frenchman born, I can't help thinking that it might be possible to preach a little reason, even to the mob. I was saying to Lucy only last night...
I wonder you dare mention her name. Wishing to go to France. Leave her here? To die of worry?
There's nobody left to worry about you, Mr. Lorry?
No, nobody that's dependent on me, sir. Nor is there any cause for worry in my case. Oh, by the way, I wonder whether either of you can help me. This letter was brought into the bank today by our French courier, addressed to the Marquis Saint-Evremond, care of the bank. We've no note of him at all. Do either of you happen to know him?
The Marquis Saint-Evremond? Yes, I know him. If you leave it with me, I'll see that he receives it.
Ah, thank you. It may well be important. Well, Charles, I'll be going. I must complete my packing, for tomorrow I shall be on my way to Paris. Good night, Mr. Carton.
Good night, sir.
You'll explain to the Marquis how the letter came into my hands, Charles.
I will, rest assured. Un bon voyage.
The Marquis Saint-Evremond received that letter. Indeed, he had received it already. For the Marquis Saint-Evremond was Charles Darnay himself. Within 24 hours of reading that letter, Charles Darnay had started on the journey to Paris himself, secretly, and leaving a note to Lucy and her father. He had gone in answer to a call of honor to try and save the life of his steward, the manager of his abandoned estates in France, now under arrest by the Terror, held as a hostage for his master. And when that master arrived in Paris...
Citizen Defarge, is this the émigré Evremond?
This is the man.
Your age, Evremond?
37.
Married Evremond?
Yes, in England.
Ah, without a doubt. You are consigned, Evremond, to the prison of La Force.
Just heaven. Under what law? And for what offense?
We have new laws, Evremond, and new offenses since you were last here.
I am here voluntarily, in response to that appeal there by a fellow Frenchman. He is under arrest and has asked me to appear in his defense.
You are an émigré. And émigrés are forbidden to return to France on pain of death. You have read the decree?
When was that decree passed?
2 days ago.
I was already in France 2 days ago. How could I possibly have known about it sooner?
The penalty prescribed by the decree is death.
I demand a fair hearing in court. It is my right.
Émigrés have no rights, Evremond.
In a moment, we continue Theatre Royal with Sir Laurence Olivier.
I'd like to take this time to preview just a few of Sunday's wonderful shows for you here on NBC. There's distinguished Charles Munch conducting the NBC Symphony in Claude Debussy's Iberia and Ravel's Le Tombeau de Couperin. And the Marriotts, who try arranging a blind date for daughter Liz on the warmly human series The Marriage. While your NBC star Playhouse brings you Joan Fontaine in Flaubert's timeless Madame Bovary. Also, Weekend, your Sunday newspaper of the air, collector's item, Sunday at Home, Meet the Press, and, well, lots and lots more, and all good listening, too. So why not tune in yourself tomorrow to NBC? You'll see what we mean.
And now we continue Theatre Royal with Sir Laurence Olivier.
Lucy and her father did not need to wait for the news of Charles Darnay's arrest. For as soon as they knew of his journey, they had set out after him for Paris. There they learned of his arrest beyond all shadow of doubt, for he lay at the mercy of the Revolutionary Tribunal. And it was a fearful place, the Paris of 1792. The rule of the Terror which struck away all security of life and liberty. The prisons gorged with people who had committed no offense and could obtain no hearing. And overshadowing all, the gaunt, insatiable specter of the guillotine.
Nuit de champagne, ennemi de la République. Anne-Marie de la Rochelle, ennemi de la République.
In the terrible bloodbath of those days, men and women whose only crime was noble birth were murdered by the thousand. Day after day, they stood before their accusers, the dreaded revolutionary tribunal. Day after day, they heard their sentences pronounced, and day after day, the tumbrils bore them out to the mob that surged about the guillotine. And in due course, it was the turn of Charles Darnay, the one-time Marquis Saint-Evremond.
Charles Evremond de Darnay, you are charged with being an enemy of the Republic. If that be proved, the sentence of this tribunal is death.
Following day, Charles Darnay was condemned to death by the Revolutionary Tribunal for a crime committed some 30 years before by his father and his uncle. And against that sentence of death, there could be no appeal. I had arrived in Paris myself the evening of Charles Darnay's rearrest. I knew in my heart that nothing now could save him, nothing short of a miracle. And then, perhaps, a miracle happened. In a wine shop near La Conciergerie, I made the acquaintance of his jailer, a turnkey from the prison. And this turnkey was very well known to me. So, Mr. James Barsad, professional spy and informer of London, you now have work over here in Paris as well.
What's that to you, Mr. Carton? I'm no friend of yours.
I propose to win your friendship, Mr. Turnkey Barsad. Mr. Lying, perjured, scoundrelly Barsad.
You need to have good cards for that.
I have good cards, Mr. Turnkey, Turncoat Barsad. You gave false evidence against a friend of mine at the Old Bailey some years ago. His name was Charles Darnay. You are now a turnkey in the Conciergerie prison in Paris, and your prisoner, one of them, is that same Charles Darnay.
I shall do nothing for him. In any case, by tomorrow he'll be dead under the guillotine.
Oh, no, Mr. Barsad. That is not in the cards I hold.
What cards are they, Mr.
Let me run them over for you. You've been a paid spy for the government in London, and you are here under a false name. That is a very good card. You are now in the employ of the French Revolutionary government, who know far less about your spying activities in the past than I do. That is another good card. They might be persuaded, Mr. Barsad, that you are still in the pay of the British government, the aristocratic government of Pitt, the sworn foe of the revolution. That is a really excellent card, Mr. Barsad.
It's a lie. I'm here for myself. I had to leave.
Sure you did, Mr. Renegade Barsad. But now let me show you how I should play my cards. First, I should play this ace. Denunciation to the nearest section committee. Would you really be able to convince them that you are not a spy for the British government any longer?
Mr. Carton, in all justice.
Justice, Mr. Barsad. For a perjured informer and a spy. What cards have you got in your hand? Take your time and have a good look.
Well, very well, Mr. Carton. What do you want me to do?
Nothing very much, Mr. Barsad. Nothing that will endanger your neck in any way. Something which will remove a danger from you forever. I told him what I had in mind and what he must do to help me. After all, there was only the one thing possible if Charles Darnay was to be saved. And that one thing, I had already decided that I must do. Not for Darnay himself, perhaps, but for the woman that he'd married. Only this one night left. There was no time to be lost. Only one other man in Paris who could help me. Mr. Lorry, the banker. Don't ask me why I'm giving you these instructions, Mr. Lorry. I have a reason, a good one.
I do not doubt it, Mr. Carton.
Charles Darnay, there can be no further hope. We know that. I have reason to believe that Dr. Manette and Lucy are in very grave danger as well, and that they may be arrested after Darnay has died. Therefore, they must at once leave Paris and get back to safety in England.
I had already intended to take them back with me, Mr. Carton.
Yes, but you must do so tomorrow. Your preparations have already been made, I know. Early tomorrow, have your horses ready so that you may start at 2 in the afternoon.
Charles Darnay is due to die at 3, Mr. Carton.
Yes. It is imperative that Dr. Manette and Lucy should leave the city before that. It is imperative, Mr. Lorry. You will also reserve a place for me in your coach.
I should be glad to do that, Mr. Carton.
You have your papers for traveling. So has Dr. Manette and his daughter. You see, these are my papers, made out for Sidney Carton, an Englishman. Take these papers and keep them for me. Bring them to the coach tomorrow.
But, Mr. Carton...
No, do that for me, Mr. Lorry. I have obtained permission to pay one last visit to Darnay at the prison tomorrow at noon.
You have? But how? I was told...
Never mind how. You must persuade Lucy to leave in the coach with you tomorrow at 2 o'clock precisely. You must tell her that her father is in danger. Never mind herself. She will probably wish to die with her husband. Tell her that she must leave Paris with you, that it is her husband's dying wish. Tell her that more depends on it than she dare believe or hope. Tell the same thing to her father. You must make them do as I say.
I think I can do that, Mr. Carton.
I thought so. Quietly and steadily have all arrangements made in the courtyard here, even to taking your own seat in the carriage. The moment I come and join you, take me in and drive away.
I understand that I wait for you under all circumstances.
You have my traveling papers here with the rest, and have promised to reserve my place. Wait for nothing but to have my place occupied. And then for England.
Your place occupied?
Yes.
Very well, Mr. Carton.
And now, promise me solemnly that nothing will influence you to alter the course we have agreed upon.
I promise you, Mr. Carton.
Remember those words tomorrow. Change the course or delay it in any way for any reason. And no life can possibly be saved, and many lives must inevitably be sacrificed.
I will remember. I shall do my part faithfully.
I hope to do mine no less. Goodbye, Mr. Lorry.
Goodbye, Mr. Carton.
Only one purchase to be made. At the apothecary's. One last night to spend in that seething, turbulent city that knew no mercy and lived only by hate. And then on the morrow, at 1 o'clock in the afternoon.
Carton! What on earth?
Of all people upon earth, you least expected to see me.
I can scarcely believe it. You're not a prisoner, too?
No. I happen to have influence with one of the turnkeys here. He let me visit you. I come from your wife, dear Darnay, with a request from her.
What is it?
A most earnest, pressing, and emphatic entreaty, addressed to you in the most pathetic tones of the voice so dear to you.
Yes.
You have no time to ask me why I bring it or what it means. I have no time to tell you. You must simply do as I say. Take off those boots you're wearing and put on these of mine. No, quickly.
Carton, there is no escaping from this place. It can't be done. You'll only die with me. It's madness.
It's asking you to escape. Change that cravat for this of mine. And your coat.
Carton, dear Carton, I tell you it's madness. I implore you not to add your death to mine.
The coat, man, quickly. I've no time to explain.
Nobody can escape from here. It's always failed.
Now the ether. Goodbye, Charles. I'm sorry I had to do that. Bassett. You see? The wonderful resemblance? Just like it was that time at the Old Bailey. You've nothing to fear. I'll soon be out of harm's way. Get assistance and take me to the coach.
Take you, Mr. Carton?
Yes, him, you fool, him. He was weak and faint when you brought him in. The parting was too much for him. He's fainted. These things happen. Quick, call your assistants.
You swear you won't betray me?
Take him what I told you. Put him in the coach that is waiting. You'll soon have nothing further to fear. And now, there is nothing left but the ending. May it not be unworthy of one who aspired to love her. May the lives for which I lay down my life be peaceful, useful, prosperous, and happy in the England that I shall see no more. May this beautiful city and brilliant people rise from the abyss once more, and in their struggles to be truly free, wear out the evil of this time.
Citizen everyone called Darnay, your hour has come. Follow me.
I am ready. It is a far, far better thing I do than I have ever done. It is a far, far better rest that I go to than I have ever known. This is Laurence Olivier again. Our cast in today's play is Sidney Carton, based on sequence...
Jane Stewart is up next with The Six Shooter on classic radio shows tonight.
In a moment, you'll hear James Stewart as the Six Shooter. But first, Friday evening on NBC, hear the Dinah Shore Show and Songs with Sinatra. The Laughter starts tomorrow with the Bob Hope Show and continues with that wonderful Phil Harris-Alice Faye show. But that's not all. You'll also hear Can You Top This and Fibber, Magee, and Molly. It's a great Friday night lineup of programs, all of them heard only on NBC. James Stewart as the Six Shooter. The man in the saddle is angular and long-legged. His skin is sun-dyed brown. The gun in his holster is gray steel and rainbow mother of pearl, its handle unmarked. People call them both the Six Shooter. The NBC Radio Network presents James Stewart as the Six Shooter, a transcribed series of radio dramas based on the life of Britt Ponsett, the Texas plainsman who wandered through the Western Territories, leaving behind a trail of still-remembered legends.
Well, at first I didn't know what I was getting into. The town of Virtue City had never looked like this before. Banner over the main street, posters stuck in the store windows, bunting draped across most of the buildings. It was the wrong time of the year for the county fair. I pulled up the Mansion Hotel and headed into the lobby.
Yes, sir?
I'd like a room for the night.
Well, I guess we can fix you up, mister, if you'll just sign the book.
Sure. Oh, by golly,
Never mind. I'll blot it up. You just stand back out of the way. I put a new point in that pen this morning, but I guess some people, well...
I sure am sorry about that.
Yeah. Well, that'll be 50 cents in advance, Mr. Ponsett?
That's right. Here you go.
You're really Britt Ponsett?
Well, if he ain't, he's sure been fooling a lot of folks for quite a spell. How are you, Britt?
Well, Doc Cross. Where'd you come from?
I've been sitting there behind that geranium plant. I thought I recognized you when you come in.
Oh, I'll be darned.
Well, here's your key, Mr. Ponsett, number 12.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, about that ink blot, I know it wasn't your fault. They just don't make pen points the way they used to. Inferior workmanship.
Sure.
You in a hurry to go upstairs, Britt?
No, not especially.
Well, come on over to the window and sit for a spell. we can sort of keep our eye on the street and see what's going on.
All right, Doc.
What you been up to, Britt?
Oh, same as usual. I was riding herd over to Smoke Falls for the last 6-7 weeks. Probably go back there in the spring.
Uh-huh. Here, just let me get my instrument bag out of the way. Now, there's a place for you.
Ah, you treating somebody in the hotel?
No, not exactly. I sort of make my headquarters here in the hotel nowadays.
Well, what happened to your regular office?
Oh, I still got it. But, hotel's handier. What with all this fighting and shooting going on so much of the time.
Shooting?
You ain't heard the news, huh, Britt?
No, guess I haven't.
Well, you see, Gus Cotton moved into Virtue City a couple of months ago.
Gus Cotton?
You know who Gus is, Britt, that gunfighter who used to be part of the McGinnis gang over at Willow Fork.
Oh, sure, yeah, I've heard of him.
Well, it seems Gus and Tracer McGinnis had sort of a falling out. Gus decided it'd be healthier for him and his kid brother Roy to change residence, so they come over here. And by now, they've just about taken over the whole town.
Oh, I just can't believe that Sheriff Davenport would let a thing like that happen, Doc.
George Davenport was killed last August, Britt.
He was killed?
Yeah.
No.
I reckon it was an accident. At least that's what the inquest said.
Uh-huh. Well, who's taking his place?
Well, there ain't been nobody so far. New sheriff will be elected tomorrow, along with the mayor and the usual town officers.
Oh, I see. So that's why the place all fixed up, huh? Election day,
Yeah.
huh? I was kind of wondering about that.
Yeah, it's been a real hot campaign, too. Sheriff part of it, that is. I ain't had so much medical business since the Apaches was moved on to the reservation.
Yeah, well, who's running?
Ernie Needle. He's one of the candidates. You remember Ernie Brett, the blacksmith?
Oh, sure. And there's a good man, too. He'd make a good sheriff, I imagine.
Yeah, if he wins. Roy Cotton's running against him, Gus's brother.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. Of course, in a fair election, Ernie'd win hands down, but Gus Cotton's doing his best to see that it won't be fair.
He is, huh?
Yeah. Half the voters in town have been bought off. The ones who won't be bought, well, they've been threatened. Why, if anybody even... Britt, maybe you can give us a hand.
Huh?
I'm sort of chairman of the group that's backing Ernie Needle, the Citizens Committee to Keep Virtue in Virtue City. That's what we call ourselves.
I see.
Now, Britt, if you could join up with us...
Now, hold on, Doc. Now, I'm not a voter in this town. I'm not even a resident.
I know, but you've got influence. Lots of influence. And if you...
well, Doc,
Well, you have lots of influence, Britt. And look, if you was to come to our rally at the schoolhouse tonight and sort of sit up there on the platform next to Ernie Needle, well, that might win him some of Roy Cotton's votes.
Now, I'm sorry, Doc. Now, this just isn't any of my business. Now, you know that as well as I do.
Now, Britt...
No, so long, Doc. Well, I went upstairs to my room. Number 12 was on the north side facing Ernie Needle's blacksmith shop. And it looks like Ernie had closed up for the day. He's probably out politicking somewhere. The room seemed kind of stuffy, so I opened up the window. It sure was warm. Sounded like some more business was heading Doc's way. I leaned out, but I couldn't see anything. The shooting must have been around in front. Oh, well. Yeah? Yeah, come on in.
Howdy.
Howdy.
You're Britt Ponce.
That's right.
I'm Roy Cotton.
Uh-huh.
Understand you were having a little chat with Doc Cross just now.
Uh-huh.
Doc a friend of yours?
Yeah, I guess you could say so, Roy.
Well, you know it's funny, ain't it, how friends sometimes get a man into trouble?
Oh, that's so.
Yeah. Yeah. You plan to stay around town for long, Ponce?
I hadn't made up my mind yet. Why?
I was just wondering if you were going to be here for the election tomorrow. You heard about the election?
I heard about it.
Well, I wasn't anxious to run for sheriff, you understand, but old folks seemed to think it was my duty, so I had to oblige them.
Well, I wouldn't worry about it, Roy. You might not be elected.
I'll be elected.
Why, you got the votes counted already, huh?
I'll be elected. If there ain't no outside interference.
I see.
So maybe it'd be best if you just moseyed on out without sticking around for the vote.
Well, the doc mentioned something about a rally tonight, asked me to attend.
You're not going to attend to no rally, Ponset.
That's exactly what I told the doc.
You turned him down?
That's right.
Well, I guess I needn't have bothered you.
But now that you mention it, Cotton, I'm sort of reconsidering my decision.
What do you mean?
Well, your barging in here and ordering me around might make me sort of consider changing my mind.
Oh, now, you listen here, Ponset. You ain't going to that rally tonight. You ain't even going to be in Virtue City after sundown.
I'm not, huh?
Well, if you are, you're just asking for me and Gus to do something about it.
Maybe I am, Cotton. Maybe I am.
Okay, Ponset. You had your warning.
You're right.
Yeah?
I'm not leaving town, so if you want to do something about it, this is as good a time as any other.
Huh?
That gun you're wearing's loaded, isn't it?
Well, sure, but...
Well, then why don't you go ahead and draw?
Well, you ain't got your six-shooter.
It's right here on the dresser.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'd be taking advantage.
It might not work out that way. Well,
I don't want to shoot up no hotel room, Ponset.
The rent's paid in advance. All right, Cotton.
Now, look here, Ponset. My coming up here to see you, well, it was my brother's idea. Gus thought, now, what I mean is, he said that you was to have till sundown to get out of town, and he wouldn't like it if I was to jump the gun.
Well, I guess nobody exactly welcomes the idea of being told what he can do and what he can't do. And I suppose when it comes right down to it, I'm as stubborn as the next man. So, instead of leaving town, I had supper in the hotel dining room, and afterwards, well, I sort of moseyed over in the direction of the schoolhouse. There were only 3 or 4 horses out in front, a couple of buggies. Didn't look like the Citizens Committee to keep Virtue in Virtue City had drawn much of a crowd. Well, I hadn't really planned on attending the rally. I was going to walk right by and head back to the hotel. But just as I started to move past the school, I spotted Roy Cotton waiting behind a big elm tree across the street. There was another fellow with him, bigger, older. Stood to reason he was Roy's brother, Gus. And it stood to reason that if I left without going inside, they'd figured they'd bluffed me into keeping away. So, the meeting was in the combination 4th, 5th, 6th grade classroom, and Doc Cross was introducing the various candidates when I opened the door.
And as candidate for mayor, our good friend Cecil Potter. Oh, yeah. You all know Bo Spitzer, who's running for coroner. And last but far from least, the man who will be responsible for maintaining law and order. Ernie Needle, candidate for sheriff. Now, folks, I guess that's about all, so let's get... Wait a minute. Looks like we got us a visitor. Hey, sirree. Step right up here, Britt. Step right up here.
Now, wait a minute, Doc. I didn't mean to interrupt your meeting here. I was just strolling by.
Why, you ain't interrupting, Britt. You're a godsend. Folks, listen to me now. Now, quiet down. Quiet down, will you? Now, listen. Mr. Ponset's arrival here puts a whole new complexion on things.
What? Well, I sure don't see how
I know there ain't very many of us here tonight, and from the size of this meeting, it looks like we're fighting a hopeless battle. But we ain't. Not now. Not anymore. There's enough of us here to spread the word. We gotta see to it that by the time the polls open tomorrow, Every voting citizen in Virtue City knows that the 6-shooter is on our side.
Now, whoa, Doc. Now, hold on here.
Amos, you take the folks who live west of Cedar Street. Al, you take the section over by the creek. I'll cover the area along Clinton Avenue. And another thing, you tell everybody that Britt will be right there at the polls to see that the voting's done on the up and up.
Now, Doc. Now, you listen to me, Doc. Now, see here, Doc. Now, you just see here, Doc.
Was there something you wanted to say, Britt?
Well, Doc, you know doggone well there's something I want to say. I'm not going to have folks running all over town claiming that I'm interfering in this election. Now, you just go and call them off, Doc, and you just stop them before it's too late.
Well, I'm afraid it's too late now, Britt. It looks to me like they're on their way. And I better get started myself. I'm going to make it over to my section before everybody's asleep.
Okay, Doc, okay. You just go right ahead, but you're going to be pretty foolish looking in the morning.
What do you mean, Britt?
I mean that I'm not taking part in your election tomorrow, no matter what you tell people.
You won't do your duty, huh?
My duty is to mind my own business.
Britt, the law says there's supposed to be one man at the polls who's unbiased, who's neutral, so to speak.
What?
Well, of course, your sympathies may sort of lie with Ernie Needle and our committee, but technically, you're nonpartisan, seeing as how you can't even vote yourself, I mean.
How's that?
Now, look, Britt, all that I'm trying to do is to see that this election's carried off strictly according to the law. The law says we got to have us a nonpartisan president at the polls. Well, I'm not even certain that the election would be legal if you wasn't sure.
Well, I wouldn't want to stand in the way of the election being I mean, if you're certain that... if it's really necessary. But honestly, Doc, I just can't believe that...
Well, it's up to you, Britt. Entirely up to you. Well, so long.
Now, Doc. Wait a minute.
Be set up in the hotel lobby, Britt. Polls open at 7 a.m. Just let your conscience be your guide, Britt. Let your conscience be your guide. Night.
Good night.
We'll return to James Stewart as the 6-shooter in just a moment. Meantime, I'd like to pass on a word of thanks for the many gratifying letters we receive each week from you, our audience. And this word of thanks comes not only from Jimmy Stewart, but from our director, Jack Johnstone, our writer, Frank Burt, our skilled technicians, in fact, all of us who are involved in the production of the program. We appreciate your letters far more than you may think, even though we may not be able to answer all of them. That is why we take this way of saying thank you.
Well, I just couldn't seem to get to sleep that night, and along about 5 a.m. I gave up trying. And it was just as well it did, because that was when Doc Cross showed up to take me down to breakfast. He kept saying that he wasn't trying to influence me one way or the other about being an election official, but as soon as we finished eating, he sure steered me straight toward that voting booth in the lobby. And the next thing I knew, somebody handed me a sheet of paper with a list of names on it, and people started filing up to get their ballots, and, well, the voting went off real smooth. There was just one shooting, and that turned out to be just a flesh wound. And when it finally came time to shut down the polls, just about everybody who was eligible had cast a ballot. There'd been a real good turnout, too. I didn't stick around for the counting. I figured I'd done my share, so I had some supper, and I went upstairs to my room. Oh, I sure was tired. Oh, not having any sleep the night before and having to sit around indoors all day. Well, I took my boots off, and I sort of stretched out flat on the bed for a couple minutes. I didn't intend to doze off. I was just trying to build up enough strength to go on with my undressing, but I don't know. Huh? What the Sam hell is it? Oh, yeah. Oh, is that you, Doc? Come in. Oh, what can I do for you?
We just finished counting the votes, Jeff Perkins and me. Evening, Mr. Ponset.
Oh, howdy, Jeff. Well, well, how'd the election turn out?
It's kind of hard to say, Britt.
Well, now, come on, Doc. Did Ernie win, or didn't he?
Well, no, Britt, no, he didn't win.
Oh.
But it could have been worse. It could have been lots worse.
I see. It was close, huh?
Oh, I wouldn't exactly call it close, Mr. Ponset.
Uh-huh. Well, suppose you just give me the figures, huh, Doc?
Well, in the race for sheriff, we figured that was the most important contest.
Yeah?
Ernie Needle got 7 votes.
7 votes, huh? Is that all?
Yeah, that was his total. We made certain.
And Roy Coffin, he got 33.
33. Well, I'm sorry, Doc, but I guess if the people want Roy for their sheriff, they're entitled to have him.
Yes. I'd say folks are entitled to whoever they want.
Well, I have to admit, I'm kind of surprised, though. I thought Ernie'd do better than that. By the way folks were voting, I just thought that he... Now, just hold on a minute here, Doc. There's something funny here.
Huh?
Now, you said Ernie got 7 and Roy Coffin 33.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, that's 33 and 7. That only makes 40 votes. Why, there must have been twice that many votes cast.
101, you know.
101. Well, that means there are about 60 ballots you haven't accounted for.
61, to be exact, Britt.
Yeah?
That's how many you got.
That's how many I got. That's how many who got?
Britt, it gives me great pleasure to announce that you've just been elected sheriff of Virtue City by a landslide. Congratulations.
Now, hold on here, Doc. What do you mean?
Mr. Ponset, it's the greatest write-in campaign in the history of this here town.
Yes, sir, Britt.
What? Well, I can't believe this couldn't be true. It's just plain foolishness.
The people have spoken.
Doc Cross, if you had something to do with
this... It was
a
spontaneous movement. Purely spontaneous.
Well, whatever it is, you know doggone well I won't take the job of sheriff. I don't even live here.
We just checked the Virtue City Incorporation papers. It must have been an oversight, but they don't say a word about town officials having to be residents.
Well, if you've got the idea I'm accepting this office, you're just mistaken. Even if this election is legal.
Oh, it was legal, all right. It was legal. And as of right now, you are the legally elected sheriff.
All right. Then I resign.
Yeah, I sort of thought you might feel that way, so I did a little more checking. And according to the town laws, you've got to submit your resignation in writing to the mayor, and he's got to approve it. But we don't have a new mayor yet. Not until you get sworn in.
Now, hold on a minute, Doc. It was the office of sheriff that I got elected to, remember? You told
right,
me.
Mr. Ponset. It seems the voters kind of got in the habit of writing in your name and well,
You don't mean they elect me mayor, too?
You had a 2-to-1 majority.
You don't mean... What?
Yep. You didn't do so good for coroner, though. Boke Spitzer beat you out by 4 votes.
But don't feel too bad about it, Britt. Boke's a real popular man.
Well, I just don't know what to say. Well, this is the most outlandish thing I've ever heard of.
It is mighty unusual. I'll agree with you there.
Unusual? It's ridiculous. Well, I can tell you I've got no more intention of being mayor than I have of being sheriff.
I don't blame you, Britt. Britt, I don't blame you. About the mayor part, that is. As a matter of fact, you couldn't hold both jobs if you wanted to. There's a town ordinance against it.
I don't care if the... What'd you say?
Yes, sir. One man can't hold both jobs.
Well, that's something.
But like I said, your resigning the sheriff's position is kind of complicated, you see. Not only have we got the problem of who's going to accept the resignation...
I'm the mayor. I'll accept it myself.
Well, even so, according to our statutes, when the sheriff resigns or retires, the job goes to the man who got the second highest number of votes.
Oh, you mean Roy Coffin would take over my place?
That's the gist of it, Mr. Ponset.
Uh-huh.
So you see the spot you'd be putting us in, Britt.
Besides, Mr. Ponset, the people elected you, and they're entitled to have you. You said so yourself.
When I said that, I didn't have any idea that this... Oh, now, look here. There's got to be some way out of this situation. Ernie Needle's the man this town needs for sheriff, and he ought to have the job. Isn't that what you wanted?
Well, maybe so, but, well, I just don't see how we can work it out so he gets it. Oh, well, it's getting late. I guess you'll need your sleep. Probably have a big day tomorrow, what with all the swearing-in ceremony.
Now, don't run off, Doc. Now, this isn't settled yet.
Oh, like as not, things will settle themselves. They usually do. Good night, Miss Potsit. Oh, by the way, Britt, I'll just leave your star here on the dresser. There's a little rust on the point where the plating's ward off, but good polish and they'll take care of it.
Well, that was the second night in a row I didn't get much sleep. First thing in the morning, as soon as I figured it was time for the town hall to open, I headed down there and I did a little hunting through the legal code myself. And it was all true what Doc Cross had told me. If I gave up the job of sheriff, Roy Cotton would be next in line for it. So, well, about 9 o'clock, a delegation headed by Doc Cross came in to make the preparations for the swearing-in ceremony. And I told them that the ceremonies just have to be postponed until I had a talk with the Cotton brothers. They were living in the old Peterson place on Flower Street.
You've got your nerve coming around here, Ponset. If you figure on making a name for yourself as sheriff by arresting us, you better do some more figuring.
Arresting you? You mean you boys have done something illegal?
No, he never said that.
Well, putting you under arrest was the farthest thing from my mind. Of course, if you think I should.
And just what is it you do want, Ponset?
Well, the fact of the matter is, it's my understanding that Roy here would inherit the sheriff's job if anything happened that I wasn't able to go on.
That's right, Ponset.
And like as not, something will happen, too.
Uh-huh. Well, I was just thinking that under those circumstances, it might be a good idea for Roy to get all the experience he can while I'm around to show him the ropes.
You want me to work with you?
Well, I don't see why not. Come to think of it, I could use you both as deputies.
Deputies?
Yeah. Yeah, that'll save me getting the whole big posse together. I think the three of us ought to be able to handle the McGinnis gang.
McGinnis?
Tracer McGinnis. You heard about him, haven't you? Oh, that's right. You all used to be sort of friendly, didn't you? Before you had that falling out with him, that is.
Gus?
You don't mean Tracer McGinnis is heading this way?
Oh, it's probably just another false rumor, but there's probably not a word of truth to it.
Yeah, but why'd he be coming in here, Gus? Unless he's after us again.
Yeah.
Well, now, if you fellows would just hold up your hands, I'll give you the oath.
No, wait a minute, Ponset. Maybe it'd be better if you was to take out more of a posse.
Oh, now, Gus. Like as not, Tracer won't be bringing his whole gang. Maybe only 10 or 12 of them. All right, now, boys, you hold up your hands.
I ain't going to mix it up with Tracer McGinnis, Ponset. I had enough of him already.
But, Roy...
The kid's right for once.
Well, I'm afraid you fellas don't quite understand. Now, according to the ordinance passed 2 years ago come November, if any man refuses to take part in a duly constituted posse, he forfeits all right to hold office in the town of Virtue City from that time on. That'd mean that you couldn't be sheriff, Roy.
Gus,
I don't figure that's going to make much difference, Ponset. You see, we don't aim to stay around Virtue City anyhow.
Yeah, that's right. We were sort of planning to leave town today, weren't we, Gus?
Yeah, we were just doing our packing when you come in.
Well, maybe we ought not to wait to pack, Gus. Them McGinnis boys ride fast when they're on the move.
They sure do. Come on.
Oh, I wouldn't hurry myself too much, boys. If you ask me, I think you'll have plenty of time to finish packing before they get here. Plenty of time. Well, as things worked out, they needn't have heard it all. As far as I know, Tracer McGinnis never did show up in Virtue City. Of course, Ernie Needle became sheriff that very same day, right after I resigned. And I guess he hasn't had too much trouble keeping folks in line. You see, the Cotton brothers haven't been heard of since they beat it out of town. It just goes to show you, a person really shouldn't believe in rumors. It's funny the way they get started, isn't it?
The The Six-Shooter is a transcribed NBC Radio Network production in association with Review Productions. It is written by Frank Burt and is based on a character created by him. Mr. Stewart may currently be seen in the Universal International picture The Glenn Miller Story. Others in the cast were Carlton Young, Dal McKennon, Paul Richards, Frank Gerstle, and Junius Matthews. Special music for this program was by Basil Adlam, and the entire production is under the direction of Jack Johnstone. All characters and incidents were fictitious, and any resemblance to actual characters or incidents is purely coincidental. This is John Wall speaking. Tonight, hear an address by President Eisenhower on the NBC Radio Network.
Look, up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's the adventures of Superman on nightly old-time radio shows. Coming up next.
Presenting the transcription feature, Superman. The sky. Look, it's a bird. It's a plane. It's Superman.
And now, Superman, strange visitor from the planet Krypton, who came to Earth with powers and abilities far beyond those of mortal men, and who, disguised as Clark Kent, reporter for a great metropolitan newspaper, fights a never-ending battle against crime and injustice. Bound on a cruise around the world aboard the Clara M, last of the clipper ships, Clark Kent and Jimmy Olsen find themselves surrounded by many strange and baffling dangers. Several problems and mysterious riddles revolve in the mind of Clark Kent, but for the moment he has forgotten them because of a new peril which threatens Captain Hawkins. During a tremendous storm which still threatens the Clara M, Captain Hawkins was badly injured and now lies at the point of death. With no doctor aboard the Clara M and no chance of reaching one in time to save the captain, his condition is desperate indeed. But as our last episode ended, Clark Kent had an idea which... But wait. Our scene is now the radio room of the Clara M. 4 seamen, with Kent at their head, are carrying in the unconscious form of Captain Hawkins. Listen.
You, clear that table off quickly.
Never mind, I'll do it. Jim Lance, lend a hand here.
Hi, Mr. Barnaby.
What are you planning to do, Mr. Kent?
No time to explain, Barnaby. Oh, where's the wireless operator? Here, sir. Oh. Get in touch with that South American liner bound for Caracas. Find out if there's a doctor aboard. Aye, sir.
Blow me down if he's planning to do what I think he...
Barnaby.
Huh?
Where are the medical stores kept?
In the captain's cabin.
Oh. You there.
Right, sir.
Get down to his cabin and bring up all the bandages you can find. Also iodine and mercurochrome, and see if there's any sort of anesthetic.
Sure, now I'm willing to help you, sir, if I could only understand you. Now, what was it you be wanting again? All those long names.
Jim, you know what I want. Go down with this man and see if you can find it.
Right, Mr. Kent. How about instruments?
Well, there must be a few scalpels and that sort of thing. Bring everything you can find.
Aye, sir. Okay, mister, you better come with me.
Mr. Kent, I'll thank you to answer one question for me.
Yes, what is it, Barnaby?
Just what is it you're up to? What are you going to do?
Wait a minute. There's an answer from the other ship. Sparks, is there a doctor on board?
No, I haven't said yet, sir. I'll ask again.
You haven't answered my question, Mr. Kent. What is it you're planning to do?
With the assistance of that doctor on the other ship, if there is one, I'm going to operate on Captain Hawkins.
You're what?
You heard me.
Are you out of your mind?
I don't think so.
You can't operate.
Barnaby, I've got to. It's our only chance. Now, come on. Help me get these clothes off him. Just take hold of... What's wrong with you, Barnaby? Why are you looking at me that way?
I don't like it, that's what.
Don't be a fool, Barnaby. Hawkins won't last if we don't do something. You think I'm anxious for this? It's the only chance we've got for saving him, and I've got to take it.
That liner, the San Jose, is heading for us now. She'll reach us in 4 hours.
Oh, he won't last that long.
How do you know?
For heaven's sake, Barnaby, look at him. Feel his pulse.
I'm no doctor, neither are you. Lay one hand on him, Mr. Kent, and I...
And what?
And you'll pay for it.
We got the stuff, Mr. Kent. Bandages, iodine, ether, some scalpels.
Ether? No, that'll be a great help.
There was a bottle of it in the medical chest.
Excuse me, sir. There's a doctor on the San Jose. He's standing by.
Oh, good. Here, you, sailor. Aye? Take this iodine and swab the captain's chest with it.
Aye, sir.
I'll help, Mr. Kent.
No, Jim. You and Barnaby step outside, will you?
You can't do this. If anything happens to the
Step
captain...
outside, I said.
San Jose standing by, sir. Ship doctor ready.
Tell the doctor on the San Jose this. The captain of the Clara M is sinking fast, and we've got to do what we can to save him. Several ribs have been broken and are exerting inward pressure. What shall we do? We are awaiting instructions. Huh? What does he say?
An unusual situation, but understand fully. Can Captain possibly hold out till we reach you?
Tell him no.
He says you must proceed. Good luck. Instructions?
Yes?
Have at hand all gauze available.
We got it. Go on.
Administer ether with extreme care. Drop by drop.
Right. Sailor, make a pad of gauze and place it over the captain's nose.
I do.
Barnaby, I told you to step outside. You too, Jimmy.
I'll go. I want no hand in this. Come along, lad. You and me. We'll step outside.
The doctor's message seems complete now, sir.
All right. Read it to me. Slowly.
Yes.
I'm glad we're not in there, Mr. Barnaby. I'd rather not watch.
Don't blame you, lad. It's a grave risk Mr. Kent's taking in there. A grave risk.
I sure admire him. You know, it's funny, Mr. Kent seems such a quiet, shy sort, and I've seen him do things that take more nerve.
Yeah, it takes a strange kind of nerve to kill a man.
What are you talking about?
The captain might have a chance if we waited for that liner to reach
He
us.
wouldn't have the ghost of a chance, and you know it. Mr. Kent's doing what he thinks is right. I only hope he's successful at it.
He'd better be, that's all I say. If the captain don't pull through, I'll be master of the ship. Then you'll find Mr. Kent will pay for what he's about.
The captain will pull through. He's got to. Gosh, I can't let myself think of what's going on in there, on that table.
Me neither. Did I ever tell you the story, lad, of how I lost my leg?
No. Not the real story, anyway.
Well, it was like this. I had shipped as first mate aboard the Gloucester, a fishing schooner bound for the Great Banks off Nova Scotia. And that is the true story of how old Teak Barnaby lost his leg off the grand fishing banks of Nova Scotia. Shortly after that, Well, lad, you're not listening.
Huh? Oh, I haven't heard anything from inside there for a long time.
You're right. I ain't heard no radio messages flying back and forth from ship to ship in some time myself. Well, I guess it's like I said. Kent.
Mr. Kent. Gosh, you look...
It's all over, Jim.
You mean...
Captain Hawkins will live. At least until that liner reaches us.
Holy mackerel. Gee, that's swell. That's swell, Mr. Kent.
Yes, I'm glad, too. From the sound of things, the storm's let up a bit, too. You better go on deck and check things over, Barnaby.
Aye, sir. I'd like to say I was wrong, sir. I'm fair sorry I got in your way and instead of helping you.
That's all right, Barnaby. I understand.
Well, thank you, sir. Thank you. I'll go on deck now.
You look pretty tired, Mr. Kent.
I am, Jim.
Well, you've got nothing to worry about now, so you can get to bed and get some rest. Captain Hawkins will probably be okay, and the storm's over, and... What is it, Mr. Kent? Why do you look so funny?
Storm's over, Jimmy? I've got a feeling it's only just begun.
And Clark Kent's powers of intuition are right as always. For at this very same moment, from the forecastle of the Clara M, trouble is indeed brewing. Listen. Oh, and we've all got our necks in a noose for fair.
Wait a minute now, Davy. Wait a minute. You don't follow your meaning.
Don't take my meaning, eh? Well, listen to me, all of you. There's a South American liner, the San Jose, steaming for us right now, ain't there? What's going to happen when the captain of that liner sees us, eh? He's going to recognize us, that's what. Recognize every man jack of us, he will.
Can you be sure of that, Lang?
I ain't sure. But I ain't for taking chances, neither, I ain't. Every one of us on this here ship is wanted by the maritime You bashed in the skull of the second mate aboard a tanker 3 months ago. What'll happen when the authorities get their hands on you, I'd like to know. We've all got our necks and noses, and I ain't one for letting them tighten it. Let's take this ship, I says. Sail her where we want to sail her before that liner comes alongside us.
By the saints, Lady, we can't do it. It's working for Teak Barnaby we are. It's his money we're taking. And there's nothing we can do till we talk to him about it.
Talk to Barnaby? What for? We're a hunted crew on a haunted ship, so we are. You've all heard the whistler whistling away in the dead hours of the night. It means death, that whistle, don't it? And what happens? The anchor goes overboard. Captain Hawkins is bad hurt, and Barnaby herself is almost killed. We'll all go the same way. The captain aboard that South American liner don't get us, the whistler will.
You're for taking the ship, then, here and now.
I am that. Let's take her, says I, sail her off somewhere we'll be safe, and then burn her. We'll leave no evidence we won't for the authorities to find us.
This fella, Clark Kent and Teak Barnaby, they'll try to stop it.
Aye, that they will, but they won't get far. This'll silence him in no time, it will.
Glory beat, he's a carving knife he's got in his hand.
Aye, a carving knife, lad. Straight from the galley and well sharpened. Now then, lad, you take your choice. You stay here on this haunted ship and let the whistler kill you all in turn, or you follow me, here and now. What'll it be?
Tis Miss Hilfers will be following you, lady.
They're getting me, too. Come on, lads. We'll take this ship and sail it to freedom.
Right.
Aye, and we'll slit the throat of him as would stand in our way. Follow me, lads. With Clark Kent asleep in his cabin, what will happen? Will the men headed by Limey take over the Clara M? And what of the whistler? What is the answer to the riddle of the mysterious whistling in the dead of night? Be sure to hear the next thrilling episode of our mystery story with Superman.
And remember, tune in the next thrilling installment of the transcription feature, Superman.
Up in the sky, look, it's a plane.
It's a plane. It's Superman.
Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Action Comics magazine. Feature appearing in Action Comics magazine.
Classic stories from the Screen Directors Playhouse are up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
Screen Directors Playhouse. Star, Rosalind Russell. Production, The Velvet Touch. Director, John Gage.
This is the Screen Directors Playhouse, one of the weekly features on NBC's All-Star Festival of Comedy, Music, Mystery, and Drama. Brought to you by the makers of Anacin for the fast relief from the pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia. RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. And by Chesterfield, always milder, better tasting, cooler smoking, plus no unpleasant aftertaste. And that's the biggest plus in cigarette history. Tonight, the Screen Directors Playhouse is pleased to present a play on murder. Our adaptation is The Velvet Touch, starring Rosalind Russell. And now, ladies and gentlemen, here is Miss Rosalind Russell.
Thank you. The place for drama, very properly, is behind the footlights. But occasionally a story extends deeper into the theater, into the fears and fantasies of the players themselves. And then we have a vehicle to tempt any actress. We have The Velvet Touch. I count myself very fortunate to have played the role of Valerie Stanton on the screen and to repeat it again tonight. So now we present the Screen Directors Playhouse adaptation of The Velvet Touch, but first, here is Jimmy Wallington.
Thank you, Miss Russell. But before we begin, here's a word from the makers of Anacin. If you suffer from pains of headaches, neuritis, or neuralgia, you should discover what many thousands have known for years, that Anacin brings incredibly fast, effective relief. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Probably at some time you have received an envelope containing Anacin tablets from your physician or dentist. Thousands of people have been introduced to Anacin this way. Try Anacin yourself the next time you suffer from the pains of a headache, neuritis, or neuralgia. You'll be delighted at how quickly relief can come. Anacin is spelled Anacin. Your druggist has Anacin in handy boxes of 12 and 30 tablets and economical family-sized bottles of 50 and 100 for your medicine cabinet. Ask for Anacin today. Now the first act of the Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of The Velvet Touch, starring Rosalind Russell in her original role of Valerie Stanton.
Gordon. He's dead. No, it's not true. It's a play. I'm acting. Gordon is the director, my director. Gordon's dead. I killed him. Black hair on the blue rug. Gray at the temples. Red at the temples. Blood. Blood on a blue rug. The clock. Gordon's clock. Time. How can it go on? Why doesn't it stop? The blood runs over the rug from his forehead where I struck him with the statuette. Why did he have to die? I only wanted to be free to love Michael. I'll always remember this place. I'll always remember the things I'm feeling now. Gordon's office. The theater downstairs. Broadway outside. I never knew what it was like to be afraid. Street, crowds, people. The people who pay to see me on the stage.
Mr. Dunning? You in there, Mr. Dunning?
Ernie, the stage manager. What if he'd seen me crouching over Gordon's body? I'd explain. Accident. Didn't want to kill him. Why doesn't the blood stop? Red. Blue rug. I have to get out of here, get away. Downstairs, the theater. Last night they'll be saying goodbye, clearing the sets. I'll have to go downstairs. I'll have to act. Be calm. Valerie Stanton's finest performance. Act. Smile. Walk to the door. Open the door. No. Fingerprints. Use a handkerchief. Now. Open the door.
Put that wild wall on the truck, Mac. Easy on that mirror. It has to go back to Fryfield.
Nobody can see me. They're working on the stage. I'm trembling. Stop it, swallow. Take a breath. Leave the room behind. And Gordon. And the blood. Walk down the stairs into the lobby. Barney Soper, the janitor. He didn't see me. Sweeping the ticket stubs up at the end of the lobby. Better go back. No. It's too late. I'll have to go on quietly. Maybe he won't look up. Now walk down the steps. There. Stand straight. Walk easily. The bottom of the steps. Now down the theater aisle. He doesn't see me. Nobody sees me. Everyone busy. Have to relax, play the role. Here's the door to the backstage. Dressing room just across the hall. Open the door. Safe now. Nobody saw me. Nobody talked to me.
Val?
Yes?
It's Paul. May I see you a minute?
Come ahead.
I guess I've got the closing night blues. I hate saying goodbye.
Then don't say it, Paul, darling.
Oh, gorgeous. You were sensational. When will I ever get another chance to play opposite Valerie Stanton?
We'll do it again real soon.
Oh, and congratulations.
On what?
You and Gordon Dunning teaming up for another production.
Oh, thank you, Paul.
Well, I'll see you, Val.
See you. You were wonderful.
With you, who wouldn't be?
Everything normal. Everything as it should be. I have to get out of this place, mix with the crowd. Want people, lots of people, stranger, walk. Exhaust myself, walk, get out.
It's always sad, ain't it, Miss Stanton? At the end of a run.
The way I feel, Ernie, you can ship me back to a prop company along with the furniture.
You? You're Broadway, Miss Stanton. The show ends.
Oh, now don't tell me that I go on forever. What a thought. But thanks, Ernie. Good night.
Good night, Miss Stanton.
What do you plan to do? Walk right over me?
Oh, Marion, I'm sorry.
This is the night of goodbyes, Valerie. Haven't you a pretty little speech for me?
Well, you know I never could have done the play without your support.
Well, in the future, you'll have to get along without me. I hope I never set foot on the same stage with you again.
Marion, I'm sorry we couldn't be friends.
The only thing I'm sorry about is what you did to Gordon Dunning. What? You've ruined his life. I'm going to see him once more tonight. I'm going to make one more try.
Good luck, Marion. I hope things will work out.
I know. Work out for you.
Get out. Get out now. Marion is going to Gordon's office. She'll find his body. She'll know. Everybody will know.
Tea, Miss Stanton?
What? Oh, here you are, Al. Good night.
Good night, Miss Stanton. Sure was wonderful.
Here's your newspaper, Miss Stanton.
Oh, thank you, Pansy. How is business tonight?
Oh, you know, actors on closing night. Everybody's generous to Pansy.
Well, here's your envelope. You'll find a little gift in it.
Say, what a surprise.
I know. You never suspected.
I'll sure have your paper waiting for you every night, Miss Stanton. When are you and Mr. Dunn starting your new play?
I don't know, Pansy. I think someone over there wants a newspaper.
Okay, mister. Don't get the fidgets on coming.
Now walk. In the crowd. People brushing my shoulders. Oh, I wish I could feel Michael's hand. I can't ever tell him. Can't tell anybody. Gordon's dead. I hope the blood has stopped. Marion is there now in the office, standing on the blue rug, screaming, screaming. Walk, walk, walk.
It's late, Miss Stanton.
Who are you?
Captain Danbury, police.
What are you doing in my apartment?
Look, Miss Stanton, you've got a shock coming.
Indeed?
Gordon Dunning's been murdered.
There it is. Now, what is my face saying? What are my eyes doing? Easy. Play the role. The velvet touch. Shock. Horror. What? I don't know.
You'd better sit down, Miss Stanton. I know it's pretty rough finding out like this, but sometimes there's a virtue in abruptness.
What happened?
Oh, I don't know. I'm tired. Miss Stanton, homicide is already 3 months behind in unsolved crimes.
I know, but...
Sometimes I'm going to sleep again, I guess. The whole night. I'm going to...
Please tell me.
Oh. The body of Gordon Dunning was found on the floor of his office in the theater. He'd been struck on the temple with a statuette, some kind of an award for directing.
Oh, what a horrible thing. Do you know who it was? Was it robbery?
No, it wasn't robbery, Miss Stanton. And as for who did it, the police never decide that. A jury does. All we do is make our best guess.
Do you have a guess?
Yes. Yes, I do.
you'll pardon me, Captain. The phone.
Oh, yes, of course.
Hello?
Val, are you all right?
Michael. Oh, Michael, darling.
You've heard. Gordon Dunning.
Yes, a policeman is here now. Oh, Michael, I wish you were here.
I'm coming right over.
No. That wouldn't be best, darling.
But why not, Val?
I'll speak to the officer, then I want to rest. Absorb the shock.
You'll be all right.
Yes, and Michael,
Yes, Val.
I love you so very much.
We love each other.
Thank you, Michael. Good night, my darling.
Good night.
You look very pale, Miss Stanton.
I'm sorry.
You know, it's a strange thing about true beauty. Even the grimmest emotions enhance it. Would you mind telling me who that was?
Michael Morrell, a very dear friend.
No? Did he know Dunning?
Yes.
As I said before, Miss Stanton, it's very late. Now, you left the theater long before midnight. Would you mind telling me where?
It was closing night, you see. I always take things like this a little hard. I went for a walk.
Mm-hmm. Miss Stanton, you don't look too well. I'm not here to make things worse for you. Why don't you get some sleep, and we'll talk in the morning.
Thank you.
The cast and crew of the show will be at the theater at 10:30, if you could be there.
Of course. It's so difficult to conceive Gordon's death.
Yes. Occupational hazard of the theater. Occasionally, violent emotions escape from the stage. Or maybe actors have to play a role, play it through to some terrible conclusion, waiting for the applause that never comes. Well, I'll say good night.
And there is nothing more you can tell me how he was found?
Oh, Barney Soper, the janitor, found him. He heard screams coming from Dunning's office. He found a colleague of yours there, Marion Webster.
Marion?
You didn't get along, did you?
No.
She was lying across Dunning's body. Hysteria, shock.
Oh.
She was taken to the hospital, still in no condition to be questioned.
Do you think Marion...
Maybe. Well, I hope you get some sleep tonight. Good night, Miss Stanton.
He's gone. Relax now. Now I can think. Gordon's dead. I killed him. I can't go to prison for that. No. Don't go to pieces. Hold on. You're doing all right. A good performance. The first act is over.
Now, here's a word from RCA Victor. RCA Victor now brings you highlights from Walt Disney's Alice in Wonderland in a little nipper giant storybook record album. Within the covers of this colorful storybook album are two RCA Victor non-breakable 45 RPM records. You'll hear such delightful songs as Very Good Advice, The World of My Own, and the Unbirthday Song. You'll listen to the voices of Kathy Beaumont as Alice, Ed Wynn as the Mad Hatter, Sterling Holloway as the Cheshire Cat, and many, many more. And as children listen to these records of Alice in Wonderland, they can turn the pages of this gaily colored Walt Disney storybook and follow Alice on her magic flight into fantasy. This superb little nipper giant storybook record album is available now at record dealers everywhere. Get a copy of the words and music of Walt Disney's Alice in Wonderland as soon as you can. Ask for RCA Victor's Little Nipper Giant Storybook Record Album. Here now is the second act of the Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of The Velvet Touch, starring Rosalind Russell.
Why is the night all velvet black and strung with furtive thoughts. To lie in darkness and feel a murder tingle at my fingertips. Oh, Michael, I love you. What have I done to our happiness? Sleep should sleep. My mind has to be clear. Have to act. Keep up the performance. I don't regret Gordon's death. I regret the way he died. I'm glad he's dead. How long ago was it? 2 days, the party at Gordon's house. Gordon's hands on my arm. Gordon's voice in my ear.
Don't sulk, Val. I know what's on your mind. That's why I invited Peter Gunther to the party.
I'll decide for myself about Peter and his play.
Hedda Gabler, that old chestnut.
It's one of the most important roles in the theater, Gordon, and you know it. I think I can play it and play it well.
Val, you're a comedienne. I made you the greatest. Who'll pay money to see you play a tortured, neurotic woman who kills herself because she's ruined a life that was too dull for words anyway?
I'm not just a comic. I'm an actress.
And whether you like it or not, you're no good without me.
Is that all?
That, my pet, is everything. Your life and mine. Now, enjoy yourself while I see to my guests.
Stanton, what would you do for amusement if you couldn't run Gordon through the meat grinder?
Oh, just a little business argument, Marion. We laugh it off.
Don't be cute, Val. You know I'm still in love with Gordon. I don't like what you're doing to him.
Look, there's nothing personal against you.
There's everything personal against me.
I'm sorry.
You're not sorry for anything. Valerie Stanton, the toast of Broadway. There's an expression that's common enough for you and cheap enough.
Marion, you...
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, I got right in your way, didn't I? Did you spill your drinks?
A little out of this glass. You can have what's left.
Now, there's a gentleman. Who are you?
Michael Morrell. And your name?
Me?
Yes.
I'm Valerie Stanton.
How do you do, Miss Stanton? And what do you do?
What do I... Are you serious?
Should I know?
I'm an actress.
A good one?
Oh, for Pete's... Well, I'd say I was promising. Would you mind telling me how you got in here?
I came with Peter Gunther, friend of mine. He's connected with some theatrical nonsense.
Most producers are. Oh, Peter, darling. Over here, dear.
Val, when are we going to have that talk? Oh, hello, Michael. Enjoying yourself?
No.
Val, Peter, what's going on here? Trying to steal my star?
Not unless the star wants to be stolen.
Oh, Gordon, may I introduce Mr.
Michael Morrell, and I'll be running along. Miss Stanton, I'll see you for lunch tomorrow, 1:30 the Chatelaine, and don't be late. Good night.
And who the devil was that?
Friend of mine, and a great admirer of Val's work.
Admirer? Oh, well, he fooled me.
You're not lunching with him tomorrow?
Yes, I think so. Now, Gordon, if you don't mind, Peter and I, business, you know.
Yes, I know. I'm afraid she has some bad news for you, Peter. Tell him, darling.
Think of it, Val. Hedda Gabler, one of the most famous dramatic roles in the world. A cold, ambitious woman destroying all the world around her, and finally herself. Val, you could...
I could, Peter, and I will. I'll tell Gordon tonight.
Well, that's the last of the guests, Val. I'm glad everyone's gone, darling.
I thought we dispensed with caresses some time ago.
Don't you think you're becoming a little too smooth and sharp?
Don't strike at your own image, Gordon. You taught me to be this way.
Yes, I taught you everything. To act, to be a star, to live.
And how to do without you. I'm taking Peter Gunther's offer.
Val, for heaven's sake. I love you. We've built our lives around each other.
That part of our lives is dead.
Not for me. I'm not going to let you go.
You don't have any choice.
Then you don't know me, Val. You don't realize what you're doing.
Perhaps that works both ways, Gordon. And now, good night. The play closes the night after tomorrow. After that, we're through. Bed and room and darkness and memory. And Gordon's dead. I'm learning in the darkness the trade of actress. Now I know what fear is. Now I know what consequence means. I killed Gordon last night, and Michael doesn't know. Michael at luncheon at the Chatelaine. I kept the appointment. Oh, waiter, may I see a menu, please?
Don't bother, Miss Stanton. I've already ordered.
Don't I have a choice?
With me, never.
You are an overbearing egotist.
Something we have in common.
Also a liar and a cheat.
Because I didn't pay homage to Valerie Stanton?
Darling, I don't know if I like you.
You like me. And would you mind not calling me darling? You toss affection around as if it were in mass production.
Oh. And you prefer individual attention, hmm?
When you start to call me darling, I'd like you to mean it.
That might take a long, long time, Mr. Morrell.
Precisely what I have to invest, Miss Stanton.
Well, tell me, what do you do with the balance of your time?
Build.
What?
Buildings, a world.
Oh, an architect?
Yes, I work for the UN. You'd be interested.
Would I? Yes, I think I would.
When?
Well, there's a lovely view of lovely buildings from my terrace. Perhaps I could show it to you tonight. That night at the theater, the performance over, the dressing room mirror, the lights around the mirror, my face in the mirror, fixing my hair, anticipating my evening with Michael Morrell, and Gordon sneering at me.
You played that third act as if you were a fire hose.
I'll play it faster if your friend Marion doesn't stop upstaging me.
Oh, by the way, Val, I ran into Peter Gunther this morning.
Well?
I told him it wouldn't be smart to count on you doing Hedda Gabler for him, because you'll never leave me.
Then you've only made a fool of yourself, Gordon.
No, not in the end. And incidentally, Val, I don't approve of that shade of lipstick. I should think you'd play Morrell a little more subtly. Good night.
Shut that door.
The Queen commands. We're all slaves.
Oh, Marion, I didn't mean you.
Thank you.
Oh, would you mind coming in for a moment?
Yes, I do mind. What is it?
I need your help, Marion.
You never needed anybody.
You love Gordon. Once he loved you. I interrupted it. But I didn't destroy it. And now
Now you want to get rid of him, but you can't.
Marion, if you really love Gordon, take him away. Fast. He's sick and hurt and confused. You can help him now. I can't.
Okay. But don't change your mind, Valerie. Because once you let him go, you'll never get him back.
And there, Mr. Morrell, I give you the city at night.
You know what it looks like?
What?
New York from a penthouse terrace.
Nothing more.
Nothing less.
No vivid images, no gaudy word portraits.
I'm going to kiss you, Valerie.
My guests are usually very impressed. They say, Michael, the view, remember?
I've seen it.
And how many women have you...
For the first time in my life, I don't care. It's not important.
And for the first time in my life...
Yes, Val.
Oh, darling, darling.
And that's the way I wanted to hear you say it.
In the night, in the darkness, thoughts of death and love, and Michael's arms forcing the chill from my life. Michael. The next evening, the last performance of the play, the dressing room again, the newspaper across the makeup table, Jeff Trent's column, and a wave of anger sucking at my stomach as I read. Valerie Stanton today announced she has accepted the starring role in Gordon Dunning's new farce production. And so Peter Gunther's offer to do Hedda Gabler goes begging.
Val, what a pleasant surprise. I was just going down to your dressing
This
room.
newspaper story. What kind of a double-crossing squeeze play are you pulling now?
Hold it, Val. There's a little more involved here than an actress leaving her producer.
There's nothing more. I won't let you twist things the way you're always trying to.
Val, we loved each
No,
other. Now,
no.
look, if it means so much to you, I'll do Hedda Gabler. We'll be together again.
It's too late for that, Gordon.
Oh, so. Now we get the truth. It's not Gunther. It's not the play. It's Michael Morell, isn't it?
I want to marry him.
How touching. And does he know what he's getting? Or shall I paint a picture for him? I'll tell him things he'll never forget, Val. And what I don't know, I'll make up, and what I can't fill in, I'll leave to his imagination.
That's enough, Gordon.
When I finish, he'll never touch you
Stop
again.
it.
Now, come here, Val. Be smart.
Don't you touch me.
You wanted my arms around you
Get
once.
you, Gordon, stop
I'm
it.
going to keep you if I have to tell the whole foul truth about you. Put down that statue, Val.
Keep away from
I'll
me.
spread your story on every front page in New
No,
York.
I won't. Gordon! Gordon! Yes?
Good morning, Miss Stanton. This is Captain Danbury. The Gordon Dunning case?
Oh. Yes, Captain. I was sleeping.
Oh, I'm sorry to awaken you. I wanted to remind you we'll meet you at the theater at 10:30.
Yes, of course. I'll be there. I want to help in every way I can.
Here's a tip for discriminating smokers.
You see it in the newspapers. No unpleasant aftertaste. You hear it on the radio. No unpleasant aftertaste. You see it on television. No unpleasant aftertaste when you smoke Chesterfield. It's the biggest plus in cigarette history. Science discovered it. You can prove it. Science discovered that of all brands tested, Chesterfield, and only Chesterfield, leaves no unpleasant aftertaste.
Prove it yourself. Smoke a pack of Chesterfields. They're always milder, better tasting, cooler smoking. And Chesterfield is the cigarette that leaves no unpleasant aftertaste.
That's the biggest plus in cigarette history.
No unpleasant aftertaste.
Science discovered it. Prove it yourself. Buy Chesterfields today.
You are listening to the Screen Director's Playhouse, one of the weekly features on NBC's All-Star Festival. Brought to you by the makers of Anacin for the fast relief from the pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia. By RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. And by Chesterfield, always milder, better tasting, cooler smoking, plus no unpleasant aftertaste. And that's the biggest plus in cigarette history. The Screen Director's Playhouse presentation of The Velvet Touch, starring Rosalind Russell with Carlton Young, will continue in just a moment after a brief pause for station identification. This is the Screen Director's Playhouse. We continue with the third act of The Velvet Touch, starring Rosalind Russell in her original role of Valerie Stanton.
This is the stage of an empty theater, a place of loneliness and ghosts. Gordon Dunning's ghost is here. We've all met to gather evidence to determine who killed him. It was I who killed him. I'm getting used to that now. I'm growing used to my role of innocence.
Look, Miss Stanton. There's Captain Danbury. He's a cop.
I know, Pansy.
The captain buys my newspapers. He'll figure out who did it. 1, 2, 3.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Danbury. I work for the homicide detail. All of you connected with the show are here, with the exception of Miss Marion Webster. She's in a hospital suffering from acute shock caused in some manner by Gordon Dunning's death. And now, suppose we start. Let me see. Abbott, Mr. Ernie Abbott, please.
Yes, sir.
You are the stage manager of the production.
Yes, sir.
Would you mind telling me what you saw backstage last night after the curtain fell?
So, that's all I can tell you. I did my job and talked for a while to Miss Stanton in her dressing room. The only one I saw go up the center aisle toward the stairs was Marion Webster.
He didn't see me. Nobody saw me. Keep calm. But Marion, why does everyone mention Marion?
Mr. Paul Banton.
Yes, sir?
You were Miss Stanton's leading man?
That's right.
Would you tell us your story, please?
So after I phoned my girl, I went to Valerie Stanton's dressing room and thanked her for everything. Then I left.
Did you see Marion Webster after the performance?
Yes. I saw her walking toward the back of the theater. She, looked angry.
Thank you, Mr. Banton. Mr. Barney Soper, janitor.
I was sweeping the lobby. I didn't see nobody come down those stairs. But I saw somebody go up. Yes, sir. Marion Webster.
Al Ziegler sent me guard at the stage entrance. I collected everybody's key. Everybody's, that is, but Marion Webster's.
What's happening here? This isn't what I wanted. They're putting the guilt on Marion. My guilt.
Why don't you ask old Pansy what happened? Marion Webster hated Gordon Dunning. Everyone on Broadway knew that. He gave her the business. That's when she was in love with him. Case of a broken heart. Yeah, a broken heart, and she bopped him on the head.
No, I can't let this go on like this. Now when Marion isn't here to defend herself. I've got to tell him, get it over with, make an end to it. Captain Danbury!
Yes, Miss Stanton.
I'm all in. Can't we break for lunch?
Oh, certainly. I think we have all we need now. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much. Oh, Miss Stanton.
Yes?
Before we leave, could you spare me a moment, please?
Anything I can do, I'd be
You're
more than...
being very cooperative. Maybe we'll get this case over with fast. You know, I'd like to sleep through just one night, one whole night, you understand. You know, it's a strange thing, this business. I feel like Barney Soper, the janitor. I go around mopping up after people where they spill their emotions. It's very messy. I'm a lousy cop. You want to know why? I'm continually amazed at the good reasons people have for murder.
Captain Danbury, you wanted to talk to me?
Oh, yes, I'm sorry. I found these 2 letters in Gordon Dunning's desk. He wrote them last night. One of them's addressed to you, the other to Marion Webster. I thought you'd like to read yours. Here. Well, go ahead.
Val, my dear, once again I offer you my deepest gratitude for all you've done. I can only hope that our next years will be as wonderful as all the others. And that...
Don't finish it if you don't want to.
I'd rather not. The letter to Marion...
It, expressed quite a different sentiment.
Valerie.
Michael!
Oh, Mr. Morrell. Well, I'll be seeing you, Miss Stanton.
Oh, Michael, hurry!
Val, I wanted to be with you.
Oh, Michael, it's horrible. When will it end?
It'll pass. We'll go on together.
Oh, how I want us to be together.
Then marry me, Val. Marry me now.
Oh, no, darling.
We'll catch a plane, fly to...
No, Michael. I'd give anything in the world to marry you now. But I can't.
Why not?
At a time like this, the papers, the police...
It'll be over soon. Everything in the case points to one person. I heard Danbury's examination. All the witnesses, all the testimony. It all marks Marion Webster as the killer.
Don't say that, Michael.
Val.
She didn't do it. I know she didn't.
You are upset. I didn't think you cared for her.
Well, what has that got to do with it? Marion loved Gordon. She would have done anything for him. She'd rather kill herself than see him dead.
The police found her with Gordon's body. Her fingerprints were on the statuette.
Well, maybe she went there after he was killed. Maybe she found him dead.
Maybe. Look, Val, you're undergoing the gravest emotional strain of your life. There are two ways I can help you. One, marry me.
I can't, Michael. Not now.
All right, I can understand that. Two, you've got to go back to work. I'm going to phone Peter Gunther and tell him you'll do Hedda Gabler.
Is everything so simple for you, Michael?
Just as simple as 1 and 1 making 2.
It's no use, Michael. I can't get the feeling of that last scene.
Do you want me to read against you, Val?
No, it's not the words. It's the emotional content. Hedda Gabler's character. I've got to understand that thoroughly.
Rehearsals don't begin for 2 days.
My rehearsals begin the minute I accept a part. What does she feel as Hedda Gabler? A woman who's destroyed everyone who loved her. A vain, brave creature who puts a bullet through her own brain because the world's no longer fit to live in. I think, after all... Come in.
Good evening. I hope I'm not intruding.
Captain Danbury.
But of course not. We were just going over my new play.
Oh? I dropped in to see how you were, Miss Stanton. You've had quite a burden to bear.
Burden?
Yes, you know, cops get in everybody's hair. You mind if I sit down?
Still tired, Captain?
Well, you know how it is. You hit a case, you ride it hard. Then there's another and another, and one day you go to sleep. And the next day they give you your pension.
And where has it all led you in this particular case? Who do you think killed Gordon Dunning?
Not Marion Webster.
Why not?
The shock she's suffering. It's not the condition of a murderess, but of a tragedy-stricken woman.
I agree, Captain. Marion might have wanted to kill me, but not Gordon.
Perhaps Gordon provided her with an excellent reason.
Well, go ahead. I'm listening.
We know she went to Dunning's office. We know she'd been in love with him, that he was through with her. That's grounds for presuming a violent row. Now, suppose Dunning had pointed a gun at her and she killed him. Self-defense.
Yes, but where was the gun, Mr. Moreau?
He used a different weapon, a more dangerous one. Words. Marion Webster was a desperate, lovesick woman. She made Dunning desperate, too, in his desire to get rid of her. He threatened her in some way, blasted whatever hope of happiness she had. In a fit of passion, Marion picked up the statuette and killed him.
Mm-hmm. What do you think, Miss Stanton?
I don't think she did it.
Oh, don't bother. The phone's probably for me. Shoot. Hello? You're speaking. Oh, good. I'm leaving right away. Thank you. You know, Miss Stanton, it's an odd thing about Marion Webster. You're convinced of her innocence, but in her subconscious mumblings at the hospital, she seems to be convinced of your guilt.
Val, that's idiotic.
Well, you know women. Jealousies. And she's been out of her head.
Did you say she's been?
Yes, I've just been informed that she's finally come around. I'm going to talk to her.
I see.
You want me to send a message?
Yes. Tell Marion I wish her all the luck in the world. Tell her I'd like to visit her.
I'll do that. Maybe we're not so far from the end of the case. Maybe I'll get some sleep yet. Maybe we all will.
Yes, I hope so. I hope we can all rest soon again.
In 1 week, NBC and its affiliated stations broadcast thousands of different programs. News, music, drama, comedy. A world of varied entertainment and information. Who pays for it? The advertisers, naturally, you say. But does the consumer pay for it in the long run? No. And that's one of the miracles of radio. Radio reaches people much more economically than door-to-door selling or penny postcards or magazines. Reaches and sells people vastly more economically than if there were no advertising at all. Only quality products are advertised on NBC, and radio helps bring them to you at the lowest possible cost.
Marion's room. I'm standing outside Marion's room at the hospital. Why don't I touch the doorknob? I'm afraid of her. Afraid of her eyes. Why do they light hospital hallways like this at night? Small red light, small blue light. Red and blue. Red blood on a blue rug. Gordon's death will destroy us all. Open the door. Go in. Face her. Marion? Hello? You? How do you feel?
Why did you come here?
To see you?
You're scared.
No.
You're scared I'll tell what we both know.
Marion.
You don't have to be frightened. My fingerprints were on the statue. They found me in the room. The police will make me the murderess.
Well, I've told Danbury, the reporters, everyone. I don't believe you did it.
How nice of you.
Marion, it wasn't murder. It wasn't. He said things, vile things. He frightened me. I didn't know what I was doing.
You'll get away with it. You've got the velvet touch. Everything breaks for you. Everything breaks me in half.
I'd better go, Marion.
If you weren't corrupt, if there was anything inside of you but a career, you couldn't do what you're doing.
What else can I do?
Throw yourself out that window. No. You'll go on living with yourself. God help you, Valerie.
Now get out of here. Yes, I'll go. What am I? What's inside me? I'll show her. I'm strong enough to face myself. Captain Danbury, I know it's late.
That's all right, Miss Stanton. Won't you have a chair?
I want to talk to you about Marion.
The Webster woman? You know, everybody wants to talk to me about something or other. They all want to tell me things. Theories, ideas. You know, people confuse me. Someday somebody is going to come in here and say something really reasonable, like confessing to a murder. Not a crackpot, but legitimate. Then I'll begin liking people again. And go home and get some sleep. What do you want to tell me? Oh, excuse me. Danbury. When? Okay, make a report. Thank you. That was the hospital, Miss Stanton.
Marion?
She threw herself out the window. She's dead.
No. No. No, 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 Gordon is dead. Marion is dead. I go on. How? Why? An agony of fear and guilt. can't go on thinking like this. I've got a play to do. Act, rehearse, watch the director, watch Peter Gunther. Create a character. Show them I can do it.
Val, for heaven's sakes, wake up. That's your cue.
What? I'm sorry, Peter.
You've got to build this, Val. You can do it. Now, you cross the stage into the wings. You've gone to get the revolver. You return. Cross into the alcove. In a few seconds, you're going to kill yourself. Valerie, make that audience listen for the shot, as if it's the most terrifying sound in the world. Now, let's try it again, please.
No, I can't, Peter. I'll never feel the part, never.
Okay. Break for 10 minutes. Clear the stage. Val, what's wrong?
Peter, why does it have to be the same theater? Even the same dressing room?
I was lucky to get any theater at all.
Peter, you'd better go. I'll take care of Val.
Thanks, Michael.
Val, must actresses be temperamental?
It's no use, Michael. It's only 3 days to opening. I don't have any confidence. Michael, I've lost something. I'm not the same.
Do you love me, Val?
You know I do.
Then will you act for me? Not for Peter, not for the cast, not for the audience. For nobody but me.
If I could see you, if I knew you were here.
I will be here at every rehearsal.
Darling. Oh, darling.
Now, come on. Let's show them a Hedda Gabler they've never seen before.
It's coming. The old feeling, the authority, the possession. Hedda Gabler. I'm Hedda Gabler now. Sending a man to his death, sending myself to destruction. What a play, what a magnificent play. 3 days, 2 days, 1 day. Make the days go. Make it opening night. Make the past disappear. Opening night.
Let me see you, darling. You don't look a bit nervous.
I'm scared to death.
You've looked forward to this night.
Oh, I wish it had never come. Well, we'd better get down to the theater.
I want to make some kids happy first.
What kids?
Oh, just kids, friends of mine. Autograph these pictures.
I don't even have a pen.
Well, here, use mine.
All right. Something sweet. Oh, red ink, very distinctive. Something personal. There and there. No. Oh, Michael, I smeared it.
Here's a blotter.
Thanks.
Val, what is it?
The blue blotter. Red ink.
What of it?
It's nothing. I just remembered something. Something I don't want to remember. Oh, why can't I forget?
I'll get it, darling. Oh, Captain Danbury.
You mind if I come in?
Oh, please do, Captain. We were just leaving for the theater.
Yes, opening night. Must be quite a thrill. You know, I've got some good news for you. Might help you give a better performance.
What is it, Captain?
The Gordon Dunning case is closed.
Why?
All the evidence pointed to Marion Webster. She's dead. There's no use keeping the file open.
And everyone has been cleared?
That's right, Miss Stanton.
I'm glad it's over.
Oh. Well, then I suppose, Captain, that I won't be seeing you anymore.
Oh, I'll be seeing you. Tonight. I'll be at the theater. Good luck.
Michael. Michael.
It's through. Done with, Val. We can be married.
Oh, I cannot believe
There's
it.
nothing more to worry about.
Oh, I never was really worried. It was just, well, any investigation, you know, is uncomfortable.
Don't be silly. You were scared stiff.
What? Michael, why did you say that?
Oh, I meant the play.
No.
Your performance.
No, you didn't.
Val, it's all over.
It isn't all over. It's just begun between you and me. You think I was frightened because...
It's late, Val.
You think I killed Gordon?
Didn't you?
It never ends, does it? It goes on and on and on.
I knew the day I asked you to marry me, and you refused.
And you still wanted me?
Val, I love you. I've lost too many things in my life.
Michael, a man was killed. I killed him. Doesn't that mean anything to you?
I had my own happiness to think of. My life with you.
With no thought of decency?
That's a strange word coming from you, Valerie.
Michael!
Didn't you hold your own silence, twist and turn and lie and let Marion die with the stigma of murder? If you told Danbury the truth, then you could talk to me of decency.
Yes. You're right, Michael. Somewhere we both went off the road.
Because we loved each other and wanted each other.
No. Because I'm a coward.
What good are recriminations now, Val? We've already gone beyond good and evil.
I love you, Michael. But I've acted for myself. What I'll do now, I'll do for myself, too. Please take me to the theater.
Terrific performance, Miss Stanton. Just great.
The play is not over yet, Ernie.
3 acts down, only 1 to go.
I want you to do something for me. You know Captain Danbury?
Sure, we all do.
Find him for me. He's out there in the audience. Find him and tell him to come backstage for the last act. He can watch it from the wings.
It's not good for her to see us at this distressing work. I'll tell you what, Mrs. Elstead, we'll work together in the evenings, eh?
I hear what you're saying, Captain.
There she is, Captain Danbury.
Yes.
This is the scene that makes her or breaks her.
Oh, I dare say Judge
Danbury, I saw you come backstage.
Oh, hello, Morrell.
I happen to be
Miss
out.
Stanton called me.
Why?
Blessed evening with all
I don't
the
know.
pleasures in life.
But I can hope.
Here she comes now for the pistol.
Captain Danbury, take this note, please.
It's a wonderful performance, Miss Stanton.
Give me the gun, Ernie. I'm sorry, Michael.
You know the play, Captain? Real big ending. She kills herself. Oh, I hope I'm not spoiling it for you.
Shut up. Captain Danbury. I killed Gordon Dunning. Valerie Stanton.
Danbury, that pistol, she's going into the curtained alcove.
What's the matter? It's loaded with blanks.
Who loaded it?
She did.
Shot herself. Shot herself in the temple. Good God, people don't do such things.
Okay, curtain calls. Curtain calls, everyone.
Val, please, come out. Come out of that alcove.
She had the guts to write the note. She'll come out. Well, here she comes.
Michael, you understand?
I understand, darling.
Well, Captain Danbury, I'm ready.
Take another bow, Miss Stanton. You've earned it.
Thank you, Rosalind Russell, for a wonderful performance. Our star will return in just a moment. You know, the human voice is a marvelous instrument. Words on paper, cold words, have only as much color, as much power, as the individual reader gets out of them. But take these same words and have them spoken. Put them in the mouth of a Winston Churchill, and they come rumbling and roaring to life. Yes, whether you're selling ideas or products, people sell better than paper. Advertisers realize this. It's why they pay the price of 30 minutes on a radio network for the privilege of speaking to you for a total of only 3 minutes about their products. They reach you in other ways, too, in magazines and newspapers, for instance. But they know that only on network radio can they reach so many so intimately. And because the advertiser benefits through the privilege of speaking to you in your own home, you benefit by the hundreds of hours of top-flight entertainment each week on radio. Next week, the Screen Directors Playhouse presents another great motion picture story. Our adaptation is Mother is a Freshman, starring Loretta Young and William Lundigan. And now here again is tonight's star, Rosalind Russell.
Ladies and gentlemen, I don't quite know how an actress makes a grateful bow with her voice, but that's what I'm trying to do now. And offer my thanks to Jack Gage, the director of The Velvet Touch. Jack couldn't be with us tonight, but to represent the Screen Directors Guild, here is one of his next-door neighbors at RKO, the very excellent director of They Live by Night, A Woman's Secret, and Knock on Any Door, Mr. Nicholas Ray.
Thank you, Roz. And the Screen Directors Guild has only one fault to find with The Velvet Touch.
Well, one's not bad. What is it?
We frown on actresses who murder their directors. Nothing personal, just self-preservation.
Don't you worry, Nick. We're very much in favor of keeping our directors strong, healthy, and happy. That's our own form of self-preservation. Without them, whew, what a horrible thought.
Well, Gordon Dunning in the story was more of a producer than director anyway.
Oh, the producer of the picture was terrified by the whole thing.
Why? All he had in it was money.
I know. That's why the producer was terrified.
Who was the producer, Roz?
I was.
Well, then you had nothing to worry about. With a star like Roz Russell, who could go wrong?
Oh, thank you.
Good night, Roz.
Good night. Thank you, Nick. Good night. Good night, everyone.
The Velvet Touch was presented through the courtesy of RKO, distributors of the Howard Hughes presentation, His Kind of Woman, starring together for the first time Robert Mitchum and Jane Russell. Rosalind Russell will soon be seen in the new comedy Never Wave at a Whack. Nicholas Ray's current production for RKO is Flying Leathernecks in Technicolor, starring John Wayne and Robert Ryan. Included in tonight's cast were Carlton Young, Joan Banks, Bill Conrad, Martha Wentworth, Stan Waxman, Paul Dubov, Herb Vigran, and Dan Riss. The Velvet Touch was adapted for radio by Richard Allen Simmons. Screen Directors Playhouse is under the production supervision of Howard Wiley and directed by Bill Karn. This is Jimmy Wallington speaking and inviting you to listen again next week when the Screen Directors Playhouse presents Mother is a Freshman, starring Loretta Young and William Lundigan.
Monday through Friday, hear Life Can Be Beautiful on NBC.
And now you will hear the rest of the story with Paul Harvey. Up next.
Now, the rest of the story. By now it was quite late at night, yet by candlelight the great Dr. Silvius pressed forward in his quest. The key, he was certain, was a specific oil found in nature, an oil of Juniper communis, the juniper berry. Its diuretic properties were well known, but there were other properties, and if Dr. Silvius could only unleash them, he could produce an incredible blood-cleansing agent, a medicine which might someday be ranked among the greatest discoveries of the 17th century. Well, Dr. Silvius drove himself onward, searching for the proper catalyst through which juniper oil could realize its ultimate medicinal potential. And it ought to be mentioned, Dr. Silvius was no alchemist. He was quite a modernist in his day, an ally of the most progressive atomists and physiologists and chemists. His real name was Francois de Labeau. He came from a well-to-do family. He studied in Dutch and German universities before establishing a medical practice in Amsterdam. By then, he'd already adopted the Latin version of his name, was calling himself Franciscus Silvius. His reputation as a physician grew to heroic proportions. In 1658, the now renowned Dr. Silvius was invited to join the faculty of the University of Leiden, and he was soon regarded among the most prestigious professors of medicine ever to teach there. And it was there, at Leiden, that the great Dr. Silvius first experimented with the oil of the juniper berry. He was absolutely convinced that this oil, properly processed, would make an effective blood-purifying medicine. One day, Dr. Silvius discovered the elusive process, and within months, his revolutionary medication was available at apothecaries far and wide. It was called simply Genève, the French name for the juniper berry. The Dutch called it Genever, as they do to this day. And in retrospect, we realize Genever was practically the only original discovery that Dr. Silvius ever made. Oh, he is still regarded among the most important physicians of his era. His research relating to the nature and functions of the various body fluids was and remains significant. Indeed, it's his name to which we refer in the Sylvian Aqueduct and the Sylvian Fissure. Yet for all of this significance, the fact remains the medicinal concepts of the great Dr. Sylvius were almost exclusively derivative of the research of others, were mostly second-hand, except for this one medication, which the Dutch called Genever. That was the one, the true, the original lasting achievement of Dr. Sylvius. Enormously popular from its inception, it remains so. Although, in the light of 20th century medical science, its medicinal value is questionable. Incidentally, the English eventually abbreviated the word Genever. They called Dr. Sylvius's miracle medication what it is. Gin. G-I-N, gin. Now you know the rest of the story.